Oh, hey, there's me.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to
I don't have audio.
Soul Calibur 6 here at Winter
Yeah.
Brawl. Okay.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
There we go. All right, we're good. Hello, everybody, and welcome. We're here in Essington, Pennsylvania, right outside of Philly for Winter Brawl. We're ready to get some Soul Calibur going on. I'm Bibulus. I'm here with...
Sadman. I'm Sadman. Hi.
Yes, you are. I
I
hope
am.
so.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we've been lying to ourselves for quite some time.
Everybody's over there warming up. I think they just started the first pool,
Okay.
but a couple of they're just getting the stream ready. We'll have our first match in just a second. Um, welcome back to
Excellent.
the East Coast.
Thanks.
I mean, how long has it been? You were probably
Christmas.
here. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, NEC/Christmas was the last time I was here.
But haven't
Which
been
is
to a
very
Big E
cool.
event in a little bit.
What's up?
Haven't been to a Big E event in a little bit.
Well, yeah, I skipped all of them except NEC last year
Yeah.
because Vegas.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
it's-
moved out to Vegas. Used to be an East Coast head, but no longer. But let's stop talking about me.
I was saying like this, like being back here, it's like because Big E events for a while were run out of here.
Yes.
Because I remember there was the NEC where we all got blizzarded and
Mhm.
stuck here for a day.
Yeah.
And it's
Oh,
like,
there's so many crazy. And this was the same ballroom. Did you ever see the clip where the guys have the race running to the other side of the room, and then all caps runs into the wall and like plows into the
Yes!
sheetrock? That was right over there. This is the room.
yes, there is
That
there
happened
is
during
something
breakdown, like
there
8
is
years ago.
something about having caliber here. I think.
Yes.
This has been like Big E and Big E events have been the lifeblood of the caliber community during
Quite some time.
during some times where it was a little bit less events were a little less attended, events were a little less watched than they are nowadays, and Big E pretty much every event had caliber and
Yeah,
most
and
a
this
lot of
goes
them were
all
here.
the way back. This goes back to like I started playing in Soul Calibur 2. This goes back before then. Like as far as I'm concerned, Big E has done more for the Calibur competitive community over its history than any single person.
Yeah,
Like he was adding pot bonuses to Soul Calibur 5 when other TOs weren't even running Soul Calibur 5.
bonuses weren't even really a thing,
Exactly.
and he was throwing in. He was
Like,
throwing in.
He was doing it out of pocket.
He will give you free entry to his tournaments.
Man. Yeah, I love you. E.
Shoutouts to
You're the
memes.
greatest. Yeah.
So what do we think?
Okay. Who's playing in the first two blocks?
I have no idea. Not
Okay.
not me.
No. Triple J is playing. Icy Chains is playing. Oofmatic is playing. We may
Oofmatic
witness a
all the
flattening.
way from Canada here for
Oh,
Winter
yeah.
Brawl 3D. Oofmatic bringing his signature as well once again to probably Savior's Power somebody at random. I don't know.
Mhm. Well, I heard he has to play Triple J very early,
Okay, yeah.
which should be interesting. I hope we get to see that one on stream.
Got a few as wells. We got Crywolf here.
Yeah, I saw that.
We got
Has he been to offline events yet?
He
I've
went
definitely seen him
to-
online, but I haven't been around here recently.
he went to something in the south or
Okay.
I feel like he went to like KIT. I think he got top 8 at KIT.
Wow. So this is potentially this man's first Big E event.
Potentially.
Hell yeah! Welcome.
Yeah, I think it's like 50 something entrants. This is not this is not a world tour stop. The first world tour stop coming, the next world tour stop coming up is going to be final round in Atlanta.
Yeah.
So this is not the biggest tournament, but it's still pretty compact in terms of talent. And the top 8 is going to be interesting to see who ends up in finals because it's again compact and pretty much everybody here is knows what they're doing. It's been playing the game for
Yeah,
over
no,
a year
this
now.
is personally, this is my favorite time to start spectating tournaments and watching them because everybody's been playing the game for a year. Everybody, like, we're over, like, oh, he doesn't know that, or the other thing. Like, most people have the matchups, or most of the matchups down by now. They got their max damages. They're doing hit confirms.
Yeah.
Like,
But with the addition of Season 2, there's a bunch of stuff that people even still haven't seen with
Yeah.
certain characters. Like, I haven't seen,
yeah.
I've seen something like what Raph can do, but, I mean,
Where's Woes?
Woes is not competing. He will be here, but he is not competing.
What happened?
I don't know.
Oh, maybe he's going to Steve's wedding.
He might be going to Steve's
He
wedding.
might be going to Steve's wedding. I'm
Yeah.
going to Steve's wedding. But I also don't expect to make top 8, so I'm playing. But if I do make top 8, I'm not going to be here.
That's tough.
Listen, Steve's getting married, or the wedding ceremony starts a half an hour before top 8 does. I'm going to watch you guys on my phone.
Okay. cheering from the middle of like the bride's gonna be
yeah,
like,
they're gonna say I do. I'm gonna pop off because of the game. He'll be like, not even done speaking. I'll pop off at the
yo,
wedding. It'll be
it'll
horrible.
be like you may kiss the bride. You'll be in the back. Yo, run that back.
Oh man.
Are we still getting set
Yeah,
up?
that
We
actually
are.
wouldn't be the first time I had wedding pop-offs or pop-off. Well, the last time I was at my my cousin's wedding, and I think we were watching Dominion playing the Capcom Cup.
Okay.
It was during the whole Yomi Gaming thing.
Yeah.
When he was on the team, and it was like, and my cousins got into it too. It was great. It's going to be interesting to see who I can meet at Steve's wedding and get into watching the game.
Had birthday party pop-offs. I don't think I've had wedding pop-offs. Apologies. We are still getting set up. It looks like.
Yeah.
I don't know what's
Yeah,
going on.
we are still
over
getting
there.
set up. They had there were some production delays. We had to like swap a projector. or something.
Issue. It's always the projector. In Japan, it was the projector.
Man, aren't Japanese people supposed to have a technology down?
So fun fact, we were staying, like all the US players for the most part were staying, we got an Airbnb, shout outs to Chrome Knight for setting us up in an Airbnb. We didn't know anything. Japan is confusing. And
Yeah. People tell me.
and we had our so there was like the downstairs, we had like a little like living room, and then there was like an upstairs. We were all like pretty much sleeping in one room. There were like 6 beds. But there were 2 heaters and there was 1 remote, and everything was in Japanese. So it took us, the first night we were back, it took us about an hour to actually get the upstairs. It was freezing. It took us about an hour to get the upstairs. We Google the manual for this Panasonic heater, and it's in Japanese. So we do like translate.
Oh, and it's a PDF, so it has trouble translating, right?
Yes. So we tried translating, and we had the remote. It was 1 remote for 2 different units, so we couldn't figure out. It took us forever, and then at the end of the time, it was just blasting out. It was blasting out hot air. It was in Celsius. We don't know what Celsius is because we're from the U.S. So we're just like, it was just hot, and we're just like, whatever. We don't want it to go back to the cold.
Anything's better than cold. Let's just run with it.
They really did.
Excellent. So how was the tournament at Evo Japan for you guys?
The tournament was great. Everything, I had 0 complaints other than losing. Other than losing, I had literally no complaints about Evo. It was run great. It was everything was not perfectly on time, but it was they overcame the issue of like not. So one of the things with Evo Japan was that they ran everything on time, but they DQ'd a bunch of players because they didn't hear their name. The players didn't hear their names. So they actually had whiteboards.
But they ran it back. For those players, it wasn't just like they got DQ'd?
So, last year I think they got DQ'd. So to fix it, what they did this year was they had whiteboards. So when they were saying the names, and no, they're not gonna get all the names perfect,
Yeah.
But they would hold up the name on the whiteboard, and a couple of the pools ended up a few minutes behind, but that was okay because, it's a 500-person tournament, and you'd rather people hear their names, and you'd rather people get a fair shot.
Yes, exactly. I think everyone would much rather the tournament runs late than people get DQ'd who traveled potentially across the world.
Yeah.
Like from the entire other side of the world just to get DQ'd.
So it was, I think it was fine, and I had no issues with the tournament ran great. The production value was super high for top 8. They had really cool intros. Shen Chan got to do cool Shen Chan hand wavy magic. Linkor's got to do his, I can't do it. I don't got the hair, but Linkor's cut his hair.
Okay.
It's interesting.
Gotta try
But
new
yeah,
styles.
like if you have a chance to visit Japan, I mean, outside of, I love Japan. I am so going back to Japan. I don't, if Caliber is there, cool. If not, that we'll do a side tournament and we'll just go.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing.
Go back to the karaoke place.
Let me put an interesting idea in your head. You could go to Japan, not during Evo Japan.
Could do that.
You just go to Japan. Like,
Could do
it's
that.
a whole country.
But we were all talking about going back next year. So yeah, we were playing. Oh yeah, the projector thing. So we were playing on a projector because we had like our little living room, and I brought my PS4 all the way from. I go to Frosty Faustings. I bring the PS4, and then I go from Frosty to Japan. PS4 wrapped in blankets and whatnot, and And we had two. We had like a TV, and then we had a projector. So we set it up on the projector.
Okay.
Which playing a PS4 on a projector was. I don't know. People were saying it was laggy. The project because in theory, I'm gonna say a bunch of really really bad science, and I'm an electrical engineer. But
Okay.
like in theory, I would think a projector would be similar to a CRT.
No.
Because it's a beam projecting at a. But I don't know this.
Wow.
I don't know.
I don't know the exact science behind it, but the way it's projected is more digital than a CRT. Therefore, it has to get transcoded to some degree to fit the format.
that makes some sense. Yeah. I think I don't know.
In theory.
Yeah.
But projectors not lagless.
But yeah, we had a great.
Maybe
we
some
went
of them
to
are.
because we were fortunate. We like our Airbnb was nice, and we were able to host. We were able to have a couple people over for casuals during the week. We had a great session in Aki. I think we were in Akihabara. We were in Japan.
Okay.
And we just got. I believe
I have an interesting question for you. Let me cut you off for a second. Did you get to play against Joshin?
I played one game against Joshin during the team tournament. I won by a hair. Like,
who'd you play?
I was character locked on Sungmina for the team tournament.
Okay.
I probably would have played Sungmina anyway.
Man, I was really hoping you got to play as well against him. After playing him at Evo, either he had the best read on me ever, which is very possible.
He has
or
very good reads.
Dude, I hit that man with like 2 muscle busters in 2 games. It's bad. He blocked like 99% of them. It was ugly.
He is a very smart player. People were saying, I mean, and I think that he carried Hilde very far at Evo Japan.
He's playing
made
Hilda
top
now.
8. He was playing Hilda.
Okay.
He made top 8 at Evo Japan.
Excellent.
With Hilda. He beat Blue in the team tournament. I saw him. He played Blue in the team tournament. He beat Blue, and Blue was getting caught by 6-6 AB. And I was just like, put me in, coach. It was literally, no, it was because I had played so much against Cernian with all of my, I kept running into Cernian in ranked.
Yeah.
And, like, I run into him with Amy. I would run into him with Aswell. I ran into him with Mina. So I played him with, I think, maybe even Siegfried. I played him with all my characters, like, long sets. And I would talk to him after each match, and we would just talk about the matchup. And the last thing he said to me before I left was, see, you hit me. You run into me so much, you're not going to lose no Japanese Hilda. So put me in, coach. I won, but it was by. So really, it was not just the Hilda. It was his play. He had a very solid, very very like box out kind of play style, where he would ensure that I'm standing here and you are a 6-6 B plus K away from me at pretty much all times.
Cool.
He made the character, and a lot of Hilda players right now are making the character look good. Shoutouts to Boom, shoutouts Party Wolf, shoutouts to I am Cernian Runis from Australia.
Okay.
Runis has some dirty tech.
Is that the guy that plays Sungmina too?
Yes.
Yeah.
He has some like I remember we sat down and we were just kind of playing after Evo Japan was over. We were just kind of playing, we're just talking. He's talking about and Hilda and he can do she can do this off the wall, mate. And then like, she could do this, mate. And then it's like,
dude,
and by the way, you're dead. And I'm like, and he's just always so his He caught me with probably 4 or 5 times in the first 10 games. Caught me with charge B, and he told me he's got the unblockable.
Okay.
The Big Daddy unblockable, and he's just got like he told me the way he thinks about it is he's charging a B, and if he uses the B, great. If he doesn't use the B, if he just doesn't do any verticals for 30 seconds, he's got this unblockable charge. I think it's faster than it was in Caliber 5. I think it's
okay. So you can hold the button and still get the direct inputs if you map 2 of them, right?
No, it doesn't work like that. They took that out.
Cool.
Yeah. No, they needed to take that out because that was busted. That was a Caliber 4 thing, I think.
Yeah, I want to say.
Still getting set up. vastly apologize. Bifuteki is going over to check on what's going on with the stream setup.
Yeah. I think we cross your fingers. We might be good for matches soon.
You looking through the mirror? You can see through the mirror?
Yeah.
Mirror tech.
Mirror tech. Yeah, that way it still looks like I'm looking at you on screen, but I can see like the person on the stage.
Doesn't work for me. I'm realizing this. It doesn't work.
You get to look a little off to the side. Like you could put your face towards me and then just look.
Well, I could just look that way and I can see it.
But the idea is to present the proper face to the camera.
Okay, I'm hearing like secondhand that I think we're about to get started.
Now you're hearing the voice of God.
Yeah.
The voice of God, Mike, is definitely live.
But sometimes people need to hear from God. And
listen, the voice of God is very handy. As someone who can listen to the voice of God, it is very handy.
Yeah. Especially when God is telling you that the stream's gonna start soon.
Yes. Yeah, the stream will start soon.
I see Linkors, I see Sabin Deuce. It's not actually pronounced Deuce. Shoutouts to Sabin Deuce. I like saying Deuce.
I like any
Deuce,
handle with Sabin in it, I'm a fan of. That's like one of my favorite all-time characters.
Yeah, he's a great character. He was like that game in general was just fun.
Yeah.
And not for the reasons that I think that they wanted it to be fun. We're talking, of course, about Final Fantasy 3 or 6, depending on your perspective. It was just a hilariously broken game. But it was broken in such a fun way that like because you could just overpower your characters and then just cast giant spells. All right, we got action on the stream stage right now. Somebody waving at me.
Triple J definitely waving.
Though I can't see who it is through all the hair on his face. We got JJJ and Mr. Sabin Deuce of Deuce Gaming. He hates it. I told him it's fun to say.
That's a beautiful sponsor.
I told him it's fun to say.
That's a beautiful sponsor.
The logo is fresh, too.
Yeah.
We'll get a shot of it in just a second. But welcome, everybody, to Soul Calibur 6 at the Winter Brawl 3D. Even though we got Street Fighter. Riddle me that one.
Huh?
Yeah, they were calling matches for Street Fighter before.
Really?
Yeah, that's Under Night. Like...
Okay.
Somebody got to count their D's a little better.
Anime side tournaments are kind of welcome everywhere.
Yeah. Well, he had said Biggie had said it was like supposed to be a 3D and anime event.
Yeah.
The D is for anime.
I guess.
All right, we got JJJ versus Sabin Deuce up on your Winter Brawl stage.
Man,
we are about ready to get started. This is going to be an interesting game. JJJ, I think I could say JJJ placed a bit higher than Sabin. But this matchup. What do you know about this matchup?
This is Amy versus who?
Siegfried.
Oh, I play this matchup a lot. I think it's, but my perspective on it is going to be a bit different because Jay goes straight reds. But I think Amy has a lot of good tools to deal with Siegfried. A lot of it is due to like Siegfried gets those reverse mix-ups, and Amy has tools like that go from vertical to horizontal that can beat Twirly Bird if you twirl. Like if you do 6-6 BA, if you do BA, 3 BA, all of those moves are great because if he does a twirly thing and it works, he might not be dead.
Yes, that's an interesting perspective on it. The way that Siegfried will generally approach this matchup is by using his stance transitions to block Amy's primary tools. Many of which are horizontal, 3A, 4A, 6-6A.
Also, I really, really like in Red Rose 2-1-4A because it gives you an option to not lose your turn at step and beats base hold.
Yeah. Now, if there are any fans of JJJ's stream out in the chat, you'll know that JJJ, this is his least favorite matchup. But let's see if he can overcome it.
Yeah, the problem with this matchup, though, is that Siegfried wins the neutral. Like, you technically have good tools on paper, but Siegfried definitely wins the neutral.
Yeah, JJJ with the mid-parry AK to catch him twirling out at the wall. Pretty much just pinning him up against the wall right now. No twirling for you.
Man, there you go. Is that
with
3
that
or 4? Oh, all the way.
Wow, he just does that right off the bat just to show that he can. Takes round 1 and gets Red Roses, convincingly.
Yeah. That's actually one of my favorite reverse impact spots.
Ooh! I didn't know that was his back. Good punish.
Nice.
You can get a little bit more off the base hold, K.
Whoa.
Oh, drops the wall. Yeah, I got a little bit mixed up as to what he wanted to do, I think. He could have had a wall combo there. Nice AGA from Sabin.
Right.
It's over.
Good
There you
parry.
go.
Wow!
Nice. Oh, that's going to hurt.
Breaks the reversal edge.
Yeah, I think
In
he's
soul charge, that is 90 damage raw, I believe.
God.
You're mine.
85 maybe. Developers said they want. Oh my
Whoa.
God! Right off the bat. Yeah, the developers had said
Lord.
they wanted her to have a move in Red Roses in Soul Charge that does as much damage as a CE when it lands raw, and that's AMSA plus B.
Damn.
With 3A, this is the whip punish, but Sabin messes up the duck on the guard break and gets hit. Getting back to the wall, base hold B underneath the swings. That
Damage.
tracked.
Yeah. You didn't sidestep fast enough.
Nothing off the clash. Sabin getting counter hit.
There
Sorry.
you go.
Kicks the 6-6B. Brooks
Siegfried
splitter.
in the driver's seat here.
JJJ just doing
Oh, there
typical
you go.
JJJ stuff to take the final round. That 3B into 1B is his signature. Does that on me all the time. I don't know.
Yeah. It's a really good position to do it.
Yeah. 3B having the extra
Like-
follow-up and people not necessarily knowing. I mean, really what you want to do against that is jump attacks.
Yes.
But Sabin going for a stage change, which I would have predicted based on how long he was trapped against the wall. Gets his stages a little bit better. Snake Pit's generally considered a neutral stage for everybody, I feel like.
Yeah. It's definitely better than the last one just because there's a lot more real estate. The stage is much bigger.
Yeah, you're not going to get stuck against a round wall with nowhere to twirl.
Well, this has actual corners, so potentially still kind of bad.
But the corners, the corners don't have much wall behind them. The walls are kind of short, or they're not that big, and the corners go away on even rounds.
Yes.
Sabin could twirl away and maybe try to get some ring position, but JJJ just not having it. Goes for the pun. That is a punish. It didn't work. Again with the RI on
Yeah,
the
like
bubble.
I was saying, that's phenomenal because you can react to it and it actually gives a level 3 GI.
I believe he's sending a message to a certain tall, long-haired person in the crowd.
Here.
Kicks him out of the flip. Interrupts with a base hold A. I mean, Sabin's his ideas are pretty good. It's just in situations like this where Jay is just hitting buttons.
Oh, it's gonna go out for the damage.
Let's finish this.
It's good. Gets himself a life lead. Oh man!
Raw AMSB.
Wow.
And that's all a normal hit combo in Red Roses. Again, just
Oh,
stop.
Man.
Oh, the back grab off of it, though. Can Sabin clutch this round out?
Oh.
Not with a B6 that gets. Oh, wow.
4A. Let's go.
Trying to move. It was interesting, Jay trying to move, I guess trying to breathe? But at that low life,
Yeah, at that low life.
great interrupt from Jay. There's the base hold.
Okay.
Follow up.
There you go.
BA. B into standing B from Jay.
Interesting. Oh.
Good duck. Punishes late, though. Recovers really fast. Getting a lot of mileage off the BA and a soul attack into
Man. Oh no.
Yeah. He really likes doing that setup. He'll do the soul attack. His soul attack goes into any parry, and then he chooses to do low parry because it beats that. Standing B, nice
Yeah.
mid parry from Jay. Another mid parry reversal edge.
Wow.
Yeah. Tech traps with the spinny stuff. Goes for the
Ooh.
RI. Trying to get his soul charge. Gets something else, though.
Man.
Can't get the bubble, but gets the good position and gets launched, though. Does JJJ.
Yeah, Sabin Deuce on his last legs. That's
Wow.
what he needed, though. He can get the damage out here. Yeah.
And it did kill. I thought he was going to go for the super, but
Yeah. Yeah, me too. I was a little worried there for a second.
he went for the new Season
Oh.
2 combo, which did guarantee. Sabin Deuce gets the soul charge off. Doesn't quite have the range. Still in back turn. Running
This is
away in back turn with his soul charge. I don't.
Yeah. That was a very interesting way to play a soul charge.
Very
out.
interesting. is one way to put it. JJJ
Oh.
again with that low kick. That is, if you saw that flash, that's a 1B lethal hit.
Yeah. There
I don't know what you do in Red Roses, but
Just
Jay
2B.
does. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Triple J. Killing it there, man.
That is probably the first time we've seen a 1B lethal hit
For one
get
to
landed
win,
in
another
a
must
tournament
lose.
stream.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's much easier off White Roses.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually...
I mean, the easiest things to get are arguably reversal edge lethal hits because, you know, anybody can do those.
Yeah.
4-6K off of a guard impact, 4-6B off of an 18-frame punish, or the low that he was going for. So if you go for that low, low parry kick,
Yeah.
low parry kick will
Yeah, that
low
was
parry kick will
literally
lethal hit.
the only thing he did to charge that, isn't it?
He would have had to land 4 of them. No, he got A plus B.
Oh, he got the post GIA plus B.
He got the
That was
post
it.
GIA
That was it.
plus
Okay.
B, and he got something else. I don't remember. But yeah, A plus B is another one because off of a GI, you're 50-50 for a lethal hit. Off of pretty much any
Okay.
GI. So he did it off the RI, and then went for A plus B.
Yes.
And then
Forgot
the
about
low kick will lethal hit if Amy is in soul charge and you are not. And yeah, 4 lethal hits, charges up the toe poke. Usually, I mean, if you're in white, you get a slightly bigger combo, but I mean that was enough. That was probably like 80 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not that significant of an increase unless you're in purple.
Yeah, if you're in purple, you get an extra probably 10 to 20.
I mean, honestly, usually when you white rose path and you get there, by the time you get there, you are purple.
By the time you get there, because generally what'll happen is you'll spend your lethal hit. So if you have white roses, you have a lethal hit on each parry, which low parry A is going to hit somebody at some point.
Yeah.
High parry B, I believe they adjusted it to make it safer in Season 2.
I guess.
I could be wrong about that, but no one punishes it anyway. And if somebody like, you know, panic ducks a high parry kick or something silly, that's 100 damage.
It works off of a successful high parry.
And it works off a successful high parry. There's that too.
That's the thing. If you get any level of parry, you get a free lethal hit.
And it doesn't get scaled.
Yeah.
And it doesn't get scaled.
Yeah.
All right, coming up next, we're going to have the pride of New England and formerly Paris, France, Mr. Tresto versus 8-Way Funds, everyone's favorite Tira player who occasionally
This should be interesting.
drinks glue. What?
Okay. So, Tresto, I remember him being a Valdo player,
He
right?
is still a Valdo player. He's very much a Valdo player.
Okay,
Did
because I saw
somebody
him
say
playing not
Valdo?
Valdo. I think I saw him playing not Valdo
He
before
plays
the tournament.
Sung Mina a little bit. Too.
Yes. Yes. Okay. This makes sense.
Now, I don't know. This is a matchup I do not understand on any planet.
I
But
think it'll be interesting to watch because Tira and specifically 8-Way Funds likes to do a lot of runaway, and I'm interested to see how he gets chased down by Valdo.
That's what I was thinking. Was
Tira's
maybe he'll
Tira's
go.
all movement is godlike.
Maybe he'll go Mina here because of the backstab. That's what I was thinking. Was he's wearing a Valdo shirt.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
Shout outs to Namco art. That's the release art.
Yeah, shout out. Up and coming Tira player from probably somewhere in New Jersey. People know him for his late night streams.
He's from New Jersey?
I think he's from this area. He's from around here.
Whoa. Okay, cool.
I think he's from New Jersey.
Cool. That's awesome.
He's been also delving a little bit into Sung Mina recently. Although I think his Mina's like 5 days old. I don't think you're gonna see him pull out Mina.
I mean, we saw your Mina in top 8 at like 5 hours old, pretty much.
Sung Mina. Anyway, we are going with Valdo versus Tira, so it is going to be a classic Tresto versus 8-Way Funds match.
Excellent.
We're going to be starting off again in the Astral Chaos, so the backstep's going to be limited slightly. I'm going to put the stage advantage to Tresto here. But we'll see how it plays out. Starting off with a low kick from Tresto. And of course, everybody's got to be looking out for the patented Mr. Tresto's signature of random super in neutral because it dodges everything.
Yeah.
2A from Tresto gets blocked. Updraft.
Whoa.
Disco kick. Headbanger. No mood changes at all for 8-way.
Here we go.
He goes for that setup. That setup could be a back throw setup, but he doesn't get it.
Yeah, 8-way finally taunts his way into a mood change. Proceeds to eat a lethal hit.
Yeah, we're gonna play Count the Mantis rushes now.
All right, good blocks.
Yeah, doesn't updraft over him because he could get back thrown if he does. Out of the second hit.
Oh.
Sidesteps. Good break from Tresto.
Can't sidestep that one.
Good punish from 8-way.
Oh.
Oh, catches him with the third hit of the string. We do in strings. He might have been able to 2A interrupt. I believe Baldo has a 12 frame 2A. A lot of those are 2A interruptible, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Hers may not be. Now I know that it goes for the
duck.
Nice duck, but no punish.
Shark attack.
Lethal hits on the whiff punish. Does Tresto up against the wall in
Get
back
Manus
turn.
nonsense.
There it is. Doesn't work though.
Too slow to catch that backstep.
He kind of forced that one in my opinion. She was nowhere near him. All right, back to neutral. Back to far distance. 8-way going for the transitions. I want to say he's behind on transitions.
Yo, Baldo jams into mix-ups. Let's go.
I think he's at about 3. So he's trying to get some more. Gets the Half-Life lethal. They actually did nerf this a little bit. It used to be Half-Life. Now it's just that much.
Good
But
Lord.
would still advise against it. Watch out if you lose a round. Going for the Atoto.
Now we're talking.
Jumping, finishes the combo up against the wall, goes for prayer stance, good block. Hits him with a slow low of his own. Raw updraft, hit it with a Mr. Tresto. Not quite dead, he's gonna be about halfway down in the yellow after he's done taking his bows.
Nowhere to run anymore though.
Tresto keeping it safe with that new move, good whip punish from 8-way Funds.
Oh, wow, he's alive.
Oh no, he's not.
Oh, good. Okay. I was about to say, like, that would be woefully little damage if that was it.
Yeah, if he was in Jolly, he might have still been alive, but he would have gotten the mood transition. In Gloomy, you get that little extra dive kick. Nice grab on the sidestep BB for Tresto. 8-way on the other side. Good sidestep, gets the full hula hoop. Runs up, knee slide. Looked like a punish. Too far away. Surprised 8-way didn't go for the super on that one. He's always looking for it. Hit with a Mr. Tresto once again. Again, not going to kill. But he should be like one poke away now.
Let's see if 8-way answers with a CE of his own this time.
No, the way that 8-way uses the CE, he wants to be a little farther away. Whereas Tresto will do it right on top of you because Baldo's CE has that evasion to it. It dodges so much. Everything in Siegfried's base or G.
Well, I mean, last time Tresto hit him with a Tresto, he proceeded to whiff and hold the CE.
Fair enough.
Nice
soul charge, but 8-way's got Coda.
Oh, man.
Tresto gets some damage. Good block on the prayer stance. Let's see if this is the first check that every Coda Tira uses is do you know how to deal with AKA?
Yeah.
And it looks like if he can't soul charge, he does not. Back in Gloomy, going for the infinite.
Oh, man.
Nope, spiking, holding the Gloomy. Drill? No.
Ooh. Nice mix from 8-way Fun.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Very well played final round by 8-way Funds, using his advantage, using, going for damage when he needs damage, going for the spikes when he needs the spikes, taking the Oki, testing him with AKA.
Yeah, he's had a very solid play without being very polarizing.
Now what Tresto wants to do is RI that third hit, especially if he's in soul charge. You can't soul charge out of it anymore, but he can RI the third hit for free. We're getting a stage change from Mr. Tresto. It's not going to be any bigger. Wait, what is this? Geralt? 2B? It's either Geralt or 2B. I can't tell. Bunch of stuff in the way.
2B. I don't know. Trees.
Trees. Shout out to Trees. 2B stage. All right.
Got it.
So yeah, this will be if he's looking for if he's looking for a little bit more fresh air.
Oh, no punish.
2A, nice interrupt from Tresto. Dive kick.
All right.
Baldo shenanigans. Good break. Puts himself up against the wall with a Jolly Tira. This is not the best. For Tresto, gets...
that?
I don't think so. I don't think so. No, okay. Run up. 8-way got the gloomy. Good punish. No, does not actually combo.
Think so.
There we go.
Too far away with the 2A plus Bs is Mr. Tresto. 8-way capitalizing with the whiff punish.
Yeah, very good spacing.
And I keep reading the score as 8-1. Counter hit hula hoops. 8-way taking a huge lead in this round. Nice GI. Re-GIs does Tresto.
Okay.
Foot splat. Good block. It's a solid punish that is really unsafe. Jumps over for the back throw. No break from Tresto, and 8-way funds one more round.
All right.
That was pretty cool. Jump
Wow.
over tech is just cool.
This went from really even to really one-sided very quickly.
Yeah,
Let's see if Tresto can turn the tables.
throws out to Mr.
anti-air.
Tresto, and it does catch. Yeah, he's got
go.
those 2 hitboxes. It's very difficult to catch somebody out of a move like that,
Yeah, it's very inconsistent.
or out of the. I said that backwards.
Crush your
Yeah, it's tough to anti-air people with a Tresto.
That's a whiff punish.
Like,
That doesn't
yeah.
count. If it's a whiff punish, it's not the Tresto.
Oh, okay.
No, it's got to be random. It's got to be in neutral.
Okay, it's like a herb. Gotcha.
All right, nice reversal edge from
Whoop.
8-way. Tresto
Whoa.
getting the rock, paper, scissors win. Swinging from far away once again. No meter for 8-way. Good break. 6B shenanigans. Tresto gets on the board.
Yeah, fighting for his life here.
Some Valdo disrespect, doing the
Whoa.
Cagliostro rush in
Oh.
his face. Wow.
Right in the codpiece.
I think he keeps forgetting about it. Drops the combo or back turn shenanigans? I don't know what that was. It didn't work. 3BB.
Okay.
Tech crouching for
Nice.
Tresto. Good
Good
lethal
lethal.
hit.
Chop suey.
Oh, got him standing
there
up.
we go.
Pick him back up. No.
Nice tech trap there.
No, it's
charge
an
is out of
excellent soul
pressure.
charge. Yeah. Resets the neutral where 8-way's
Oh,
been
man.
winning all the neutral. Gets this nonsense combo.
Yeah, and then there's one more mix. There it is.
The drill kick and a gloomy. Man, Tira is very strong
Shit.
with her
There you go. 8-way fun.
8-way funds. Yeah, he was happy when he saw. He has been actually one of the. I'll say it. He's been one of the few proponents of Tira. Everybody's been saying Tira's been bad. Tira's bad. Tira's not good. And he's
Yeah, he's the one person that believes.
whether or not he is right. I have to
Yeah.
admire the attitude and sticking with the character and saying no. I believe this character can win. I will show that. I will show up and I will show that I can accomplish things with the character. The character can accomplish things for me.
Yeah.
And then to see all those buffs, it's just like,
Oh, man.
well, now is Christmas. Like, let's go. Like,
Let's
so
go.
so and he makes full right there full utilization of Tira's option and situational awareness, and just like, now I'm in Jolly. If I'm in Jolly, I get this combo. If I get this combo, I get this setup, which can transition me into Gloomy. If I get this, I'll tech trap you with the 3B.
Yeah, he's very solid with his character, and he was being. Oh, here we go. We got highlight reels.
Let's check it out on
Yeah,
the replay
let's
cam.
go.
Brought to you by
Bifuteki.
Futeki.
Yeah. Excellent.
Yeah, this was game 1, and this was when 8-way realized that he didn't know how to deal with AKA if
Yeah, right here.
he didn't have a soul charge behind him. So, well, he didn't actually have any meter there, and then again, you see him going for the infinite, and again, this is what I was talking about. The situation, I'll go for it for
Yeah.
a second, and then I'm going to spike you because then it's one mix, and I'll
Yep.
take and he guessed
Yeah,
right.
no,
and
I
again
really
here,
like 8-way's play. Like
same
it was
situation
very,
here.
Very strong overall.
He gets the combo. He gets the transition. I will tech trap you. I will go for the mix. If you stay on the
Yeah.
ground, that's going to hit you.
And it's very good. Like he's not like he started out very, very defensive, but he didn't stay that defensive. Like he transitioned very well. Like when it's time to be aggressive, he just amped it up. He turned it up to 11 when he had to.
Yeah. People sleep on the dude. He's coming
Yeah.
for you.
That's
Like,
very impressive. Like
yeah.
to me, when I see a player like that, it's like I feel like once he gets the matchups down, he's gonna be real dangerous.
All right, coming up next, we've got
Old school versus new
KDZ
school.
versus Incendiate. Old school versus new school.
Yeah.
Jersey versus probably Jersey or New York or something.
New York.
Um,
Yeah, Jersey versus New York.
gonna be a lot of that.
It's a classic.
Gonna be a lot of that this weekend.
One of my favorite old school players versus one of my favorite new school players.
Yeah,
I really like Incendiate's play.
I was talking to KDZ. We got lost in Japan going to the venue. We ran into this guy who's just like, I know this guy. I know a guy who plays Soul Calibur. You know a guy named KDZ? It's like, oh. KDZ rocking the maxi real quick.
Yeah.
Usually, I mean, he doesn't really have a main.
True.
People say Zos, people say Cassandra, but he plays about 7 characters that you see him break out in tournament.
Oh, nice throw. Yeah, no, KDZ used to play Maxi. Like, back in Soul Calibur 3, that was one of his best characters. Like, his first real competitive game.
He knocked me out of the release weekend tournament for Soul Calibur 6 by switching from Sungmina to Maxi. That's not going to catch. That's
wow.
No punish, though. Great punish from KDZ. We got another Deuce up on stage.
Another Deuce.
I didn't know he was a Deuce.
Oh, wow. I didn't know he was a Deuce either. That's dope. Hell yeah.
Here's the A clash. What do we got? We got a B squish. Big damage.
Nice
6-6-A spacing.
Oh, no. And one more mix.
I'm really lost because I feel like he could have been out of the ring off that off a shoulder bump there.
Yeah.
KDZ is still alive but gets 2 aid.
All right, no step guard after Heaven's Guard. Or swing. There's a couple ways to deal with that one.
Kicked in the face for the combo. Kick is very strong. Nice jump from Incendiate. Goes for the squish, cancels the squish.
Nice. Wow. All right.
Second hit, gonna break the guard on Incendiate. KDZ does nothing.
Oh man, that hurts.
Then gets ducked into a full crouch 1B. Nice reversal edge back from Incendiate. This one's gonna be a little quicker.
Good backstep there.
Toe lash.
Wow.
Goes for another big swing, doesn't get it. Both players with tons of meter.
Oh, he doesn't know.
KDZ on red guard, whips a throw break. There's the meter spend. He's got to start swinging. He gets caught by a 6-6-A and goes down 1-0. So I'm thinking we're going to see a character switch. That was... Nope.
Nope. I wouldn't have been surprised if we picked Cassandra. I think Cassandra mauls Ivy.
Frankly, it looked like a couple things that with reversal edge.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. The way he rematched, I feel like he definitely made some mistakes. He dropped a few combos. There was a few situations he just didn't do the right thing. And the fast rematch says to me, I know what I did wrong, and I'm going to fix it right now. So let's see if he does.
Full crouch 1B does not launch. Interrupt. Getting some stars is KDZ. Nice interrupt with the 6A plus B.
Whoa.
Christmas tree. Fury kicks.
Really loop heavy right now.
He's loop heavy, but it's working.
It is, but then it's
catching him off hand. Gets caught with the...
that's it.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wall splash now. Wall splash.
Yeah, but it's still dead.
Okay.
I forgot that used to put out over that wall.
Yeah, all the walls.
Hook interrupt. He's already got all the stars.
Oh, man.
Getting whiff punished by 2-2A into the lethal hit. Goes for a throw from really far away.
Interesting choice.
KDZ just basically going for that 6A plus B poke.
Oh.
So he's got stuff now. He's got a guard break back fist. Among other things.
Oh, Christmas tree.
I don't want to see him use it. Christmas tree. Goes for the GI, gets kicked in the teeth. Incendiate needs one more round. KDZ still does have all the stock. Come on.
Yeah.
Shout outs to Blue God, the original doer of that.
Yeah. Let's just extend the post-X sequence as long as we possibly can.
Yeah.
It'll be funny. Oh,
nice backstep, no punish. Gets
Heaven's
the
Guard.
Heaven's Guard into the wall, but...
Oh, no.
I think he should have switched.
What was that?
I have no comments.
Wow.
I don't know why.
Wow.
My brain is not that big.
Okay, let's see if KDZ can make a miracle happen right now.
KDZ with the grab. That's going to work. That's going to kill. Even if that didn't kill in damage, he gets a Fury kick off of it. A single Fury kick.
It's guaranteed now?
Yeah.
Oh, it used to be
Just the single kick.
Cool.
It's just like in 5, except in 5 you had the Brave Edge. That's out of the ring.
Oh, yeah.
Up. And bow and arrow, peace. And that's the game.
Yes, it is.
Incendiate wins 2 to, I keep seeing 8.
Yeah, 2 to 8.
2 to 8.
Incendiate wins.
Stylish. I think Maxi was the wrong choice. I think
Yeah,
you should have switched.
but it's also one of those things, like KDZ plays so many games. It's like he may not have any character that's super on point for this weekend.
Yeah.
Tough to say.
But if you're gonna pick between characters, I mean, Cassandra is I feel like you can get a little farther with Cassandra just knowing like the bread and butter, like the BK and like the BBB and basic stuff. Whereas Maxi, it's a little bit more. What stance am I in? Like,
this is true.
that looked. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's other stuff, but that looked a little bit. There were situations where he was like, okay, the stunned, or Maxi gets a huge damage combo off this.
Yes, he did not want lunch. He dropped all of his combos. His snacks are all over the floor.
That 214A.
He left a lot of snacks on the floor.
Yeah, he did.
He's not hungry
That
at all.
214A, or what was it? That big fire sword thing was...
Dude!
I don't know if he was trying to read. I don't know what that even... He tech crouched something, but like... I guess he read that KDZ was gonna run up and do a high. Let's go with that, and that he wasn't just trying to do it. That was...
Yeah, I was surprised you let that rip. Usually when you see that unblockable, it's a misinput, and the Ivy will quickly cancel it.
Yeah, or it's. I know Sane uses that a lot, kind of for mental damage, or for kind of to mask inputs. Like he'll do things like my sword cancel CS.
Yeah. Oh
Like,
yeah, that's classic.
Yeah.
That's classic. Unblockable cancel CS. Yes. Yes.
But
welcome.
letting that rip at that distance, just saying that looked like a what are you gonna do type.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. I mean, honestly, at that point, he was on a pretty big life lead, right?
Wait, no.
Was it a big life lead, or was it the end of days?
He was at a pretty good life. He had about full life, and KDC had about.
It's like whatever.
He might have been going for. She gets a TOD off that if it wall splats. Or it's I don't know if it's a TOD, but no. Incendiate was showing this to me once. She gets at least 230 off of a wall splat off that.
I think I've seen that on Twitter.
All right, coming up next, we have Manticore versus yet another new member to the newly formed team, Deuce. Ender's J.
Yeah, let's go. Ender's my other favorite player out of New York right now.
Manticore rocking that 2B as he has been for a long time at this point.
There we go.
Definitely a New Jersey player. You see him often at the 8 on the Break weekly. Ender's J though gets the no ring out here.
The angle you're looking for.
Manticore stocking up those analysis points. And a 2A plus B lethal hit. Ender's J going for the optimal of the optimal. Does not quite kill. Manticore has a chance to come back. Gets him into the aggression shift mix-up. Now that is negative
unsafe.
Negative unsafe now. Negative 12, I think.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was up to 14. I don't think it's 16.
I don't think it's 16. We were talking about it last night. Oh, caught him trying to move out of the third hit of this. Is a big combo. Soul charge. Got to put him in the Blender's J. Icy Igor punish off Enders.
6 BB into.
Not quite back turned. Up against the wall, though. Good soul charge from Enders.
Whoa. Double soul charge.
That was very brave of Manticore, but it worked. But Enders taking the round anyway. Oh, he just went in with the aggression shift A to stop him out of the Geoda range
randomly.
In the face.
Gunshots.
Yeah, he deserved that.
Bam. Oh, God.
That's going to be a back turn. Still a ton of damage. Whoa. They did nerf the starter to that, but...
That went the wrong way.
Doesn't matter. That's soul charge. It doesn't matter. He's fine.
Still her turn.
Still all day.
Wow.
all day, right until about now.
Whoa.
Full screen. Yeah, you didn't know that? That goes full screen.
Nice. Yeah, I just wasn't expecting it. He hadn't done it all
Toss
match.
the stick. Manticore. Is that a whip punish?
Yeah.
Yes, it is, and that's going to kill. I think.
Really?
I think so. That does
He
a little
have
bit.
a little bit of lag.
A little bit more than yellow. Plus, he's in. Yeah.
Killed on the last hit.
Now to take your
Yeah.
soul.
The average for supers is that bar you see where it's yellow health, right?
Yes.
Some do a little more. Some do a little less. Cervantes, I believe, does a little more.
Cool.
Like Talim. Who else? Talim does a little less, but Talim's heals. You know, there's a couple that do a little less. There's a couple like Aswell's does a little more. I think Mina's does a little more.
Welcome to the stage of history retold.
That's a thing. We're getting a stage change. We're going to be in the desert,
Okay.
also known as the raft stage.
The raft stage. Oh, okay. We're calling this a raft now. Let's go.
It's just a really, really slow raft.
Yes. Yes. It's slow. It's moving along with the tectonic plates.
But, you know,
It'll go an inch in a couple years.
standard staple of the Soul Calibur series. You've got your 4 walls that don't really have any walls on them. Ring outs abound.
Yeah.
Ender's J off rip gets the half-life lead with the 3-3B. Nice poke game. Jump kicks over the 2A.
Oh, man.
Tries to aggression shift
Wow.
backwards as Manticore, but can't get back far enough. Enders
Yeah.
gets the big P
That
in
was a
round
lot-
1.
It looked like a lot of good ideas that were just not really where you want to do it.
Yeah.
Like,
He's just getting hit. My dude's just getting hit right now.
all right, analysis points. We're launching. We got mix. Oh,
Good launch.
interesting mix.
He's afraid to do anything because he keeps getting hit. So he keeps trying to go for the aggression shift stuff, keeps getting clocked. So he's like, all right, I'll block then. Enders with the AA, squishes him.
Okay.
Rising kick. Playing textbook poke Cervantes. 2A, 2-0. Manticore
Yeah,
needs to
really
make something
strong
happen.
standing
Go for the
pokes.
ring outs. Go for the. Nope.
Oh, go for the don't get shot 3 times.
Just
Oh,
trying to do as much
too
as he
many.
can.
He's styling.
You know, we out here. Shout out to Team
Okay.
Deuce.
See if.
Nice sidestep. He could have rang him out.
Could have. See if he can find a ring out.
Enders getting his footing back
Okay.
again. Goes behind him.
Okay, knockdowns. Spinning. Double punch. Not quite, though.
Didn't have the analysis. Goes for the front escape ring out, but Enders breaking it. Enders now. Manticore breaking the grab. Gets
God
shot again in the
damn.
face. That's going to be lethal hit, though. So this should KO.
Yeah.
But Enders does have his B2 lethal charged. He got that from basically shooting Manticore in the face with the unblockable.
Oh, man.
He's stopped fishing for fishing.
Yeah, just fishing for randoms. Like, come on.
I am sorry, but I am tired of seeing you get unblockable.
Yeah, for real.
Enders with the post-GI read. Manticore with the soul charge. Big whip.
Okay.
Nice sidestep punish. No lethal, though.
Whoa. Not invincible yet. Oh,
Now we're gonna see some
Whoa.
bang bang. Some bang
Oh,
bang,
wow,
and
he's not gonna live long
maybe the
enough
bang
to
bang,
get bang bang.
and we got the bang bang. And that's gonna be it. Just a solid performance from Enders J. Textbook
Yeah.
Cervantes
Wow.
defeating Manticore 2-0. Yeah, that's just like great play. I mean, Enders J has been working on his fundamentals for now since the game came out. He has been going as hard as anybody
Yeah.
at NLBC every week. So what you see there is just a refined, a boiled down Cervantes game plan. Just pokes, distance, and stylish stuff when I can get it in. That I don't know.
Yeah,
the word for it.
he
That
definitely
that
started
big-
getting a little styling on him when he got it. But at that point, he was up a game and 2 rounds. Like,
Yeah, just trying to see what he can do. But beyond that, just impenetrable defense, and
Yeah.
especially against a 2B.
he just looked like he knew the matchup way
Yeah.
better than Manticore.
Yeah.
Like, the gunshots. Come on. He knew exactly. He's like, oh, you're going to go for this. Let me just load this sucker up
Well,
for
2B
like 2 seconds and shoot you with a
You've got
high.
Kuro at NLBC,
Yes.
who's a 2B player, and then you've got Manticore, who's a 2B player. Plus 2B is a fairly popular character.
Yeah, there was that point at the beginning of Season 2 where everybody decided they were going to play 2B.
And what Cervantes player? What Cervantes player is not looking to gunshot you from across the room? That's why you play this character, is it not?
Yeah.
But yeah, here we have the defense of Ender's J with the A6, with the 3B. Just the way that Enders was spacing him, because Manticore kept coming in with aggression shift, and then kept just getting spiked out of aggression shifts. So he really did not have a way to get his offense started. And then here, Manticore on his last legs gets shot in the face.
Good
Once
Lord.
again, gets the lethal lead here, but by now it was already, he had too
Yeah.
much track in front of him. And yeah,
That was pretty brutal. Not gonna lie. The gunshots,
brutal, but
man.
it was solid. It's
the gunshots, like.
It's fun watching Enders play nowadays with a beefed up Cervantes. He's feeling confident about the character. He's much different from the Enders of time past. The J is for
Jovial.
yeah, jovial.
Yeah.
It's new.
Yeah, he's happy Enders. It's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. Up next we have Triple J
Airworthy
versus...
Impact.
Oh.
On your right, speaking of Cervantes, Airworthy Impact came around, I believe, during Soul Calibur 5 days. He's from, I don't know.
I think he's South Jersey now, but
Okay.
when he first started playing, he was not. I may be wrong.
My brain
may
says
be
Colorado, but my brain has no idea.
Welcome to the stage.
No,
of
I've seen him. He's in with the Avalon sessions nowadays.
Okay.
And I think that's because he's in South Jersey.
Okay, cool.
But the fact that he's done it recently makes me say that maybe he moved there. Because I really want to say, actually no, I want to say he was from like Pacific Northwest.
Okay.
Like way out there.
I'm going to stick with my answer if I have no idea. JJJ from here, obviously. And
Yeah, JJJ is
lives
from
up
his
the,
house.
lives up the block. lives in this hotel. We've got the... One
Man.
second. We're getting a signal. He's making... I think he's going to chop off his beard. I don't know what that means.
Is this
I
a
think
beard
they're
match?
doing a button check, maybe.
I think Jay just put his beard on the line. If he loses this match, he's going to shave. Just saying. It's definitely a button check, though.
Yeah, I do believe this is a button check,
100% button check.
or it's an Igdir check. Can I do?
Yeah.
Cervantes doesn't need any buttons other than 214B, right?
He has other buttons?
No, they don't work.
welcome
Yeah,
to
they're
the
not that
stage
good.
of history.
They don't
I've heard
work. They
Enders
go in
complain
the
about all of them.
They go in the
okay?
wrong direction sometimes.
Yeah. Good Lord.
Amy,
Have you ever felt despair?
Yeah, as an Amy player, I don't like this matchup.
It's not my favorite. I mean, I know when I'm playing against Enders, I'll usually, if I have the choice between Amy or Aswell or Mina or Siegfried, I will generally not go with Amy.
Yeah, it feels a lot like Siegfried, where like on paper you
Yes.
definitely have the tools, but you have a much shorter sword. That matters. That really matters. Ooh.
Yeah,
that
I
is
like
not
having
spacing now.
I like having the I-10AA, and I like having longer weapons.
Yeah, that.
Gets him with the poke, JJJ with the 6B. Standard Amy nonsense, but he gets around. No real punish.
Ooh, wow.
Gets
Doesn't get
lit
him.
up.
I've seen Triple J get red first round every game so far.
Yeah.
This is impressive. Oh.
Now he's got the AAA that is -6,
There we go.
so he can just do that as long as the opponent is not GIing the third hit.
Yep. Yeah, which is important because you need to throw the last one out. AA by itself is 0.
Yeah. Gets around though, does not get the launch.
It's time.
That could out of the ring. That could have been ridiculous.
I thought it was going to be
Sidesteps the Rose. Airworthy showing some signs of
Wow.
life and signs of knowing
Go.
how this character
Whoa.
works.
He didn't punish the wall. Isn't that -12?
I don't know. I was a little bit too focused on the stomp that led to the B2.
Hold up.
Good duck from Jay. That's a combo.
Oh, there we go. Doesn't tech.
And that's death. Yup.
Yeah. Yeah, that tech trap does monstrous damage.
JJJ up 2 quick rounds. But Airworthy's playing pretty well against... I mean, he's showing that he knows the matchup at least. Goes to sidestep, though. And gets caught by the mid-parry AK.
Yeah, he's had good defensive reads so far, but he hasn't been able to turn it into big offensive rewards.
No punish on a blocked 4A there. Good mid parry.
Watch and learn.
Goes for the soul attack.
Soul
Low
attack.
kick.
Oh.
No, but doesn't
Wow.
reach. Could be a Cervantes thing.
Whoa. Is that? No.
No, no, no. Gets the grab.
Angles.
Nope, that's not out either.
Yeah, angles.
Airworthy. Got
What?
Jay up against the wall. Soul charges. Really wants to
Wow.
clutch this round out. Jay gets away from the ring edge. Doesn't
That
go.
goes
No,
to the 50-50.
yeah,
There we go.
I thought he
Oh,
was gonna
good
go for
choice.
the. I thought he was gonna go for the ring out there, but it's too far.
Yeah, very good choice.
Airworthy's sidesteps are on point though.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he'd be ahead if he got the ring out off that one sidestep.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's had good defensive reads. He hasn't been taking the
Sidesteps
offensive
the 4B.
advantage.
Mid parry AA from JJJ.
Oh, man.
He could have possibly,
yeah.
but
Yeah, that ring out is very sus because if they're, I want to say if they're feet towards the ring edge, it almost never works.
no counter hit. Soul charge from Airworthy. Last bit of damage here. Goes for the bang bang. We're gonna see another. What just happened? I'm not exactly sure what that was.
I've never seen this before. I didn't know it existed, but it was really cool.
Is this gonna kill? If he goes for the IGDR or the 3B, it will kill.
Okay. Okay.
I got hit with that lethal hit by Enders. It was, I think it's this, I don't know. JJJ gets grabbed. Airworthy almost making a comeback here.
Fortunately, it's time.
JJJ needs a soul charge.
There we go.
Hop kick. That's a counter hit confirmed from Jay. That's full damage. That's
Oh,
a throw. The Rose. Oh, nice mix up from Jay. Goes for the A.
Middle.
It's 1-8, gets grabbed. Nice break. Clutch break from JJJ.
What?
Yeah, that happens.
Good Lord.
Big whiff from Airworthy. Big whiff from JJJ.
No!
Nice low. Reversal edge. It's all down to this right now.
It is rock, paper,
Jay's
scissors.
got it. Wow, that was close.
Hope only.
Airworthy
That
looking
was
to get
really
a random.
close.
That was very
incredibly
close.
close last round.
No, I
Triple
was
J
saying-
has been trying to not soul charge in neutral as much.
Yeah.
He much prefers to use his meter on soul attacks.
Soul attack
for
is, yeah.
obvious reasons.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of
So,
good
like,
setups off the soul attacks.
Yeah.
Um,
And even then,
he's getting a lot of good
beat up.
setups off the soul attacks, but I mean, it's very obvious that Airworthy. I mean, even you can tell. Just look, he's like looking. He's like, I know what I'm doing. Like I almost want. He's like, I can win that.
Battle 1.
okay.
He's playing the matchup quite well.
Whoa, too slow.
Wow. Good toe poke. It's another Rose. No punish though. Minus 20 from crouch. I don't know what Cervantes would do there. That's 3. Goes for the 4th one off the ground, but Airworthy stomps on his head. A plus B on wake up. Off the wall. That is safe.
Oh, man.
Stuff. 3B. That's going to give him his.
Go.
Nope, can't count. 3rd Rose.
Yeah.
Airworthy.
First time JJJ did not get Red Rose round 1.
Airworthy has started grabbing Jay a lot out of mid parry. And then it just becomes a matter of the grab RNG. Airworthy, the A6ing. Jay needs one more Rose, gets the mid parry, caught him stepping with the AA. That's a full counter if the second hit works. Airworthy needs to get some breathing room. Soul charges into raw wall, GDR, just why not? Just works.
Fortunately,
Good soul charge.
He's
Stop
gonna
the
try to
pressure.
4-4 B plus, yup. Goes for the Rose, does not get it
man.
though.
How much damage is this going to be?
Not that much, it's gonna scale.
Okay.
Or drop, or whatever that was.
Whoa.
Good break from Airworthy. Good BA from JJJ. Against the wall. Pressure astern. Against the wall is Amy now. 2-0 for Airworthy.
purest.
That was a beautiful jump over.
6-6
Airworthy
B.
impact. Yes. Let's go.
All right, Jay's got
Finally
roses
gets Red
now.
Rose. Round 3.
Good luck.
Pressing advantage. Airworthy with no meter. I was gonna say with no way to stop the 4As, but then just as a back turn swords, and it works, and all of a sudden he's got half his life down.
Watch and learn.
Okay. Nice.
I don't agree with that. And here's why.
Photo.
the spend there, because now he's dead. Jay looking very frustrated. Yeah, I would have just gone for the damage. It wasn't much more damage. I don't think he needed to get into Soul Charge there.
There's a tall, short-haired person giving him advice right now.
He had the life lead, and he had all the meter, but he had all these rounds he had to win, and it didn't give him that much more damage, and then he didn't really do the follow-up. So I don't know about that. I wouldn't have spent it there, but that's just me. JJJ, I think that was a moment of confusion, in my opinion.
I think that was like 1 or 2 points of damage away from being a good idea. If the low parry, if you put him, as far as I'm concerned, if you put the guy 1 touch from kill on a mix-up, you're good. But like the A brought him to a pixel of life.
I guess, but he had so much life left. He had so much time, and he has 2 more rounds to win.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a tough call. If it would have given him the round, sure.
Anyway,
we're back on the desert.
Where he set himself up for a 50-50 to win the round. Like,
we're back on the big sandy raft stage. JJJ. We're at 1-1. Airworthy with the K2s.
ooh. Wow.
Gets the life lead. 2A poking him to death right now. Nice 4B. Good block. That's the punish you want, though. Goes for the squish. Goes for the low kick into the mid kick.
Whoa. All right. Triple J looks like he's lost right now.
Airworthy Impact playing this matchup right now. JJJ swinging the 3B slide A. Good block from Airworthy. Another jump over.
He's making that look real
Great
good.
block from Jay. Pirouetting is working. No 3B. That could have been a ring out, I think. How many roses does Jay have?
I don't know.
I don't think any. -12 goes for the grab. Not going to kill, though.
Oh,
Pokes
good
him in
block.
the knees. Good block from Jay. -8.
go.
There's a rose for Jay. Jay soul charging. Needs to do something. Airworthy soul charging.
Good spacing on that one.
This is going to turn into a game of chicken real fast. Airworthy wins it.
Wow.
JJJ 3 rounds away from staying alive in winner's bracket. Airworthy with the pokes. JJJ, good mid parry. Jay with the 3B mix-ups. The 3B mix-ups are kind of working. So is that. He's been hit by that every single time he's gone for it. Nice punish from Airworthy.
Whoa.
This is weird.
Stream
All right.
is possessed.
Airworthy backing up. JJJ with the big life lead here.
Ooh.
Interrupting again. Nice 4A from JJJ. He does have roses.
Okay.
So sometime he got a bunch of roses that I didn't see.
Staying alive. Triple J.
A counter hit. 4A gets the life lead. Runs him back up to the wall. Now Airworthy, not sure what to just.
Okay.
Why would
That's
you
a
do
kill.
that? Out of the ring. Get out of the ring. It's
Yeah.
like, why would you do that?
Oh, man.
A6.
Don't try style too hard. Oh, there we go.
Gets him on the jump over. JJJ's figured it out. He's got the roses that he needs.
Yeah, went straight for
Goes
the
for the high parry kick, gets interrupted. Great interrupt from Airworthy. 3B into the super.
Wow. Going for max damage. Let's
Yeah.
do it.
Well, because it's going to take away more than half of his remaining life. He only needs 1 more of those, and he wins. So that one I like.
Or just a 16-frame punish. If you block IGDR, he dies.
Airworthy went from way ahead to on his last little bit of... That might work!
The half-screen 2-2B, maybe not the best idea for Triple J. Let's see if that's
Trying to
his
space
whole winner's bracket right now.
He's trying to space him out. They're both in yellow right now.
Yeah, they're both like 1 shot from kill.
Good grab break. Clutch grab break from JJJ. Another grab break.
No.
They both got 1 bar.
Yeah, health's looking about even.
Very nervous, very dangerous. Both playing far away. Emmy runs up. JJJ runs up, gets him with the counter hit on the movement. Goes for the big brain.
Oh my God, 4AA.
Wow. That was so close. That big brain could have ended up. Man,
Wow.
that's the thing, though, is no one's expecting you to make that big of a read, so you're not going to react to it.
Yeah, well, exactly. Like, he was playing so safe and so compact. To me, the idea of him taking a big risk right there was, like, not on the table.
Yeah.
That was really smart from Triple J.
From both of them, really.
Yeah.
Neither
Well,
really took a risk, and
yes.
then what Jay did is he ran up and he caught the movement with the AA. So he knows, like, he knew that he had Airworthy that entire game pretty much in a situation in a mode more defensive, more hanging back. So then he's like, well, he's gonna move. He's gonna move. AAA, it's safe. He hasn't been GIing the third hit, and if he catches him on movement, it's a counter hit into advantage. Let's take a look at the replay cam. So we've got Airworthy here. Oh, this is.
Ooh, the lethal hit.
Oh, this is that. Yeah, that was the lethal hit. Which the second hit of that, I don't really know exactly how that works. The second hit of that needs to maybe catch movement. I think. Airworthy coming back for this round. Now we've got this is the game that Airworthy won, where he landed this, and this is where JJJ got I guess stabbed. I didn't remember what happened. I guess that was when he spent that meter. Yeah. But yeah, well, I mean, one thing that really impressed me was just the way that, I mean, Amy is a character that a lot of people don't know how to fight yet. There aren't many Amy players, but Airworthy clearly knew how to react to certain things in that matchup. Specifically, he knew when to sidestep.
Yes.
Like
his defense was incredibly on point for the matchup.
Yes.
I just feel like he wasn't as snappy with the whiff punishes as he should have been. Like, he had the one sidestep where he could have got a ring out that would have won in the first game. At the end, if he reacted to the GI and hit super, that would have won in the game. Like, his defense put him in the positions to win a lot of rounds that he did not quite capitalize on. But at the same time, he hasn't really, he's pretty new to the tournament thing.
Yeah.
Relatively.
Well, he was around in 5. He started towards the end of 5.
Yeah, exactly. Like, his competitive life is still fairly young. So I feel like there's a lot of room for growth. Sandman has a match. Okay. Well, I guess I'll just commentate about. Yes. Yeah, Sandman has a match. So I'm the person I'll just solo commentate for Twixie the Entertainer versus Bevan okay, I'm not saying, I can't say that. Bevan the Bevan. Okay. Yeah, Bevan the Icy Chains. Guy that randomly wins world championship slots in card games that he doesn't even understand. True story. The guy on the left qualified for the Force of Will World Championships, got flown to Japan for free, and at the World Championship tournament, he was picking up the cards the other guy was playing and reading them. Which is hilarious to me. He's fighting Twixie. Twixie, known for his Mortal Kombat play. I want to say he's been an NRS guy. Came over to Soul Calibur. I really like what he's been doing. Very consistent streamer. I'm actually a big fan of Twixie's stream.
Understood.
And let's see what happens. Oh, I'll call Bevan a meathead. Okay, meathead is more. That works. We're going to a pirate ship. That's actually very, very good for Ivy. The starting distances on the stage are ginormous.
Outsider encountered. Neutralizing threat.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay. Good block on the 6XA. Yes. The My Stream Twixie. Yes. Shout out to Twixie the Entertainer hitting the back grab CS like a boss. Icy Chains gets some disrespect buttons in the 6A. Sweep the leg. Christmas tree, but he's got to close it out somehow. All right, mix. There you go. All right, round 1 boiled down to 1 mix. That was pretty hot. Good duck. Beautiful reaction from Icy Chains. Okay. Soul charges out of pressure. No Avenger mix-up for you. 4B, poke him in the face. All right, trying to sit back and wait for that timer to run down. Oh, man, but now Crow has... Oh, he's finally got a bar, but now he doesn't have any life. So much for that round. Okay. Poke him in the face. All right, now we're popping bars. Oh, the hardest of reads was absolutely on point. Twixie the Entertainer. Good movement, too. Wow. Oh no, backstep instead of ducked. Goes for a B plus K, not quite. Okay, Icy Chains got all the momentum in the world and then gets CS'd. Good lord. Oh! Is that it? That may be it. It's going to be kind of close because he's got a little health. Oh! Gets there. Spends all of his bar, though. He used 2 meters in that round. So let's see his plan for picking up this one. All right. Nice. Okay. Oh, beats him off the floor. Wow. Man. The classic Ivy.
The battle is over.
Don't whip highs versus the edge. You may just die because Ivy.
My old life is dead to me.
Okay, yeah, I want to say we're seeing a stage select. I really want to say we're seeing a stage select. If we don't see a stage select,
Welcome to the stage of
going to be very surprised.
told.
Yeah, no pirate ship. No one likes a pirate ship versus Ivy. Definitely the best stage in the game for her. So let's see what happens if Bevan can get his mix on early. Mr. Icy Chains going to try and wrap this man up.
Battle 1.
Nice. Okay. Oh, this is actually a really good stage. It's small, it's got the curved walls too, so if you get somebody against the edge, it's not a very simple task just getting away from it. Oh, double block, interesting. Gets the wall combo. Ooh, goes for the mix. I like that, reset. Oh, duck the summon suffering again. Oh, no, but interesting choice of combo. I like it. Because at that range, he doesn't fly cleanly over your head fast enough. So you have to do a late combo. You can't do the regular options. Oh, nice. Oh, no, he ran into the soul charge option. Icy Chains, damage, good lord. What was that? He melted his health bar. Wow. This match is insanity. This match is actually insanity. The unblockable from Twixie. The pressure. Oh, no. He's swinging in there. He doesn't know. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, he doesn't step card there. Okay. Nice conversion from Twixie there. All right, soul charge to counter soul charge. Let's see. Teleports his way in. Nice. Doesn't go for the whole thing. Oh, risks the GI and gets lit. Okay, good pokes. Knock him down. Ooh, there you go. Should be. Oh, Pixel! All right, Twixie closes it out. 1 round from advancing here in winner's bracket. Okay.
Show me your power.
It's time to start that soul charge. Nice CS. Better break from Evan. That was beautiful. Nice option. 50-50. Opts for pressure. Okay. Oh, good duck, but doesn't come up real big. Let's see if Twixie can try and momentum his way through this round, because he has a huge life deficit to make up. Now, front grab. Icy Chains, closing it out. Ooh, the damage. Oh. Wow. All right, Twixie. Twixie needs to pull something out. He's on his last legs here. That's it. Yeah, that is it. That's definitely it. All right, so here we are, 1-1. Twixie versus my stream's Twixie versus Icy Chains. Almost got that one hella backwards. Oh, we got another random stage. All right, let's see who wins the stage select battle. If we go back to Pirate Ship, I'm gonna laugh.
Welcome to the stage of history,
And
retooled.
the answer is okay. This is, I want to say this is, well, it's definitely better for Twixie than the last one. I think it might be fairly neutral though, because like while there's more real estate, it's not a big. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it plays out. Potentially neutral, maybe better for Ivy because of the starting distance. The starting distance is pretty good. Like, see, he gets a button out there before like Bro can really get started. All right, good blocks. Interesting. Wow! 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 Wow!
Victory will not come.
Let's watch that again. They're even letting it rock. Wow! Good Lord! What was that hitbox? Ooh. All right. Nice reversal edge. Man, Twixie cannot land a summon suffering, and he's no, he stays alive. Whoa, man. Yeah, Icy Chains not electing to spend a bar there, but he mixes it out anyway. Oh wow! Cannot touch the recovery of that slide kick with highs. Oh, Christmas tree hits 360. Merry Christmas from the developers. Christmas tree is good. Oh God! But you need more than just Christmas trees to beat Icy Chains. Space will work. Space will work to your advantage, though. Oh, didn't walk up far enough. Very good spacing from Icy Chains. He stopped just shy of that CS range. Picked up a whiff punish to finally be sitting at an advantage. This is the first time Icy Chains has had an advantage in this series. So now let's see what Twixie can do with his back to the rope. Okay, soul charges. Doesn't want to take a poke punish. Wow. That shoulder connected with like her leg or something. Oh, there we go. Oh. All right. So Twixie has one life to live, and that's now extinguished. Congratulations to Icy Chains,
The battle is
meathead
over.
of the century.
Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Let order seep into your soul.
Okay. Excellent. Yeah, what was that full crouch 1B? That was insane. Oh, Sandman returns. I was about to yell for Cheech. Excellent. We have another Sandman.
Okay, back. Sorry about that.
Welcome.
Welcome back.
Welcome. I'm wondering when I have a match. I'm supposed to play, apparently. If you have a match, I probably have a match. Yeah.
Not yet.
Yeah. Apparently not. Maybe I just got DQ'd.
So what happened?
Dude, wait till you see this full crouch 1B hit. What happened was Twixie started off on Pirate Ship and kind of just ran, and then he ended up on this stage, and then he kind of got run over, and then Bevan clutched it out. Look at that one.
Oh,
Did
wow.
you see the hitbox on that?
Oh my!
Like wow.
Amazing.
Yeah. Oh man. Wow. Thank you for that replay. Shout outs to Beef for Techie.
That was awesome.
He's one of my favorite stream producers.
Oh my God.
And now we have Enders.
Yeah, if
versus
there's one thing Icy Chains is not a huge fan of, it is hitboxes that do not quite look the way they're supposed to.
Dude, I don't know what she hit him with. Like, what was that? Like the end of the flick backwards? It just kind of like winged out to the side or something?
Yeah.
It's just like. That was amazing. Holy God. Oh.
All right, so we got Ender's J versus 8-Way Funds.
Yeah, 8-way funds.
I
have no idea how this match plays out.
Cervantes versus Tira.
It should be very interesting though. I feel like
a lot of backstepping.
There's going to be a lot of backstepping, but like especially I feel like these two guys are both like defensively solid, but they both have the instincts to turn it up real hard when they get the chance.
Yes, I'm gonna give the slight edge to Enders because I feel like his defense is a little bit more. I feel like they're both defensively solid, but I feel like Enders would do better with if 8-Way decides to start rushing at him. I feel like Enders' spacing is a little better. 8-Way's defense is a little bit more based around whiff punishment and against Enders, where frankly
he may not get the
his
opportunities.
swords are not that big. Enders is not really a big swinger. Enders is a lot more of just kind of a calm, calculated. Well, I shouldn't say calm, calculated, but not calm.
Yeah. Yeah, and Cervantes is a great character for that too. He gets tons of hit advantage off of pokes.
Yeah, he can swing out large, wide hit boxes in front of him and block stuff and defend against stuff. Tira's a little bit more.
A6.
I feel like Tira's a little bit more linear. Her approach tools are going to be a little bit more linear. It's going to force 8-Way to play a little riskier into Enders' Cervantes.
Okay.
But I could see, I don't know, if 8-Way's backing up and forces Enders to charge at him, maybe Enders might be thrown off of his back foot, have to like play a game he's not super comfortable with.
Okay. Let's see how it goes. I'm very excited to see this match. I've been really impressed by both of these players today. For a lot of the same reasons, too. So it's interesting to see what's going to happen when they clash.
AA punish from 8-Way Funds.
Huh.
Low kick.
Whoa.
Another low kick. Jump kick. Good duck, AA, from 8-Way Funds. Grab break from Enders. Enders J does get super throwy when he needs to. Right now, just pretty. Ooh, 8-Dare punish. That was spicy.
Right. Yes, it was. Okay. Finally came up with some damage to even this round out.
Big whiff, 3A. Knocks him into Gloomy. 8-Way Funds in Gloomy. Gets tech crouched with the rising A from Enders J.
Good 2A punish.
One hit for either. 8-Way with the BB into the low kick to close it out. I was thinking he was going to fish for a hula hoop, but he was very patient and happened to land something.
Yeah, super solid first round by 8-Way.
Patience is rewarded. Big whiff with the 3B. Enders gets the AA punish. Going for transitions is 8-Way. Back up against the wall is 8-Way. Clashes.
All right.
He's fine just being there against the wall, getting poked. Back into Jolly.
Gun punch.
More poking. Sidestep.
Ooh.
Or I think that was the kick option from Tira.
Looked like it.
Enders closing it out with a grab.
Yeah.
3 mood changes, I believe, for 8-Way Funds.
Yeah, I would kind of expect to see him go Coda the round after this. At the rate it's going.
Again, with the poking, no punish on the A6 whiff from 8-Way Funds. And now it's time for some Bang Bang. And we're going to get some Bang Bang.
Bang.
And maybe some Bang Bang. Nope, 3B. Nope, some Bang Bang.
Oh, that's definitely a curtain call.
Enders knocks him out of the ring and is up 2 rounds to 1.
Okay. 8-Way's sitting on a lot of bar. He hasn't spent anything yet.
No, nothing.
Totally.
There goes the lethal hit.
Oh, yeah.
Lands a 3B, though. That's going to be a good chunk of change.
Oh, nice.
Stuns. He wants transitions. I think he's behind.
Wow. Enders just got mixed to death.
That's what happens with Tira. You get Gloomy Tira, goes into Jolly, bashes her head in.
That caught the backstab.
Yes, it did.
That caught the backstab.
That was raw. And he gets a transition for that, but again, he's behind. He needs at least 2 more. AA. Nice whip punish from 8-Way Funds. Gets a transition off that. Now he's in Coda.
Yeah.
Now it's time to play. Can you deal with AK?
He stepped forward instead of sideways.
He's out of the ring.
Yeah.
No, he's not out of the ring.
Not enough stances. He needed another 2 stance transitions to get that distance.
Great big break from 8-Way. He's still got. They both got meter. Enders out of the ring.
It is.
I need to stop saying that.
Not the distance. All right.
All right. Enders using his meter. 8-Way in Jolly Soul Charge. Updrafts away from the grab. There's a Bang Bang. And
oh, God. He didn't die for doing Bang Bang, but then he whipped anyway.
I guess that's not a natural combo.
Wow. I do have to say, this is not how I expected Enders to play this.
No, not at all.
Not at all. Not at all. He's been, like, trying to force rush down more than I've seen him do that.
Well,
So,
this was the thing, was if 8-Way is backing up all the time, if 8-Way has the life lead, you know, if one player has the life lead and holds back, the other player has to catch up, has to run in.
But
so
it's one of those, like, early in the round. Like, even, like, with these two guys, I would almost expect them to, like, still turtle and force pokes if there is a close life lead. Like, I have a small disadvantage. All right, whatever.
yeah,
Like,
headbutts, breaks,
but yeah, Ender's doing a lot of running
caught him
forward.
skipping. Again, no transition. Low. Good block from Ender's J. Mixing up does 8-Way. He's going to need more than that, though.
I don't know. Lives are pretty close.
Gets planted. Gets the transition finally. Well, he gets a transition based on health. Back to Jolly again. Not quite one more hit for 8-Way.
Oh, wow.
Ender's going for the grab. Gets broken. One more hit. Goes for the A6. No good. The low kick, the jump over the 2A by Ender's J. What a read.
Hop kick. Let's go.
For counting transitions, 8-Way's up to 3 already, though. Goes for the lethal, does not get it.
Oh, good backstep on the 2A plus B again.
Yeah, if he doesn't have the meter for the super, if he's gonna be focusing on whip punishes, the backstep 3Bs from 8-Way Funds has been making the difference here. Goes for the headbutt, goes for the transition, does not get it again. Gets it that time. He's in Gloomy, he's at 5, he's at 6. So he will probably get Coda next round. Whether or not he wins this one, gets the bang bang. We're gonna have some more bang bang? Nope. And we're gonna have some bang bang. Yeah.
Okay.
Back in Gloomy is 8-Way Funds. No punish on the Pirates cross. 3B wouldn't have worked, I don't think. I think it's -16. I don't think you can just launch it in this one. I think it's a little safer, but it's a little slower.
Okay.
8-Way getting pelted with pokes, gets the reversal edge off, gets sidestepped and launched. Maybe he won't be getting I mean, he should end up in Coda the next time he transitions, which should happen the next time he gets hit. Ducks interrupts, gets the drill, gets Coda. And back to Jolly. He's got to spend all the rest of his meter, given he's back to Jolly. Runs into a soul attack.
Bang bang.
And we're going to have some bang bang.
Some 2A too.
We don't got time for more bang bang.
No. That was more like bang bang, you're dead.
Yeah.
The you're
Quick
dead
bang,
is an important exclamation to the end.
The quick bang bang. You don't got time for the bang 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 bang. And he's hovering over character selection. Like I would have probably went over, like, put the headset down and slapped him if he picked Sung Mina. Like, he is sticking with Tira. He's going for a random stage change. No, his Mina is. I don't think his Mina is ready for this.
Pirate ship again.
Yeah, pirate ship is good for Tira.
I guess.
I think it's good for. I mean, he won on this. First of all, he won on this stage already.
Yeah.
Second of all, free mood change. Like he can at least threaten the mood change at the beginning and land things like that.
Okay. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah. Enders, though, rushing in, getting the life lead early on. 8-Way gets the 3B in Jolly. He's still in Jolly, though. He has not gotten any transitions. RE holds the RE.
Oh, just shy of the wall push.
Got the kick.
Oh.
Oh, he did the A plus B read on the reversal edge. Wow, that was crazy.
What?
Great read from 8-Way Funds.
Yeah, takes it down. First round. Let's go.
Oh,
Clash is a
weird
shark
clash. 3Bs underneath the AA. 8-Way Funds with the early lead. Enders with the grab.
Okay.
We're going to see more grabs from Enders J. No, we're going to see him get whip punished again with the 3B. Then backsteps from 8-Way Funds are doing it for him on this port stage. A plus B from Enders J.
Oh.
8-Way just kind of statue blocking there. No one really opening anyone up. There's Enders with the throw. Is he going to go for another one? No, he
wow.
goes for a big whiff, no punish. B
Okay.
got under. That's going to combo
it.
in a super, and he is dead.
Let's go.
Great patience from Enders.
Yeah, bang, bang.
Bang, bang. Spent all the meter. Not going to see the bang, bang now.
8-way has 2 bars on deck.
Full bars of meter. I have not been counting the transitions. I think he's a little behind. Nice interrupt from Enders J. K2 once again, GI.
Oh,
Good
nice.
re-GI, good re-GI, good re-
Oh!
What the? Everything is happening right now. Break from 8-way funds. Caught him with the 6BK,
Yeah.
6BB.
He's trying to get that
6BB.
Nike sponsorship. He's doing it.
No dread charge from Enders at the wall. 2-way plus B. Good escape from 8-way using the lateral movement on that move. Finally spends his bar. Good time to spend his bar, really.
Yeah.
Gets the transition at range. He is now effectively in Coda, but gets grabbed out of a back turn B plus K.
Yeah. Little too much. Let's see if he knows how to deal with that. Doesn't have a chance.
Caught him sidestepping into the Raw Rising A. He's going to spend everything now.
Again,
I like this
do it.
play.
Yes, I do. Most definitely.
Breaks the forward throw.
Whoa.
Enders getting caught. He has a
That
chance
it?
for a transition. No. Does not get the transition.
Oh, 2A. There you go. Denied by the gods, but carves his own destiny.
Enders got a little bit antsy there to swing. Raw 3B does not get a punish with the A6.
Okay,
Another
now-
Raw 3B. I think he could be AAing that. Maybe it won't reach. I don't know. Nice wall rising A from Enders J. Ducks into the 3B. He's out of the ring.
Yes,
if he
is.
Yep.
Wow. All right, so now we got last game, last round. Tira got a bar. Enders sitting on a lot of meter, though.
That's a lot of bang bang.
Yes, it is.
No lethal hit. For
ton
round
of-
wide
wow.
God.
Yeah, that will track to her right. If you're close.
Apparently.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
What was he doing?
Is that too high? Yes,
Too
it
high.
is.
Too high, too close. The natural combo. No mood change. He's getting poor luck with the mood changes.
Yeah, the gods are not an 8-way.
Enders going for one more set of bang bang. We're going to get some
Whoa.
GDRs, and then we're going to get some bang bang.
Yeah, nice movement from 8-way. Now he's popping soul charge.
Again off the wall. Goes for it directly.
Oh.
Gets the pressure.
Is
Astern. This
that it?
might kill. Nope, scaling.
No, scaling. Okay. Oh, wow.
He faked the throw. He faked the throw. Oh, a 3B there could have done it.
Yeah.
Good block from 8-way funds. This is really close.
Whoa.
Whiffed grab at range. Enders J barely squeaking it out, but gets it and moves on.
That was tense. Oh.
You know despair.
Okay, sorry about that.
Okay. That was confusing.
Wow, that was a close set. Great play from both players. Great adaptation from Enders J, allowing him to finally squeeze by 8-way funds. A lot of silly nonsense in that last round.
Dude, that last round was popping.
That last round was hype. Got some launchers hitting behind, and
Okay.
everything going on.
Up next. Oh, never mind. Up next we have a replay.
So yeah, we got the bang bang. You know, Enders likes
Yeah.
biggity bang bang. But 8-way funds with the drill kick to close out the first game. Enders in this one gets a little bit more of the bang bang, and the 2A interrupting Coda 8-way. Now we're tied at 1. Pivotal last game. Back on the port stage, reversal edge. The A plus B read from 8-way funds on that reversal edge to take that round, leading up to the final round where we had some launchers hitting behind. We had some whiffed supers on those combos off of Geo to Ray, and Enders J punishing a whiff grab to move on. Up next, Icy Chains versus Incendiate. It's the Battle of the Eyes.
Battle of the Eyes.
I do like Icy's shirt.
Yes. Yes. Big fan.
Yeah, big fan of the Dead Ghost, which is sort of ironic if you think about it.
The Dead Ghost sounds like the greatest thing ever.
Die twice.
Yeah, like, come on.
Ever be
How
mad
do
at
you
somebody?
die
Ever be
twice?
mad at somebody when you're like 6 and you tell them to die twice? Well, he did,
That's
and he
what
ended up on
happens.
Icy's shirt.
That's what happens.
Incendiate, we got a lot of haircuts. Incendiate sporting the lesser Fro Junior, Fro Minor,
Yeah. It still fits a pencil, though.
the half Fro. So that is the criteria for his hair. It must fit at least one pencil.
Ouch.
Yes, it doesn't necessarily have to be 23 unless he wants to enter a talent show.
Yeah. So you could have some surprises here. I know both of these players do play different characters. Incendi famously switching to Xianghua as his main, but has been leaning back on Ivy and Tira as of late.
Yeah, season 2.
Now, Icy Chains Grow is his main, but he does play Talim and has been messing with Mitsurugi and Killick.
Mitsurugi and Killick?
Yes.
They do not feel like meathead characters.
Mostly Mitsurugi. Mostly Mitsurugi. Killick is sort of like an older thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that. Oh,
Incendi
reversal edge.
Incendi with the early life lead. Backsteps into the B.
Oh, doesn't duck the summon suffering on that one. He
There's
ducked
below.
like all the summon sufferings Twixie threw at him. It was pretty impressive.
Calamity.
Good defense.
6-6 BB.
Go.
Full charge from far away gets toe looped. That'll kill.
Oh, nice.
That will kill.
There we go. Nice sword unblockable dodge. Max used to stay plus B.
Icy reversal edge from too far away gets lethal hit punished by Ivy. Incendiate again with the sweep kick. Again with the sweep kick. CS on wake up, no dice. Nice duck.
Oh, no CS.
Drop CS. Squish.
Oh, that's probably a curtain
I
call.
am very certain Icy will have something to say about that one. Gross still having those issues where he does go the wrong way sometimes. That
That sucks.
feel like that should have hit.
Okay, interesting reset. Whoa,
Drops the
there you go.
lashes.
Like that.
A lot of ducking. Another whiff. Right, full crouch 1B.
Yeah. Oh, the CS setup. No dice.
CS is out of that. Wow. Wow. Bravery. Another one.
Yo!
Do it again. Just do it again. Do it again.
not gonna be
Run up and
surprised
do
if
it.
he
Just
does.
run out. No.
We'll block this and then do it.
Grow mix-ups in soul charge. He's already down to half his bar, though.
Whoa.
Supers. That's going to catch. Incendia takes it 1-0.
Yeah.
The Deuce is
Yeah.
loose.
Deuce Incendiate. Hell yeah. Deuce players have been popping people.
Shout out to the Deuces. The Deuce.
For better or worse, the swordsman fate.
The Deuce.
Deuce Gaming. The sponsor that makes godlike a whole different word. Ooh, nice start.
Icy
Let's
Chains
go.
gets caught. I think that was 4-4K slide A, but he gets whipped right off the bat.
Oh,
Jumping.
bad jump. What's that?
Thought he was reacting to something, I think. 2A
Ooh.
plus B, perhaps. Nice jump from Incendiate there. Reversal edge.
Rock, paper, scissor, stab to the
Rock,
face.
paper, crouch dash.
Oh, nice.
Max damage. One hit away is Incendiate,
counter hit.
and he's dead. The disrespect. The low kick. Surprised we haven't seen more of that from Icy Chains because he hasn't had much of an opportunity.
Yeah.
See if he can get himself on the board right now. Soul charging early, pressing the advantage. He's going to keep moving, yeah. When he does this, he soul charges
Ooh.
early. He just wants
go.
to hit him with stuff
Yeah, play that momentum out.
like that.
Okay.
One hit away is Icy Chains. He gets it. We're going to see the patented
Do it
Icy
again.
Chains. We're going to see it. No, we don't. I was expecting him to rapidly crouch and uncrouch on his opponent, but he did not. Nice jump.
Yeah.
Reversal edging there. Big risk from Icy Chains. He may be out. I don't think this is going to reach.
I want to say no.
No.
Oh, that I think is the.
That is definitely out of the ring.
Yeah.
Incendiate needs one more round to get out of pools on the winner's side in pool A2. The Deuce.
Yeah. Dude, the Deuce is loose. Let's go.
Icy Chain soul charging out of pressure. Worked for him
Ooh.
last time. 2-1-4B. The Ivy Lash gets him out of the teleport. Not that time, though. And just like that, he's got the life lead.
Oh, man, there we go.
Great 2-2A from Incendiate. It does not work.
Big drop.
Okubo-san.
Oh, good grab.
That's a back throw, too. Can't break CS that way. Well, you can, but... The Icy Chain 6-6A again. No more meter, though. But Incendiate with full bars. 6-6A. Pushes him aside. No stun. Icy
All right,
Chains
Icy
needs to
Chains.
land this hit on a soul
Wow.
charge.
Ooh.
Ivy's not enough.
Oh!
Goes to the reversal edge. What?
Oh my
Gets
god.
hit with the pinwheel and drops it to Incendiate
That
2-0.
is the last way I thought that match was going to end.
Very, very
Like,
close end to that
pinwheel.
last round. Yeah, I was not expecting the pinwheel. I was not expecting a reversal edge into a low kick. And Incendiate, that was...
Wow. Okay.
That was some of the more, Incendiate boiled it down to what? Sweep kick, toe loops, CS, there was, that's all I remember. That was Ivy at her finest, I will
Yeah.
say.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
That was, yeah.
Triple Jeezy coming on the stage.
Triple J versus who? This has got to be winners finals in
Yup.
whose ever pool this is. A1 perhaps. And who's going to be playing?
I have no idea.
Might be Enders. I don't know. I can't tell.
Didn't Enders lose?
No, Enders won against 8-Way.
But Airworthy.
He didn't lose to Airworthy. He beat Airworthy.
Oh. Oh. Okay, correct.
Yeah, they were just really,
Correct.
really close. It's looking
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah. It was,
Enders
that
J clutching his trusty Red
Okay.
Bull, his controller, and probably a jewel in his pocket. Putting the stuff on the stage. There's some discussion, but it looks like we're going to have JJJ versus Enders J, the fabled Quad J match. Coming to you now at Winter Brawl 3D. Amy versus Cervantes. Which J will win? Which J or set
okay,
of
here's the
J's?
question. Here's the real question as far as I'm concerned.
Yes.
Does having more J's give you an advantage or
Yes.
a disadvantage?
Yes. No, J's are definitely an advantage in Soul Calibur 6. It was
Really?
not always like that.
Really?
Yes.
So how does Enders J have any hope against Triple J?
The other letters in his name got to step it up. Enders J. So I mean, we were talking about this matchup a little bit before. Amy versus Cervantes is probably even, maybe, probably. It is not a matchup I enjoy as Amy into Cervantes because of the Cervantes has good, decent horizontals, decent spacing moves against a character like not against like Siegfried, but against like a character like Amy. It often feels like he can just like Pirates cross or like A6 and she's just away. She's just gone, not there.
Yeah. It's like, I'm going to do this button. Now you're over there where none of your buttons work.
And mid parry is going to lose to things like A6 because A6 A6 it's effectively
it loses to
a mid.
A6 and AB slide too. Both of them.
And AB
cross
slide,
too.
yeah, they are both effectively mids. They function
Well, they're
as mids.
effectively highs though. As far as parries are concerned,
No,
they're highs. But
as
they're
far as
highs-
parries are concerned,
as
they're
far as-
highs.
But they're highs that beat high crushes.
Right,
is
exactly,
crazy.
exactly. And they're highs that beat, and they lose to high parry, but they beat mid parry, but they beat ducking. So it's a little weird.
Yes, it's very weird.
And Amy is often going to choose to mid parry because if she chooses to high parry and she's wrong, the only thing she has that's not 300 frames is high parry B.
Yes.
Or she can go into mid parry afterwards or something like that.
Yeah. And also, Triple J just generally doesn't high parry a lot.
He will if he has to.
Yeah. He
One
will
can
if
hope.
if he's got a read on the opponent.
Yeah.
So one has to wonder if he does,
Yeah.
or when he will find one today. Because if you play against this guy eventually, he'll figure it out.
JJJ opening with a 3B slide A. Low kick from Enders. Nice interrupt. Gets the block there. There's the high parry B we were talking about. That's 2 roses.
Oh, never mind. He's going all highs.
Enders with a grab. Sidesteps the K2 into the mid parry. That's 3 roses.
There we go.
JJJ with the 3A. The grab gets tech by Enders J.
Oh, man.
Runs into that.
There
And
we
that's
go.
4 roses, and JJJ has early reds.
Excellent.
Again, continuing this trend of getting red roses in round 1 is JJJ. Now he's got 4AA for approaching. Enders backing up to the River's Edge. That's going to combo into the BA. That is plus 14 on hit, that kick. This is looking like a really, really, really one-sided match so far for JJJ, but Enders getting the ring position and going for a big ring-out swing. Going for A plus B.
There we go.
All right, Ender's getting the damage, but this
There
should
we
KO in Red Roses.
Yeah. Yeah, Red Rose's reaction does a lot of damage.
Yeah. It scales in a lot of situations.
Yeah, the scaling on Amy is bizarre
So
sometimes.
as not to lose.
It can either get really amped up real fast or not.
Yeah. 4AA. All right, 6A
All right.
hold.
Oh.
There's that back turn
Swung
mid
the
parry.
mid.
Everyone is still surprised by that. I hear the crowd. No,
Yeah.
that has been happening for about a year now. Don't attack somebody. GIs work from the back. Ooh, big stuff from JJJ.
Let's finish.
Max damage.
Lots of damage off that.
Yeah, it was really pushing that Red Rose damage out there.
And we're going to have some bang bang. We're going to have some bang bang. Going to have a
Oh,
little
yeah.
bang bang. And 6-6B
And
from
bang, bang.
Enders.
Oh, no.
Nope, he's going for
Wow.
I don't know what that was.
Fences. Oh, God.
Another A+B call out from JJJ. Another
Let's
max
not
damage
quite.
combo. He is a 4A away from death right now. Runs up, goes for the big brain read, gets
Oh, my God.
bead. This isn't going to kill, is it?
Oh, thank
That's plus 20% because of the health.
Oh,
And
God.
that does KO. With the added 20% damage, there is very little, very little scaling on that.
Wow. How many hits did he put in front of that? It felt like a lot.
I don't know, a lot.
Yeah,
JJJ
exactly.
still, or Ender's J still alive. Get my J's mixed up here. A+B on wake up. Gets the plus frames. Ender's J with the life lead. Jumps, but JJJ, good punish into the toe stab.
All right, let's see if Jay wakes up.
The traditional JJJ goes for the lethal hit on the low kick. Doesn't get it because Ender stays on the ground. 4A. 4A. Finna 4A. Finna 4A.
Oh, man.
Ender's blocking. JJJ now with the life lead. No meter for either player. It's the shark attack. No good. Pirates cross. Gets it. But Finna 4A is JJJ
Yeah.
defeating Ender's J.
Yeah, I mean, if you listen to JJJ, he will definitely tell you that's the best move in the game.
Today. Yeah. It is up there for best low in the game.
Yeah.
Which is a silly distinction in my opinion.
Just
But
I'm not the one saying it, he is. And arguably, yes. Yes. Arguably,
could be.
yeah.
just the fact that it moves you forward is really the biggest thing. It's a 16 frame low. It's not safe, especially if you don't have red roses. It's minus 20 if you don't have red roses. But the fact that it's a 16 frame horizontal low that moves her forward
Yeah.
and has as much range
and
as
crouches.
it does. And
And
crouches,
with
yeah.
ties.
Yes. Ender's J up against JJJ. Again, 1-0 JJJ gets a 3B, gets the Igder. Entertain Me combo decides to work. Squish. Another big damage. It's the AA. Nice pirouette from Jay. No, he's not going to go for the wall combo. I don't think he would have reached. Nice Igder punish from Ender's J. Shark attack mix up. Goes for the mid kick, no good. Twirly bird for Jay. Very smart. Very, very, very smart. If Jay had gone for the B, it wouldn't have done anything, but the A, if he had stepped, would have been a counter hit combo, would have led to some Oki. Ender's J holding on to it.
Yeah, Jay closed it out.
Wow, interrupts with the launcher. Another Igder for Ender's J. Okay, 2 big whiff punish for Ender's J. See, it moves you forward, but it doesn't move you forward that far. Dancing nonsense. The Deuce.
Is loose. Wow. Nice pump fakes from Enders, making him freeze up.
Another 2A interrupt from JJJ. Clash. The launcher. There's the A. Soul attack. Got him.
Okay, bang, bang.
We're going to have some bang bang. We're going to have some more bang bang.
Oh, no, we're going to
That's out.
get out
That
of the
is
ring.
out of the ring. Yeah, that
Bang,
rings,
bang, that.
that rings out to the right, but the combo itself kind of tilts left a little bit. So if you're flush with the wall, you will generally get it there.
Yeah.
Let's see if Ender's J can keep his head in the game. JJJ definitely stacking those roses now. Just
Wow.
going to change this matchup a little bit. AAA from Ender's J. Caught him trying to interrupt the 3B or punish the 3B. No good. That's out of the
Yeah,
ring.
he is. He's done. Enders. The Enders doing a lot of work.
Trading one silly ring out for another. Those are, you know, how do you not get upset by getting rang out with full health? You ring the other guy out with full health. There you go.
That's
that's
always a
1-1.
good idea.
JJJ, he's thinking, he's got some stuff to think about. He had trouble getting roses early.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
he was able to come back, but you don't want to be in that situation where you are no rose Amy for that long.
Yeah.
Like that is one issue with Amy, and if I can speak personally, as somebody who plays multiple characters, one of which is Amy, one of the things that prevents me from picking her in bracket is the fact that you are starting out behind, always.
Yes.
Which is something you have to overcome if you're going to play her in tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like that makes her very stage dependent because it makes ring out stages really, really strong.
Got JJJ's head on Amy's body for a brief second there, and Ender's J with a forward throw to start it out.
Wow, that's some weird imagery.
It was cool.
Oh, no!
That's hard to whip punish, though, and that's
All
2
right.
roses already for Jay.
Yeah, that's more than he got in the first 2 rounds of
Again,
last
he
game.
thinks he's going to whip punish the 3B, and then he puts out the
Whoa.
A to cover it.
Oh, man.
That's big for Enders. Got him in
Gunshots.
yellow health already. Enders can stop him. Oh, backflips, and that's 4 roses. I can't count. Amy with the meter, too.
Oh,
Counter hit,
one
combo in a 4B. She is plus probably 4 or 6 on that if it lands. So, yeah, 4B, great choice, ends up killing him. Now, I think
man.
we're going to see some 4A. What do you think?
Likely. Inevitable.
2-2B air hit does not finish the combo. Soul charging out of the inevitable. We're going to see some bang bang. We're going to get some bang bang. Little bang bang. And
Okay.
Soul charging out of the bang bang.
Good choice.
Now, 4A,
Oh,
counter
that's
hit
it, that's
confirmed into the wall.
No!
No, he did it the wrong way.
No!
Again, 4A as a whip punish. JJJ, a couple 4As will do it.
Yeah, maybe 1 or 2.
2, it looks
almost.
like. It looks
Yeah,
like 2.
almost.
Maybe 1 and a 2A.
Yeah, 1 and an anything.
Yeah. JJJ, 1 round of 4Aing away from victory over Ender's J in this hotly contested winners finals of Pool A1. Ender's
Okay.
J soul charging.
Enders needs to step it up.
Maybe a little bang bang might save him, but he can't even get the bang bang
Oh,
off. He
no!
ducks into the A plus B.
Wow.
One more 4A will do it, and there it is.
Yeah.
And a win
Wow.
for
Battle is over.
Ender's
Whatever
J,
Jay
losing
Fought so
Yeah.
to 4AAA.
Whatever Jay was meditating on.
It was 4A. It was definitely 4A. He was definitely just kind of chilling in his hotel room, just like 4A. Om Vajra Dharma 4A.
Interesting mantra.
Take a look at some of the action on the instant replay cam. JJJ getting drilled off of a massive, massive super combo. That does not scale at all. Here we have Ender's J with the gunshot. In this is the game that he won. Whiff punishing the 4A. Ender's whiff punishing was on point this entire tournament so far.
Yeah.
Catching Jay making a couple of mistakes in this game, preventing him from getting roses. I mean, these were 2 quick rounds. That round was quick.
Yeah.
And here we
That's
have
one
the
thing I was
final
surprised.
moments. JJJ, Ender's in the soul charge, wants to bang bang, can't get a bang bang. And what's he going to end it with? Let's guess. Yep, 4A. We don't have to see it, but we know what it was. We know what it was.
Yeah. Yeah. It's inevitable.
So it looks like coming out on winner's side in the A pools, we have JJJ from A1 and Incendiate from A2. Almost forgot.
Ooh. Okay.
Losers, we
Excellent.
got
Losers
Ender's
matches.
we got Ender's J in losers for A1. We've got Icy Chains in losers for
Okay.
A2. We may get those matches on stream,
Are
or
we
we
getting
might
those
be
matches?
starting the next round of pools. I don't know. I can't see that far. Anyway, hope everyone's having a fun time watching Soul Calibur 6 at Winter Brawl 3D.
Yeah, it's been
Here
a lot of
from-
fun.
Basically Philly. Let's just call it Philly.
Yeah.
And hope people have enjoyed the matches. I have enjoyed the matches. I think we've seen some good matches from some of the mostly northeastern local-ish players.
Yeah,
New
let's
York,
be real. This is a regional.
New York, New
Like-
Jersey, New England, all new places.
Oh God, it's pretty much regional. Besides me and Oofmatic.
You're basically, I mean, Canada is.
I live in Vegas. Okay, that's on the other side of the country. It takes me 2 days plus to drive here.
Yeah, but you're like from here, so. Like,
Yeah.
You're like from here.
Yeah.
It doesn't count. Like, you just be like, well, you go to Atlanta. Oh, I'm local. Like, you just be local everywhere you go. It's
I kind of
Tech.
am. I've been local to north. I've been regional to Northeast. I've been regional to Atlanta. Now I'm regional to Vegas, which is pretty much West Coast.
Yeah.
Even though it's not a coastal state, it's a landlocked state. But
it's
like,
sort
I'm
of
a
like, do you
4-hour
count
drive
Philly?
to the beach. Okay.
It's
Yeah.
sort of like, do you count Philly as East Coast?
Yeah.
I do not.
That is actually the distinction that I draw.
Philly.
Yeah, I'm like, listen, if Philly's East Coast, they don't have a beach.
So is West Philadelphia? West Philadelphia is the border
What? No, no,
of,
no.
of the
Pennsylvania.
East Coast.
Pennsylvania.
So Pittsburgh
counts,
is East Coast.
technically.
So the western edge of Pennsylvania
Buffalo
is
East Coast.
Buffalo is not. Buffalo is the mountains.
But it's in New York. New York is coastal.
New York is no. Great Lakes,
Buffalo,
New York. Buffalo,
Okay,
New
it's
York.
Buffalo, New York.
The little.
So New York
So,
makes
okay,
it coastal.
so New York is basically Snoopy's head, right? The nose, the nose is not East Coast.
The whole thing is East Coast.
If you have never been, if you got people in your town that have never seen the beach and they're like 30, then you are not East Coast.
Listen, I'm sure there are some old people who live in New Jersey somewhere that have never seen the beach.
That makes me sad.
Yeah. Not everyone can live an amazing
Now I'm
life.
now I'm happy again. Look what we've got coming
my
on the
God.
stage. The legend, the man,
Good Lord.
the myth, or maybe he's not a myth, but everything he believes is Oofmatic, coming all the way from
Yes, coming from Canada to try and flatten Ender's J.
all the way
Good Lord.
from the flattest reaches of Canada, traveling a straight line to get here.
Yeah. I mean, planes always fly in a straight line, right?
No. I mean,
Okay.
we're rocking,
Let's see if
absolutely
Ender's-
rocking the Broken Destiny shirt. Can we get, yeah,
Here's the one
the
thing
Soul
I do wanna say.
Calibur Broken Destiny shirt.
Okay. Yes.
A game which perhaps, I mean,
Okay.
I never played Broken Destiny. Wasn't that the one for like
Destiny
PSP?
was the PSP game. Yes, it was. Yes, it was.
Which I'm sure was a great, it had Kratos in it.
Yes, it did. And a lot of his moves got added to Lizard Man in 5.
Which is actually really cool, and I wish they'd do that
it
again.
is. It really is. I wish they just put Kratos in the game, but make him better.
Yeah.
Because he was kind of like, he felt like a bonus character would from Soul
Okay.
Calibur 3, where it's like he doesn't feel like he has a complete play style for competitive stuff, and some of his like setups just like didn't work. It's like, no, you just sidestep, and then there's nothing he can do, and he's like dumbass unsafe. He's like flying around, flailing,
to the stage
and
of
you just
history.
can wind up hold unblockables. Like,
I'm listening, but I also cannot take my gaze away from the most interesting man in the world face that Oofmatic was giving the camera just now. Just like, I don't always.
I don't always play Soul Calibur, but when I do, I pick the dumbest character I can find.
Stay flat, my friends. Going with his signature trademark Aswell.
Oh God.
Oofmatic been playing Aswell since day one.
Yeah, he's all about Wizard Man. Definitely all about Wizard Man. Just
Yeah.
like he was all about Lizard Man and Dampierre.
And this matchup I know Enders does not enjoy.
Yeah, he had the I don't enjoy this face when he got on stage.
I,
Like, oh
I
man,
cannot imagine what's.
I gotta have this
There's a
one,
lot
which
going.
is-
There's a lot going through Ender's mind right
The
now.
one thing I hope that isn't going through his mind is, man, I just got bodied. Because he has not had much time to really decompress and recalibrate
No,
himself
that is true.
since the last match.
That is a really good point, and
So-
that could be stressful for him. For
It's just like, it takes you out of it. Like, you got to be in there. Your head has to be in the game.
and then you got to play against. Honestly, one of the more iconic Aswell players, who is getting off to the early life lead.
Okay, good blocks.
Good punish. Gonna 4A, but no, and then
Toes. Oh, nose.
yeah, that's actually too good on block to really do that after.
Oh.
A 6, almost caught him ducking into that would have killed,
Whoa.
I think. Oh wow,
Okay.
wall splat off that. That's a
50-50.
rare wall splat.
Oh, man. Let's see who does the Oofmatic. The patented Oofmatic.
I mean, I like Enders' game plan. The stage is good for Enders. I feel like Enders has been winning the positioning battle, and Oofmatic is just catching him with just throwing out interrupts that are
Yeah,
working.
he's hitting him with some nonsense.
Nice duck from Enders J. Ooh, wow, jump A.
Nice choice.
Aswell's jump A is a great move, too. Oh, steps all the way
There we
around.
go. All right.
Goes for the 3B. There it is.
Oh, chop that one.
You
No
had to know it was
frames.
coming, and this is going to be knee in the butt,
Oh.
and the wall goes away.
That's actually not, or whatever.
I don't know. If I'm Oofmatic right now, I'm happy about that.
Yeah, yeah. I wanted to say it's probably. I felt it was better for Enders to extend because can he do a lot of extensions into I Kill You?
Maybe.
I feel like Survey has wall splat into I Kill You, and
They both do. As well has Muscle Buster. Nice interrupt with the wall rising A from Enders. Gets him with the grab. And 3B plus K. Hip check.
Gun punch.
Gun punch. That's better. No weapon. Oof, not pulling out a weapon. Uses. Nah, you shouldn't do that. And then down to half-life. Still no weapon. Gets the punish anyway. That's a big break for Oofmatic.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he didn't soul charge to get one.
That would have been probably a good idea.
Oh!
Catches him with the Beyblade at max range. Reversal edge. Teleports behind. Tossing the swords. No bang bang today.
No. Sword art greater than bang bang.
Great block from Enders J. Expecting the Muscle Buster. Yeah, that's it. He's got the meter.
Yeah. Yeah, not trying to get fancy. There's always that question when Survey gets a launcher, like, are you going to hit this combo?
Yeah.
Like, IGDR, not the
The
easiest thing to do.
but I think the super is consistent. I think the one that
Yes.
he did. I think
Yeah,
the
no,
one that he
spend the
did
bar.
is fairly consistent. If I'm Oof, I'm redrawing here. But then again, this stage is as flat as
He's Oof.
This is the flattest stage in the game, so he may want to just play to
Yes.
help validate his worldview a little bit.
Yeah.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking way too hard about it. And yeah, he runs it back.
I mean, he needs to think about it.
Enders looking pleased. Oof looking the same.
Yeah, I mean, the stage just worked out for Enders. Gun punch does not connect.
It is safe, though.
Yeah.
Hits him with a 4B.
Okay.
Throwing a lot of 4B out in neutral. 4B is theoretically reactable in neutral.
Oh.
Dink. That's
Nice.
definitely going to be Dink.
Yeah.
Can't punish that. He's in Spear. And if it's negative 16, he actually cannot punish it in Spear.
Yep.
Big
Yes.
whiff on the 3B. Nice sidestep from Enders J. It's a lot of.
Oh, no,
Oh, it's
sword
hella.
for
It's
you.
hella safe. You should not be hitting that button. Does not finish the punish. Does Oofmatic.
Oh, the high.
Went for the such brilliance, but gets grabbed out of it. Enders J up 1-0.
Nice. Enders in a commanding position right now.
Trying to round out his victory.
Yeah.
Not a single 3B or full crouch
Oh.
3B that Oofmatic has tried to do has hit. In fact, not one axe mix-up. I don't think a Muscle Buster has hit either. Nothing has hit.
No.
Nothing has landed at all, other than spear nonsense.
Whoa.
Goes for the launcher, gets blocked. He's back up against the wall. Is this out of the ring?
No.
Nope, does not launch.
Oh, cross that one.
The only thing
Hits him
Oofmatic,
with the max out. Oh, my God.
the only thing Oofmatic is landing is Superman punches and 2-2B whiff punishes. Everything
Yeah.
else, this is all Enders J right now.
He definitely hit a bunch of BBs in neutral.
Gets gun punched. Yeah, I'm using that.
Yeah.
Enders with the grab, gets broken. Goes
Oh,
for the
no big
Beyblade from point blank, gets kicked in the face. That's going to be it.
Oh, there you go.
A quick 3-0 and a quick 2-0.
Enders, the deuce is loose in
The
top
deuce
8.
is indeed dropping a deuce on
Double deuce, yeah.
the double deuce, untitled deuce game. I have a bunch of other ones.
The battle is over. Show respect for the
Farewell to the flattest of Earthers, Oofmatic. Good luck. I hope you find a more...
Something in here about Moose, but because he's Canadian, but I don't know.
Maybe his worldview got flattened by a moose.
Perhaps.
All possible. Okay.
All right, we got one more match, I think, for A pools coming up, which is going to be 8-way funds versus Icy Chains. Is that how it works?
I think. It's hard to tell who actually made it out of the other side of losers. Let me check.
Yeah, that was quick. That was a quick match. Nothing Oof, like, Oof was muscle bustering in bad places. He was muscle bustering at things like -2 or like he had +2 and he was doing axe low. Like, and he was doing, oh, wait, no, I was wrong.
Whoa.
Oh,
It's
this is
Icy Chains versus Insane Cats.
Cats.
Oh my God. Yes, Sean, let's go. Old man squad in the house.
All right,
It's
so
great to see this guy actually stick around long enough to see Mina be an arguably top-tier character.
Yeah, and he's. I mean, he beat JJJ at the. He beat JJJ at a Jaxel Dome, I think.
Yeah, dude. Let me tell you something. Sean used to play when everybody said Mina was not a viable character. Insane Kent played Mina.
So we're getting word here that actually us two have to go play.
So
I believe we have JJJ and Ender's J.
Excellent.
So you're getting a bunch of J's on commentary. Commentary J.
Yeah.
Jomentary, I don't know. All right. Thank you for watching, and thanks for listening to me talk for about 2 hours. And I hope everyone enjoyed the matches and continues to watch the rest of Winter Brawl. It's going to be a great tournament. We've got B pools coming up now, followed by top 8 tomorrow.
Yeah. Top 8 is at 2 o'clock tomorrow.
The next commentators, I'm sure, looked at the schedule and will tell you. I'm Sandman.
Welcome
I'm
to the
Bibulous.
stage
Peace.
of history retold.
Everyone, hello, and welcome to Soul Calibur 6.
Understood.
My name is JJJ,
And I'm Anderson.
and together
We
we
make
are 4Js
4 J's later. 4 J's later. Dude, I told you it was the best thing ever. I told you. 4 J's later is actually the greatest duo commentary
You
name.
say a lot of stuff. I don't really know if I should respect it.
No, Jay, come on.
I mean, yeah, it's...
I want you guys to know, before this, he was so enthusiastic about this. He was like, dude, that is the best name ever. And he was like, really feeling it.
Yeah, I'm a pretty enthusiastic.
Are we, is this already getting right into it? I think
Yeah,
that's Kent and
So you've got Insane
Bevan.
Kent, and you've got Icy Chains. If you want to talk about old school, this is about as old school as it gets.
Yes, it is. Kent, you know, so like when I first started, everyone was talking about how this guy was the OG. I played Sung Mina back when she was like literally not a character.
Trash. Yeah. I mean,
Oh
she
my
was definitely not bottom tier, but he was the only person playing the character in SE4, and for good reason. Let's just say that.
You know, and he's stuck with her, and now she's arguably one of the
I
most
would argue top 5 for
obnoxious
sure.
characters in the
One
game.
of the most consistently powerful characters so far in SE6 history.
Yeah, actually, I would say so. Like throughout the entirety of season 1 and 2, I really think that she stayed at the same level of like
massive
power.
ring outs, obviously massive range, and importantly, massive guard damage.
Yes.
That's been her whole shtick the entire time. Now, that being said, Grove isn't too shabby at the guard damage either.
No. And trying to avoid the guard damage is what gets you hit by stuff like this.
Exactly,
Like the Steed of the Night mix-ups end up just, once you stop trying to get your guard broken is when you start dying, and then you have what happens right now. You're
Now-
going into the last round with a red guard gauge against a Grow.
Do you remember how we were saying that, like, Mina was really, really good, and she had, like, really good guard damage, and then by the time we were finished explaining that, Gro had Mina in the red?
Yeah.
Now, I will say, I have definitely heard
stuff.
Sean talk about frustrations of understanding how to deal with Gro. Not a character he has a lot of experience against. He has a real tough time with his character.
Oh my god. Okay, getting the guard break.
Yeah, he doesn't get like the weird. It's kind of difficult to get like wall combos with Gro in that kind of a situation. His axes can kind of get screwed up pretty quickly.
Yeah. Okay, getting the break.
Is that- I
and
think that's game.
Yeah, that is absolutely game. This
Yep.
has like no scaling for this league play.
Yeah, Sean already, Insane Ken already having a bit of a grimace. He has been perplexed by Gro for a while now.
I think Grow is like the first instance of showing veteran players how different the game is, because I
Oh, for
think
sure, yeah.
historically, right, like mix-ups weren't a heavy part of Soul Calibur.
At the very least, the mix-ups did not provide you a gigantic amount of damage
Yes.
outside of characters that were frankly very broken in previous Soul Calibur installations.
Whereas like this is like the first example of like mix-ups are part of his neutral. Mix-ups are part of his game plan.
That's
and
just
this
is how it is, yeah.
And it's kind of like a constant thing in Soul Calibur 6. Like a lot of characters get most of their damage through mix-ups like that. Avenger A just hitting right there.
See, he's not getting his proper punishes off things. Now, I'm not saying that Mina gets a ton of block punishment
Yeah.
off of a lot of stuff, but it is important to, at the very least, catch Icy Chains or Grow it with these 2As so that you can potentially start setting up your full crouch 1K mix-ups and stuff.
Yeah,
it's also
exactly,
important to
and
note
that
that Grow isn't really all that great at with the tech crouch kind of situation either.
No.
So using highs, things like 6A and everything, can be legitimately very, very good, even at close range.
Yeah, I mean, it's clear that there's a little bit of like unfamiliarity with this matchup in particular, especially because Kent mostly is like an offline player. There's no Grow players in New Jersey aside from Okadams who isn't able to make it out very well.
Yeah, not to mention, Insane Ken he does have offline sessions at his own place and everything, but nobody plays Grow there.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, tries to step.
Yeah, Insane Ken is shaking his head. He just needs to, get used to this this matchup,
Yeah,
this whole Grow thing is being very, very difficult for him.
And this is the thing, if you don't know the matchup very well, then
It's over.
I see, wow, that had a lot of ring out carry.
I think it was because that 3B was at like tippy tip tip.
battle is over.
Yeah, and Ken is just
Yes.
essentially telling Icy Chains, I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on with this character. And it is true. There were plenty of times where Icy Chains did put himself at a position where it's like he was at -14, he was at -12, stuff like that. So you do have the ability to kind of like pick Grow apart. Even with Mina, who isn't necessarily the best at that, but at the very least, it's going to allow Kent to actually play the game, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, not necessarily just being always on the back foot.
I mean, I think the most important part of character defense is not even about getting punishes. It's about being able to play the game. So you're not just constantly getting hit, right? Like, you want proper string defense so that way you're not getting knocked down and Oki'd to death. I love the duality
in that, yeah.
of Icy Chains, by the way. Like, his, just when he loses, or when he's in a match where he is losing, he looks like he is the most depressed person that has ever graced Earth. You know what I mean?
He looks like a single dad in his like 3rd time at divorce court. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, he's like
just sunken, sullen eyes, just kind of staring out in the middle
yeah,
distance.
so like 1,000-yard, veteran
Yeah.
stare and everything like
Yeah,
that. But then when he wins, right?
Oh, he's the light of the world.
Yeah.
yeah.
He's like, he just has extreme duality.
So we have just been asked, how do I beat Linkors by potentially Linkors' opponent? And I gotta say, boy, howdy, are you talking to the wrong two people?
Well, if you asked me, I would start with desyncing the pads.
Sure, yeah.
Yes.
Make fun of his hair.
Advise Linkors to unplug his cable from his controller.
Try to convince him to play like a different character.
Go to the other side of the setup and check the headphones. Make sure that they're working.
Sure.
And let
Yeah.
let the people know ahead of time that the headphones are working and and they're not broken.
Yeah, you want to make sure that there isn't anything that could potentially screw up in terms of the hardware, because like let's say hypothetically, just as a hypothetical scenario.
Hypothetical situation.
Let's say you actually start doing relatively well against Link, and then some like stuff starts happening that's like out of your control, or potentially specifically Link's fault. And then like no, I'm not. Again, it's just like
Hypothetical.
I'm just saying, like, if this might happen to him or anybody else. It might, it might happen to you. It might happen to me. It might happen to you. It could be a lot of. It could be a lot of things.
It could be a lot of things.
Yeah.
Well, so I want to talk about Sky real quick. So Sky
I don't know.
he is a member of the PC Soul Calibur community. Generally plays online. I think this is his first time going to a major for Soul Calibur. So yeah, this is his first major, and he is quite good actually.
Yeah.
He originally a Talon main, now a Cervantes main.
Decided to trade up.
He stated that like he just didn't like the neutral that Talon had to offer, and he enjoys playing neutral.
Sure. Yeah. If you like neutral,
He's
Talon isn't
a,
necessarily the kind of character you.
Yeah,
want
he's
to
like
build.
also a 19-year like third strike veteran.
Nice.
Yeah, so he's like old school third
We're
strike.
getting some old heads today.
Yeah.
Kent, Icy Chains,
Like a third
350Z.
And like I love his thoughts on Soul Calibur. He said that out of all the 2D games that he ever would compare to Calibur, he felt like Street Fighter was very similar, because in this game staggered offenses are very important because you
That's
don't want to
true.
get GI'd. You don't want to get GI'd, RE'd, dealt with Soul Charge, stuff like that. So you stagger your offense quite a bit. And he said similarly, although not to the same effect, when you play third strike, you stagger your offense
To
a
beat
little
parries,
bit
yeah.
to beat parries, right? And the game, because of that, ended up being a very neutral-focused game where you kind of like dip in and out. You try to get a
Well,
little
you
bit
also
of
do a
Okazeme.
lot of stuff where, so like if this is like the 2D plane, you do a lot of stuff where
Back in and out.
You're going back in and out, but then you're also crouching.
Yes.
Because you're effectively doing parries as well, and it kind of couples with the fact that you're also buffering things like your uppercuts. Because one of the things that I found impossible when I played Third Strike for a very infinitesimal amount of time, because execution was very difficult.
Yes, it was.
In that game for me at least. The hit confirms are incredibly important and pretty difficult in Third Strike.
Yeah, they
You're
are.
trying to do stuff like jab, 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 super.
So one thing I can definitely say about him is that he does, out of a lot of the Survey players that I've seen around, especially with the amount of time that he's put into the game, his neutral's actually very good.
Yeah.
And I take that as the credit towards people who are veteran fighting game players. You just tend to have good neutral if you're a veteran fighting game player.
Because older games are generally, traditionally speaking, much slower,
Yes.
and it tends to be a situation where you don't necessarily get a lot of damage when you're right, which means that you have to be right more often, which turns into a lot more neutral of a heavy game.
The one thing that I'm the most worried about, though, as watching a Survey player go up against Linkors, specifically Linkors, it has nothing to do with the matchups in particular. It's the fact that Survey is a character where when you're extremely aware of the ranges at which he can do things, a lot of things are very backsteppable, and you can continue to backstep even after he has stepped forward.
So you mean to say that you believe that due to the fact that Link has a lot of experience against Survey,
This
he will
match-
be able to kind of cool any kind of momentum that the Survey player might have?
Yeah,
and
because
just kind of backstep at it.
specifically, it's the fact that it's a very unique style of active defense that Linkors employs against Survey.
Yeah.
Whereas, like, most people employ like a semi-active defense where they'll backstep after getting hit by Survey, and then if Survey runs up, they will stand guard because they assume that once he has closed the distance, you can't backstep anymore.
Sure.
However, Linkors is aware that if he continues to backstep and they step forward and then assume that they are in range, they're really not. He can continue to backstep. He'll be grabs. He'll be 2A+B many times.
Now, it is important to note, would you agree that it's safe to assume that Link is going to go Geralt here?
Yeah, I absolutely.
He's not going to go Siegfried because Geralt is a pretty great matchup against Survey, right?
If he knows, well, I mean, he's hovering over Survey now. I mean, I think Linkors is probably a player. Ooh, okay. So I guess he's just gonna.
I guess he
run
just
it.
decided to kind of like use this as a potential warm-up in terms of using a Siegfried that he will expect to use later on in the pool.
Possibly. I mean,
That's
the
my
thing
guess.
is that what concerns me a little bit is that he's always stated that the matchup of Geralt into Survey is probably the second worst matchup that Survey has.
What's the first?
Aswell being the hardest matchup for Survey. And it's interesting to see him so go Siegfried because Linkors is generally the type of player where when he knows a matchup is very bad and he's good at the character that beats that matchup, he'll just play it.
Yeah.
He doesn't care about the
No,
you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't
you
care who
shouldn't.
he wins with, and you shouldn't.
Yeah.
So getting right into it. Yep.
Immediately, we're going to go with the just frames.
Yep,
Oh, yeah. So
he's
we're
gonna begin
literally
with a
using this match as a just frame tester. That's what we're doing. So Link is employing something that I always talk about whenever I'm on commentary. It's something that I really like players doing, is throwing slightly odd character-specific stuff at your opponent as quickly as you can to see if they know how to deal with it. Because the second you find out that they don't know how to deal with a certain something, suddenly you just have a gigantic tool that you can use in your match.
Yeah, and the example of that was actually the cheap hold A.
Exactly,
He wanted to see, is he going to GI the second hit, right, to employ the second level. Like, Linkors actually loves to place players into set play type situations where there's a few options.
Right, into categories, and that way he can establish a character profile. Or a player profile.
Let's see if we can, like, point out the categories as we see it.
Well, yeah, it can be a little bit difficult. It's just a matter of figuring out, is the opponent going to, when dealt with a particular situation, is he going to try to mash? Is he going to try to backstep? Is he going to try to do nothing?
Yeah.
You know, those are essentially a lot of situations that Link is trying to employ at the moment.
So I think what we found immediately is that Sky is actually very patient against Siegfried's stance dancing, which Linkors just took advantage of. He immediately reverse side hold, mix. No more waiting.
The concept of, like, remember how I said one of the categories was mashing?
Yeah.
It's clear that that's not really. So it is when he blocks B slide A. Then his option is to AA mash. So that's an interesting difference between different parts of Siegfried's stance style.
Yeah,
Not
absolutely.
really the best punish that he could have gotten on that block. It is important to get as much damage as he can.
And that's the thing. He's very good at doing that. He's very good at knowing what knockdowns you have to hold A slide B.
Yeah.
You have to sit there and block the move. Now, the move is risky on block, right? Minus 16 if you don't, if you just go straight to guard. It has a follow-up that's minus 16. That's the fastest anti-mash follow-up. Still loses to 2A, however.
Well, now that being said, Survey, when it comes to minus 16, isn't exactly the most powerful character at punishing at that frame.
Meterless is probably one of the weaker ones in the game.
So you couple that with the fact that Link had such a heavy life lead and it was the first game, it's like, well, yeah, why don't I give this a try? Because what am I really risking here?
Yeah. Okay. I guess the AA punish, you know, that's a really hard thing for a lot of players to get optimal punishes on, is reverse side hold B. That goes for the low. Again,
he's just jamming this mid down his throat at this point.
Yeah.
Because I guess the AA is just simply not enough damage to really worry about it.
And goes for the jump mix.
noticing that. So you pronounce it Sky?
Sky.
Sky is doing a lot of ducking and being caught a lot on counter hit.
Yes, he is. He's. I think he's trying too hard to counterplay AGA.
Yes.
I feel like it would be beneficial, at least slightly, to up the offense. I think letting Siegfried run away too much with offense makes it a little bit too easy.
Ooh, nice duck, but I do agree with you. It's just the problem is that there have been plenty of times where he's having a difficult time just getting hit counter hit. Like Link is just simply hitting a button before he does. And he's having a real. Oh, nice block. He blocked so many mids.
Yeah,
and then
seriously.
he blocks the one kick.
That was really good.
Kudos to you.
The punish was weird.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Definitely. He
Very
tried to
weird.
go for the guard break there.
Yeah. Can he kill off the guard break?
I mean, maybe if he had a ring out or a wall splat,
Maybe,
but
yeah.
even with a wall splat, I don't think he had any way to kill there. There's no like over half. I mean, they get to half-life,
Sure.
but not over half-life.
Yeah, doing a lot of force block kind of stuff.
Nice while standing.
Sky is getting warmed up. Is it too little, too late?
Nice punish.
Yeah, it was very good punish.
All right. Oh.
Okay.
I
A lot
actually-
of stance stuff going on right now that is significantly weaker than it was before.
Yep. All right. This is gonna be CE. I believe. Don't quote me on this. He might live with a little bit.
I think he's going to kill for sure. Give me your money.
We didn't bet.
I'm just straight up robbing you now.
This could be 1J. It could be 1J later. It could. It won't be as funny, but it could. Stop taking my money. All right.
That was so much money for me. That reversal edge, I assume, was supposed to be an AGA, and I assume that was supposed to be an AGA as well.
Nice, but I don't think he's aware that as of the Season 2 changes, he doesn't have to punish with while standing K anymore. While standing A is a guaranteed punish there.
Yeah, it's possible that Season 2 stuff might be perturbing him a little bit.
All right, that was very risky to AA there.
Yeah. Assume we're going to potentially... No, we're not going to see... Ooh, I don't know what happened. Ooh, Link is looking in absolute disbelief. Something happened. I'm not sure what.
Probably.
There's no way he tried to Dark Legacy there.
Yeah, probably his like controller and headset.
Yeah, I don't know.
Monitor.
Yeah.
Broke at the same
All
time.
of them at the same time. What a travesty. What an odd series of coincidences.
Yeah.
Ooh, interesting choice. But it didn't pan out. He does get the ability to go into Soul Charge when he's up against the wall, which is definitely what Servi wants. Nice block.
Nice punish as well.
Ooh,
All right,
that
really good 6AB there from
gonna be real tough to get out. Ooh, it just has RI into the lethal hit.
Oh, doesn't
no.
complete the step to make it happen.
Oh,
yeah, that
you have
if you
to.
if you don't complete a, you have to step to your opponent's right side every time after getting that
I
lethal
see.
hit to make
Okay.
1B hold work.
Oh, interesting. Well saved. Oh, okay.
What happened?
Ooh,
Did
yeah, I don't know. I
did
guess
he
he
get
just
a
pressed the
sidestep?
button. Yeah, he just wanted to try and move.
Yeah, all right, fantastic play from Linkors, and you know from Sky too.
Sky had a real tough time getting started, and then eventually he was able to warm up enough to where he was at least contesting with Link.
Yep.
Unfortunately, it was just too little too late,
I think-
and the punishes were so much less damage than if Link was rewarded that Link felt totally comfortable just
Doing the things again.
continuing to do the mix-up every time.
I mean, if I had like a non-Dark Legacy 40 damage low and then a 80 damage version of that low, and the only thing someone did to me every time they blocked it was a while standing K.
Yeah.
And the other one is a 50 damage mid and a 90 damage mid.
Yeah.
In Dark Legacy, and all they did to me every time I blocked it was AA, I would feel comfortable just doing it every time.
Oh, absolutely. That's
Just-
definitely what you should do.
Yeah, because they would have to guess right 4 to 5 times on each to make up the damage difference.
And this kind of situation happens a lot specifically in Soul Calibur 6, where a lot of characters, virtually every character, how tasty is that?
Gone.
Oh,
Gone now.
that's how tasty it is.
Yeah.
So if anything, there's no better compliment to the chef than a clean plate, right?
Yeah, or I guess no better compliment to the factory that
To Bulls than
automated the process
drinking
of
all
making
of their
this Red
stuff.
Bull.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
I assume it's made by Bulls.
taurine.
Right.
There's
yeah.
taurine in it. Not
Yeah.
not like cow blood. There's
I'm
none of
not
that.
saying it's the blood. I'm saying that the Bulls are making it. Not necessarily with their own flesh. They're part of the process.
How.
Through just American can-do attitude.
Where's Bevan? He's like
you can't break
I feel
that
like he just stood up somewhere, and just unzipped
Yeah.
his hoodie, and there's the American, the guy on a
Yeah,
eagle
absolutely, yeah.
with a gun,
And it's Guile,
and a
yeah.
flight.
Yeah. Bison.
That's amazing.
By the way, everybody, when I did this, I didn't just do this randomly. Sandman is telling us that he is about to play and that he feels very excited and happy to finally start playing Soul Calibur.
So I love Sandman.
Yeah.
I do want to finish like one thought
Oh, sure.
on the whole Siegfried Survey thing. The last time I spoke to Linkhorst, he said that the matchup is bad for Survey. At the very minimum 6-4, but that was season 1. I believe that
6-4.
maybe now he
yeah.
might believe 5-5. I don't know where he stands. However, I think that as of right now, Survey should be at minimum a 5.5 to 4.5 matchup against like Sig. That's how I feel. And I know giving numbers to tier lists and stuff like that is really
it also
weird.
depends on like 0.5s if you're the kind of person who will do that sort of
Yeah,
thing.
who even cares? But like, I do think as a whole, Survey should do well against Sigrid.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, and getting into this is to be. Okay, what happened to that handshake that made Yin look like he just like touched wet turkey?
Yeah, I don't know what
know what
happened.
I mean?
Maybe Sandman is just incredibly sweaty. Maybe that's one of like his tactics.
I feel like one of Sandman's tactics is to be as much in your personal space in the middle of a set as possible.
Oh, for sure.
Like-
That's not even his tactic in tournaments. He just does that in real life.
in real
too.
life, yeah. He Sandman is like one of those people who like in the middle of a set, if you're sitting side by side and you're not having this setup where you're across from each other,
Yeah.
is screaming, yelling, moving his body in your peripheral vision constantly.
I bet all the money in my pockets against all the money in your pockets, we're gonna hear Sandman yell something.
Yeah.
We're gonna hear him say something like "nobody blocks this" or
Nobody blocks
dance
this.
kicks or disco kicks. We're gonna hear a variety of stuff.
Yep. Oh,
So we got Yin Crescent from Maryland. We got Sandman from Boston, or the Boston area, the New England area, let's say.
and just getting eaten up by 6-6 BOD.
Yeah.
You can now
lot of
roll
bad
it to
stuff.
one direction, and it is a little bit hard. You do kind of be on point. But
So, yeah, Sandman is definitely being super obnoxious with a lot of the really strong tools that Aswell has to try and make it so that Yin can't necessarily start anything up. Not to mention, Yin is just playing way too cold, way too slow, and he doesn't even have the beater to try and get back.
yeah, it's hard. I feel like playing cold is a really good way to describe it. It's
Yeah.
that your offense isn't tight, your button timings aren't very good.
You're just reacting slowly. Oh, and that's
Oh
not a
my
ring out. It was
God.
actually a really good choice that if he was wrong, he was going to be dead.
Yeah, seriously.
Still
All
pretty
right.
scared. Now you
Still,
have to,
you have to hold it.
Oh, and he's not punishing that either. The shield is minus 14.
Yeah, it is.
Okay,
But
so we do have 2B Soul Charge here. This can go away right quick. Nice step, and that should be game if he gets the... Oh!
was there a button press?
No, there was no button press. Very patient from Sandman. That was great.
Yeah, and he was in Spear, too, so it was actually very difficult to think
Nice
about
block.
what move. All right.
Oh, it dropped for some reason.
Oh, this
and
might
is
kill.
that game? I think it is, right? And then he gets the follow-up?
No,
and it's
all right.
not.
There is a different combo there that I think could have killed. Doesn't punish it. That's so
he had
unfortunate. Yeah, I can really feel that cold. That you know, that's
Yeah. He just
that-
wasn't. So, okay. The number one thing I would say about playing against Aswell, Season 2, Season 1, whatever, the main weakness that he has is the fact that he has these incredibly powerful tools. If you block them, they are massively unsafe. And
Most
the
of them,
way to
yeah.
beat Aswell is to make sure that you 100% get as much damage as you can
Every time
in
you
all
punish
those
them.
situations.
Yeah.
The Muscle Buster, Sword AB,
And employing-
such brilliance.
And
all
the thing
of
is,
those.
like, even a lot of his unsafe moves, or safe moves, I mean, tend to be strings that have counterplay.
Yes.
Tend to be either linear attacks that also tend to be strings, like 6BA, 6BB, stuff like that.
Yeah.
3A being one of the only, like, this is a good safe,
Yeah,
almost
this is just like a
uncounterable
really
block.
good move.
Yeah. And just gets weapon arts.
Yeah. Yin's
wasn't
just having
careful.
a tough time just trying to like come up with something to do.
Yeah.
I feel like he just needs to be a little bit more aggressive. Well, you know, here we go.
Very nice whip punish.
Yeah, he just needs to be a little bit more aggressive and just try to like start playing to his tempo rather than Sandman's.
Yeah, I think 2B is a character that lends itself to you knowing how to completely employ totally different momentum-based playstyles.
Yeah.
You need to have a totally reactive 2B to deal with some matchups, and then you need a 2B that's constantly in your face.
Well,
right?
also it's important to note that like which 2B he's supposed to play.
That was
really
cool.
cool. Yeah,
That was
the whichever 2B he should be playing is very dependent upon which weapon Aswell has.
Yes.
Because I really feel like against Sword you should be like reactive, but against Axe I think you should 100% be proactive.
Yeah,
Because
exactly.
if you're not proactive, and it's one of the things that I'm seeing Yin do a lot, you end up just getting chewed up by Axe stuff. Is that ring out?
Yeah, that no, not ring out. That was so
Does-
close. Jeez.
Does get the roll that time.
And that was a fantastic punish because, I mean, Sword Art is an instant I-16
Yeah.
from every range. So it's just...
Fantastic GI. Oh jeez.
Uh,
Sorry to interrupt. That was just
No,
like
no.
really.
Whoa!
That's what you should be doing.
Yep, that was really good.
Oh, I don't know what's going on now.
All right.
2B stuff is happening.
Yep, that was the unpunishable version. Sandman was aware of it, but decided not to take frame advantage, so we got
Yeah.
counter hit there by a late timing.
Has to guess correctly. Sandman's doing real clutch stuff here. Oh, he stays
that
patient
is-
enough to where that's the ring out. Yeah, the reversal edge was just way too janky.
I think this game is a game where you need to be. The most important thing is because of how much you can just instantly lose a round.
Yes.
Due to a few poor decisions
Super
near
duper
a
swing.
wall.
We were talking about that earlier.
Yeah, you need to be hyper aware of how do I lose the game on my next decision.
Immediately right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, and then you need to never do that option,
Yeah,
no matter
mitigate
how right
the
you think.
disasters that could potentially show up.
Yeah, exactly. And that's one of those. Like, if you think, should I RE here? Your first thought should be, if they step it, do I lose the game?
Also, frankly speaking, for the most part, now that people have gotten used to RE, if the question is, should I RE, chances are you shouldn't.
Yeah.
And that's going to be the game. Yeah.
And
Yin
there you
is
go. That
not
takes
going to
it.
be happy about that. Sandman is being left hanging. We're going to see... Okay, well, it looks like Yin is just kind of fake angry, so I think it's okay. But he is leaving without the handshake, and he's coming back.
I'm watching with...
Oh, I don't even have to do like the
What did he say?
the play-by-play. Oh, I don't know. He
Oh,
probably
oh.
said Sandman's a really great guy, and I hope you know.
Yeah,
I hope he goes far in his
totally what I
endeavors.
would say about someone after
Yeah.
they beat me. I wouldn't say stuff like they just lucked out and completely outguessed me constantly, or played a character that interacts with my character in a completely unhealthy way, or
You're saying you wouldn't say that?
I wouldn't say that. No, I would
That's
absolutely.
not something that you would say at all.
No. I
right?
absolutely wouldn't say that.
'Cause,
Like,
like,
for
why
example,
would you?
If there was like a character in a game that
Yeah.
was like a 13-year-old girl that was completely obnoxious and honestly kind of broken, I wouldn't say that I was beaten by the fact that I can't deal with that character with my character. I wouldn't say something like that. I
You
would
would
argue
say something else.
Yeah, I would say something else.
You would say like
I wouldn't
maybe
talk
to like
about-
the person who was playing him is like, your beard was really great. I'm really happy that I get to know you.
yeah.
You're one of my heroes in the Soul Calibur community. You might say stuff like that, right?
I mean, assuming that like this hypothetical person had a beard,
Yeah.
that was nice.
Which
Maybe.
all Amy players do.
Some of them.
Name an Amy player who doesn't.
There's no Amy players that come to mind really. That have a beard.
You know what? You snuck it around on me. How dare you? You think I'm gonna forget this?
Yes, you're old. I don't see why you wouldn't.
Wait, hold on. Don't you can't double down.
Why not?
Legit, how dare you now?
Okay, moving on.
Look at this losing to one move guy over here.
Welcome to the stage
Oh,
of
suddenly I'm not allowed. I'm not allowed to do any of that kind of stuff, but it could be thrown at me. A boop, a boop. That's you. That's what you sound like all the time.
All the time?
That's the only thing I've ever heard you say.
Wow.
Yeah.
I definitely need to add some spice to my life in that case. Moving on to
Anders,
Dell.
we can't talk about this anymore. We have to talk about Dell.
We
the
have to talk
Zosimo
about Dell?
player, newly sponsored.
Newly sponsored by AXL. Shoutouts to the AXL crew, Alicia, Rich Sticks, Boom, Party Wolf, and all the other people that make up AXL. Look, they are great people, and I am really happy for them for picking up a player like Dell. However, I am also very sorry for them for picking up a player as talkative as Dell.
Yeah, that really is a double-edged sword, to say the least.
Yes.
Very much like a scythe.
Jokes aside, she's our local, like, little sister to the entire
Your
community
locals.
over there.
I'm not.
That's true. You're not part
Yeah.
of it. Plays a very good Zosimo.
Ooh.
Oh,
We've
we're
got
seeing.
going against Hild. So Lord Xavier has been around for quite some time, but that being said, I actually know him for other games significantly more than Soul Calibur. He's been playing Soul Calibur for a long time, but he tends to play other games as well.
Yes.
So this is going to be a huge testament to see if Dell can figure it out on the fly, because I'm willing to bet everything that she has 100% zero experience against Hild.
I can concur that she does not. I can confirm that for you, because in the car ride here, she said she did.
Yeah.
And she started
Other-
asking everyone for advice,
Yeah.
and every single person in the car from New York also does not know what to do against this
Yeah.
character.
Yeah, I've never played against
Oh, my God, that was sick.
You couldn't get a ring out in that situation?
No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, not without like a very ridiculous tech trap setup.
Right. So
That,
it's important
like-
to note that Zos's ring outs are still kind of crazy, and that's definitely what Dell is trying to rely upon.
If you're wondering, by the way, why this character, this Xavier, is completely frozen up right now, you are in a mix-up. If you mash, right? If you mash, that's it. You're out. If you get counter hit by 3 AB.
But Enders, I've been told by everybody who plays Zos that Zos is terrible, like bottom 5. So are you saying that's not the case?
I would say, all right,
Hell of a CE.
while he's getting the shit kicked out of him, I would say that Zosimo is probably the best character of the game. And that people who disagree with me exist pretty much in Europe. And it's one guy.
Yeah, that is true.
Yeah.
That is true.
And I guess Dell.
Well, Dell doesn't necessarily say that all that much.
Yeah, no. She's pretty good about not playing really nice 6 8 plus B whip punish.
Oh, that's
was that a
ring
ring
out,
out?
isn't it? Yeah, it
Out of
is.
here.
So I think what Dell is going to try to do, for one, very good stage herder.
Yes.
And for two, it's important to note that I think what she's going to be trying to do is a good defense is, or the best defense is a good offense, and just trying to make it like, okay, well, I don't have to worry about not knowing what Hild's game is like if all I'm doing is playing my game.
I was about to say that. The best defense you can employ against characters that you are unfamiliar with is to oppress them as much as possible, to do as much offense as possible so that they don't get to play the game. It's a very high roller strategy, but if you don't know what the character does, defending yourself is a very risky choice.
Also, I would argue that Zas is one of the better characters in the game. Oh, ends up stealing that meter. I don't know if he's going to be able to get away from this guard break. Oh, he just randomly CEs, and Dell is flabbergasted.
Yeah, so what happened there is that when you... So both moves I-16.
Yeah.
And that was 0 on block with 3 AB hold. If you both do one super and one I-16 attack at the same time, there is no clash. The invincibility frames kick in at that frame, and you lose the trade.
Yeah. So it is important to note that they both have bar. Zas's meter on paper is significantly more terrifying than Hild's as far as I'm concerned, but Hild has to deal with the guard break as well. That's going to be saved to RE. That doesn't get the combo, potentially choking a little bit.
Yep.
Oh, wow,
Oh,
these
my
CEs.
God.
Dell can't understand them.
This is, yeah, she threw her hands in the air.
For the
This is
second
one of those
time.
situations where you need to absolutely untilt yourself immediately and realize you have a red guard gauge, you are Zoslimo, you have meter. You are able to turn this game around in many different ways, like this. They don't want to get broken. What are they doing? They're just going to mash buttons.
Try to mitigate as much as they can. Oh, and gets the hell sweep.
See, maybe in that situation when you're, because -8, right?
Yeah.
I think a Soul Charge or a CE would have been okay there. She might have been worried about a step. At the very minimum, Soul Charge if you're worried about a step.
Did she have any curses? I don't think she
She did not have any curses.
So that it definitely makes Zos players nowadays feel a lot worse about potentially using it. So I like the fact that Dell took at least a little bit of time. I also like the fact that she didn't change the stage. That's definitely a way to go, is to keep the stage. But it's also important to note that I don't think that she's necessarily getting outplayed. She just needs to be a little bit more cautious when Lord Xavier has meter.
Yeah,
And
I mean, if
she's
you're-
able to like suss those kinds of things out, even just one of them, then the entire match was different.
Okay.
Ooh, okay.
It's okay. I mean, like, the meter advantage could sway. Nice. All right, so yeah, one curse REB is very strong. 3 curse REB, by the way, is probably, I think, the strongest REB in the entire game.
Oh, it has to be, yeah.
Grabs into it. You know what it is? She has delayed timing, but it's not delayed for the purposes of reaction. It's delayed for the purposes of throwing off the opponent's defense.
Actually, you know what? There is a chance that I can think of a better REB.
No.
Other than 3 curse, and that would be Purple Amy.
Okay. Of course.
Yeah. Purple Amy has the best card.
Well, thank God you never... I don't think you've gotten Purple Amy before. So.
In tournament?
Yeah.
No. In casuals? No.
All right. Moving right on
We're
to...
dealing with another guard crush, but Xavier has those 2 bars that he made so scary last time.
On the case of Xavier, I think it's important for him to try to employ as much, like, Hilde stuff, right?
Yes.
Like, do as much just, this is Hilde, my opponent isn't looking familiar with the strings, not ducking certain things, not punishing a -16 move, gets wrung out by a low that should not bring out.
Yeah, that was very weird. That's a very specific right up against the edge kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, very hard to recreate.
But it is also important to note that Xavier has also been doing a handful of things like GIs and REs in situations where Dell has been just sussing it out.
Yes.
So I feel like trying to challenge Dell with buttons would be better than trying to do it with, like, other moves.
I really, by the way, I'm a big proponent of, if you think your opponent is going to mash or guard, do your C.
Yeah.
Especially when you're in situations like this.
But she also wanted the 3rd curse. I think just like guaranteed.
Exactly.
And so it'd be like, okay, well, now if I get literally anything, then I win.
Like, the character is, in the case of Zos, the reason why he's so hard to deal with is because his game plan, the 3 core tenets of his game plan, are made to beat the opponent for countering one of them. Do you want to stand there and just guard against the 3A, 6A series and from crouch 3K and everything? Do you just want to stand there and guard because all these horizontals are amazing? Okay, well, all his verticals do insane amounts of guard damage.
Yeah. And they aren't actually verticals either.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
And then, like, do you want to sit there and, like, sidestep? Well, now all of his horizontals are extremely quick and have fantastic counter hit properties.
The fact of the matter is you have to make some sort of a commitment.
Exactly.
Either way.
A risky commitment at that.
Yeah, it's going to be risky.
And the frame data on certain attacks
That is
are
half
really good. This is
life.
going to do so much damage.
Oh,
doesn't
wouldn't have been
get it.
crazy if it did a lot of damage, though, but it didn't because
Yeah.
the combo was dropped.
It would have been insane. But there's a timeline where it did, and in that timeline, we were
It's
really
not the
excited.
timeline that we live in.
We were really excited in that.
Yeah. That's my favorite grab, by the way.
Yeah, she literally duffs
I'm
the
just
living
putting
hell
my weapon down and punching you a bunch. I like that.
Actually, yeah, you're right. Where did the spear go? Does she actually put it down on the floor?
No, she just like stands it up.
She like stabs it in the ground.
She plants it like a flag, yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah. For Wolf Karnak.
Hold this for me. Beats the shit out
More
of you.
guard damage. Wow. Walks back almost to the edge of the screen and then does an unseeable low.
All right, uses the new time stop move that they added for 4AB. So you have a, so 4AB, by the way, with time stop 1, I believe is +6. So you have a 1 curse horizontal high with insane range that becomes +6. That does 10% guard damage, by the way. All right.
Ooh, terrible combo. Unfortunately, she has not really been getting that combo all that much.
Yeah.
Yeah, see what I mean? She just kind of plants it down.
Oh shit.
And that's going to be the ring out, except
Oh.
it isn't.
He
Oh,
dropped
and that's not a ring out either.
right,
And
goes-
that's not a ring out either. And okay, she baited it out. I have no idea if it's unsafe. It looks like it is.
It is. It's -16.
Okay, so
Yeah.
there you go. A hop, 100% that was supposed to. Oh, and the unseeable low. Dell has run into that a handful
Unseeable.
of
That
times.
is very seeable.
What?
That yeah.
I mean, if it's seeable, then why didn't she block it?
In about like 8 years, I'll be able to feel how you feel about
See
that
what
one.
I see, or not see, as the case may be. Yeah.
All right, Hadoukens going out. We have turned this game into Street Fighter.
We've turned this game into Zos having the ultra mix-ups. Gets the soul charge, or I mean, gets the CE in soul charge.
The hardest part is getting CE to lose a round is really deflating in a 1st-to-2 situation,
Yeah.
especially when it's the last round or last match.
And you have to
left.
watch like the whole cinematic and
Yeah,
everything.
gotta
before
watch
you
him
get
snap
to
his
play
fingers
again.
at you.
Yeah.
You know, I think the worst one is when you hear like everyone in the crowd go wild
Yeah.
at the CE hitting, and then the opponent and the like Zos was like, I just wanted him to block it. Honestly, I just
Yeah,
wanted it
that's all I wanted.
yeah.
I'll take it. Getting that blender.
Yep.
Now you can't stay on the ground. You have to block.
Yep. All right.
Decides to go into soul charge. Does have
I
2
wonder
bars.
if that was an RI, because she was very close to the amount of meter where she could have had it.
Maybe you're right. Looks
Oh.
like that Dell's going to be able to finish this
Oh,
game pretty
okay.
quickly.
Yep, that's not a.
That's not a ring out grab.
Nope.
Goes for
gets
that
caught by the
unseeable
low.
low.
And takes it with a 2A into 1B, get your little bit of frame advantage, and immediately do the mix-up.
Yep.
All
Yeah,
right.
both characters really jamming down their unseeable lows into each other.
One of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of them.
One of them is special.
I guess.
Yeah.
That's how you feel.
It is how I feel. It's simply because that's what I saw.
What you didn't see, you mean?
I saw empirical evidence that it was unseeable.
Empirical.
Yeah.
How, in any, what?
I am an emperor. I may not be using that word correctly.
Now, through
Oh no!
through your royal decree, Emperor JJJ, how do you feel about this match between friends, long friends?
Do you really want me to say?
Yeah, go for it.
So, okay, everybody. This is
All right,
gonna
guys,
be Siegfried.
really quick. Really
Yes,
quick.
yes.
I need to put this out there. If you are allergic to babies, just pause the stream for a little bit, come back in like 2 minutes. All right, go ahead.
Who's allergic to babies?
Just go ahead. No, it's okay. Talk.
But I'm just saying,
No, please.
how does
stop.
the allergy
No,
work?
I
if they
insist,
get to like a
continue.
toddler age,
No, please, I insist,
is the
continue.
allergy just going to dissipate?
JJ, with
or-
all the kindness in my heart,
Yeah.
I'm allowing you to proceed. You can absolutely talk.
So,
and-
unfortunately, what we're about to see might be against the law. It might be
Welcome
just
to the
illegal
stage of history
for Link to do what he's about to do to
Why?
Ninja Guy. Because what Ninja Guy is going to do is he's going to play Amy.
Mhm.
And what Link is going to do is he's going to play Siegfried.
would you argue that
Welcome to the stage of history
this is-
retold.
crying?
No, because I don't argue with people. I tell them. I've never actually had an argument with anybody.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Actually,
Can you think of any argument we've ever had?
no, not
Yeah.
one. I feel like most of the time it's felt like someone just kind of felt bad in front of me, and then
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
So it's like, whenever there's an argument that could potentially happen, it's either the person has agreed with me or they just have yet to agree with me.
Have yet to agree. So
Yeah.
I will eventually join your side in this debate,
Yes.
or lack of debate for that matter.
Yes.
So I will join the non-existent side because there are no sides when there's no debate.
But I will say, before the match ends up actually happening, that this is Amy's worst matchup. This would be a 6-4 in Siegfried's favor, simply because Siegfried has one of the best tools that kind of beats what Amy's very good at, which is shoving a lot of really small stuff in your face.
Yes.
Ooh, Ninja Guy going for the white.
And for what it's worth, I do agree. This is a horrible matchup for Amy.
Yeah. This is definitely a tough matchup, but he already has 2 white, and that is not nothing.
Yep. And looking right into it, staying in base hold there. It's such a risky proposition to do anything. Right, you do A slide B, stay in base hold, then what?
Yeah, base hold. Yeah, I didn't really necessarily mention it, but base hold is really kind of the killer in this matchup for Amy because it'll parry everything. Because she doesn't really have kicks, so a lot of the kind of stuff that Amy wants to do to try and pressure their opponent is just a 50-50 mix-up essentially, where Amy is always out of favor when it comes to the damage.
Yeah.
So he ended up getting 2 white. To be honest, if what you want to do is go for the white.
Yep, this is an example of what we're dealing with here.
And see, like, the amount of damage he would have gotten if he was right on that mid-parry AK
was minuscule.
Much.
And even the vertical, right? Like, one of her best poking verticals is a double high.
Yes,
right?
exactly.
So,
ooh, nice cancel. Goes into the high parry stuff. Goes for high parry again.
Some Oki.
Into AMS. AMS grab.
So what's interesting is that, unlike... Oh, nice sidestep.
Gets his 3rd white. He needs
so
to get another one.
Yep.
Oh, he doesn't get another one, though. Yeah. No, reverse ledge is a good idea. So he's going for white. This is something that I tried to do against Siegfried, or against Link specifically. Ooh, okay, so he has white. So in case you guys don't know, this is the power of white, which is not really something that you see with me. He has that move, which is effectively an uppercut. If any of you guys know Street Fighter, that base
it's basically an invincible DP. You'd almost treat it
but
like that.
But it is massively unsafe on block. That's the whole idea.
And
okay, so that's going to be the round.
Yeah.
But while we're waiting for that cinematic, I'll just kind of go over the stuff that's going to be that you would potentially get in white that you don't really see with me because I go red only. Okay. The reason why I go red only is exactly why what happened in this match. It took him 2.5 rounds to get white specifically, and then it was too far gone, and he wasn't able to finish out the game. It was too big of a comeback they needed to make.
I think that he got it right at the beginning of the first round with no life deficit between the 2 of them. The problem is that it's not just because of base hold, and it's not just because she has a bad interaction with certain stances that makes the matchup bad.
Yeah.
It is a combination of that, coupled with the fact that Siegfried operates at the exact range where Amy does not like to operate.
Yeah.
The tip range of AGA is exactly where she is uncomfortable doing 2-2B and 4AA.
Now, I will say, AGA, not actually that big of a deal, if only because Amy can tech crouch all day, every day. The major devil, 3A4. Now, 3A4 is a devil in this
Now, that's the thing. Like, if you end up blocking a AGA and you run in, and the 3A4 is already built up, assuming you backstep, then you can't whip punish it.
No.
And assuming
you
block it.
But it's difficult.
Yeah, assuming you block it, then what?
All right, exactly. Okay, so he decides to go with red, which I definitely think is the way to go. Using that full crouch A plus B, which I definitely think is the way to go. Could have been a potential reversal edge in that situation. Oh, doesn't get his 2nd red, but he gets there.
All right, tries to go for the
Wake up
3BA.
So unfortunately, remember how I said that he got 2 white in the previous game, and I was like, oh, that's pretty good. Getting 2 red, significantly less good. Losing a round for 2 red.
It is a much easier rose to get.
Oh, for sure. Oh, and he botches the full crouch. So the reason why I say that full crouch, wow, he is botching a lot of stuff. He still has 3 red roses, so he's going to get his next one pretty soon. Presumably, Salmon has already told the stream exactly what Amy gets in red from my matches on stream. So he gets the red. So you saw, so you saw how Link did base hold immediately after he got that 4th red, is because that's perfect range for 4AA, which is obviously the exact thing that you want to do as Amy in that situation. Gets the parry.
And the best part is that if you don't immediately GI a 4AA, just chief hold immediately, and then you'll defeat 2-2B. Bam.
Yeah, he's having a tough time just keeping up with the damage. It's really tough.
All right.
Okay, so here we go. Let's see if he can do something with Soul Charge.
Linkor is actually, funny enough, exactly on that guard break is when he likes to RI against players, and he said it's just the perfect moment for it.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
Ooh, all right. Decided to bet on the base hold as opposed to the Dark Legacy. Good bet.
Ninja Guy is on the board now.
Yeah.
With roses.
Now, I will say, obviously red is significantly less effective against Siegfried than against other characters because of what we just kind of saw, like right there. Doesn't have to deal with a wall splat, so that's nice. Oh, that track.
Yep, threw a button into the attack, which is why that happened.
Yeah, it looks like it's really tough, guys.
Yup, right there. I called it. This is where he likes it.
Oh, it doesn't get the AGA.
Yeah. All right.
I don't know what to tell you guys. It's a really tough matchup.
The
It really
battle
is.
over.
Yeah.
Show respect
To
for the
play the
fallen
traditional
across Supreme.
Amy way, and I don't feel arrogant in saying that a traditional Amy play would effectively be like how I play. It
Like,
you really can't just pressure your opponent the way that you can virtually every other character. There's
literally
not many
every
other. Talim is basically the only other character that has an option that's strong enough to kind of like keep away from like a lot of stuff like 4AA and 4BB and like and 4AA and and regular 4A and
no, continue, please.
what is that an A? Yeah, no, yeah, A.
Chat, what do you think? Is that
How do you do an A?
that an A?
How do you do an A with your hands?
I actually don't. I couldn't tell you personally. Like no, I know that's like an Illuminati symbol or something. Like, what do
Okay,
you?
well, I hurt my hand, but
All right, guys. So, chat, was that an A? That wasn't an A.
hey,
I'm gonna open chat. I want to see if that was an A.
Don't open chat.
All right,
it's not what we're
fine.
supposed to do. We're
I
doing
know.
commentary.
Chat, I love you guys. Just want you to know.
We'll read the chat
Oh my
later
God.
to hear about
Look,
all the
look,
things
look,
that
look,
irritate us.
Look what is. Ooh la la. Oh la la.
Guys,
That's a big XCN.
so you know how
He's
my name
famous.
is JJJ, right? What we have up next is a guy who's very similar to me.
Yeah.
In the sense that we have letters, the
Yeah,
same
yeah.
letter to be exact, but just like
It's like
a few off.
I
from
feel
what
like
was talking
it's like the
about.
Pokemon evolution of the letter J.
Which one is the evolved form? I think you should be very careful with what your answer is going to be.
J.
Yeah,
J is the evolved form. It's just farther in the alphabet. That just makes sense.
that's right.
So the player that we have on board is GGG, and together we make. No, we can't do that.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult.
So
3-1, GG's later.
good job.
Yeah. So we're gonna see Triple G with Talim, presumably, and we're gonna see
Yeah.
Omega XCN, the most
With-
excitable human being in the universe.
He is basically human sugar.
He is a beam of light in like this really tight, compact little kind of like Italian sports car kind of body.
I always thought that he was like born in like a test tube of Red Bull.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
That might actually be the case.
Yeah.
Do you know when I first met Omega
who
XCN?
needs embryonic fluid when you have energy drinks?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
met the first time I met Omega XCN, he was the first person in the Soul Calibur community I ever met. That was back in 2008.
2000. That's like. Aren't there like artifacts from that era?
Yeah,
remember they
such
had
as-
these- they had
yeah,
these, like-
you're looking at one of them.
I remember that was the day when people still had to like they had to do this weird thing where they folded out a phone to call
Oh
people.
my
It was
God,
crazy.
were we ever so young?
Yeah.
It was a simpler time back then.
Was it simple?
Oh yes.
Welcome
Yeah?
to the stage.
Yeah,
What was
yeah,
simple
yeah.
about it?
Retool.
Oh, juice boxes.
Juice boxes?
They were so much easier to get open. You didn't have to deal with social media at all.
That
At
sounds-
all?
That sounds wonderful.
But you have to admit, that's actually pretty great that you don't have to deal with social media.
To be honest with you, yes.
Like that can be real tough to deal with.
Yeah, it's definitely the hardest, the most difficult new concept of human society right now.
The information
Why are we
age,
talking
man.
about this? We're playing video games.
I mean, video games are a huge part of it as well. You know,
That's true.
Talim versus Taki. It's very much kind of like, you know,
It's like, Twitter versus
it's
Facebook.
like fighting with the Native American metaphor against the American military metaphor.
So like, are they two separate metaphors that we're fighting, or is
Yes.
it a single
Yeah.
metaphor?
Well, no. You're not fighting both of them. You are one of them.
One of the
fighting against
metaphors
other.
fighting against the other metaphor.
Yes, that's kind of what it's about. So the Taki is represented by, you know, traditionality.
Traditional.
From
What is traditional about a character like this? Nothing
Well,
is
it's not
traditional.
necessarily about the character, but about the person who's wielding the character.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Person
Omega's pretty
is
traditional.
like a primordial soup that turned into a human being. Anders isn't paying attention to me anymore. I think he got.
I'm sorry.
The second I said soup, he had checked out.
GGG made eye contact with me, so I was obliged to look at him. And
He
not
does
him.
have that weird superpower where the second that he makes eye contact with you, you can't do anything other than look at him.
And be happy.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's just such a wonderful human being.
Yeah.
Omega XCN is very similar.
Part of his hypnosis, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the reason why Omega XCN isn't doing the same thing is because his screen is the other direction from us.
Yeah, exactly.
So Taki versus Talim, I have almost no idea how this matchup goes.
Well, I mean,
What
this
about
is both characters are going to be right in each other's face
Yes.
the entire time.
It's
I
going to
would
be a super duper scrappy kind of thing going on.
Yes. Like, and they both have some of the best in like class buttons for their speed at close range.
Yeah, yeah.
And the caveat is that they just have no range.
Well, it is also important to note Taki has an I-10.
Yes.
Talon does not have an I-10.
However, when it comes to counter hit buttons, the counter hit buttons from Talon do way more damage at their speed than Taki.
This is true. And it is also, again, important to note, when it comes to the CEs that these guys have, I think we're going to be seeing a lot of random CEs.
CEs are acceptable to do on a person's timing.
Yes.
Right? Like, they are almost like Zoslem LCEs. In
They're
that
a bit
sense.
eye-rolly, but they are, like, Talon's completely safe, does like a little bit of a tech jump, comes out pretty fast. Taki's doesn't really come out all that fast, but has invulnerability and does a massive amount of damage.
Ooh, that grab range not being able. So one thing I'm noticing is that Grandma's Got Game is doing this thing where every time he blocks a 3B, he does this like backstep, right?
Yes.
And then whenever he does Stalker A, he ends up back turned in front of him. I feel like now Grandma's a lab monster.
Yes.
He definitely has a really strong punish prepared for these, and he's just warming up his execution.
Yeah, unfortunately, this is one of the things, the reasons why you kind of had to get warmed up before a tournament is to make sure that you're not going to be in this kind of a situation where you're not getting the punish. So there's the punish that he's looking for. Effectively, Taki has the ability to either do a 3B, which on its own is unsafe, or she can jump up into the air, which, if
and
she
then
does
she
that,
has a
that's
multitude of
unsafe.
options
Yeah.
that like completely change what you should be doing to punish it.
Yeah, but that being said, you can't punish both of them. You have to take a bet as to which one she's going to do. And so I think that GGG was just, he was guessing correctly, but not necessarily putting himself in the correct position.
All right, really good stagger here. Oh, this is GGG's specialty is staggered offense and Soul Charge.
Now I will say, out of these two characters, I think that Talon's Soul Charge is a lot better than
Who's Soul
Taki's. I think Talon's Soul Charge is a lot better than Taki's.
Taki's Soul Charge used to be kind of whatever.
Yeah.
Although I think now it's very strong. The new, a lot of the entries into Possession now create this like horrifically hard to deal with situation with Possession B and Soul Charge because it ends up being tracking in Soul Charge. Stepping it is extremely difficult.
Yeah, maybe I just haven't had a lot of experience with it. Ooh, nice catch on the ground hit. That was great.
And a good punish because not many moves will punish that.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we've got Soul Charge again. We got to be wary about that CE from Omega.
Okay.
I was
wow.
right. So
Oh!
He tried to cancel into stance, but it didn't pan out. So that's
This is
going
one
to be
of
a
those
massive amount of damage.
It's really hurt your momentum. Losing your Soul Charge like this just really sucks.
No, he went way too... Oh, he
Nice
ends up getting the duck. Oh, GGG's doing a little bit of spaghetti right now. He has to calm down.
More staggered, gets 3B. That's the part about Taki's 3B that, in my opinion, I think it is the best 3B in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Is reverse mix up bomb block, I-16, tech crouches, good range, tip launch.
That being said, Amy 3B is pretty good.
Yeah, but I mean, I-16. It gives her a
you're
post
right.
level 2 post GI.
I'm just saying that I do feel like Amy can contest, but Taki's is definitely better.
You're like the weirdest middle ground between like downplaying Amy and then calling her like the best character
I
that's ever
haven't
graced so
downplayed her at all. Name
I understood
one
every
thing
sentence
that I downplayed about Amy in alphabetical order.
Siegfried.
You know what?
Da, da,
You
da,
got
da,
me
da.
there. No, it's too late, isn't
Is it?
it?
Yes, it is. Oh
if
my
you
God.
see it just kind of dissipating, like it has like the large bubble, it's too late.
Oh, that's so rough. And this will
And that's
kill.
gonna be the game.
But,
No, it's
wait,
not.
no, it won't.
It's very difficult
lot of
to keep
scaling.
it's really difficult to keep Talon from getting her last hit, but he might be able to pull it off. Doesn't get the punish.
Oh my God.
Oh, a little bit of breakdance fighting.
All right, what's going to be?
Oh,
And
gets the duck. Oh, Omega very frustrated with himself. Yeah, he really shouldn't be going to that string all that much. GG has shown time and again he is ready with that duck.
Even Grandma looked so thankful that situation
Yeah,
happened. He is so thankful that he ducked it.
I mean, that string is really like the first thing that you should learn about playing against Taki.
Yeah,
like that's the one thing that you should.
If that string goes unchecked,
Because there's no mix. Like,
no.
you just duck it.
You just duck it every
that's
time you
what
see it.
is.
It's just so fast
Yes.
that so many people don't.
Right.
You require a lot of reactions, and you need to be very aware of the situations where it tends to be placed.
Yeah. Interesting. He decides not to change the stage. I guess the stage didn't really come into contact all that much.
Yeah, I mean,
of importance.
I definitely think that Taki loves ring outs. I think she's very good at it, and I think that Talon isn't necessarily that good at it.
I feel like she used to be better, but yeah, you're right.
All right.
Doesn't get that throw. So we're going to see if good punish. Well, okay punish.
Good choice on Grandma's Got Game to enter Windsalt there so that the punish would be worse.
Yeah. Ooh, catching him rolling. So decides to back up to kind of get away from the ring edge. I appreciate that a lot, and ends up tech touching with the 2-2-A. That's really great.
Yeah, that was.
Some solid stuff. So I like the patience that GGG had to try to mitigate any kind of potential disaster that Taki could have performed via a reverse ring out, or even a forward. I guess Tom can't punish that.
Bot.
Ooh, nice to spend meter. I like that.
Yes, I do too. It's
wow,
very,
roll forward into grab. What a cheesy guy.
That is Kwang.
Yeah,
Omega
that is
XCN is that type of player. He is that person.
I see a CE in the future. I see a CE in the future.
Oh, you don't need
no.
a CE. When you have an I-14 counter hit reverse ring out, you got a little bit too big for your britches?
Yeah.
Get out of here.
Remember how we were complimenting GGG for being patient and getting away from the ring edge when Taki potentially had a reverse ring out?
Yeah.
Omega could have taken a lesson from
from
GGG's
that.
book, you know?
There's one thing I really like about Grandma is very
Space.
optimal decisions.
Oh, sure.
And
yeah.
that's
the
out.
ring out, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. Omega just not necessarily on point. Unfortunately, in a lot of situations where GGG had made the correct decision, Omega had made the wrong decision, just abstractly. Just not necessarily just like in terms of like the specific options that they were using in the moves and stuff like that, except for Omega relying too heavily on that string, that you can duck.
I think that the hardest part about it was he entered the situation where, like we spoke about earlier, you have to look at how do I lose right now, and I think that Kwang kind of ignored those situations a little bit too much, right? Like
he just got too in the zone with his own stuff.
Like even like take these situations, like how do I lose right before this, right? He did a 3B into a -20 attack.
Yeah.
And the attack wasn't guaranteed to even be blocked. It was probably going to whiff at the very minimum or get blocked. And he did end up winning off that, but that was a decision that could have just made him lose. And Kwang, while very good, makes a lot of decisions like that. He's very willing to just go, you know what, I feel like this is right. I feel like this will win me the game. Even if I lose for this decision, I'm going to do it anyways.
Yeah.
Whereas I think
which isn't necessarily bad in terms of being committed, especially in a game like this.
It can be a very good thing.
Yeah.
However, I think in terms of consistency, you want to limit the amount of those decisions you make over the course of your tournament career, right?
Yeah.
Like it'll work out once in a while.
When it's a situation where if the opponent hits you once, then you lost. Because it's a little bit easier to gauge that somebody's going to take one of those gigantic bets when they are obviously panicked. And especially at the end of the first game, Omega was panicked.
Yes, he was absolutely panicked.
Absolutely panicked. So there was like spaghetti
everywhere
coming out of that that suit that Taki wears. I don't even know where she can fit it.
Just there was spaghetti
everywhere.
Just all over.
It was
just
gross.
Tomato sauce.
Yeah, really gross.
Yeah, it was
It's going to get into that river that they were next to.
Yeah.
And just like poison the water supply.
I mean,
it's important to be environmentally conscious,
like,
even especially in the late 1500s.
Tomato sauce. Okay. Anyways, tomato sauce, dude. Like
yeah. Well, spaghetti is something more than that. It could be like yeast. People could get yeast infections.
I really, really, really like Okadan today for some reason. I don't know why. I feel like he is going
as a person, or
no, in terms of winning the match.
But not as a person. You don't like.
As a person, I love him.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, in a very romantic way.
Yeah, you went the other way.
Yeah. But in both ways, I like him today. For this tournament, I want him. I think he could do very well. So he plays 3 characters, which to some extent I feel like playing 3 characters could be a weakness.
Yeah.
However, I really like his grow in Zaslama. He has a Taki. I'm not the biggest fan of the way that he's
even played Baldo in tournament.
Has he?
Yeah.
Oh man, he is.
He likes playing the cast, and like that's kind of like his thing. But I do agree with you that when it comes to maybe it's not necessarily fair because I would say that we are 2 pretty strong character loyalists.
Yeah.
So perhaps we're a little bit biased, but I legitimately feel like playing too many characters is giving you a little bit too much to handle, and you end up getting situations where you're not going to be 100% prepared for everything that your character can do against the opponent's character.
I think this game lends itself to when something good happens. Sorry, I'm going to wait for you to. I feel like this game lends itself to when something good happens to you, you want to get the maximum damage that you can.
Yeah.
And character loyalists and character specialists tend to be these kind of people who go, oh, I launched you, and there's a right-side specific wall splat that does 120 damage. I will do this. Whereas a non-character loyalist who is good at that character still will launch you and get like 70 damage. Yeah. They'll lose out on a very large amount of damage. They might lose out on a specific one-side ring out. They might lose out on a reverse ring out that they weren't aware of. Or maybe there was specific counterplay to this character that requires you to just really invest time into the character to realize.
Now, it is important to note that Sandman is very much not a character loyalist either. He's played Siegfried, he's played Aswell, he played Amy, he played Mina. All of these characters are characters that he's chosen to play in tournament, though generally speaking, up until about top 8, he generally just, as a constant, picks Aswell. I find that that's what his control is for just kind of like trying to go through pools.
I think so as well. I think he only will end up playing Mina or Amy when he has this like hard read on it being a right decision. Otherwise, it's a default to this.
Now, I will say, when I played Grow, yeah, I'm surprised he didn't get the lethal hit off of that. When I played Grow, I very much did not like this matchup at all. So it's interesting to see it coming again. I'd be willing to bet that if Okadan were to lose the first game, we're going to see that Zaz.
Yeah, you know, the reason why I don't feel like it should be that good is because when it comes to horizontals, those are what you want to use against Grow, and some of the best horizontals in the game exist on Aswell. You know.
Also, I've never particularly liked Grow's ability to punish things like Muscle Buster.
Yeah, it's not very good.
Like
although with Lightning Flash, it's gotten a lot better.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Ooh, he tried to wake up with 6A plus B. I don't know so much.
Yeah, I feel like there are a lot of players I notice, they generally try to like pressure Aswell in so badly that they don't have to deal with the character.
Yeah.
I feel like that's not the way to go about it. I feel like you want to kind of like swap back and forth between extreme pressure and extreme like patience.
Yeah.
So
depending
that
on what weapon he has.
Not even just that. Like sometimes you just want to do it anyways. You want to throw off all the time. I think Aswell's a very good timing-based character.
Yeah, he is.
I think that changing your timing makes it very hard for Aswell to get things done. Okay.
Man, yeah, Okadan is having a real tough time getting in, and even when he gets in, he's not even necessarily getting a lot of damage. Yeah, Sandman is really kind of jamming that uppercut in Spear, and that was over so quickly we could barely talk about the match. That was very difficult, like because I'm listening to you say some stuff, and I'm like, this is important to talk about.
But a sentence later, the round is over.
But that was over.
Yeah.
Fast.
I mean, what happened there is he just died on Oki constantly.
Yeah. He died when Okadan was in Sandman's face, and he was still like losing.
Yeah.
He was losing in like every exchange.
Like he was getting hit in his face, he was getting hit on the ground, and standing up he was getting relaunched because he was just guessing wrong.
He was getting hit sideways and front ways and back ways and front ways and left ways and right ways.
And that's the problem. You really have to respect Aswell's Oki. This character, there is a reason he is one of the most hated characters in the game.
Yeah.
And it is because he just...
I would argue not so much anymore.
Not anymore, but was. He very much was, and it was because of his Oki.
Rightfully so.
For many reasons, but his Oki most of all, I think.
So he goes with his ass. I'm not surprised. I really wish there was a better punish on that Sword AB. You can get a massive punish off of that. Kind of what I was talking about before. When Aswell gives you an opportunity to get those gigantic punishes, you have to take them.
Yes, you absolutely do. Like a 6B plus KA there would have been the best decision.
Now, he ends up sidestepping and getting an AA. I actually do like that, even though there could have potentially been a better punish. Okay. Oh, into taunt. That's a pretty...
That's an execution error.
Yeah, that's something that we're like, I don't know, maybe somebody who only plays Oz maybe wouldn't be getting that sort of thing. Kind of what we were talking about when it comes to character loyalty.
Maybe. I feel like whenever I get those, it's because like I tried to do like a guard, backstep guard or something, and then I accidentally hit circle at the same time.
Yeah, I never really get those kinds of input problems because I'm a good player, but we got Aswell definitely doing a lot of the Oki kind of pressure. And Okadan's just really not, he's not respecting this kind of wake-up pressure that Sandman's able to pull out here.
No, and it's really hurting him, but with a really good read. No curse to make it a lot of damage. Gets punished.
This is about to be a 6-0, huh?
Yeah, this is really looking like it.
I mean, he's got 2 bars. Sauce with Meter is no joke. And he's got a pretty decent ring out stage. I kind of wish that he had stayed in his face.
The hardest part about Sandman is Sandman's commitment to like, oh, this worked. I'm just gonna do it again.
Yes.
There's no like pre-adaptation from Sandman. He does not like to do that.
He forces you to prove to him that you can deal with this stuff before he goes on to more stuff.
And then but you have to prove to him more than once. That's my like favorite part about him. Is you can never feel like, oh, he's gonna adapt the next time I do this. He has to show you it first. He like will not commit until he commits completely and then commits for a long time.
You have to lean very heavily on that option. So he decides to try and exploit the reversal edge thing. And that should be
But
no way that's not going to kill. So
I mean,
that was the fastest set that we've had so far.
I believe so, at least for this set of pools, the B set.
Well, I couldn't tell you about the other ones. I was too busy winning.
Yeah, I was kind of doing the same thing until.
To what?
What a thrill to see
Oh, I was watching you win.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you there when I lost that one match?
What was that?
I lost the match.
I might have been in the bathroom or looking at some of these incredible. By the way,
I mean, you know the type of player I am. Like,
it's really cool that we get to hear like Aswell like doing his whole like shtick.
yeah,
while we're
it's
talking about
filling
this.
in a lot of the vapid
yeah.
space between it.
Oh, interesting. Dell versus Superfly Drew. Superfly Drew is playing for the camera, but the camera isn't on him.
Let's get the camera on.
So
for
I
that.
don't really know if
no.
if you guys won, I can like try to. Okay, there we go. So
He came down in his shower robe. I really like it.
hey, can I tell you some of my favorite one of my favorite like old school Soul Calibur 4 entrances?
What?
So RTD, after Hild was banned in SE4, he was playing a handful of characters for just a very tiny while, and then he settled on Apprentice. He found that Apprentice had a lot of the stuff that he wanted. So what he did was he started cosplaying as Apprentice when he would play in tournaments.
That's hilarious.
So on one of the big matches, it was going to be Malik, the Evo champion, one of the best French Ivy players, versus RTD. I believe it was Malik. RTD, from like a crowded room, not as big as the room that we're in, it's kind of like cut it in half. RTD is on the other side of the room, and he puts on the cloak, and he slowly walks up to the thing very menacingly, very determinately. He sits down. He realizes that he doesn't have his lightsaber. He gets up. He walks back to the other
Like,
side.
was it a normal walk or was it the menacing walk again?
So he walks back to the other side of the room, and then he does the whole thing over
Again, except this time with a lightsaber.
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, but he just had the lightsaber in his pocket. It didn't actually change the walk at all.
Oh,
he just
no.
did the walk twice because he was like, well, I can't look like a jerk now. I gotta, you know. And then he won one game against Malik. The camera switched over to him, and RTD has like this entirely serious face, and he just picks up the lightsaber and just like wields it like, you know, right in front of him. And then just like sets it down, just like looks at Malik. It's like, your move. You guys can probably find that match online if you're curious and weird. So Superfly Drew, another guy who plays quite a lot of characters, but for the most part, in tournament, I've seen him play Sophie, and I've seen him play 2B.
He feels like his best character is Sophie, and
Makes
then
sense.
his second best being 2B, and he'll employ 2B in matchups where he does not feel comfortable with Sophie, obviously, right?
Okay.
They are also friends, and they have played a lot together.
Dell and Superfly Drew, I've seen them
Yes.
play on each other's streams quite a lot, it's
Yeah,
true.
they're very good friends. They're part of the whole guild squad. Shout out to guild.
Now, that being said, online is different than offline, and in terms
Yes.
of, wow, nice hit.
Yeah.
And now in
Don't
terms
put
of
the tech
offline experience, I would say that Dell definitely has it over Superfly Drew.
Yeah.
May matter, may not. We'll see.
In terms of offline experience, actually, Drew does go to his local a lot, whereas Dell is a student and does not make it out to her
that is
local
true,
quite
that is
as
true.
often.
You're right. Ooh, doesn't get that stab, but
Nice
does get that one.
punish.
Ooh, decides to not complete the rest of the string. Very scary when it comes to the ring outs. Okay.
All right.
Oh, wow. And that's going to be game in terms of health. No, it's not,
No.
but she does have a curse. Oh,
Very
too
nice BB.
risky. Too risky. Right. Dell could have played that super patiently and it would have potentially panned out.
Yeah, potentially, but none of that.
Oh, nice.
All right, oh gods, protect me. Here we go. We're going to see some really dumb stuff soon.
Yeah, we haven't really seen a lot of Sophie so far. Sophie was considered okay to good in season 1. Oh wow! And the remember how we were saying that we're going to see incredibly like crazy stuff? That's actually what we were talking about. Disaster reverse ring out. We weren't talking about.
We were talking about
the
Sophie.
soul charge at all.
Yeah.
But
Guys,
yeah,
come on.
definitely,
We had the foresight to think.
definitely season 2 soul charge for Sophie has turned her from like a recognizably powerful character to like, oh wow, this is actually a real big problem.
Yeah, I think she was before the soul charge changes. I think she was like probably one of the most middling characters in the
Well,
game.
not to mention her soul charge was frankly basically useless. It wasn't very good. at
After
all.
the change to jail for A+B, it became pretty good.
Yes, yeah, that's true.
And it was okay. But now it's one of the
Okay,
best soul
yeah.
charges in the game.
Yes.
Flat out. With one of the best soul attacks in the game. This is a lot of damage. All right.
Has to make sure not to get too nervous.
Oh,
That's
and that
not
is
gonna
one
be it because
example.
He doesn't have the bar. Yes,
Checks back.
she's just being too impatient. She's trying to end the round. So this is something that a lot of people have as a pitfall when they're first starting.
Yep.
Is
yes.
starting, or like when you only need one hit left. Wow, a lot of GI works going on right now.
Yeah.
When you only need one more hit in order to end the round, you change the way that you play, and you have to make sure that you're not going to change that radically.
Oh my
doesn't get the ring
god.
up. Oh, doesn't
Oh
get the
my god. The universe corrects
I'm
itself.
very surprised that we didn't see the teabag there at the end. That surprised me.
Not enough of a New Yorker. Like I said, she doesn't
yeah.
come out enough. Oh,
Ooh, it
loses
took
the
out
meter.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Into
really,
soul
really
charge
rough.
plus his guard down. I like this.
Yes,
I like this a lot.
I agree with this
You have
decision
lost.
entirely.
The only reason you've lost. Yeah.
Yeah.
Superfly Drew has sat back. He is 100% cool with. It's like, oh, you want to just be over there at the other edge of the ring? 50, 49,
Back up.
48.
Oh, okay, don't back up, I guess.
All right, now back up.
All right,
Okay,
just win the
so,
game
yeah.
with a force block.
Yeah.
I really just agree with that
Very
decision.
smart. Yeah. Well, especially with the fact that again, like he only lost because of ring outs before
Yeah,
that. You know.
that's what I'm saying. Be hyper aware.
Yeah.
How do I lose the game? That is more important than how do I win.
Bees are very hyper
Battle 1.
in the trap.
Moving into that 4-6 was actually.
I
the
guess
most
this is
suspenseful
actually a pretty
combos.
good stage for. I mean, there's certainly better ones for Zos, but this is what happened. Why did that happen?
Whenever a side switch happens like that, if you mash the buffer too hard, like
Oh,
too early,
the tracking just kind of goes away.
it just treats you like your front turn because you did the move while you were not side swapped.
Yeah.
You technically inputted the attack while you were front turn, so the buffer just carries through and then goes,
Interesting.
oh yeah, this was a front turned A plus B that you
Ugh,
inputted.
very weird.
Yeah.
We're not really seeing a whole lot of like block punishment. Both of these characters could be getting a lot more damage once you add it all up.
I wonder-
with things like AAs and stuff.
All right, I feel like maybe Drew is just being hyper aware of the.
Oh, gets the block and the duck, but he doesn't end up punishing. But he does end up getting that. It is also important to note that Zos Zos is once again in guard trouble.
Yes.
Sophie is too, but not as much.
He was being very just like anti-CE. And then as soon as she entered Soul Charge, he was like, all right, now I can actually do things. Press buttons whenever it's my turn.
Yeah, Dell's having a tough time trying to find an opportunity to try and like set up her game other than the ring out. So this is a very scary situation for Superfly Drew. Ends up 2-2 being out of it. It's going to try to use the guard.
Oh,
Yeah, there
and this
it
is going to
That's
break?
gonna well, it's going to break and then...
Okay.
That's
I mean,
weird, but okay.
yeah.
I feel like he could have gotten a ring up, but potentially he was worried about some sort of executional error that was going to get rid of it. He had the bar. He's up in rounds. Why not just make this as easy as possible?
Yeah, I guess so. Like, that was maybe just he wasn't sure what was going to happen after that 6
Yeah.
connected.
Maybe
So-
maybe he was weirded out by like kind of the slightly awkward hitbox.
Yeah, or like even the delayed wall splat, could be
Yeah,
one of those
yeah.
things. And the 4-6B connects. All right, 3AB, getting all this frame data over here. All right, gets caught, pressing buttons. Dell looking a little bit shaky, right? Like too many buttons.
Well, the thing is that like I don't know. Part of it is Superfly Drew is definitely just like catching these moves a little bit.
not-
Very well.
Oh
No! Oh wow.
Okay.
This is kind of turned into a casual set at this point because I feel like Superfly Drew doesn't necessarily want to win that way. Gets the CE that will not kill.
It will absolutely.
It will.
He's dead.
My abyss shall take you.
I lied completely. I
Why
am wrong.
did you lie like that? That's
Because I don't
so
like you.
rude.
Because I just do not enjoy it.
Lying to people that you don't like is not a good way to change how the relationship is held.
Chat, help me.
You should be more proactive about being a positive light.
You're right.
So yeah, this is something
I
that
will begin
yeah.
to enact change in my life.
I'm definitely seeing a lot of situations where now Superfly Drew is just kind of doing whatever he wants. He's doing stuff like backing up over and over again, and Dell's just like running into
Oh,
stabs. Whip on-
nice whip.
Finally, yeah.
That was really cool.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
All right.
Oh wow, if Dell
Yep.
wins this,
Cannot tech out of that.
this is gonna be really funny if Dell wins this game.
I know.
There's a pretty
right?
good chance that she's gonna win this round. Well,
Oh.
I don't like that.
All right.
C.
Is Drew gonna step here? Does chooses not to step? Another +8 situation.
All right,
All right,
kind of
go
comes
with
down to
DRE.
this, doesn't it? And she wins.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
But
That is,
she doesn't have the meter advantage that she could have had.
Yeah.
And the problem is that Zos was kind of blinking yellow before, and with the way that Superfly Drew was playing, it definitely looks like he might be going for a second guard break.
He's
Well,
yeah.
yeah,
Oh
he
my God.
definitely
He is
is.
absolutely trying to build
Yeah.
this up.
So we'll see if she it still has a bar, and that's not nothing for Zaz.
That's why I tell everyone: do not play with your food. Do not give your opponent the opportunity to mount a comeback.
All right,
Comebacks
getting it.
are very
Gets
possible.
that duck, but doesn't get a good punish, and then into the CE. This is very, very close. Problem is, Superfly Drew still in Soul Charge and has another one to boot.
If you look at Drew's face, actually, funny enough, he went from a very calm
Lackadaisical
face
to like super focused.
Yeah, like lackadaisical face to just, oh, nice punish. There's going to be a force block. Will Dell eat it? No, she'll just try to get up in GI, which is a horrible decision here. Another force block loses the game off that decision. When you are absolutely about to get broken, but you are not going to die to the break. Stop trying to get out of it through finicky ways.
What about if she had stayed on the ground for the first 6XP, ate it, and then got up? Would that have worked?
Yeah, actually, after you eat the first 6XP on the ground, but the problem is that if you eat the first 6XP on the ground and she just runs up to you, she still has so much momentum, and there's a lot of very good guard break attacks that are fast.
I mean, it's a rock and a hard place kind of situation no matter what.
Yeah.
But I feel like, yeah, there definitely could have been a little bit more than just kind of betting on a GI. For the most part, I would say like the main thing was just that she just got really impatient in certain situations and fell kind of apart, potentially because they play so often against each other.
Yeah, that could be it.
That Superfly Drew just has her timing.
The worst thing to do, I feel like, when you go to fight your friend in a tournament set after playing them many times casually, is to jump in with expectations of how they play and jump in immediately with this thought of, well, they do this all the time and they have this timing, so I'm going to play just against that. The problem is that you have to keep in mind your opponent's going to do the same exact thing. They're going to sit down and go, oh, well, my opponent is... and then suddenly everything is different. Suddenly both of you are playing very different.
Yeah, not to mention, this isn't even like something that's specifically about fighting games. If you're actually like physically fighting your friend, you shouldn't go out of your way to try to figure out how they're going to react in that fight either.
Yeah, based on your previous fights with that friend. You guys actually have built a friendship around just meeting up once a week.
Fighting.
Yeah, exactly. So when you have made a friend in the UFC, that's the tactic that you want to employ.
Or just a guy, outside of a bar.
Sure, yeah. If he's like one of your like Tyler Durden type friends, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, imaginary.
Yeah, exactly. You know,
handsome is
part of being a good fighting player in both real life and in games is just the ability to fight your demons and win.
What were you talking about?
I don't know anymore. I've moved on.
Shout outs to Red Bull, huh?
I drank actually like 4 Red Bulls before this.
That's a lot.
I really don't know where I'm at right now. Oh, man. All right.
Ooh, this is going to be a good match.
Yeah, it is. So getting into the problem, I like that.
Ta-da!
Yeah, you look really cool.
Yeah, sure.
So
we're going to have Mr. Ors.
Mr. Ors
Link is
with
some of you might know.
Grandma.
Mr. G.
Mr. G.
GGG is some of you might know.
You might know.
Yeah.
He's appeared on here before, actually, not too long ago.
Both of them.
Both of them, not too long ago.
Have appeared on here before and have appeared in other biggie events.
Yes.
These are very much not novices to the fighting game, to the Soul Calibur community as a whole.
I want to give a shout out real quick to Grandma because he drove from Ohio to here. He is one of those players that just troops it. He will make if he wants an event, he'll go. He'll sacrifice whatever amount of effort and energy it takes to go to an event.
If necessary, if his car breaks down, he'll walk.
He's actually made that joke many. You know what? It might not even be a joke. He's made that statement before. He said, "If my car breaks down, I'll figure a way."
If his legs break down, he'll roll.
Rolling might be an extremely energy-efficient form of locomotion. No, it's not.
No, trust me. I've delved into a lot of this kind of research at my own cost.
Just the energy efficiency of like everything you do.
Rolling, yeah. I've tried rocking. I've tried rolling.
Have you tried skipping your way anywhere?
Yes. Yeah.
Is that energy efficient?
No.
What is the most energy efficient method of transportation?
Levitation.
Wow.
Like physically, yeah.
Okay. So, Nathan historically really hates this matchup. Stop looking at me, Nathan. Just get your face onto the screen.
I feel like his hair makes him look like broccoli. Am I weird by
I like his haircut. Why is everyone making fun of it?
What's wrong with broccoli?
I really like his haircut.
Broccoli's fine.
All right, get
I mean that in no disparaging way. It's just, that looks like broccoli.
So, that is the thing. Linkor is uncomfortable fighting Talon. Every time I have seen him fight Talon, he just does not look like he enjoys what's happening.
Sure. Yeah, he definitely has had a lot of issues. That being said, what is this matchup like on paper?
On paper, I believe that this should be good for Tom. I think that, yeah, I do not think that Siegfried has a lot of fantastic answers to the reversal edge situation.
Sure.
Because A plus B itself is not that good. You don't like using that move. And while it is pretty much one of
Siegfried's A plus B is like the worst.
yeah, it's one of the worst, but it is one of the best against her RE. But because it's such a bad move everywhere else, it's like...
It's not universal.
Yeah. Like, you can't just use it because you think they're going to stand guard and you want plus frames. The plus frames don't matter because the stance itself is bad.
By the way, I got to say, that was a fantastic punish to Basil.
Yep.
Oh,
and wind cannon.
So GGG is on fire right now.
Yeah, he's
Link has to figure something out
really
right
strong.
now. He's got bar. Yep. GGG is mixing it up, trying to overwhelm him with a certain... Wow, okay.
Oh,
so
and you can catch the backstab.
Yeah, nice. He also got a my hand earlier on, so he's definitely building up those stacks.
Yeah, so now
that second Dark Legacy.
he can get it in 2 more GIs of my hand, or he can get it in 1 more C.
Yeah.
Which could shift the momentum heavily. Really nice confirm there.
Shifting momentum. So GGG has been forced to kind of like calmer.
Yep. But that's going away right now. Ducks into a really big damage move.
That's a lot of damage.
Yep.
And he drops some of it.
Oh, goes for the
He calls
low.
out the Dark Legacy, and he gets him.
I would definitely be considering a switch to Geralt. I would definitely...
For sure, but also if only like switching the stage to...
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
For one, it's really small. You don't want to be in a small box with Talon. And secondly, I mean, Siegfried does have very good wall combos, but when I think of these 2 characters, I think Talon has the stronger ones.
Well, Talon is the character with the, like, 2 touches of death wall combo, right? Like the... Yeah, Raphael as well, but in Talon's case, it's like one of them legitimately does 200 damage and ends in a 50-50 that completes that last bit of damage to kill you.
He's decided to stick with Siegfried.
That is a very... I mean, with how quickly that ended, I wonder why.
Yeah, I feel like... I don't know. Maybe
Was there enough time to really make a conscious adaptation of what he was doing?
So, one of 2 things. Either one, he might be relying on just like, okay, well, with a different stage, it might be different. Secondly, he might be just thinking like, I am not playing very well right now, and so I just need to shape up and get it together right now, which is definitely something that he's done in the past. So this is very interesting. I noticed that after the first round of the last game, where GGG got 2 reversal edges and got a lot of meter, he didn't use reversal edge all that much anymore. Now again, in the very first round, he's using reversal edge a lot.
You know, and even in like a mental mix-up kind of way, I kind of like that decision-making because it just leads the opponent to believe that you're going to stop using it because you've moved on from using it and then just right back into it.
Yeah, exactly.
Although now Linko's looking a little bit better.
Trying to keep it calmer, trying to keep it at a particular range where Talon doesn't able to get started.
I will say though, that was one of those ways to win that doesn't necessarily mean too much. It was a lot of Oki getting hit by A side B, right? Like one move, which can very quickly just change.
Yeah. But that being said, just like any win is a win.
Yeah, absolutely.
If what you're trying to do is try and gain some momentum. A 2-way. All right, tries to stance his way out of there. He'll probably be successful at it. Okay.
All right.
Yep. Another. Wow. Oh, I was so.
God,
I
Grandma.
thought for sure that it was going to get picked up.
Grandma's just evading everything, and this is one of the things. Grandma is a very strange Talon to fight because he has done so much labbing that he plays Talon completely different than anyone else who plays his character.
It is important to note that GGG does have 2 CEs.
He actually has built an entire spreadsheet document of every punish in the game for Talon, including the ranges at which the punishes work.
Wow, it whiffs!
Yup.
That's the first time I've ever seen that. That is huge. That is massive. Even though they're equal on rounds,
the guard
Siegfried
gauge
in the red, losing the potential stacks for the second Dark Legacy, losing the bar.
Meter.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now, he was able to get GGG to use all the bar that he got from the reversal edge.
And Talon is very good at forcing you to get your guard broken on Oki.
Yes. Especially in Soul Charge, yeah.
All right.
Ooh.
Yep. Not GIing, but choosing to just opt for just guard defense here.
I swear to God, Talon got hit 3 times.
Way more than that.
Yeah. Good punish. Fantastic punish. Very difficult to block punish a lot of the stuff
All
that
right.
Siegfried does. And that's not
Not
game
dead.
yet, but doesn't have any meter.
Oh! Oh my God. Oh, it goes for the 2K there.
GGG kind of shaking his head.
That was
scary.
Yeah, Linkors was smart not to guard there. If he had guarded, that would have enabled the lethal hit for guessing wrong on that slide and gotten him killed.
Yeah, the lethal hit, very scary in that kind of situation.
Oh yeah, it is a half-life lethal. You lose half your life.
Yeah, decides to spend the bar. I appreciate this, but you do have to deal with 2 bars.
All right,
Wow.
this is Oki, and he does not have the ability to soul charge out of this.
But does have Dark Legacy now.
Oh, and gets
but doesn't-
counter hit.
And that's going to be game, I think.
Could be, yep,
Yeah,
that's
a
out.
ring out. Okay, so 2 and 2.
All right.
Link.
And essentially even on meter.
Yeah. But Talon has the guard pressure, potentially.
Yes.
So Link has to figure something out. GGG, as long as he continues to play the way that he is and no adaptation is made.
I do want to point out
Yeah.
that the buff to 2-2A made it so that he cannot IAGA lethal hit 2-2A anymore. And now because it's a tech crouching horizontal mid.
Much more powerful tool. Wow, knocks him out of the
Oh! That was probably an execution error on step there.
Wow,
oh
it
my
caught
god.
It. The 4-4B catches his sidestep from mid-screen. That's -14, but he doesn't get his punish.
Oh my god, he tried to do B.
Soul charge in red. This is very scary.
Yes, this is absolutely scary.
Doesn't get the block, but doesn't continue on with the string.
Oh my god.
Respect it.
Oh!
And he gets it. Wow. Incredible. Fantastic. He's just staying
He's
calm
in this.
under pressure. Man, a lot of spaghetti stuff kind of going on. I feel like GGG could have had it, but was very scared at the potential reverse mix-ups from Siegfried in like his behind stance. I feel like I'm doing a little bit of miming like right now, and GGG is looking at me like, what is Jake doing? Why is he doing that? And I'm not trying to like break him out of his concentration. If he loses, don't blame me. It wasn't my fault.
I am extremely secure in Linkor's just momentum moving forward after, because I mean he just made out with that water bottle. Like, anyone would be.
Ooh, that is true. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Link is one of those guys who, like, when he has water, it allows him to live. You're right.
And
Okay, everybody.
in other news, things that
and-
things that are true.
Enders is going to be over there for a minute, but I would imagine that that Link is not a particular fan of the new. Well, maybe. I feel like he would not be a fan of this new stage.
All right, gets kicked.
He ends up getting the kick, but he's okay with Tom getting the kick out of anything else.
Yep. All right, what's going to be? Oh my god.
Great
See,
challenge.
the Wind Charmer options are, well, just all the options.
Yeah.
For stance.
Caught his Dark Legacy too.
Yep.
GGG, not phased. Fantastic punish.
Yep, built up a little bit. Oh, he has to accept that he might need to take an A slide B here.
Oh, he stepped
is
it.
this
He
gonna
stepped
step?
it.
Yes, he did. It has stronger tracking to that side.
Yeah.
I was actually very scared for what the
Yeah.
result of that was going to be.
I gotta say, man, to be completely honest, I feel like GGG is outplaying Linkor's.
I agree. I agree 100%. Linkor's is not.
Some of this movement, some of these punishes,
Yeah,
brilliant.
He's just not dealing with. I think he has an expectation for how Talon players tend to play, and GGG is not that kind of person.
Something that's definitely happening a lot is GGG is running up into Link's face and just stepping like that.
And just letting him hang himself.
Yeah.
All right, doesn't tech. Good
Ooh,
choice.
that's
Good damage.
repent. Is that the game?
Would have killed in Season 1, but not now.
Oh, wow.
Right,
Ends up getting the hit and ends up ending the round.
Yeah, run up
Gee
2-2K. All right, the 2-2A is going to make a
He's
big
just
difference.
stepping. He's running into Link's face and just stepping. That's all he's doing. And it's catching him every time.
Yeah, and Talon is a pretty good tech croucher, so AGA is not like the...
Ooh, if he had done the B, he probably would have won. Decides to block.
He
I
did
like
do
that.
the B. He did do the B.
No, he
Chief
did
hold
the K.
Chief hold B, you mean? Or the RE option?
But he tried to do, like, I think if he had done Chief hold B, it would have won, but he ended up doing Chief hold K.
No, he did Chief hold B.
Okay. Maybe my eyes have deceived me, in which case I humbly
Oh,
apologize. It's more stepping.
Yeah.
It's just more stepping. Is 3A4 not a good idea in these situations? Is it too slow?
I don't know. I don't know why he isn't
I
opting
understand
for
why
that.
no AGA, because the tech crouches and stuff, but
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
Maybe he's worried about the reverse ledge situation afterwards, or
Sure,
maybe
yeah, that makes
it's a
sense.
matter of timing. He feels like...
This is incredible. GGG with a man. Like, I don't mean to make it sound like GGG is just like this up and comer that nobody knows.
Yeah.
But to beat Linkors in pools is a rare feat that we don't get to see all that much.
Oh, there is a very, very strong force block here that he is going to have to hold.
He stays on the ground, just kind of like what we were talking about with
Yep.
Dell. And that's going to be the game, isn't it? No, it's not.
All right,
And he ends
GIs.
up GIing to get away from the... Oh, and he
Good
gets the
soul charge because there was a force block that he was going to get hit
Yeah.
by.
Oh, and
Oh, goes for it again.
he waits
Oh,
and
and
he gets that.
gets it. Oh,
He does
no.
the whole thing.
What's going to happen
Oh,
here?
he breaks the grab. He doesn't do the punish because the punish wasn't going to kill. He
Oh,
blocks
these
the
blocks
2A.
everywhere. Oh, there's a force block. And that's
Oh my
it.
God.
Grandma's
That was
Got Game takes it.
insanity.
He blocked every single one hit
so
to close out the game.
That was
And
unbelievable.
that was insane.
That's the best I've ever seen GGG play. And I don't mean to say that I saw him play badly before. That was just fantastic.
Yeah, no, that was just above and beyond what he does, and it's always
That
above.
was, that was Bed Bath and Beyond from GGG.
What? That was
that?
good. It was good.
Yeah, that was. I think it's the best match that we've had so far.
He would be. I imagine he feels over the moon right now.
Yeah.
He-
But that being said, I don't know if that was winners finals of that pool. I assume it was, but I'm not sure. But
no, that was it was like right before winners finals.
so if it wasn't from winners finals, there is still a relatively good chance that they're going to meet each other again later on in the bracket.
It's possible. Let me actually check to see
sure.
where we're sitting. Oh, that,
that
was
was
winners
winners
finals.
finals?
Okay. So yeah, let's see who Linkors. You are really awesome. You know that?
Yeah.
Got everything.
Does the stream hear you? Okay, so just wanted to make
so
sure
it's-
that they were
so it's Ninja Guy.
that they were fully aware that we were just talking to a voice in the sky. So everybody, I don't know if you guys know this, but I do have a little bit of like mental powers, and I was able to surmise that that was actually winners finals of that pool. It's because I'm so powerful that I also know that Link is going to have to fight against Ninja Guy in the losers finals of that bracket.
It's strange to call it a superpower, but yeah, Bifiteki was totally just telling us what happened.
But I didn't hear him.
No,
I
you
did
absolutely.
I did it from
you
the sheer power of my mind. Something's telling me that this is also winners
Welcome to the
finals
stage of history.
of bracket B2.
Could you describe the disembodied voice that's saying this to you?
It's kind of like so imagine like my voice, only like
very
debonair and cool.
Debonair
Yeah.
and cool, so just totally unlike you in every possible way.
Just picture like my voice, right? Just like
But then
imagine,
very
like,
different.
Imagine it's like a bottle of like tap water. But then the disembodied voice, it's when you put that Brita on top of it. And it becomes all filtered and clean.
Guys, it's just the guy who runs the stream that stops. JJ does not have telekinetic powers.
Significantly more powerful than Anders is giving me credit for.
No.
He underestimates my power.
Please do not fall for these tricks.
It is important to note that I know everybody is trusting me. And I even know why Anders is insecure about this. He has an inferiority complex.
About the lack of my telekinetic powers? Is that what happened? All right, so we got Superfly Drew rocking it with the bathrobe.
Definitely.
All right, he's got it. He's comfy. He's ready.
It is important to note
versus
that I definitely still have those powers.
Sandman. Well, why are we still on this?
What's that? So we're going to see the winners finals of B2, Aswell versus Sophie, Superfly Drew versus Sandman.
Yeah, this is the fight to make it into top 8 here.
We're going to see if he's able to. So we got a little bit of a small cube. Both characters are relatively good at the whole like
Oh my
wall
God.
pressure, but I feel like this is still a little bit better for Aswell. Besides jamming out
blocks
with that
that.
6B, yeah.
Oh, wow, nice backstep. That was a very surprising that he was able to get it there.
Yeah. Not punishing the 60 but he not may have been able to because he's not sword.
Doesn't block. Oh, blocks it that time.
Definitely see a lot more blocking low when the Aswell's in the spear than any other thing. And then against sword, you never block.
Yeah, pretty much.
There's no reason.
Ooh,
nice tech crouch.
this
He's
could
getting a huge
convert
amount
into
of
a
damage.
big wall splat.
Yeah.
Bot. Credits to Ramon. Let's go. Bot.
I miss Ramon.
I miss Ramon too. I wish he was here.
Well, I'm kind of with him due to my telekinetic powers as well. But he specifically angled himself so he was gonna get the wall splat, which if he does this correctly, will give him a ring out. Wow, she kind of just like disappeared off the map.
Yeah,
she kind of just like her entire character didn't even look like she fell.
It just like kind of whoop.
Yeah, it disappeared. But yeah, that's really unfortunate. It should have been at least a little bit obvious that the Muscle Buster was coming in that situation.
Nice side roll.
Yeah.
One of the first players to employ that against
That is true, yeah.
Sandman today.
Ooh, such brilliance.
Man, such brilliance.
Sandman is making quick work of Pool B2, I gotta say.
All right, Sandman actually, he really thinks that Sophie is like OP because he just doesn't know what to do about that move. And if he sticks to Sophie here, I really hope he takes note of that small interaction, that really tiny like, wait a second, he just blocked 2 of these in a row, didn't do anything, just stood there and ate it, and then soul charged. To me, that shows.
That gives you something.
Yeah, a complete lack of comfort in that.
That being
feeling
said,
of
it
that.
is pretty difficult. In my opinion, it's very difficult to try and find those little gems when frankly, the match went that quickly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, it can be.
It can be tough when you're just trying to overcome the snowball. So he has decided not to stick with Sophie. He has decided to go over to 2B. So instead of trying to out-neutral and everything, he's decided to be able to press Soul Charge and potentially just win the round solely based on mix-ups.
Yes.
I saw another 2B player try this. I don't remember who it was.
It was Yin.
It was Yin.
Yes.
And it did not work out all that well.
It didn't. But the thing about 2B is, again, she varies heavily in success rate against different players totally based on playstyle.
Yeah.
Like, there are 2B players who will destroy the one person, but then lose to everyone else, and then the vice versa for when the next 2B player goes up against these very same people.
I feel like you can say that a lot about Aswell and Amy as well.
Aswell's very similar. I just take note of it more. Maybe there's just more 2B players to see that happen to.
Wow, fantastic. Yeah, Sandman definitely seems super comfortable in the 2B matchup.
Yeah, he's
Nice and brilliance. He's just jamming these like really strong options that Aswell has to try and like win the day before 2B can even get started. All right, I see him mashing quite a lot.
Gets a counter hit, breaks back twice in a row. All right, does a forward grab.
Yeah.
Or was that another back grab?
I actually don't know. Wow.
Okay, there we go. So that was forward. So he broke back, didn't break back, and then broke back.
Yeah. So he went back, forward, back when he should have gone back, forward.
No. It was, well, I mean, Sandman should have gone back. Forward,
yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. All right, so we got Aswell Soul Charge. I wonder if 2B's going to take. No, never mind.
I like the rolling option.
Very good roll.
It's just you're going to waste his meter, and
decides to waste even more of the meter. He's okay taking.
Oh no!
What a terrible move to get hit by.
That is the
Super
worst
timeline.
timeline.
You want to talk about an eye roll? His entire head rolled when he got hit by that. And I mean, if I'm honest, it's kind of on him. Like he got picked up and everything. So
yeah,
I guess he just wasn't blocking.
You still got knocked down. I know it was a weird knockdown, but you still have to sit there and hold some oak.
It's kind of like that Muscle Buster in the first round, you know?
Yeah.
Where like Superfly Drew is definitely playing well, but then Sandman just decides to angle himself for like the highest possible success, and ends up like saving the day. He ends up taking the meter too, and that's it.
Yep,
Sandman made probably the most dominant performance out of anybody in pools so far.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
I'd say so. I mean, actually, no, there was that really quick 6-0. I can't remember who did it.
It was Sandman, wasn't it?
Oh, was it Sandman? Was he the one who did it? Did he just do it twice then? Wow. He is very dominant today, isn't he?
Oh, yeah,
I guess you're right.
I might be wrong. I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. I'm a human being.
It's okay to be wrong.
If you prick me, I bleed.
Yeah.
You want to try it?
I don't want to do
Great.
it. Alrighty.
So unfortunately for Ninja Guy, he is coming up to me begging, pleading for some sort of an answer of how to deal with Link with Siegfried. He's looking at me as if I can give him the answer, but the problem is that if you look at my matches, I clearly don't have it. He's telling me something, I can't hear what it is. I have headphones on. He's continuing to try to talk to me as if he doesn't understand how like headphones work in terms of like how they cancel out ambient noise, including his own voice. So
would you describe his voice as ambient?
Oh, yeah.
He has a very soothing voice. I actually really like it.
It's true. Yeah.
It's very nice.
You know what his gamer tag should have been rather than Ninja Guy?
What?
Herbs and spices.
Is that because his name is Herb?
Yeah.
So, where's Linkworth? Is he? I really need something to happen so I don't have to deal with this.
Oh. I screwed up. Yeah, where'd Link go?
I don't know.
I went to the bathroom.
Could it be? Is he employing counter strategy number 2?
He's got so many. It just kind of like comes out of the back of his hair like missile arrays.
Do you think that... I mean, Ninja Guy doesn't play any other characters, right? Like, he's only a Amy player, isn't he?
As far as I know, that's the only character that he's played in tournament. It's true.
All right, so, you know, that is a mountain to climb. Amy Siegfried, it requires you to do a lot of outplaying. I really love your pantomiming right now, actually.
That was more like going up a step ladder, but yeah. So the last time I played against Link was at the NLBC Monthly a little while ago, and I lost that match, but it didn't feel the way that I lost the last handful of times that I've lost against him, in the sense of I lost, but I found something.
Yeah.
And I think that has to do with staying significantly more patient, taking the blocks, and then technically speaking, you're not going to win out in the guard damage, but you could once you have red. You do have the ability to play a lane game and out-damage Siegfried in a handful of situations if you take bigger bets. So, for instance, if Siegfried's going to go into Chief Hold and is going to try to do like the twirly twirl, if you have red, you could do AAA counter hit. You know what I mean? And that's
a lot of damage.
That's not nothing. You know?
And a very good amount of frame advantage that
Plus
creates.
8, yeah, that's not nothing. And if you want to heavily commit on beating a base hold, you could do something like 6SBA, and then you get a cool 60 if you have red, assumingly. And also, not to mention, if you have red, you technically do have 214A.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
214A will 100% beat base hold.
Okay.
It's like the only thing that she really has that's a good move that will beat base hold.
I feel like the nature of the way that Linkors plays, you want to be more patient. You want to not play into the set play situations that he creates, because most of the situations he creates are built to do as much damage as possible to you, or create as favorable of a situation for him as possible when you press a fast button to get out of it, or when you take a GI,
Welcome to the
for
stage
example,
of history
or
retold.
if you try to step or backstep or something like that.
Yeah.
Whereas
the thing is that like
if you guard often,
Yeah.
or if you backstep, or you just commit to defense, then what tends to happen is that he might commit to options that you're just never going to do. He's going to try to outplay options that don't exist. And your goal is to get as much damage as possible when that happens.
I feel like with GGG, the match that we just saw with Linkors, we were seeing significantly. Is the game sound incredibly loud now?
Is it just me or is it? Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if that was affecting the stream, but
I feel like-
apologize, everybody.
I feel like
it got really loud there for a second. Against GGG, I found that he wasn't necessarily being super. He was being relatively patient, but for the most part, I saw him really in Link's face a whole lot.
Yes, but
And-
in Link's phase, not doing things.
Yeah,
In
yeah.
running up and sidestepping, running up and guarding. And we're getting right into it, just
Ooh,
immediately.
nice.
Oh
Wow.
my
Back
god.
to Beefless Case aplenty. Yep,
Up
that
and
base
just
hold.
time to even up the health totals.
You can't kind of like if he had just stayed, patient and not actually doing that, it would have worked out. So I believe that's his second red rose. Yeah, that is going to be safe now. So you do have the ability to try and create a pseudo mix-up there. Nice step. Gets his third rose.
I feel like this playstyle is very good, dude. Oh.
Yep. Now that being said, 3 red, that's not nothing.
No.
Getting another red rose is not the hardest thing in the world. And once you have red rose, you can really start playing this game at least on a more even keel. I kind of wish that was a wall rising beat, but he does end up getting his 4th rose. Goes with 6BA. I kind of wish that he went for a 4BB instead, because that is safe to Siegfried, and it kind of creates the same situation.
Yeah, I feel like 3BA more often might be actually really helpful.
Yeah. But I think 4BB is really a terror for characters that don't have an I-10.
All right, doesn't step
Ooh,
the
you might
string,
be able to get
but
a ring out. He
Nope.
doesn't. Oh.
Presses into it. All right.
Gets an okay punish. Could have been better.
Oh,
He gets it.
gets hit by the second hit.
White CE. Okay. I was going to say white CE could kill in that point. So if
And
you
went for
block
the
like
mid-parry.
a 1K or 2K or something.
And he did go for the mid parry, but the timing was just very off there.
Yeah. Nice hit.
Yes,
That
very
2B
good hit.
stuff is a new Season 2 thing that's incredibly powerful. High parry, cancel into AMS grab. Nice hit. Oh, no!
Oh, man,
I
that
just-
could have worked so well.
That was my confirm that there was going to be a good hit, but there wasn't a good hit.
Oh, I hate seeing that happen.
So much damage. Now
All
he's
right,
got Dark
4AA.
Legacy. Okay.
Now this is scary. Just a 4AA could get you killed, but won't win you the game.
Aha!
nice.
Gets the Dark Legacy with the A+B. And Ninja Guy does a little bit of like a pounding of his fist. It's like, all right, I got something going on. And it's true, he does.
He does, absolutely. Now he just has to worry not to get base held.
Yep.
Up, goes for
So
the back
that's
throw.
effectively like the reverse mix of that I believe we were talking about before.
Yes.
It is also important to note that those 2 hits that are after that Chief Hold A, you can parry those. as
Yeah,
a
you can
team.
parry them at the
Once
same
to
time.
make it a mix, you can make a low parry, mid parry, and I do believe it's worth it.
I think it might be better to just go for the regular GI since it beats both at the same timing.
Yeah, but you don't get anything guaranteed.
You don't get anything
Meanwhile,
guaranteed.
with mid
fair
or
enough.
low, you get a pretty solid stuff.
But you do guarantee the GI at the very least.
Yeah, that's
You
true.
guarantee not guessing wrong. Guessing wrong on the mid there is not a big deal. But guessing wrong on the low there puts him into reverse side hold at +12.
See, the way that I feel about it is if I want to try and mitigate any potential situations where Siegfried is going to be ahead of me in terms of like the mix, I shouldn't be playing Amy.
I don't know, man. I genuinely feel like that guessing
I
wrong
see what
on
you mean.
Chief Hold AA
Yeah.
really sucks.
Yeah. Oh, I kind of wish that there was a red rose there. I just feel like if you want to potentially, like, that's how you can make sure that you don't lose to Siegfried quickly, but I feel like if you want to win with Amy against Siegfried, you got to take those bets.
All right, mid parry AK, get a rose.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Going
It is
to go
important-
for the mix.
Yeah, it is important to note that he does get a guaranteed mid parry B there at the end of that AMS B. That is a guaranteed hit, and it goes into the exact same kind of mix-up. So you want it's not that much damage, but you know, you don't want to just leave damage on the table, you know. You know what we
Alright.
don't see a lot from Ninja Guy? 1B.
That's true. We aren't seeing that very often.
It's because of Sig's nice side steps.
He does have a very good
Oof.
side step.
Surprised that ended up hitting.
All right, goes for 4A there. A little bit risky, as everything is against Siegfried.
Can't really remember how many roses he has. He definitely doesn't have 3 or 4.
Yep,
He
that
might
takes
have
it.
1 to 2, and this is going to be really tough.
Of course, is looking close to relieved.
Yeah.
And he's so close to just moving on and not having to play this game until tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, he's still going to be crappy patties no matter what.
Oh, yeah, always.
Interesting. He goes for the soul charge. I kind of like this.
Oh!
Oh,
he stepped to the wrong way.
Yeah, you got
Not that you should
there.
have to.
Yeah, I mean, it's stupid no matter what, but yeah.
Now watch.
It's going to be tough. He doesn't, yeah, he's going to have to spend his second bar, but he still doesn't even have red. Yeah.
And that takes it.
So it is important to note that there really isn't a lot of situations. So after Soul Charge activation from Amy, she doesn't actually have a solid way of maintaining an amount of pressure that's going to beat backstep afterwards. That's the reason why I was always a big proponent of saying that Amy's Soul Charge, specifically her Soul Charge activation, was mediocre at best. I thought that it was pretty bad. Like, it didn't really do all that much. You would spend 3/4 of your Soul Charge just to get in to actually use it in some sort of a way. But now, they have Soul Attack, and I think that Amy's Soul Attack is one of the best Soul Attacks in the game because of
It's
the
very
sheer
good.
application.
Yeah, creates a very good mix-up if they stand up and guard it, and one of the options will hit grounded.
And it's just the fact that, like, yeah, it'll hit grounded, but it also, it combos off of 3B. It combos off of 1B. It combos off of a lot of, like, solid stuff that is pretty easy to hit. So rather than spending so much of your time just trying to use the Soul Charge, you get to use it right away.
Yeah. Are we looking at... Yeah, I think we're looking at the last match. Another flick of the robe from Superfly
I
Drew.
believe that's called a flobe.
A flobe.
Superfly Drew versus Sly Tiger?
Sly Tiger, that's right.
So
Talon
Talon?
main.
A lot of Talon. And
Yeah.
by a lot, I mean 2.
Yeah.
Same
You
amount
know
as
what
Amy.
this tournament does have? It does have a lot of Serbi players.
That's true.
There's 5 Cervantes players that came to this. So...
Sleepy, Dopey, Sneezy, Wheezy, Caprizi.
We're not describing Season 1 Serbi.
No, those are just the 7 dwarves.
Oh.
There's no way.
Wait, what is that? I got outplayed. That was actually the first time I could completely admit I got conversationally outplayed there.
First time
I
that
hate
you'll
you.
admit it, not the first time it's happened.
So Drew, I think, will probably do okay against Talon. I have seen him fight Talon on PC often, and he does show a decent amount of matchup knowledge.
That's true.
Sly Tiger is actually the one Talon that I haven't seen very much.
We saw him at Xanadu, however many moons ago that was.
Yes.
That's the first time that I think I saw him, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a streamer, too. Both
Yeah,
of
he
these
is,
guys are
he is.
streamers.
Yeah, you know, both part of the community. Make sure to check
How
them
come
out.
you don't stream?
I have just the issue of, like, there's very little privacy in my household, so it's very difficult to get into a situation where I can, like, pop open my computer and stream and not worry about, like,
Sure.
you know, like an angry Middle Eastern parent barging into my room. You know what I mean?
The worst kind of Eastern parent.
I don't know about that.
Angry middle? I think so.
Angry middle,
Yeah.
as opposed to angry high
Yeah.
or angry lows. Angry mids
Angry
are generally
side.
the strongest attacks.
Yeah,
in this
angry
game.
side, angry front, angry back. Angry back, Eastern parents.
But yeah, no, it's just a matter of that. Like, otherwise, I would stream a lot. You
Yeah.
know? I just
I stream.
I don't want to be one of those people who gets like a clip of like their mom, you know, walking
Yeah,
into
yeah,
the
yeah,
camera
yeah,
and
yeah.
then screaming at me. Like, I don't want to be that dude.
For sure. I understand that entirely.
Yeah.
So Talon versus Sophie, right?
Yeah. So it should be Talon versus Sophie, unless he feels like 2B handles the matchup better, which I don't think is true. I think Sophie.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect that to be.
I feel like Sophie is actually very strong against Talon.
Yeah.
Just the existence of so many tech crouches. 2-2 BAK is a clean answer to a lot of stances and a lot of transitions. So I do hope to see a Sophie here, but I guess we'll see as soon as they get started.
Will this be the last match that
Yes.
we do?
This should be
It
the
would,
last
right?
match of Soul Calibur for today,
That
and
would
then
make sense because Superfly Drew was in the winners finals of.
yeah.
Welcome to the
So then
and
tomorrow,
top 8 tomorrow at 2:30 is where it's scheduled, I believe.
yeah, 2:30 p.m. top 8. The rest of the day, I guess, after this, we'll just go towards people hanging out, playing casuals,
stuff around.
drinking, and yeah, just having fun.
Here I go.
I've been radicalized.
I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking,
Radicalization?
no,
Oh.
not about that. I've been thinking about
Something else.
the idea of getting like someone to set up Twitch streams for hotel room casuals and fun.
That's tough. That's really tough.
I know.
Because you're talking about
But
a
it'd be
bandwidth that's
so
already
cool.
crippling under the weight of the tournament itself.
I
Not to mention,
know.
there's plenty of people who do that, and so you're kind of competing with that as well.
I know.
You know, IRM used to do that for Soul Calibur 5.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he would bring his laptop. He would have a camera sometimes. He would have a microphone sometimes. But I do have to admit, the quality really wasn't there. Now, I don't mean that as a knock on IRM. It's just you could only, again,
You could only do
had
so much with
bandwidth
Wi-Fi
that you
internet,
had.
yeah.
So it's going to be really tough, and because it's prohibitively expensive.
Also true. All right,
Depending
getting
on
right
the
into
hotel,
it. Last match of the day.
Yeah. Small little box. I think Talam is happy with this.
Yes. Although both characters do excel at the wall game.
That's true.
All right.
I just feel in terms of like the size of the stage. Oh wow, gets a
All right,
back
back grab, but one of the weakest back grabs in the entire game,
Oh,
if
yeah.
not the weakest.
Historically, the weakest. Yeah. Always been the case with Sophie.
Yeah, just to make up for it, she has just strongest
Best
side
side
grab.
ones. Yeah.
Yeah.
Lots of guard pressure.
Oh.
Wow.
Gets caught stepping?
Superfly Drew is definitely going into this like Omega hard read kind of situation that he's doing,
Mhm.
where just like he's doing so many guard breaks,
Yes.
and then just like I will now do a stab. That's just the way it is.
Yep. That is... I mean, it is an
high risk,
I-14.
but hey, I mean, if it's working, it's working.
And almost nobody punishes it optimally. I mean,
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Find me someone who did an I-20 against ASB.
Oh. I-20? Yeah, you might be right. Gets that GI. Ends up going for more guard damage and
Yep.
chases down the backdash.
Gets the counter hit on the Tasse.
Ooh, a little
right.
bit squirrely
Isn't
there
forced
with
to
that one.
block it.
So it looks
What?
like the Talon player has decided to try and like outmash the. Okay, so yeah, ends up spending the C. Nice with the two-way cancel.
Yep.
Ooh,
Oh,
ain't
man.
good.
It was a this is a very weird application of the soul charge. Was he worried about getting stepped constantly?
Yeah, it was very weird. Superfly Drew kind of like stopped cold the second that he activated Soul Charge, when that's normally not really what we see from
Yeah.
Sophie players, right?
Yeah, Sophie normally just turns it
Goes
up
buck
to
wild,
11.
yeah. As right they should.
All right, guesses right on the RE. All right, trying to contain his movement with 6-6A.
Doesn't duck the high.
Yep.
Decides not to take the mix. Definitely seeing a lot of reversal edge from Superfly Drew once Talam is at the back.
Yeah, and
I
Drew
guess
is
that
just unable
Oh.
to guess wrong here. Oh, and gets
must be
caught.
nice.
Yep, he threw his hitbox into that attack by punishing too early.
Yeah, you hate that. That's a classic Soul Calibur blunder.
Yeah.
The second that you try to punish, your hurt box becomes larger. And wow,
Oh.
Soul Charge out of nowhere.
Just splat, sit down, lightning bolts.
I just realized something.
Tuh.
Maybe I'll wait until this
Tuh.
round's over, which it looks like I'll only have to wait
Tuh.
a handful of seconds. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So we do have Soul Charge, full life.
At the
Dude.
very moment that this character gets pressure on me, I would just soul charge.
Oh, doesn't
like,
get the throw. Or the low.
Oh my god.
Is he really going to do this?
Is Sly about to just
He's
completely
got a
roll
bar,
this
though.
back?
He's got a. Oh my
Oh
god.
no, it's looking like he's gonna roll this back.
He's got a bar though. Yeah.
Yep.
So he's
Oh.
gonna have to start all over again.
Oh,
And
okay.
gets
Just
him by the 6-6.
you know what? Do it with the move that.
Sly is looks like he's saying like, oh, I blocked. I'm not 100% sure, but
I mean, it was a run counter, so if he's looking at the face buttons as the problem, those aren't the
he's got
problem.
to be looking at that other hand, boy.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You know. All right, getting right back, same stage.
Yeah, definitely gonna stick with it. Oh, no punch on the stab. I guess he just wasn't expecting it.
Yeah, maybe.
Superfly Drew just trying to do like the crazy Sophie thing, which is definitely a perfect strategy, especially with the soul charge that she has, coupled
agree.
with the fact that this is first to two.
I also like that he's applying so many guard breaks after blocking an attack that it just Talam likes to RE at negative frames, but you just don't want to do it when you see this many guard breaks flying
Yeah,
at you.
absolutely. Not to mention you have to worry about guard
Nice duck and punish. What were you saying?
damage. Yeah, fantastic adaptation from Tiger so far. Ends up getting the RE. So he gets his, was that? No, that wasn't his first round in the set yet.
No, he
Oh,
did
wow,
get
that
one more.
hitbox.
All right, little bit tagged. There is no mix-up for AK. You can just totally block every time. This requires that muscle memory.
It is important to note that Sophie 66A is punishable. I'm not saying that you get a gigantic punish, but if you're dealing with a Sophie that's constantly ramming that down any sort of movement that you're doing, then I think it is beneficial to kind of just like wait and block it out.
Yeah,
wow,
and
that
no,
damage!
this is
oh
going
my
to
God.
hit so hard.
This is the most damage I've ever seen in my life. I turned into a spooky ghost there.
Yeah. All right, chooses not to duck. Goes for the
Fantastic
RE
RE,
there,
but
which is not the
When I
answer.
say fantastic RE, I mean a bad RE. I take it back. 2 rounds to none for Super Fly Drew. Immediately a fantastic
2-2-A.
Yeah.
Dealing with any... Oh, nice punish.
So it looks like okay. A
All
little bit squirrely from Super Fly Drew,
Yeah.
and then catches the stab. I feel like he has to play a little bit more straightforward now.
Oh, that is...
Ooh, oh wow! He ends one of the very few characters that can actually potentially use Reversal Edge against Sophie when in Soul Charge.
Oh, my God. Okay, this could be huge.
All right.
Oh,
and that's the
off
game.
the ground. All right.
What I was gonna say before that ended up happening and that good roll from Sly Tiger happened is that if I was in Sly Tiger's position, if I was able to get Super Fly Drew to use his guard break in that round, I would consider that a 100% win.
The battle is over.
If you get rid of that that threat and the fact that like, okay, I've got another bar coming my way for the bonus, and you know, then he has to kind of create this kind of thing out of thin air multiple times. I don't have to worry about this thing that's, you know, this monkey on my back.
I do enjoy the fact that we are seeing a lot of people take into account the resources in the game, right? Like, guard gauge is a resource that you expend and utilize. And allowing yourself to get it broken, right? Like, just forcing your opponent to put you in a situation where they have to break it to win is very good, especially early on.
Guard gauge is something. One of the things that I talked about in my video with Boom as well is that attention to detail is also a resource, finite resource that a person has.
Yes.
So for instance, things like not punishing stab when it's blocked because you're thinking about so many other things and how you're going to get started. Gee whiz, so many stabs, being very obnoxious with this kind of pressure. Sly Tiger has to come up with just a potential to just get his game going.
All right, nice 2A on that timing. Just kind of telling me, if you want to get your offense started, commit to it early or do not do it at all.
See, this is something that I'm seeing Superfly use a lot, which is these little tiny pokes like 2-way to interrupt Talon's offense.
Yes.
Now, if Sly Tiger was doing the same thing, I think this might be a little bit different.
Yeah, Sly Tiger is very committed to being honest, but not honest about this wall combo. Jesus. All right, Half-Life gone just like that from one incorrect read.
Oh, didn't worry about the CE. I would have worried about it.
Oh, is he going to? Okay,
so he
goes for
decides to
this.
spend the bar, but unfortunately, I don't necessarily like that all that much. Oh,
Nice
nice
duck.
duck. And fantastic punish.
Oh my God, is he going to do it?
And he does.
Oh, he kills him.
Wow, fantastic stuff.
That was
Fantastic that he doesn't have to go 2 rounds down whilst dealing with a guard break. God, if he was only punishing these stabs, though, man.
Yeah, and it seems like Sly Tiger is trying to apply that lethal hit for tip hit 4-4A.
I feel like he needs to just get used to the mentality of aim small, miss small.
All right, he went for a guard first so he could set up a lethal hit on the second round. Very interesting
choice.
combo.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought that was the optimal way of going about it.
It definitely is
Definitely
not
gave
the
him a
optimal.
great Oki. Is that going to be the right? No,
Oh,
it's not.
drops
Not even
it.
close. That's a big deal. I feel like coupled with a wall, that would have easily
Nice
given
block.
Talon the round. Gets the 2-2A into the small kick
Yep.
instead. So now Sly Tiger has made a gigantic comeback, and he's on set point.
Yeah, he is. This could be Sly Tiger's opportunity to break into top 8 here at Winter Brawl.
Yeah, I just realized Super Fly Drew didn't change the stage when he lost. That's very weird to me.
I guess he felt like he was gaining a large benefit from this situation as well.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
I really hope that he commits to very aggressive options here.
Yeah, I assume he'll go buck wild.
Oh, that
Catches
2-2-A
yeah, that 2-2-A
is
is
so
definitely paying dividends.
good at just stalling out his pressure.
Wow, the kick had no hitboxes.
He did a mini step. That's what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, that should be
that's gonna
game.
Be the game, yeah.
Counter hit, and that takes it.
Yeah, Super Fly Drew already ready to get up. He has a little bit of an exhaustive side there.
Yep.
It's unfortunate. I feel
It's
like Super
unfortunate.
Fly Drew kind of went a little bit too ham in certain situations, and then once it was working before, but then once Sly Tiger had adapted to it, there was no change.
Yeah, there wasn't. And I think the biggest problem, too, that I was able to witness was that there were situations where he absolutely had the kind of go-ahead to go ham and didn't. And then the situations where he should not have gone ham, he did.
Yeah,
right?
he ended up a little bit lopsided.
Like whenever the risk was in his favor, he didn't really take it, and whenever the risk was not in his favor, he fully committed.
Yeah.
Which, you know, sometimes during the panic of a match, you might even just fault yourself for doing that. But
it's difficult. It's difficult to understand when it is that you're supposed to be, especially against a character like Talon.
Yeah.
It's very difficult to try and figure out when exactly there are these situations where you can finally start pressing, when it's finally your turn.
Exactly.
You know? So it can be a real big challenge for characters like that.
Yeah, so, you know, here we are at the end of pools for Winter Brawl 3D 2020.
The long and winding road.
And we were looking at, if I get this right, I believe it is you, me, out of
Ooh.
our pool, right?
Okay.
And then we have Incendiate and KDZ, I believe,
Ooh,
out of their
okay.
pool.
That's
then
4
there-
people.
Yep. Then there is Linkors
Uh-huh.
and GGG, right? So,
Right,
and the upset of GGG at winner's side of that.
Yeah, that's 6 people.
You know, and then we're looking at the final
And I think
two.
that's it.
Right?
That's all the people that are in top 8.
There's Sly Tiger.
There's more people.
Yeah, there is
Okay.
more people. There's Sly Tiger and Sandman.
Sure.
And then
Okay.
bam.
And Sandman.
We've made our full top 8, looking for tomorrow, and we are about to give you guys the pools of Tekken, I believe? Yes.
Yes.
Tekken, wow, when did I
From
develop
my
that?
sheer superpower, I knew that it was going to be Tekken.
Is this like one of those like empathetic things where you've given me the power now? I just heard
No, I very much did not do that at all.
it. Oh. So I'm just insane then, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You should really get looked at.
Yeah.
Potentially drop out of the top 8, so make sure you never be too
Just
safe.
because you said that, I'm going to play Siegfried the next time we fight. Alrighty. So let's move on and
I'm
let
very
you guys...
upset that that's the last thing that's going to be said about it. You playing Siegfried against me.
Oh, add more? Oh, okay. Gotcha.
We're getting all these messages and we don't know, okay? We're supposed to
Alrighty.
say bye-bye. So
All right,
we're going to
bye
say
stream. We
bye-bye.
love you. Together we were 4 days later. I love saying that.
Tournament 7. Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, welcome to Winter Brawl 3D 2020. I am Scary Mashed Potatoes, Mr. SMP, along with...
I am Cucho Kate, and we are here in Philadelphia, PA.
Absolutely, bringing you some red-hot 2020 Tekken 7 action. We've got some really good notable players here. We've got Shin Paulo, we've got Sour Piggy, Victim of Ritual. We've got, fresh out of Pakistan, Mr. Taxi as well. So we're going to have some really, really good-ass Tekken coming up for you guys, all right?
That is it. So we are going to be checking out our first match here, and
Like
the players are up on the stage. They are hooked in.
Absolutely.
They are ready to go, you know, and right around the corner, also run by Big E Gaming, is going to be April Annihilation. That's going to be around April 10th, and hopefully we're going to be seeing you guys there. There's going to be some great Tekken there. Also, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat, DOA.
Absolutely. And look at that in the middle, Summer Jam, part of the Tekken World Tour this
right.
season. It's going to be super exciting as well. Were you here for last year? All the international players came in for that Masters event.
It was
super
unbelievably
exciting.
hype. It was a fantastic tournament, and I'll tell you what, it's always great to see the competition coming in from all over the world, and you get to see them firsthand. If you're within, you know, a couple hours drive, you know, a flight, whatever it is, you definitely want to make sure and you see that right up close.
Absolutely. This season of Tekken World Tour is going to be absolutely insane. Do you see the list for all the tournaments and the countries involved? We're
Yes.
going all the way to South Africa, got Middle East, South America, North America, Europe,
And
Asia.
I think the grand finals this year is going to be in Louisiana.
New Orleans.
That's it.
Oh, yeah. Back to the Americas for the Tekken World Tour Finals.
Right.
That's going to be absolutely amazing. Not too far of a drive for me, so I'm definitely going to be there. People already talking about buying tickets, so this Tekken World Tour season is going to be extra hype. Last year was amazing. I can only imagine what we're going to expect for this year. So.
Yeah. So we are, man, it is going to be an awesome competition. Everybody's trying to get ready now, getting all those points the best as you can, because the longer that you wait later in the season, the more people are going to start scrambling to get those points, because they're going to be stressing out because they're not going to have enough. They're going to be at the cutoff points.
Right, yeah. I think this tournament is a very good start to the year. This is a very good time to gauge your Season 3 interest, your characters, kind of feel out the competition a little bit, and see what everybody's kind of up to over the winter break. So, but let's get into our first match. Looks like our characters are chosen.
Yeah, that's
I'm
it.
ready for some good Tekken.
Harong and that Dragunov, I'll tell you what, Dragunov's pressure, you know, the amount of power that he has too is so good, you know.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of running back Eddie Horong. He's pretty decent. Yeah, you don't see a lot of Horong players lately, like other than like speed kicks, some super notable like Japanese Horong. So I'm very excited to see what running back Eddie's going to bring in this matchup. Uncle Raiden already won a match, so this is his second round matchup, and let's see what happens. Ready for some Tekken here in Souk. Dragunov Horong, let's go.
All right, who are we going to have here? Who's the first hit going to go to? All right, looks like it's going to go to Dragunov.
Got some spacing a little bit, kind of.
All right, got the bounce off the ground, got the juggle, over to the wall.
It's a nice counter hit. Didn't quite get enough wall damage there, but going back to some neutral. Ooh.
All right, going for the overhead. Just happened to miss that follow-up.
Jockeying for some position here. Dragunov trying to put some pressure on Horong.
Oh,
nice
got the parry.
Absolutely.
Got the follow-up here. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Right. Missed a tech roll opportunity there. No Oki from Drag, but Uncle Raiden, slight lead. Horong in rage, though. It's running two to close out the first round here in pool action.
That's it. Uncle Raiden first on the board. Great 1-2. Got the low parry here and the juggle for Dragunov.
Should get him to the wall. Drops the
All
combo.
right. Sidewalk there.
Man, that's my favorite side throw.
Eddie.
I don't get to see it enough, but that throw is amazing. Power crush.
There we go. Some armor on that.
Oh,
that's
what
it.
a whiff punish. This should be huge damage for Uncle Raiden. See if we can get to the wall. Drops the combo
Oh,
again.
here we go. Got another throw. Is this going to kill? That is it. 2 up for Dragunov.
That throw does so much damage. Uncle Raiden with a 2-0 start. Let's see if we can close out this round.
All right, great 1-2 there, but it's interrupted by Horong.
Uncle Raiden, he's kind of running away with this a little bit.
Got the
Running
stop.
back. Yeah. I don't know if running back Eddie's nervous or what, but
You
he's
know what,
dropping
yeah,
some
you can see
inputs.
a little bit of a cautiousness when he's running in. He pauses slightly, but okay, got access to Rage Art and Rage Drive here. Dragunov, he might not need it.
Clean sweep, 3-0. Running back Eddie dropped a lot of combos, didn't break any throws. I wonder what's going on with him. We usually see him play pretty clean when he's got that Horong. So let's see if he can get some mental fortitude here.
All right, we've picked the Infinite stage.
Okay.
What are we going to have? You know, Horong's probably thinking a little bit, won't have that added pressure of being stuck against the walls with Uncle Raiden. He was really capitalizing.
You know, it's kind of funny because I thought running back Eddie would be the better character for a wall stage. Horong's pressure is pretty good when he's got someone on their backs to the wall, but Uncle Raiden just completely mauled him. All right. Here we go, game 2.
First hit's going to go to Horong.
Punish, launch your toes, another punish.
Horong just misses the throw because Dragunov got the sidestep on that.
Uncle Raiden with
low
a
parry
low.
again.
Drops the combo though. See that a lot from Dragunov players. They don't mean to do that, but
Oh,
least I
just
get-
there he goes. Sidestep once again. Horong is flying right by.
break.
Great throw, yeah.
What's
Great
the
on
mix
that.
up? Oh, he goes mid and drops the combo. Not like
Oh,
this,
it's a
running back
slide.
Eddie.
Man, that is it. Dragunov's going to take it.
What an opportunity lost from running back Eddie. Had the launch, dropped the combo. I wonder what's going on with him. That guy needs a Red Bull. That's what. Counter hit.
All right, we got the pickup off of that bound there. Going for the juggle and the follow-up.
Nice combo.
All right.
With a trade. Oh, what a sidestep. Yo, get a combo, please. It's all right.
Right, great overhead there. Okay, both characters have roughly the same amount of life. Great throw tech in the center of the screen.
Running back Eddie in rage. Missed the big whiff opportunity. What's the
That's-
mix-up? Goes mid.
got so
Goes
close.
low. Onward, running back Eddie.
Running back Eddie. First round.
Yeah, tied up on rounds here in the second game. Let's see if I can keep this momentum up. Good punish there. Nice.
Right.
Goes mid in the options. Drops
Punch.
another combo.
Okay, Dragunov. He is down to his last 10%. That is it. Horong, you know what? I think running back Eddie needed to get, you know, more comfortable. I think he's in his zone now.
All right, we'll see if we can keep it up, though.
Right,
Raiden is
Watch
still no
blows.
pushover. Nice whip punish there. Should be pretty good damage.
Great third damage there for Uncle Raiden.
Nice punish there on the spring kick.
Oh, take our time. I was going to say, yeah. Trying to slow down Dragunov's momentum a little bit there, but still got punished on the wake up.
Yeah, that up 4-4 goes over low so well. And Uncle Raiden using that to close out the round. Let's see if he can finish out this match. Gets him with another one. He's low. Oh, just
great
launch it.
there. Oh, missed the follow-up, side
Ooh.
switch.
I thought it was a
Oh,
setup.
I was going to say, there's a third tech right there also, and another one, another throw break.
Oh, my.
Okay, Uncle Raiden's going to close it off. Dragunov continues further into
That was a messy.
the bracket.
That was a messy 2-0, but Uncle Raiden moving on. Let's see if running back Eddie can get his head in the game. He's dropping a lot of things there. It's
You know, it's always,
uncharacteristic of him.
I was going to say, it's always good to see a multitude of characters playing. In playing Street Fighter, sometimes you see sort of the same ones. You see different characters peppered in. I like seeing Harong. I like seeing Lars. You know, sometimes the Bears, every once in a while, peppered in because it makes the game fresh.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially in pool play, you're going to see a variety of these characters.
Yeah.
It's more when you get towards the top 16, top 8, you're going to
Exactly.
see those,
Yeah.
you know,
Like the more
extraordinary tiers like the Kumas, the
Yes.
Keys, and of course, might see some Leroys today. You never know.
That's absolutely right.
You got a few nerfs, but
I was going to say, how do you feel about that? He's not as positive.
But
He's a
let's
little bit more negative. We're doing the replay here now.
see. That was that drop combo there from running back Eddie. He could have
Yes.
closed out that round. And here, the trade, and then just a whip punishing from Uncle Raiden, so on point.
That's right. You know,
Big
and the
damage
damage,
there.
that is a third of life melted right there in a combo. One
Yeah.
combo did all of that. 43 seconds left to go.
That's right. And we were right over that low to close out that round. And Uncle Raiden playing pretty well.
He did.
That's his second win today.
He really did. I'd say that's probably, he'll probably be in top 8.
Yeah. Speaking
know?
of top 8, you guys are going to love our next match. Sitting down, fresh from Pakistan, Seven Cities Gaming, Mr. Taxi.
I was going to say, yeah, that is some diligence right there.
I've been playing with Mr.
Oh
Taxi
my
for the
gosh.
last few days. We play on the same team.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, that guy before
Yeah.
and after Pakistan, night and day. His play is so clean. His movement is so much better. His punishing so much better. His setups are more insane. This guy, 2 months in Pakistan, has made a tremendous difference on him.
Yeah.
I expect to see some really, really nasty setups from Mr. Taxi. So.
All right, let's see what we have here. Who are our characters going to be? You know what, and that's one thing too. I had helped commentate some Street Fighter, and we had, you know, a top level player, and when he went down to sit to play, he didn't change the preferences on his buttons. And the first set, or first game, had to take the L.
And that's
No.
rule number 1.
Yeah, so
button
always
check,
make
button
sure.
check, button check.
Yeah, get those button checks going. And there's nothing wrong in taking a little bit of time to check your buttons.
That's right. Mr.
You know.
Taxi, jam into some K-pop. I asked him what was on the playlist today, and he said he loves 21, some K-pop. So he is jamming, going straight with the Anna pick.
Yeah,
He's been
that's it.
playing a lot of Marduk. You know, in Pakistan, he said that's one of the characters he kind of picked up, but playing no games today, going straight for his main.
Don't test me.
Love that jacket. This is his favorite costume other than the Pirate Anna, but
Yeah.
yes, here we go. Game 1, Seven Cities Gaming, Mr. Taxi.
All right, Anna getting in right away. Goes for the launch, too.
Drops a combo, and he does another one
Right
anyway.
onto the wall. What are we going to have here? Leo struggling a little bit.
Oh, this is where you don't want to be against Mr. Taxi.
Watch the toes.
7 golden letters.
Round 2.
Let's go.
All right, Blitz.
Counter
That
hit.
was a quick round.
Drops the combo again. Sorry, we're getting warmed up here. Everybody's a little nervous on stage for the first time. Good punish.
Here we go. Let's start and feel a little bit more confident here.
Oh, you can punish better than that, but we'll take the damage.
All right, Mr. Taxi at roughly 50%. Blitz going down to about last 10% here. 35 seconds left on the clock. Going into his rage drive. Whoa, here we go. Back turns. What are we going to have? 30 seconds left. And that's it. Mr. Taxi
Round
is
3.
out.
Mr. Blitz is what I'm going to call him now. Like Mr. Taxi. Getting around here. Oh, that's going to go to the wall. This is where you don't want to be. Let's see what the mix-up is. Goes low.
Anna, jeez, that's good. All right, what are we going to have here? Oh, that's it. Blitz is out and around.
Round
Taxi.
4.
He only has one more to close out this game.
Oh, counter hit. He gets the full combo. Okay, Blitz.
All right, how much damage is this going to do? We got to get the follow-up here. All right, Anna rolls out of the way.
Oh, you got to be careful with that. On the wall, Anna gets a full combo from that move.
Tries to get the overhead, goes for the throw. All right, Leo, dangerously close to the wall now. Blitz being patient with these blocks. All right, gets the launch. What are we going to have? This could kill. She's going up.
Oh, no, you can't leave him alive. Oh, you can sidewalk that.
Oh, that's it with the jab.
All right, we are tied up on rounds.
Okay.
Last round here in the first game. Mr. Taxi versus Blitz.
Ooh, all right, got a cross here. Okay, back turn juggle. Oh, just missed the follow-up on it.
All right. Mr. Taxi. I don't know what's going on with him, but maybe everybody's a little nervous on stage. Oh, what a duck.
All right,
To the
good
wall.
work here by Blitz.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness. Okay, Mr. Taxi down to his last 10%.
Oh.
All right, Rage Drive. Are we going to have the extra damage help her out with the kill? That's
What
it.
a first game. Mr. Taxi taking it, but Blitz saying he's no pushover.
That is
I don't care if
it.
he came from Pakistan, Korea, Japan. I'm in this.
All right, he's like, that's it. But he's still keeping calm.
The crowd is so hyped
Yeah.
for this match. Let's see if we can make some adjustments to try to get a game on Mr. Taxi.
You know, and we kept the same stage and everything. Everyone's happy with this room. Do you remember when she had the squid outfit too? The
Oh,
octopus
that was
outfit?
amazing.
That was a
Yeah,
pretty cool one.
absolutely. So now we've got tentacles on Yoshimitsu. But here we go, second game.
All right, just sidestep that attack there by Anna. Ooh, caught ya in the air.
To the wall. Oh, that new move for Anna. I don't think she needed it, but such a big help in her wall carry game. Mr. Taxi seems to be playing a little shy.
Break wall pressure here for Anna. Going for the low. Neutral jump. That is it. Mr. Taxi closes it out.
If you're on the wall, that's Taxi territory. He's got setups on setups and setups. He's going to do everything he can until you just guess right.
Okay, great launch here for Leo. Are we going to get the full juggle here?
Not quite to the wall. Counter hit. Full combo.
Okay, here comes Anna.
So mix up.
Whoa, go for another one.
Mr. 50-50 is what you should call him.
Whoa,
Watch
wow.
your toes. Mr. Taxi said that first game was a fluke. You're not getting away with anything this time.
That was a great round for Mr. Taxi. Okay, going for the low parry.
What's the wall damage?
Okay, Leo, there we go. All right.
That was a great pickup. Didn't quite get enough damage on the wall, but punish. Combo because he's next to the wall. Mr. Taxi, well aware of his surroundings. Blitz.
Okay,
See if we
Anna's
can get
in a bit of
around
trouble
here.
That is it.
Power crush.
Great
Taking
work
around.
there by Blitz is now on the board. Wow, I thought she was just out of range for that. All right, great patience here by Blitz. All right,
Power
another, I was
crush.
gonna say, yeah, another power crush there for Anna.
Wait for the wall. You don't want to be there.
No. All right, here we go.
got
Little bit
magic
of juggle
for her.
across the wall.
Oh, this pressure.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Okay, throw break there for Leo. Okay, that's it. Mr. Taxi, he's going to take it. Good work.
That was a little fidgety, a little unstable there, but Mr. Taxi's still pulling it out. You know, he's that was his first match of the day. He's been sitting around for a little while,
Yeah.
but just getting warmed up. You know, we've got some killers in this pool.
Yeah.
I think Shin Paolo's in this pool with him. So I'll be excited to see those two play. You know, Mr. Taxi spent a lot of time in Pakistan, had plenty of time to play some Akumas, but he also said that's his worst matchup. Akuma,
Right.
DLC, Akuma, Geese, Leroy.
You know,
Hates
and-
those matches.
Well, I was going to say, you know, all of those characters are high damage characters.
Just like this Leo, what a combo there by Blitz, but wasn't able to close it out. He ended
Right.
up ducking, getting hit by that rage drive there. Mr. Taxi barely clutching out that first game. And then boom,
That
power
was it.
crush to close out that second one.
You
So
know,
good
and I
job to Blitz, you know.
And I think that was also how we were saying earlier. It also has to do with your comfort level of when you're playing on stage, because not only do you have to worry about, you know, the fact that you're playing in front of everyone, but you have this headset on, the camera's right there in your face, and it's a bit of a different atmosphere.
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes a little intimidating, like the whole crowd is watching you.
Yeah.
You know, if they're for or against you, depends on if you're going to get the cheers or not.
Right.
You know, there's a lot of times where, you know, the atmosphere behind you can either help or hurt you. So.
Or hurt you, right? And you can definitely see some of the tactics that Mr. Blitz was trying to do, and they were dropping.
Right,
you
exactly. But it wasn't a bad showing.
No,
you know,
it was
Mr.
very
Taxi
good.
is
Mr.
a very
Taxi
tough opponent. I think he
pulled
played pretty well. So
Yeah.
hopefully we'll get to see more Blitz's Leo in the near future.
And
So
we've got our next two competitors going up on the stage right now.
classic match, red versus blue.
That is it.
So we'll see what characters they got going on. I really want to see some Yoshimitsu players come out
Yes,
and do some
I know.
things.
I do too.
I'm surprised I haven't seen a Leroy yet. I was actually walking around during the first round of pools, and
Yeah.
I have not seen a Leroy yet.
That's amazing. Yeah.
Maybe it'll pop up in the later pools. I don't know, but right now,
Because you know what, even with the nerfs that he took, he's still formidable. You know, I mean, he is, and I don't know. I bet you at some point in time someone has got to be using him.
yeah,
You
absolutely.
know,
I mean, I dabble around with him a little bit, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. So looks like our players are getting all set up here.
Yep.
Again, thank you guys for tuning in. Tweet it out. Twitch.tv/BifuTeki. Get everybody watching. So got some great Tekken action going on right now. Super excited to be here in ice cold Philadelphia, but we got some red hot Tekken coming for you guys.
That's absolutely true. And if you guys, well, I was going to say, a lot of people go to final round for Tekken. There's a lot of good competition at Atlanta, Georgia for Tekken. And the next one around this area will be April Annihilation. Today is the last day to online pre-register for April Annihilation if anyone's looking to compete here. After today, it's going to be on-site tournament check-in.
Yeah, definitely, guys. If you like what
Yeah.
you're seeing, definitely come out. April Annihilation, another big e-gaming event. Going to be a lot more Tekken killers there than there are
Right.
here today. So
Yeah.
super excited for this tournament season in
Yeah.
general. Yeah, final round's, what, a month away?
It is.
Next month. So that's
Yeah.
going to be super exciting. There's so much going on. Like,
I
it's
know.
a great time to be a Tekken player right
I would go to final round, and I remember there were guys from France and Brazil that would go to final round in Atlanta, and they had this, it was like a suite, and they would have setups for Tekken. It was all these Tekken setups. It was amazing.
That's how it was
You know?
here for the Masters event at Summer Jam last year. All the international players, everyone had, you know, kind of their suites going on. Everybody just wanted to play everybody. You don't get to see competition from Korea or Japan all the time. So
Right.
just wanted to get matches in, and they were so grateful to play everyone
Exactly. Yeah.
when they had the time. So
You're exactly right.
it was
on
great
that.
being here. So Summer Jam last year was amazing. So
It
make sure you
was.
come this year too, because I'm pretty sure it's going to be just as big, just as awesome.
We were really lucky to have such a big event for me so close. It was about a 5-6 hour car ride, you know? And I was like, wow, everybody's flying in for this. It was really cool. It was really cool to see firsthand, you know?
Absolutely. Speaking of cool, look at this guy
That's it.
with the eye patch. We got another Huarong player coming up against Jack. Season 1
Yeah.
Jack everywhere now. You barely see the guy except for top players like Anakin. Even Saint kind of, you know, withdrew a little bit from Jack here and there. Kind of switched back to his old Ganryu. But let's see what this guy can do. Here we go. Game 1. We've got Halo versus Ivan Specs. I guess that's how you say it. Maybe not. We'll see. Debug. Oh,
that's
he is.
it. We're going to have for the follow-up here.
It looked like he was going for another one, but it was that side step too.
Ooh. All right, Haron trying to get a little bit of space here. Going for some neutral.
All right.
We're going to
Decent
have.
punish there.
All right, going for the throw and
Sit on Daddy's lap.
I was gonna
Shout
say,
out to
yeah,
Upstate Tekken.
that is going to be it.
Game
Iversburg is going to take the first round.
Pretty convincing too.
Yes.
Halo couldn't get much
All
going.
right. Here you go. Haron with the launch. getting Jack down to about 50% right now.
It's a decent punish on the spring kick there. Get some spacing going on. Watch your head. Tracking for some space here.
You know, it's just amazing, too. Jack's range is so good.
Just frames.
Oh,
the blue stuff closing it out. Now we're even on rounds. Oh, we got a name switch. Looks like Halo is the Jack player. So either way, we're tied up on rounds. Counter hit. Can he get the combo? Not quite. What a block on the low. Gonna eat about 35% of your health for that one.
That's it. Okay, Harong is roughly 1/3 of life down, trying to get something started up here.
No.
Just out of range, Jack goes for the low.
Yeah, that was a big whiff punish opportunity there for Halo, but he missed out on that. Gets caught. What's the combo?
All right, I don't think. Hey, I'm just gonna say, I don't think Ivor Spurk is gonna be able to really do too much. There we go, got the throw.
Man, and let me tell you, Harong has the best throws.
Oh, okay, he accesses this rage drive, but is this gonna connect? Oh, that's it.
Oh. Leave it up to a Harong player, rage drive, and go for the mix-up.
That's it, that rage drive closed it out.
Yeah, Halo not
Jack.
waiting. Oh, no punish on that.
All right, great
Oh,
blocking there.
no, he didn't
no,
duck the
Harong.
last hit.
All right, getting that wave dash in. Okay, Harong being picked away here. Oh, down to his last 10% of health. Has
Chrome
access
Dome.
to all of his rage.
Oh, no whip punish again. So many opportunities here. Leaving him on the table. Doesn't get the follow-up.
He's trying to get something to going now, but Jack is being very patient with all the blocking that he has.
Let me
Goes
tell you,
for the low
Ivan
again.
Spurks has some really good spacing here, but he's not taking advantage of all the whip opportunities
Yes.
that Halo is leaving out there for him. He's got so many opportunities to throw out, like back three, down forward two.
But you know what, Ian? I'm not seeing too much when he's a little bit closer of the 3D movement. Like you're saying, the whiffing, he could sidestep and then punish. You know, sidestep launch, any of that. So
Yeah, I don't know if he's aware of Jack's weak side, but even so, just seems like Halo's running away with this. Could be character unfamiliarity. I don't know
Yeah.
if he doesn't have much experience against Jack players.
Right.
Or maybe he's nervous. He's up on the main stage. But either way, there's a lot of opportunities for him to take advantage of, and I hope he realizes going into this next game that he can put some damage on the board if he just plays a little bit more patient and looks out for those whiff opportunities from Halo. So let's see if he can change it up. So we're going to Duomo di Ciorio. I don't know how you say that. Totally butcher that. I don't care. But we'll call it the Cathedral.
yeah, I was gonna say, you know, that is another great background, you know, in the Tekken series. They have such great graphics when it comes to, you know, like the castle stages and things like that.
All right.
All right, here we go. A little bit more action here for Ivisburg. Jack down to about his 50%.
Yeah, Ivan Spurks is doing a bit more damage here. He's being a bit more aggressive. Maybe that's what he missed last time, but Halo catching him on the last hit of that string.
Yeah, that's
Gets
it.
the floor break. Oh, what a... you don't see that every day.
All right, Harong has access.
Whip punish,
to
and we were just
everything,
talking about that.
That's it. Race drive in the corner. Oh, it didn't kill. There we go.
Harong has so many options after the raise drive on the wall, so I mean, he can get a ton of damage there. But
Let's see, Harong got caught there. Got the launch.
look at this,
Launch
every
Jack.
space, getting those launches to the wall.
Here we go. Oh. All right, Jack. Getting a little bit of breathing
Yeah.
from there, working his way out.
Halo
Goes
found
for
his
the
way
throw.
out. Sit on Daddy's lap.
Woo!
The blue stuff. Oh, Chrome Dome, watch your head. More blue stuff. Halo
All right.
said I'm
Halo.
not going down that
Let's see if we're
quickly.
going to have another rage drive. Oh, that's not going to.
All right, get some of the wall standing too. We're tied up on rounds here, but I like what I'm seeing here. Some adjustments. Oh, he's about to get him with the 10 hit.
Here we go, trying to get something going. But Jack gets the launch.
That wall standing one. No wall carry.
Here we go. Good response here. Both characters have roughly the same amount of life.
Count hit on that last hit.
All right, what are we going to have here? Harong. I was going to say, try to. Oh, nope. I was gonna
Watch your
try to go
toes.
slow, but.
Oh.
Here we go. What are we going to have? Oh, man,
Oh my goodness.
just missed. What?
What even happened there?
I know.
Oh my God! He's just gonna run up to your face. You don't.
Huge damage in the first 10 seconds.
50% gone like that.
Great low
Okay.
parry here for Haron. Misses out on the rest of the combo.
What a low parry.
There's another try here. Let's see if he can do it. Carries Jack over to the wall. Oh, and that's going to
Close it out with down back one. Giving up a fight there. Very good set, very good set. That last game.
All right, Halo takes it.
Yeah, I have expect
That was
turned it
crazy.
around in that last game. That's kind of exciting to watch. He was actually taking advantage of some whip punish opportunities.
Yes.
Landing more combos.
And
so.
a lot more aggressive. He was a lot more up in Halo's face.
But
for all of
Halo
that,
was
too.
also
Yeah.
turning that back around.
Yeah.
Because after that first set, here we go.
Here we go.
This is that wall combo into that break. And then this, the unblockable setup. You can actually cancel the unblockable to a second move that hits low. So that was pretty cool there from Halo. We don't get to see that all the time. But this is an opportunity to close it out for Ivyspect with
There we
that
are.
rage drive. Back two, catches him.
Yep, and this is the one right here where you can tell.
Oh
it
my
was
God,
so
this was
close,
chaos. He
but
could have closed it out
that's
there.
it.
Halo gets the low, gets the rage drive, jumps in the air. Ivyspect had a chance,
no,
ended up back
wow.
turn. Halo closing out that round with
You know,
5 golden letters.
It was that movement there that Jax got at the last second. You never would have thought that was the result that would have happened.
And then Halo ran away with this one. Just ran up to his face.
Man, that was that great low parry again. It was like one low parry combo, and there's the other one. Oh.
Again, that was really good eye. Got him to the wall, but couldn't take any advantage of getting more damage there. So Halo waking up with the down back one to close that out. So
And you know what? I have to say, when it comes to something like that, that's when you know you have to be really comfortable with your character and your buttons, because when something happens real quickly, you have to respond real quickly, and that's when you know you've been putting in enough time.
absolutely.
You know?
Speaking of putting in enough time,
Yeah.
our player on the left, Princess Ling, what is he doing on the East Coast?
Leroy Smith.
I did
Flew
not
on
expect to
in.
see him in the bracket. I was like, okay, all right, Princess Ling trying to get started on the tournament season early.
That is
He ended
it.
up in one of the Tekken World Tour Finals brackets. He slid his way in there through some formalities,
Oh, there
but
you go. You
oh,
mentioned Leroy.
what? Princess Ling is playing Leroy.
Yeah.
This is a brand new season of Tekken. This is very interesting. I wonder why he made the switch. Well, I don't think Ling's the greatest character, but his Ling is amazing. So I'm gonna see what kind of tricks he has with this character. Like, he had a lot of different quirky setups and things specific to
I was gonna say
P-Ling.
that
So
kung fu wasn't nerfed that much, so we're gonna see.
I wonder what kind of special things he can put on the character himself. So here we go. Princess Ling versus Evac. Princess Ling with the Leroy pick. Should be cool. What a counter hit. Oh, dropped combo there, though.
Okay.
Evac, okay.
Claudio really moving in.
I'm not sure this Leroy pick was good for Princess Ling.
Great 1-2 there.
Good
Oh,
punish.
man. Princess
Evac.
Ling. Yeah, that's it.
I
First
think he
round's
might
gonna
know
go
something about
Evac.
this matchup.
Ooh.
Okay.
All right, Evac. Great sword power.
Good duck there.
Oh, here we go. Okay, got the pickup here for Leroy. Claudio.
Yeah, not quite to
Shovel
the
to-
wall. That's a
gonna say,
different.
yeah.
That was
Woo!
also another change there to the end of that string. Oh, counter
All
hit.
right, that's gonna be it.
Oh, right. Princess Ling
Princess
said
Ling, yeah,
that
she's
first
on the board.
round was just.
Fight.
I just wanted to test things out.
Oh, just missed that.
He had a float
Combo
opportunity.
there. Oh man, just sidestepped.
Guaranteed on hit.
Even with the nerfs, a lot of pressure and just power here still from Leroy. Really strong buttons here from Princess Ling.
Yeah, playing a little defensively there. It looks like Evac couldn't get anything going. Princess Ling just kind of steamrolled him. The K,
Got the
what kind of
K,
damage?
Yeah, there we go.
Drops the combo though.
Wow. Great whip punish there for Princess Ling.
There you go.
But-
He gets the follow up that time.
Yeah.
And the parry to close it out.
Yeah, I
Even
was
with
gonna
the
say,
trade.
The trade, yeah, definitely worked in Link's favor.
Okay, Princess Ling. I changed my mind. That first round had me questioning a little bit on this character pick, but
that was a fast match.
yeah.
Jeez.
I think Evac kind of got lost in that matchup there. Kind of let Princess Ling do whatever he wanted, but straight in the rematch, so maybe Evac has a strategy to kind of shake that off, but we'll figure that out.
That was funny too, because that first round we were like, "Oh, Princess Ling, are we sure what's going on?" And then all of a sudden we were like, "Yeah, I got this."
Alright. Princess Ling is a top player though, so I'm pretty sure any character he picks, he can probably do pretty well. But right now, keeping the pressure on Evac.
Keeping the pressure, and you can see too, the movement is amazing. You know, the sidestep right there, keep Evac against the wall.
Perfect. Evac throwing out punishable strings that P-Link's ducking under consistently. He needs to think about that going in these next couple rounds if he wants to stay alive. Missed a whip punish opportunity there.
I was going to say, Claudio just out of range. There you go. Leroy, what are we going to have? Got the pickup.
To the wall.
That's it. Following Claudio all the way into the wall there. Keeping the pressure on.
Yeah, Princess Ling missed that extra wall damage, but still here. That's the mix-up. Does it
Claudio's
again.
Access to all of Rage. Oh, that's it. Snuffed. Princess Ling.
Just going to keep throwing out moves. That's what you do with Leroy. You parry when it don't work. Princess Ling, match point.
Yeah, I was going to say, Evac's got to get something on the board here.
Parry. Watch your toes. Good sidestep there.
I was going to say, yeah, sidestep there
Ling
for
with
Claudio.
the duck again. Evac doing these high strings.
Yeah, Kane was blocked here. Claudio, come on. Trying to get a little bit. Oh, man, that dash in got caught.
Yeah, looks like Princess Ling is pretty confident closing out if he had to use that Kane. One more hit to go, and there it is.
That's it,
Princess Ling changes his name to Prince Leroy. No, he's still Princess Leroy. We're going to have to change that going ahead in the brackets moving forward. So.
Yeah.
Congrats to him coming out with the Leroy. We'll see how long that pick lasts.
I'll tell you what, Leroy's still very formidable.
Absolutely.
Really good character.
He is. I mean, I think the nerfs were fair. I think the character is still top tier, but you know, easier to handle, but still hard to deal with.
Right.
So.
Yeah, I had heard a lot of it, movements that they had of his that were initially like more plus, they tried to bring some of them down a little bit more negative, and then I believe too some of the range, they had lessened some of the range that he had initially.
He's got damage
so it
nerf.
helps a little, but he's still very strong.
Damage nerfs. He's got frame nerfs, but he's just got all the tools.
Definitely.
So when you're playing a character like Ling, you kind of compare the two and think, I got more options with this one than that one. So
oh, yeah.
We'll
yeah, definitely. And you know what? I think when you break that down in any game, it all comes down to all the different tools that you have that's available and the tools that are strong tools. You know what I mean? Like you were saying, damage output and everything too. You know?
Yeah. In a game like Tekken, though, when you're looking at a toolbox for characters, there's like specific things that are really good as far as like whip punishing and spacing and things like that. Also control against the wall and whatnot. And some characters are stronger in that area
than others.
And others, and Leroy just kind of fits like right in the middle with this whole toolbox of everything.
Yeah.
But
all right, we've got two new competitors up on the stage here.
Yeah, looks like we've got Shriddell. Is that his name? Nina player. I think he's from somewhere up north, maybe Canada. I think that's right. Traveling all the way here to Philly to compete in Winter Brawl. So hopefully we'll see some exciting things from his Nina. Very good to see him.
All right, it's going to be interesting to see how these two are going to do against each other up on the stage
he's an
here.
Alyssa player.
Yeah.
Is that a Brian?
And that's it. Brian got a back sway going.
Seems like we lose Brian players every season, but Brian got some good Season 3 buffs, and you still don't see that many. But I don't know. Some other characters are just better than Brian.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah. I agree. You know, I mean, I think Alyssa's a little bit better, but I think that they would still be, it's still somewhat neck and neck, but I think she's just a tiny bit.
I do agree. I think Alyssa is amazing in this game. I don't think there are enough Alyssa players out there, but
She's got some amazing range too.
her backdash is incredible. Her whip punishing is great. We'll see what Shredell can.
Great sidestep,
Okay.
yeah, by Shredell there.
Right. Ty, no confirm on the down forward one there.
Oh, here
What
we
a
go, sidestep.
sidestep.
Got the launch just out of range there for the follow-up.
It goes right back in. Wants to keep that pressure, but Shredell is pushing him away. Toes.
Here we go, okay. Rage Drive and Rage Art available here for Ty.
See most Prime players use that Rage Drive mid combo or something, but oh, he missed a huge opportunity there. Didn't get the full grab on that while sitting.
KO.
That is
Shredell closing it out. That
Yeah.
could have been the round for Ty.
Fight.
All right, Shredell, first one up on the board.
Oh, counter hit. Gets the follow up. Good movement here from Ty. He's got a nice backdash. Brian with the sway, that's very hard to do, but oh, counter hit.
Okay, here we go, Alyssa. Oh man, got another juggle here.
Oh, if he would have hit that combo, that would have been
Amazing.
sick. Ty missed a whip punish opportunity there.
All right, missed that Rage Drive too. Just blocked by Alyssa.
Shredell staying on the ground, afraid of a taunt jet upper setup. Counter
Oh, he went
hit.
and a half up bounds.
Should be able to close this out.
That is it. Okay, Ty up on the board. Wow, can you imagine how clutch and calm you have to be for a comeback like that?
That was
That was
amazing
wild.
gameplay from Ty, holding strong. Another counter hit. Good block, good punish.
All right, great 1-2 there for Alyssa. Oh man, sidestep. That was awesome. Oh my goodness.
Give
Hold
it
the soccer
right
ball.
back to you. Yeah, we don't want any of that. We break throws around here. But we also get hit by launchers, so.
All
Good
right,
dude.
great follow-up here for Alyssa. Watch, I was gonna say, man, watch your toes there.
Man, that mix-up, I hate it. She can go low or mid with her head.
Yeah.
Either way.
And she's so quick. You know?
What a
Great
duck.
launch there for Brian. There you go, that crazy Brian damage. Alyssa down to almost 50%.
Oh, that Season 3 punish. So much damage. As Brian really needed that. All right, Ty trying to even up on rounds here. And
Oh,
he gets
that's
it.
Gets it with the mid. Ty 2, Shredell 2.
It's anybody's game here. I have no idea which way this is going to go. Both players playing pretty well here.
Great
So
blocking
before-
there.
Oh, she ducked right under that.
All right, what are we going to have? Big damage here for Brian.
Shredell's down to about 30%. One more hit will put him in rage. There it is. Ty's got to watch out for a rage drive here. There
All
it
right,
is. Spent
blocked
the
that
juice.
Rage drive.
Good confirm there with the down forward. One. Oh, every Brian player's favorite move to close it out with.
That is it. Okay, so Ty's Brian first on the board.
You know what's funny about that move is that everybody knows that move is coming and you're still going to get hit by it. Even I know it's coming, I'm still going to get hit by it. Even if you block it, they're going to do it again and you're still going to get hit.
And that's it.
But it's such a great way to close out a round because not many characters can punish him for doing it. So
Right.
here we are. Game 2. Ty stealing that first one.
All right. A little bit of a mix-up here. Great normals here for Brian. Man, that's it. Alyssa in Rage Drive already. Rage period.
Ty ran away with that
was it.
first game.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, my gosh. What are we going to have? And the juggle here.
40%, just like that. Counter hit. This guy, Ty, came to play some Tekken today. Another counter
one.
hit.
Wow, so
7
perfect.
golden letters. Ty,
Fight.
1 round away. Oh,
Okay.
he even got a back turn. Oh my God.
There you go. Alyssa's going in now.
Everything's working for Ty.
Yeah. There, got the low parry here for Ty and has access to Rage.
I think he's going to spin it till Shredell gets a little bit lower on health, but we'll see what happens.
Oh, a little bit of a...
Good duck there on the block.
Yeah, I was going to say, watch out for the rocket. Oh, man, tried to get that Rage Drive going. It was
the
blocked
juice.
there by Alyssa.
Stradell's probably going to go in a little bit more now.
Oh,
Oh,
here we go.
count.
What are we going to have? 19
the
seconds
combo,
left
though.
on the clock. That's
Oh
it. Oh
my
God.
God.
Ty
Ty
closes it out.
ran away.
Wow.
Ty. Ty killed him. Oh my God.
That was good.
That's a good ass.
For
second.
how
Oh my
clutch
God.
that was.
That was some good ass.
That was.
That was
That
some good
last round was ridiculous. That last round was ridiculous.
That's what I like to see. Some hype Tekken. Here we go. We got some replays.
God, that's like a sliver of life right there.
Oh, this is the opportunity.
Patience.
Yeah.
My God, smart play, smart, solid play here by Ty.
Yeah, gets that counter hit back one, able to clutch out that combo, just enough damage. Man, this is the end of that first game. Block that rage drive, and then just kind of clutched it away.
Oh
back
my
4, right in the dome. Ty had a slight pipe off there, but oh, this is that second round. It's just, it all went downhill from here for Stradell. Ty just putting on that pressure. Back one counter hit.
That's it, got the bounce. My
I-
God, look at that red life. Jeez, just adding up, and then that's it.
That light bar
Perfect.
just melted in that round.
That was wild.
Super exciting stuff. Oh, we got another exciting match coming up for you guys too. Mr. Taxi
That's it.
sitting
Mr.
down
Taxi's
again.
back up there.
I wonder who his opponent is. I don't know.
They're
He's
still
marching
coming up on the
along. Is
street.
this the match we've been waiting for?
Might be, but you know what?
Oh boy. No, yeah. Oh, this might be winners finals of the pool.
Oh, okay.
I don't
okay.
know. I haven't been able to look at the bracket, but we've got
Do we think this is winners finals of the pool? Possibly.
Mr. Taxi
We're going to check on that for you guys.
going
real
up
quick.
against Shin Hollow. This should be a great match, but Mr. Taxi also said he hates playing Akuma, so we'll see what happens.
Not yet. Okay.
Either
You
way,
know
this
what?
is going to be a great match.
Shin Paulo played at the Red Bull Conquest, and he ended up winning. He ended
So-
up winning with Akuma.
If you see the stick, the friend that he came with, he's using that Red Bull Conquest stick.
Ah, okay.
So-
Okay.
Yeah,
And I'll tell you what, the matches were amazing. There were also a lot of like nail biter ones. They were real close. They were good.
Yeah.
They were definitely really, really good. It's good to see, because I think he's a New York guy, right?
Yeah, he's Northeast. I see him a lot, almost every Northeast tournament. So, but
That is awesome.
yeah, absolutely. Paulo, he had a really good year last year. Yeah, I didn't know much about it. I knew he was an online player. He won a couple online events, but
Yeah.
seeing him at Red Bull Conquest and come out to more offline tournaments, it's great.
Yeah, because he played against Lee, and it was which I'm surprised he's not here. It was
Fighting GM?
yeah, it was GM. Yeah. And boy, they went back and forth a lot. It was really entertaining. All right, but we are going to see Shin Paulo playing Mr. Taxi.
Akuma versus Anna.
Anna.
We know the pick was coming. We'll see what either one of these. I don't think these guys have ever played each other, so this should be
This is
an
gonna
interesting
be fun.
match. And we're at Forgotten Realm. So Forgotten Realm is actually an amazing stage for Anna. She can wall break almost any touch she gets, whether it's a combo or not. Like, she's got so many follow-ups that'll break the floor on the ground. That,
Oh, we got the traditional Anna outfit too. There we go.
we call that game time taxi.
Ah.
All right, Shin Paulo. That Akuma pick, top tier. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, round one.
All right, getting into the action here. Going in the
Four.
sweep. Dive kick here for Akuma.
Good duck there.
Ooh, Dragon Punch.
That's right, we're going to DP in the middle of those strings.
Oh, man. Hey, we got the air kick in there.
Oh.
Oh, hop kick. Let's go, Anna.
So that was Anna's stance, and what happened was Shin Paulo did a low, and Anna automatically launches on that stance if the low comes at her. So Taxi threw that out expecting Shin Paulo to go low. But,
Okay, Anna does have
counter
access
hit,
to all her
and there's
rage.
that floor break I was telling you about. Should go to the wall.
Oh, she's keeping this, I was going to say, combo going, but man, that EX Dragon Punch. And another one. Bam.
50-50. Could have went mid, could have went low. He went low. Shimpalo Duck closing out that round.
Wow, he's got another Dragon Punch there for Akuma.
Caught him in the air. I think Shimpalo might have been jumping. Mr. Taxi just going in. Shimpalo just throwing out those DPs, not caring. Whirl. Oh,
Block that Tatsu.
could have punished better than that.
All right, Anna going in with the low.
Oh, he had an opportunity to kill Mr. Taxi. Barely catches him on the toes. And 2 rounds up, Shimpalo.
That's it, Shimpalo. He's got the 2-round lead. Mr. Taxi still has to get on the board.
See if he can make some adjustments. Mr. Taxi hasn't really gotten his 50-50 games. Shimpalo
Right.
just DPing him out of every stance it gets into. Oh,
There we go.
okay.
What are we going to get on the punishment on that block? Dragon Punch. Going for the carry.
Should get to the
Floor
wall.
break, yeah. All right, great combo there using all those excellent EX bars he had saved up. Here we go. Anna might get this.
All right, Mr. Taxi hanging in there literally by a toe.
Yeah.
Closing out that round. Staying alive. Oh, we're just going to wake up down 4. Most Akuma players.
All right, Anna being a little bit more patient here. Caught Akuma on the jump. Great low parry.
Those 2D characters, man, jumping all over the place.
All right, block that Dragon Punch. Tried to get the juggle off of that. Just
Mr.
missed.
Taxi just launched there a little too soon. All right, Shimpalo, no meter left. Let's see what he can do to close out this round. Mr. Taxi's going to go in. Every time he gets in that transition.
Just missed that demon dive kick there.
Oh, that's it. Oh, close.
All right.
One more hit for Shimpalo.
Okay,
Oh,
let's see
what a
what's on
block.
here, Anna. And that is it against the wall. 2-2.
Mr. Taxi holding on. That DP. I don't know if it was worth it for Shimpalo, but we'll see if he can close out this set. 3 down
I was
4s in a
gonna say,
row.
Yeah, 3 sweeps in a row.
Oh, that's to the wall. See what kind of
That's it.
damage.
Yeah, Dragon Punch.
Wow, Mr. Taxi 60% launch. No, he bet it all again.
All right, that is going to be it. Shimpalo first on the board.
A little uncharacteristic of Mr. Taxi to go low so much. Usually when I play him, like he's really good at mixing up between mids and lows, but I don't know, he's a better player than I am. So maybe there's something he doesn't know, but really close set there. Mr. Taxi going to a wall-less stage?
Yes.
I wonder what he's got in mind here. But, Kuma, huge damage if he gets you to the wall.
He was, and you know what? He was doing a lot of the Tatsu, Dragon Punch Tatsu again, you know, and it seemed Anna was just sort of caught.
Right.
So hopefully, you know, hopefully this will give her a little bit more space to breathe. Slow down some of Akuma's momentum.
Yeah, that DP is such a great option against Anna in certain situations, and Shimpalo taking full advantage of it. 1 game ahead here, Mr. Taxi. Using that power crush.
All right,
That's a
here we
setup there.
go.
If you get hit by that, Mr. Taxi has just enough time to sidestep 4 and gets full combo.
Hey, Akuma down 60%.
Good
Anna
block.
doing a great job here, keeping the pressure on, and she is going to close it out.
Mr. Taxi on board first.
That is it.
Maybe this stage switch was all he needed, but see what happens. Good duck there on the down forward 1-1. 2 in a row. Shimpalo going low.
Oh!
Mr. Taxi trying to stay close.
Yeah, you see a little bit of sidestep movement there for Anna, trying to get something opened up, but
Shimpalo not afraid to use that meter.
yeah, Shimpalo is just really going in on Anna. And that is it once again.
Just
Was
gonna
that
hop
a jumping
over you.
three to close it out.
Yeah.
Right, so it is 1-1 for Mr. Taxi and Shimpalo.
Using that jump a lot. Mr. Taxi not making him steer away from using it, so.
Wow, great juggle combo here for Shimpalo. Try to go in for the follow-up, but
Another DP every time. Just mixes up with the grab.
Yeah.
Enrage Mr. Taxi.
right, what are we going to
Paulo
have here?
tried to jump out of the mix-up.
For Anna. Access to the Rage Drive, maybe? Nope. Rage Arts.
Good
oh,
duck there from Paulo. That Rage Art is a high. Paulo well aware of that, punishing Mr. Taxi. And 1 round away from closing it out.
So 2 sweeps. Oh, man. I was going to say 2 sweeps in a row. Now got the juggle here for Paulo. 50% life down for Anna.
Oh, man. Paulo is running away with this.
Yeah, those demon 5 kicks and... Oh, my gosh.
That's it. 7 golden letters to close it out. Paulo with the Akuma pick. That is his demon.
All right, guys. I'm going to head out. Thank you guys so much. It was great commentating.
Absolutely having you here. A super pleasure. Don't worry, stick around, guys. We got a lot more Tekken coming your way.
Have
So
a good
much
time
more.
At Winter Brawl, guys. See ya. Bye.
And we are back. Crispy Cold, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, live for Winter Brawl 3D 2020. I'm your boy, Scary Mashed Potatoes SMP, along with Mr. Perfect Insanity.
What's
going on, man?
Hello, what's going on, guys?
So we actually have some really interesting information. My first round match is actually against this guy sitting next to me. Isn't that cool?
Indeed.
So I didn't want to tell him that he's going to lose already, but apparently we have to break the bat. No, just kidding. Should be a good match. How are you doing today, man? Having a good time?
Oh, no, I'm great. I'm great. Oh, yeah, absolutely. No, it's good to be back because before this, my last tournament, not major, my last tournament was ECT.
Oh, wow,
so
really?
I took a nice break.
Okay.
Got myself together, played some Monster Hunter. Just kicked back and got myself back in this game about like a month or so ago.
Okay.
And
getting ready for the second world tour?
Basically.
You're going to be entering a lot of tournaments? You going to do any traveling?
Probably. Like, I haven't made up my mind whether I wanted to go to Combo Breaker or whether I wanted to go to CEO.
Okay.
So I know.
Well, why not do both?
Financial. Because honestly, no, seriously though, I know I want to move. So financially, I know it's not going to be there. So
well,
it's like, I got to pick one.
I'll tell you what, who will be there? This guy right here on the right, Mr. Whoopi.
Oh, yeah. So
this guy had a great year last year, too. Traveled a lot. Didn't he get a Red Bull Conquest trophy, if I remember correctly?
Not only that, last year went to Evo Japan.
Did he?
Last year. Yep.
Wow, super exciting. With that patent Barbed wire bat. You don't see a lot of people picking him, but you know, players like Mr. Whoopi and Poor Chop showing, you know, DLC characters are still very good.
Indeed.
So
here we go. We have Halo with the patented Jack.
you don't see this matchup a lot, Negan versus Jack, unless you live in ATL and you see Anakin versus Poke Chop. But
Of course.
Poke Chop playing probably Leroy. Now. Anyway, here we go.
Plus frames, plus frames.
Oh, counter hit.
Guaranteed. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice block.
Yo, that punish. So much damage.
Swoopy being very patient, just taking what he can get from Halo.
Yeah, he's staying just outside of a normal
There's
range.
a down 1+2. Halo's going to get some good damage to see if he can bring it back.
I've seen 2 matches in a row from Halo where he landed that move, and that's 2 more times than I saw all of last year. Somebody get hit with that move.
The jackhammer tried to twitch duck, but got up just a bit too early, and there's a rage drive finish.
Halo brought it all the way back. I think we had a real match there for a second.
Being just a bit too antsy on that last bit, just get chipped.
Looks like he tried to duck that mid there and got swiped.
One thing I noticed with Whoopi's Negan, he loves the shove because he's waiting for you. He's timing it perfect because he knows you're going to press something, and he's just waiting to get that counter hit. There's a low parry by Whoop.
This should close it out. No, not quite.
Nope. A little bit of help, and there's the shoes.
Watch your toes. Watch your toes. Halo got to switch it up here to stay alive in this first game. Mr. Whoopi, full control.
Plus range. Plus range.
Give you some character unfamiliarity, but Halo trying to space out a little bit, getting tagged quite a bit.
There's a
blue stuff.
Now back one. Jackhammer.
Watch it go.
Trying to get in a little bit, but Whoopi doing a good job with keeping space.
Oh, counter hit. Mr. Whoopi. Natural combo. Oh, he's gonna get him.
Hit.
Crows are not invincible, sir.
Nope, not dead just yet. So almost even here on health. Plus range.
The mix-up. Oh,
what a
duck
duck by Halo.
Oh, what a
Sniff
low
out
parry.
the debugger, and that's going to close out the match for Whoop.
That was a big risk from Halo, throwing out a debug.
See, I saw what Halo wanted to do, and the game that Mr. Whoop's playing, so he's coming in, just chipping away just a little bit, and he's spacing it perfectly. So the point where Halo's trying to reach just a little bit, and he's whipping, staying just outside of that hitbox. And Whoopi's just taking what he can get, stepping in the right direction, which is something you can barely do against Jack with that hitbox.
Exactly.
So, playing it smart here. Let's see if Halo can bring it back.
Yeah, starting out with a good punish there on the launch. Mr. Whoopi coming in and going out.
Good punish. As a forward 2, the only 10-frame Jack has.
Unfortunate for the guy, but he's still very good.
Yes.
Interrupted on the blue.
Down
oh
1+2.
My
There
God.
it is.
He is 3 for 3 on that move today. 3 for 3. I think there's something we don't know. Apparently he does.
Back 1+2 hits counter hit. Is he dead here? Yes, he is.
Damage. Mr. Whoopi optimizing that Negan.
There's a shove. 1, 2, 4. Oh, that's
nice.
a good DF2. Nice whip punish.
Absolutely. Big damage. What's the setup? Watch
Down
your
back
toes.
2.
Watch your
That
toes.
brand new low from Season 3.
Yeah, that low is so good. What's the mix-up?
Oh, we don't break throws.
Oh, we go mid. We don't see that throw enough. Oh,
Oh!
that's the back turn.
I call that the Philly cheesesteak special.
He's going to go low. I
Yep.
knew it.
Let me get the lottery ticket you just played, my guy. Seriously.
Mr. Whoopi, 1 round away from closing it
Oh,
out
there's the
on
launch.
Halo.
Ah, what's the mix? Blue stuff.
Halo trying to put the pressure on. Oh,
Back 1+2, it's counter.
50%, just like that.
Plus range. No
Gonna
duck
duck
on that
there.
string.
What's the mix-up this time?
He stayed. Mr. Whoop. Oh, my God.
Oh, desperation. Rage art.
Yeah, that's going to close it out.
Mr. Whoopi with the Negan. Calm, cool, collected.
Yep, and you can tell he didn't change anything. Whoop stayed with the same exact game. Halo tried to get in a little bit there, and it looked like he started to figure a couple things out. He tried to switch it up a little bit, saying, okay, I'm going to go with a couple more grabs here. Now, that last bit where he went blue stuff debug, I probably just would have went regular debug there. Although
I don't understand why he wasted it on that, but
I kind of saw what he tried to do, but it was kind of like, well, just get the hit confirmed there with the debug. This way you still have the frames to run up, set up for the next. Leave yourself some space. Maybe you can get a quick down back one in there, still have the same setup. I kind of think that the waste of Rage Drive kind of cost him that round right there.
yeah, they were very close on life. He definitely had some other options, but Mr. Whoopi just stayed solid and kind of spaced away and was able to close it out. So shout outs to him. He's definitely got his business face on. I didn't see a smile on him yet since he's been here. So I think he's came ready to play. He wants that top 8 so bad. So.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And it's going to be coming up soon. We only have one more pool after this, or one more sets of pools rather.
Looks like we've got Princess Leroy coming back up, who changed his name because he changed his character. But
oh boy, doing it for the neighborhood.
See, who's his opponent there?
I can't.
We'll find out here in a second. But again, thank you guys for joining us. We are live Winter Brawl 2020 here in Philadelphia. Perfect Insanity along with SMP. Shout outs to Bifu Techie. Tweet it out, guys. Twitch.tv/Bifu Techie. Let's get some more people watching. Got some good ass Tekken going for you guys. So.
Yep, and Tekken World Tour is just around the corner, guys. So
everybody's hype. Everybody's trying to get these first few tournament wins, trying to pick up some sponsors, see what we can do. So, and looks like we're all set for the next match. Princess Ling switching over to Leroy. And we got Gigas. Man.
Oh, I actually know this guy. I keep forgetting his name, but he's from my scene.
I tell you what, you're not going to forget this bad matchup right here. Let me tell you. A lot of people think Gigas is already low tier, and then you put him against a character like Leroy. It's just, I don't know, man. We'll see, though, because every Gigas is different. This guy might have some stuff we've never seen before.
I mean, Unexcited Gigas is still pretty good.
I love seeing players like Yo Jim Boy playing Gigas. Like, super entertaining to watch.
Yep.
So, look, Gigas has the lead.
Oh.
Let's go.
Okay. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, he wanted it. He wanted it.
Funnel Cake. Lord Funnel Cake. Yo, that name is godlike.
Went for it early
first round
on.
King.
Why not?
Princess Link said, I'm not giving you my life bar.
1-2. Why not?
Oh, right.
Shoulder. Okay.
Lord Funnel Cake. The crowd is hyped for some Gigas.
All right. Just throw it out. Why not? Gonna go through wall, break the wall. Okay. All right.
Lord Funnel Cake.
Burn it all. Okay. Good punish. He's gonna get the full. He's gonna get the full conversion. Coast to coast.
Yo, that new ender on that string, knocking the character down a lot sooner.
Yep.
Princess Link said, "No, sir."
It's like, all right, y'all too quiet. You guys are too loud. Quiet down.
Yeah, look, Funnel Cake started out that round so great.
No duck. Ah, there's the launch. Okay.
While standing 2-2.
The fact that still picks up just really annoys me because it's like you're falling down off the crimple, and you're like, good, he whiffed. No, he didn't.
Oh my God, lows on lows on lows. Leroy. Princess. Oh,
back two. Okay. Oh yeah, he broke the wall already. Okay. Oh my God, the damage got so nerfed. No launch. Okay.
Princess Link putting that pressure back on Mr. Lord Funnel Cake.
Good redirect.
This should be it.
Yep. And no.
What's that last hit?
Yeah, there it is.
Princess Link.
Come on, sugar.
This is the second set in a row. Princess Link gives him the first round and just runs back 3 straight.
Yep.
So maybe he's like feeling them out, seeing what kind of player they are.
Downloading some data, take that buffer. There's always that buffer delay.
Yeah, We'll see what Mr. Funnel Cake can do to change this next set, see if he can make some adjustments.
Well, now he has his work cut out for him because now we're going to the neighborhood.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. Straight to the neighborhood.
Dragons, yes. I can't believe he this stage with Leroy. Gets his own theme song. Look at Sugar. Ready for some meat. Time to take out the trash. Yes, Harada, delete this character. Or buff him all the way up. You gotta do one or the other. You gotta help Lord Funnel Cake out here against this monster called Leroy.
Oh, he went for back one right off the bat.
Oh, he does.
Pressing buttons.
Does it
He went for it
again.
again?
7 golden letters. Princess Leroy. Steamrolling Lord Funnel Cake. He said, I'm hungry. He's like, I like cotton candy better anyway. Yeah, 50%
Do it again. Why not?
gone. No, wrong punish. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
You got to sit there.
Ooh. Oh, boy. Can he do it a third time?
Yeah. Is he about to get God match? Lord Funnel Cake, just hit him. Thank you.
Okay, all right.
We can breathe. That Kane. Mr. Sling said this is the last round. Harry.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Full combo that time.
He parries the shoulder? Okay.
It's Leroy. What do you expect? Looks like this is going to be it. Princess Ling, Princess Leroy, Princess Cheap Stuff, whatever you want to call them.
I'm picturing the very first round, like the meme from Hawkeye from the second Avengers movie, like him turning around like, don't do that. Don't give me hope.
You lose all hope when Leroy comes out. But congratulations to Princess Ling, moving on further into the bracket.
Yep.
That Leroy pick working out for him. So yeah, looks like he's done some homework. He's got some good stuff going on.
Thankfully, I think he's the only one we've seen so far.
Hopefully we keep it at that. I'm not going to say I do or don't have a Leroy, but we'll see. Man, good Tekken going on. We got a lot of people here. This ballroom is pretty full. Got a lot of action going on.
Yep. And you can usually tell where the Tekken crew is because it's like, yep, just look for the section where you can't stand or move at.
Exactly.
Yep, that's where Tekken is.
Everybody's watching Tekken. This game is so hyped.
Yep.
This next match is going to be hype. I'm excited for it.
Yep.
I'm going to see some new characters. I'm going to see some Lars versus like Kuma or something. I want to see a very unique match. But as further we get along in the bracket, that's less likely we're going to see. But
I can tell you, one of them's either going to be Haorang or Leo. Probably Haorang.
Who is that?
That is Blitz,
Blitz.
On player
That's right.
one side, I do believe.
Blitz is a Horong player.
Yes.
He didn't do too bad. No, Blitz played Mr. Taxi. He played Leo. That's right.
Yes.
He didn't do too bad against Mr. Taxi.
Yeah, apparently he was saying he didn't like Haorang's punishes against Anna, so he went with the Leo pick, which I can understand as far as his spacing is concerned. But yeah, he's probably going to bust out the Haorang. First time I saw him at my scene at Locals, I'm like, dude, where have you been for the past, like, 3 years? Why am I seeing you for the first time here?
Could have been an online player coming out to the scene, which is what we want. Support your locals.
Exactly.
Come out, play offline. Meet online, play offline. Let's get these TWT events up. Are they going to do dojo events again this year? I didn't see anything about that. Do you know if they're going to start doing dojo opportunities again? Or?
The only one I know for sure is Summer Jam, and that is a challenger event.
Yeah, but you know how people were able to sign up for dojo events, their tournaments. It could be like a dojo, TWT dojo event. I didn't read anything about that when they did the announcement. But maybe the information's out there. I got to do some investigating.
I will tell you what. If anything, I will shoot something on Twitter. Since, because we actually do something in Philly called Iron Fist Philly.
Okay.
If anything, I will shoot something on Twitter.
Sounds good. If you guys know, hit me up on Twitter @LowMaxima. Let me know if dojo events are coming back or not, so I can go ahead and start signing up. We got monthlies. Everybody's got monthlies. You want to earn some Tekken World Tour points, get your monthly sign up for a dojo.
Will do.
Get everybody in there. It's Julia versus Horong. First time we've seen Julia today. We do have Sour Piggy in the building. Really notable Julia player. Got a couple other people I know that have pocket Julias. So we'll see what this guy does.
I will follow you right now.
Here goes.
Sounds good. Hey, how do you get that motorcycle in that arena? What's going on here?
How does Asuka get her bike on it?
We've got YoJ99 with the Julia pick coming up against Blitz, who's switching from that Leo to Horong. Blue stuff. Oh, counter.
Wow.
Hit. Let's see what combos he's got going on.
Wall.
All right, Blitz.
Good block.
Turned out to be a multi-character specialist. I like seeing this. Counter.
What a block of the hell sweep.
Too close to the wall because of
Another
major damage.
block of the hell sweep.
Not quite closed out. Still opportunity here for Blitz. He's in rage. Spins the drive. We're just gonna jab him out of there.
Yep.
Little duck there on the string.
You never know if they're just going to throw out another F1 again.
That's the second time he hit that move. Dropped the combo though. Good
Yeah.
throw break there from Blitz. Oh,
Block the backlash. No break on one throw.
Oh, that's 1+2.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's why I can't take it.
No punish on that. Hits him
Another
again. Mad axes. Watching toes. YoJ99, 2 rounds up on Blitz. Oh,
Just range skyrocket. Let's go.
the blue stuff.
Oops.
I don't know about
Next.
that ender. He could have got some more damage on that wall.
Yeah. Wall standing one.
Another drop combo there. The backdash, get out of that situation.
Plus range. What
Oh,
a sidestep
back
with a
turn.
running forward. There's the blue stuff to finish. Yep.
Julius damage on the wall.
And then
Let me tell you.
3 straight for Blitz.
Thank you, spirits.
Now, I'm curious to see if he... Oh, no. Go right back in it.
I don't think there wasn't a lot Blitz did wrong in that match.
Okay.
I think he was just trying to interrupt Mr. YoJ99 at the wrong times. And even dropping all those combos by YoJ, he still was able to pull it away. So Blitz just need to, I think, play a little bit more offense. Otherwise, he's gonna get hit and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Against the wall, not a place you want to be against a Julia player. 7 golden letters, just like that. Crowd's behind Blitz here, trying to get him to,
Wake up a little bit.
yeah.
Oh, good mix-up.
The
A little
wall,
risky situation, but it pays off for Blitz. Nice damage.
that's about 50%. See if he can keep this wall pressure.
Okay, hell sweep. Mix.
Yojin blocking for his life.
Okay. Roll reversal.
Oh, ew.
Now Yoj's on the offensive.
Drops the ender there and
Good
tags him.
patience. Very
with
good
the
patience.
get-up
from
kick.
Blitz.
Blitz finally on the board.
Nice punish. Good break.
Nice
Okay.
follow-up
Good
there.
offense.
Got some spacing going on. Oh, Julia's rage. She's got
Nice check of the down jab.
Julia's got so many moves to get inside on a character. If you're aware of them, you can just duck them just like that. But Bliss didn't get a good whip punish on him.
Launch push again.
Oh, that's so tense.
Okay,
This
good
is
break in the
loses
two
bracket
throw.
action, so either one of these guys can go home at any time. Tagged.
Okay, check your toes.
Good
Opens
duck
up.
there, no punish.
While standing 3, I do believe.
This guy moves on to set point. Blitz. Trying to stay alive.
Nice sidestep, peacekeeper.
Punish, mad axes. Got him against the wall. Blitz trying to find his way out. Catches him in the air. Not against the wall against Julia. You got to get yourself out of there. Oh, it looked like counter hit, but YoJ99 didn't finish it.
Oh, sweet. Coming back.
What's Blitz going to do to keep alive? Watch your ankles. Oh my god, anybody's in. Oh, what a whip. He bet it all. Blitz sent home. Yoj 99.
All right, see,
2 straight rounds.
Yoj's going to stay on because this is loser's qual to make it out. He's going up against Taxi here to make it out on the loser side.
Yeah, you don't want to play against an angry Taxi.
Yeah, this is going to be a rough one.
Taxi actually plays a little bit of Julia too, so we'll see how he does in this matchup. He's very familiar with it. See maybe if Yojin Boy can pull out some things that Taxi's not aware of. You never know.
Now, on that note, interesting thought here. Who does the wall favor in this matchup?
Yeah, absolutely. If you're back, looks like this is going to be losers finals for the first bowl. So whoever gets this is going into top 16. But yeah, I definitely think the wall is at Anna's advantage.
Julia Chang.
I mean, you're basically putting the blender. You gotta guess. You gotta guess. Well, technically you do with both characters, but I think Anna has way more tools close up to scare someone into like freezing, letting her play her game, versus like a Julia player doing something that might leave her minus, but not quite, you know, at full advantage for crazy mix-ups and setups and stuff.
So mix-ups, Anna is favored. Damage, Julia is
Absolutely,
favored.
yeah.
That's a fair point.
But the mix-up leads to setups, which is resetting damage, so either way. But losers finals, Mr. Taxi, Yoj 99. Let's see who's gonna make it out of pools.
All right.
Fight.
Dang, girl, look at them booty shorts. That butt is glistening. And we got school teacher Julia here. Oh, you gotta know her strings.
1+2. To the wall.
You don't
Here we
know.
go.
Mr. Taxi will take full advantage of your unfamiliarity. What a punish!
Yeah, 1-2-1. The old Tekken 2 string.
Yojin 99 not out of this.
Yep.
What
I'm
a
literally
side
thinking
step.
in my mind who's going to burn it first.
Yojin boy. Steamrolled for the first 20 seconds and then brought it
What a
all the
block.
way back.
Commit, though. Nice punish. Guaranteed.
Counter hits Magic 4.
Right in the gut.
That's going to be big damage. That's going to go to the wall.
Uh-huh.
Anna with her new string doesn't get the second hit though. Get a punish opportunity there and missed it. Oh.
Out of the race drive, just poking away.
Mr. Taxi stuffing him out that time.
Fight.
Watch your
Cross
toes.
Wall. Wall.
It's a mix-up.
Okay. Very good option to get up.
Yeah, he stayed in the stance because he was expecting a low.
Right, exactly.
Power crush. Didn't get both
Murata.
hits though.
And re-wall splat. Yep.
Mr. Taxi rolling away, coming back. Back turn on Yoj 99. He's one round
Nice.
to close this out.
The Fred Distance special sidestep hop kick. Good stomp.
Good roll back there for Mr. Taxi.
Good
Power
option.
crush.
Very good option.
Oh, that damage. Mad
Two.
Axis.
Is this a wall splat? Well, it doesn't matter anyway.
We've got a real match here.
All right.
Tied up in this first game, losers finals of Pool C1. Who's going to run away with this?
Nice block. Wall,
Mr. Taxi
maybe?
going low a lot. What do you mean, maybe? This is Julia. Is it going to the wall? Yes.
Good option.
Power crush, not to the wall though.
All right.
Oh, this is
God,
not where
LC.
you want to be.
Oh, God. Oh, God. I'm scared. I'm scared.
Mr. Taxi. I was holding my breath. That is not where you want to be against an Anna player. You can't let Mr. Taxi start playing his game because he's not going to stop pressing buttons until you guess right.
Yep.
And what happened? Yoj didn't guess right at all. He just stood there. And Mr. Taxi poked his way to basically steal that game away from him.
And it sucks, too, because I'm literally calling it out like Hell Sweet, yep. Hell Sweet, yep. And even if I'm playing, I wasn't blocking either one of them. I'm just like,
Well, those
Yeah.
first few games, Mr. Taxi was getting blown up for going low a lot. But in that final set, he still kept going low, and Yojin Boy didn't block low. So stealing that one away. We're going to his second game. This is to get out of pools.
Here we
Mr.
go.
Taxi is up 1-0. It looks like we're down to Claudio's stage.
Indeed. The stage I know very well.
Here goes. Don't test me. Step aside.
Step aside. All right. Let's see if Yoj99 can actually clutch it out this time. Played really well that first game, but
Forward just a little bit.
getting hit by that move sucks. What's the mix-up? He's in the blender. What's he gonna do? Mr. Taxi, no cares at all. He is gonna push all the buttons.
All right, just chipping
Round
away.
one.
Chipping away.
Round 2. Fight.
That Anna train is coming. Full combo off of that.
No launch.
Oh, he's
Go downstairs. Yep.
mix up.
Yep.
Mr. Taxi just running away with this. 2 rounds straight, 1 round away.
See if OJ can turn this around. Bow and arrow. There it is. Nice pickup.
To the wall.
Nope.
Mr. Taxi down 70%.
Bow and arrow again. Very good
Yo,
comeback.
J99 not giving up.
Got some fight left in him.
Fight.
Hop
Side step,
kick.
one.
He said, I'm not going to let you get the 50-50. Not quite
No
to the
wall
wall.
smash.
Good duck there. No punish. Mr. Taxi going in. Trying to close it out. Block top kick, no punish. Gets the punish on that.
Commits to the full straight. That's 14 if he commits to the whole thing.
Boxer rage drive with the mix up.
Oh!
Is that enough?
Is that
They
yes?
got it. Rage art from
The big
YoJ99 tying it up in this game 2. Trying to stay alive in this losers finals pool play.
Fight.
Watch your dome. Mr. Taxi with an early lead.
Nice side step.
Yo, Jim Boy trying to maintain some space here. Not let Mr. Taxi
Ooh,
get started,
man.
but
Now back 3.
down about 30%. Mr. Taxi chipping
Oh,
away.
standing one, and that's going to close it out.
Clutch launcher. Mr. Taxi making it out. Loser side, top 16 for him. So we're going to see more of him a little bit later on. YoJ99 putting up a pretty good fight. And sad to say that it is time for him to go home.
Indeed. So
But hope to see more of him in the future. He played pretty well. Like, you know, his Julia was actually pretty on point. So Mr. Taxi's a tough opponent, but shout outs for him. What a punish right there. Dropped the combo though. Left Mr. Taxi alive. Man, that first set was just amazing. Look at that 3 in a row.
yeah, he had a lot of confidence going on.
Yeah.
And then, like, right there was just
The man had
a godlike
a
read.
pixel left. Oh my God. Final round of that first game, Mr. Taxi said, "What are you doing, young man? I'm going to put you on the wall, and you're going to be in the blender." And just brought it all the way back. That was heartbreaking. That was a
Yeah.
steal.
Yeah, it's
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament
Mr.
7.
Taxi clutching it out. Here's that moment. Oh, you see the crowd watching on, trying to see what's happening. And there's the pop off. Mr. Taxi making it out of his pool. So exciting stuff here at Winter Brawl 3D.
indeed.
We got another match setting up for you guys. Let me tell you about this player.
All right.
This guy on the right, his name is Luigi. And if you know him, he is the biggest rage quitter ever in Tekken history. And if he loses, I guarantee you he's going to rage quit on stage. So this is going to be an exciting match. Oh, we got a battle of the big boys. Jack
we got a
7
Jack battle?
versus Gigas.
Oh,
This will be fun.
boy.
But yeah, Mr. Luigi lives in my area.
Oh,
Plays online
goodness.
all the time. Probably has one of the best online records because he rage quits all the time. This guy gets banned more than anybody online. Still comes back and rage quits more.
Listen, this
He
guy's
lives for it.
tweets. This guy's. I feel like I have a choice between reading a newspaper article and reading this guy's tweets. I choose to read this guy's tweets because it's way more entertaining.
But right now, it looks like he's trying to entertain the crowd with some damage here by Jack. Blue
Just
stuff.
frames. Okay.
7 gold letters.
All right, Luigi.
Oh, and he teabagged. Oh, my God. Luigi popping off early. Look at this kid. All right. Let's see if we can get to the wall.
Oh,
Try to get him with an unblockable setup. Not quite. Oh,
Ooh,
counter.
watch your toes.
Drop the combo. Good blocks here from Luigi.
Okay,
All right.
Hit it. Okay.
Luigi.
Debug.
He said, I'm not just an online star. I can play offline too. No punish.
All right.
Hit him with the down back one. Oh,
And
another
another
teabag.
teabag, okay.
This guy is this guy is bold.
We must be from Boston.
Oh, yeah. This kid does not care. Crowd is behind it too. Another missed opportunity there.
Okay,
good break. Back to the wall. Watch your toes. Duck, good punish. Oh. Luigi on the inside. Forward funnel kick and rage though.
Down back one.
Luigi
Three
staying close,
straight.
not giving him an opportunity. 3 rounds straight and teabag. Look at the smile on that kid's face. He's like, I teabagged him twice. If I lost, I'd probably die. Good stuff for man. Good stuff. I wonder what kind of adjustments Mr. Lord Funnel Cake is able to make. Shima Dojo, we're going. Smaller stage. We'll see Lord Funnel Cake has some different setups for a smaller stage. Who knows?
Yeah,
Did he random select that stage? It looked like he random select.
I think he might have actually. Oh, that's
Kind of
why.
an odd thing.
That's why he went Halrang.
Oh, gotcha. So, I don't think he made the switch last time he played, but we'll see what his Horang does this time. I have again, Luigi plays in my area, so I'll play Horang against him a few times. And he's not too familiar with the matchup, but Luigi does not care. He'll duck like 90% of the time. He'll just look for an opening. So we'll see what happens with the classic costume.
Oh my God! Speaking of ducking.
To the wall.
Oh.
All right.
Oh, no break on a
break.
1+2. He's cute.
Oh.
All right. 4.
Das Boot. Funnel
Coming
Cake.
one.
Putting that pressure on. Oh, Luigi. Had an opportunity.
We just throw those out? Debug.
Rage tried to close it out. Luigi still teabagging him. What is going on? This new generation of Tekken
No
players, I
break
tell you,
on
man.
a 2 throw.
Oh my God. Lord Funnel
Forward
Cake.
2.
Bit of a life lead here. See if you can hold on to it.
All
Okay.
right, good low crush. Should close it out. Yep.
Steps right in. You should teabag him back.
Yeah, there it is.
There we
All right.
go. Teabags him back.
Get Nancy Gravedigger.
Not too familiar with the strings
Dash
there.
is up in DF2? Okay.
Oh, it misses the
No
ender
break on
there.
the 2 throw.
Mr. Luigi hasn't broken a throw yet in this set. I wonder if Funnel Cake is going to realize that and try to go for more throws.
More throws, yep. And Halrang has an arsenal of them.
Got to watch out for that rage drive. Mr. Luigi is not afraid to use it.
That's a punish, 4-3.
Oh,
he caught him
went
ducking.
Luigi, 1 round away from making it to loser's final of his pool. Good duck.
Wow.
To the wall.
Sweeps the feet. Okay.
Drop combo.
Nice punish.
Lord Funnel Cake trying to stay alive here. Good duck on the grab.
Nice
Luigi
duck.
being patient. Looking for an opening. He's in rage. Rage hard to close it out. Oh, that's gonna be it. Oh, he dropped it!
Okay. All right.
Luigi by the skin. He is sweating. Congrats to him. Moving on.
Wow.
Lord Funnel Cake. Packing it up. It's a good match. Like to see some new players coming out. Trying some new things.
He didn't plug this time. Wow.
Only if he loses.
Only.
So. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So, congratulations to Luigi.
So this is going to be a very interesting set. We have
D-Bug.
Halo coming up against the Fred Distance.
Yeah, that should be a good set. Luigi here putting in some big damage with those while standing launchers. Interesting combo there, but gets him with the blue stuff. 7 golden letters closing out that round.
Yep.
And here we are in the Mishima Dojo. Lord Funnel Cake.
I can't believe you just threw out that lever spin. Like, nope, I'm just gonna do it.
Living on a pixel, gets that rage drive to close it out, and there you go. Luigi moving on. I think he's going to play Losers Finals in his pool next. So.
Yep, that was semifinals. So more than likely, he's probably, unless this is winners, this might be winners coming up.
That's a good question.
Oh.
Looks like we got some technical difficulties going on here, but
Okay. So. Okay.
So our next match is going to be a really good match. You've seen Halo up there a couple times. He's going to be playing Fred Distance in the Losers Finals of his pool to see who's going to top 16.
All right.
So, super exciting stuff. I think our pool should be starting here in a second, right?
Yep. Yep. If not already.
Yeah. But I don't think anything's going to happen because we got to play each other anyway. So.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to go on stage?
Yeah,
Let's be
sure,
the next
might as
match.
well.
That'll work? That work for you guys? You
Yep.
do that?
Yep. They might just throw us on stream like, all right, go ahead on stage.
All right, our next guys are gearing up. Again, Fred Distance versus Halo. Losers Finals, Pool C2. Red versus Blue, classic match. See what happens. I hear Fred Distance name a lot. I'm not too familiar with his gameplay.
Honestly, I'm going to describe to you Fred Distance gameplay. Jab, DF1, sidestep hop kick, taunt / key charge when he wins.
Oh, so he's an online player.
Except actually really, really good.
I hear his name a lot. I can only assume that he's a pretty good player.
Like,
so.
Fred talks a lot of shit, but he's good.
It's good.
Like, he backs it up. So, like, that's why a lot of people can't really get on his case, because he's not one of those players that just talks and does. Like, he's actually really good.
Well, he's in Losers Final of his pool, so that means he must be a good player. So let's see if he can make it out. Halo on a little Losers streak here. Taking down 2 players. Let's see if he can get one more under his belt and make it into his top 16.
Round 1.
Fred Distance, 20Z Fred Distance. Okay. It's part of the crew. No break on the Mad Axes.
So he's a very patient player. He'll
I like that. You see Halo ducking all the way across the screen? Just to be safe on like a lot of Julia's moves that bring her inside pretty quickly because they're all high. Halo evened up on life that quick.
Oh, that's an hurt.
Guaranteed.
Bow and arrow. There it is.
That's a big risk. Oh,
I wasn't kidding. I wasn't kidding.
The key charge. Counter it. The damage, big bodies. On the wall. This could be it. Not quite. Blue stuff.
Watch your toes. Good duck.
Halo.
And down jab. And another key charge.
Round 3.
See what Halo can do to switch this up. Things going all right for Fred Distance here. To the wall. Of course. 60%.
Oh, down.
70%. 80%. Oh, taunt. In the low to close. Just it. Key charge, taunts. All there, but Fred Distance.
Yep.
It's all him.
Yep. Phenomenal player, but that's his gameplay.
Halo with the stage select. We'll see where he wants to go. Maybe a stage no walls. I think maybe that would be more advantageous for him. And that's where he goes.
Yep.
Infinite Azure number 2. Shout out to Tasty Steve. One of his favorite maps for obvious reasons. Going into game number 2. Fred Distance up 1-0 in this losers finals pool play match. Trying to make it in the top 16. Let's see if Halo could do something different. Let's get this going. Hey, make sure you guys are watching. Tweet it out. Twitch.tv/Bifuteki. Let's go. Game 2.
Oh, DF2. Okay, good start.
Throw it out.
All right. Nice punish.
Punish, yeah.
Bow and arrow.
Oh, no.
Letting them
Another
know.
taunt.
Letting them know. Just walks into a DF2.
Halo said,
Mix up.
oh, that's the first one blocked today.
Ooh, no block
Sit on Daddy's lap.
Grave Digger. Go ahead and try to get up. Key charge. You won't. Yeah!
Hey.
That's what we do.
Halo staying alive in the second game.
Oh, interrupts.
Yeah.
Had he blocked it, though, he would have got the launch.
Or he should have low parried in that situation.
Yeah. Huh?
Decent damage. What's the mix-up? Goes mid again.
Okay.
Finishes the string.
Oh, he thought he done. Okay. I saw what he wanted.
Good duck. Right, this is only sliver of life left. In rage.
Okay.
What's the last hit? Oh. Fred
was
Distance
smart.
very
That was smart.
patient. Nice whip punish. Able to close it out. We've seen a lot of pixel comebacks here today. Tied up on rounds. Fred Distance. This guy.
Yep.
Every time he taunts, he gets launched.
Yep. Oh, sidestep DF2-1.
That was a good whip punish opportunity there from Fred Distance. Maximizing that damage. Goes low.
Round 4.
Puts him at set point. 1 round away from making top 16.
Nice block.
Yeah, but got a low parry that.
Yeah, because that's only 14, I believe.
Oh, it misses the combo window there. Fred Distance staying on the ground. Good patience there from Halo.
Oh, he got it launched
another
that.
whip opportunity missed. Halo playing a little bit more conservative. Kind of poking his way, and Fred Distance, this is where he goes in.
Yeah, that's game.
Fred
Okay.
Distance closing it out. 2-0 over Halo. Making his way into the top 16 bracket later tonight. So stick around. You're going to see more of him. Shout out to Halo. That guy played pretty well. Made it all the way to losers final in this poll. So not a bad showing. I hope to see more of him at the next event.
Indeed, yeah. And Halo's with the NASA H crew, which comes out of NASA 8, rather. Sorry. They are out of the DMV. Really good friends of mine. Great crew down there. Been a Jack player for quite some time. So for him to, and I check him out on Twitter all the time. Like, he's always really good crew down there. So for him to make it up that far and then put on a show like that against Fred Distance, really good performance all around. So
Fred Distance with these taunts, I tell you. Was able to back it up though. And we had some teabag going. All right, guys. Setting up for our next match. We got Mr. Showmatic coming up.
this is actually our polls.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna have to.
We're gonna actually have to hop off.
We'll get some things going on here, but let's get our next match set up, and then we'll take it from there.
Yep.
Again, thank you guys for tuning in. Shout out to all the chat. Follow me at Maxima on Twitter. Got my guy Perfect Insanity here.
Follow me at Pi Equals
Pi Equals.
at Twitter.
So lots of good Tekken still to come. It's going to be a long night. We might even have a team tournament later, I heard.
Yep. 3v3 Tekken starts at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
10
There
per
we go.
person.
So we're going to get all the way up to top 8 tonight, and then follow up that with a 3v3 team tournament. It's going to be pretty awesome. So look at this. We got some coaching going on even before the match starts. All right, so now we're moving into pool D1. It's going to be Showmatic versus Ronin. All right, guys, since this is our pool, we're actually going to be taking a break from commentary so we can actually play some Tekken. You might find us up on stage soon.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Hey, what do you know? We're going to do some commentary, and then we're going to go up on stage for you guys.
Oh, okay.
Sound like a plan?
All right, sounds good. So we're going to commentate, and then we're going to play.
So right now, Showmatic versus Ronin. Showmatic, what's the team he's on?
Showmatic is a U.S. He actually plays for the United States Army.
Okay, that's pretty legit.
And I'm actually mad jelly because I was actually in the National Guard 6 years ago. So I was actually talking to him about a little bit how it works. And it's like, man, I wish they had something like this when I was in.
So that's actually huge in our area because I live in Norfolk, Virginia, where you have Army base, Air Force base, Navy base.
Mhm.
The military presence there is ginormous, and there are a lot of esports players there. And they're starting to come out to more of these FGC events, and it's great to see. But it's even better to see recognition actually in the branch to sponsor like esports stuff. So
Okay.
that's super cool. Super cool of Showmatic to represent the armed services in esports. I want to
Absolutely.
see more players doing that.
Absolutely.
Oh, look, it's our first Kazumi of the day.
Here we go.
Ronin. Another Julia. We've got some classic
arrow.
Tekken 5 music going on here. Like, this is my jam. Alright. Both these players playing really compact. Ronin just jabbing and poking. Good block
You got to
there.
launch good, very good launch. To the wall. Very good awareness to not finish that full strength so you can get the wall out of that. Okay, pressing buttons.
Yeah, didn't wait for the second hit. Got caught on the round. First round goes to Ronin.
Okay.
He's playing pretty safe.
Pressing buttons.
To the wall. He's going to break it. Not quite. Blocked.
Launch that. Oh, still got the... No, he didn't.
Almost gets the
Texas
combo there. That was a very weird, wonky angle. But Ronin maintaining the pressure here. Showmatic trying to squeeze his way out.
Good high crush.
Drops the combo, though. Back turn.
Oh, FF3.
Oh, that's going to be a wall break.
Are we going to the other wall?
Not quite. Oh, he's on the wall now.
Oh, caught him.
Wake up. Rage art. Get ready.
KO.
Make sure you guys subscribe.
Round 3.
Tied up on rounds.
Fight.
No duck.
Punish that. Okay. Now back forward.
Tiger. Ronin putting on a lot of offense here.
Okay, good
whip
punish.
Just poking away.
Yep.
Keeping Showmatic on that wall.
I feel like between these two characters, this is kind of how you want to approach this matchup. Just not really leaving too much space and just going. Oh,
What's up with
Assassin
these
a little
key charges
dominant
today?
here.
Is this a thing now? Am I out of the loop?
It's
Am I
either-
old man Tekken?
It's either that or maybe it was an accident, but then, like, how do you accidentally press every button?
These pad players, you know, they got a program, so you never know. But, Ronin trying to close this out in this first game. Lots of pokes. Safe play here. Showmatic trying to put the pressure on. Ronin not waiting for that second hit.
All right, while standing forward, getting a little patient.
Yeah, Tied up on rounds. Who's going to take this first game in set 1, pull D1?
Gotta launch that. DF2. Good punch.
Tiger!
All right. Good wall splat.
Big damage, down 50%. Showmatic is going to do that.
All right. Nice redirect.
7 golden letters.
Another key charge. Holy crap. I hate Cosme's DF1 because it looks like it's not your turn, but it's like, go ahead, press something. Press something.
That's just Cosme in general. She's got so many great pokes. You know, she continues to get nerfed from season to season, but still overall, such a great character.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
But we see less people playing her, but then you have players like Ulsan getting second in Tekken World Tour last year.
Yep.
With his Cosme. But, I don't know.
I feel
she's like a better Mishima. The only thing she's missing is an electric, but
yeah.
If you give her one, she'll definitely be top tier. But Harada, please. Yo, an Eliza switch? First one of the day?
Yep.
Okay, I've seen a couple Eliza players rolling around. Yin Crescent's here somewhere.
I was actually expecting him to play Safina, so I'm a little surprised he's not playing her.
But I'm excited to see Eliza. It's another character you don't really see a lot. You know, a lot of people feel like she's not as strong as the other 2D characters, quote unquote, fireball characters, but she's so unique.
I feel like a lot of people don't like her because of her damage.
I think she's got pretty good damage on the wall. I don't know about.
Yes, that I agree with. That I agree with.
Oh, right now, Showmatic's not putting any damage up. It's all Ronin. And just like that, round 1. Ronin running away with this. See if Showmatic can make some adjustments. That was a missed punish opportunity. This guy's poking away.
All right, good launch. Okay.
Dark wave. Gets it with the low on the wall. Nice low
parry. Doesn't get the dash.
Seen a lot of drop combos today. Pixel Life. Still anybody's game? Okay. Seen so many Pixel comebacks today. Not holding my breath for a win. Match 4. It's going to go to the wall.
Yep.
Gets the splat. Big damage.
EXDP, wait for it. Good punish. Nice punish.
I tell you.
Good break.
Showmatic trying to stay alive. EXDP. What's the mix up? No, he doesn't
Nobody
know
knows that's a low.
Showmatic. 1 round away from stretching this out to a game 3. Let's see what Ronin can do.
Good block.
On the low. Catches him midair. Counter. Showmatic. Playing a lot more offensive than that first game.
Yep.
Drops the combo.
EX dive kick.
This should be it if he gets him to the wall. Almost.
Great. Good block, though. No idea what happened there.
He's going to get it with down 4-1-2. He's got him 3 times already. Oh, he finishes the string.
I was actually waiting for him to 1+2 grab so he could get the wall splat. I think that's what he wanted.
Showmatic, even it up. Sigh of relief from him.
Yes.
Ronin praying to the gods. 1-1. T1 pool play. See who's going to move on. Ronin thinking about it this. What do you think he's saying to him?
Probably, just.
You know what he said?
Stop getting hit.
He said you need a Red Bull.
Yes.
They'll give you one.
Because I certainly need one.
You know, we got a huge old container of Red Bull.
You know what's
right
funny?
behind us.
You know what's funny about this? I see this every single stream I watch at every major, and I say to myself, man, if I'm sitting at the table, that case will probably be empty. And here I am at this table, and I have yet to grab one.
I know why, man. They're great. but they're also nicely displayed even for the crowd to see. So here we go. Game number 3. Showmatic versus Ronin. Trying to see who's going to make it on winner's side. Moving along. Who's going to go down to the loser side? Ronin's
That's
hand
punish.
would be-
Yep.
Just going to throw that out there.
Okay. No duck on that. That string did get nerfed. It used to jail.
Nice punish.
Oh, no
Back
break on
swing
the
blow
2-throw.
into a grab. Dinner time. Can't lay on the ground against Eliza. She's going to take full advantage of that. Showmatic gets the lead for the first time in this set.
Indeed.
Could be a turnaround. I see a lot of character unfamiliarity here from Ronin, but trying to mount that offense. Good punish.
See, that's one thing you got to make sure you're paying attention to with these meter characters. You got to make sure you're watching their meter.
Yeah, Ronin able to block that string correctly that time. Gets the punish. Oh,
down back
huge
four.
low. Drop the combo.
And
What is
that's
this?
Going, yep.
He
pressed something.
hits
He
him
committed.
with the Rage Art.
Let the
Showmatic.
darkness consume you.
Showmatic 1 round away from moving along on the winner's side of this D1 pool. What's Ronin going to do to stay alive in this match? Interrupted again. Full combo.
I was waiting for him to confirm off that.
Still drops it.
Okay,
Back
backwards
turn.
wall splat.
Dark Wave.
To the wall.
Big damage.
Dive kick. Nice punish.
Tiger. Power Crush. Stays on the ground, eats the low. What's the
Yeah.
mix-up? Unblockable. Closing it
Blockable.
out.
Here we go.
Showmatic moving along on the winner's side. Ronin not going home yet. He's going to move down to the loser side of the bracket.
Indeed.
And
Indeed.
it looks like we're going to get another match going for you guys here in just a second. We're going to step off for a little bit. Thank you guys for tuning in with us. Scary Match Potatoes.
Along with Perfect Insanity. Thank you guys so much for joining us.
Thank you guys. We'll see you in just a little bit, okay?
All right, guys.
Welcome
What's
back.
going on, everybody?
Welcome back, everybody, to Winter Brawl 2020. And I'm Fly Paper. Coming by me is Josh Meeps.
NASA 8's shoe, you know
Yep.
what I'm saying, the one and only. We got the whole NASA 8 clear here. We out in Essington, Pennsylvania. You know what I'm saying? We out here with the Winter Brawl.
Yep.
Got all types of Tekken going on.
Some
Gonna
good
be
ass
great.
Tekken, to be
Yeah,
exact.
some good ass
Some-
Tekken.
Y'all
Absolutely.
watched the matches, the last pool. Y'all,
Woo-wee.
there were some blood rushes, man.
Yeah.
Blood
We had,
rushes.
I think we had Taxi making it out of losers, or
Mm-hmm.
making it out in losers. I think he lost to Shimpalo. That's a really rough matchup for Anna.
Yeah, man.
Good Lord. I was watching it the whole time just like, wow, what can she do, really?
Man, this Akuma, man.
He was just jumping. I was just like, all right, I mean, that makes sense, but that's all you're doing. Like, and it was working. So, you know.
Man, Akuma is still demon, man. Still
Yeah,
demon. While
still
everybody
demon.
was focusing on Leeward, man.
Absolutely, yeah.
You know,
absolutely.
Akuma was still out and about, man. Still out and about.
Absolutely. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, everybody.
Yep.
I think we're currently just waiting for the next match to be put up on stream.
Yep. Looks like we're getting set up.
All right, sounds good. So I think I see a Philly player going up against. Okay, so that's Fat Boy. So yeah, we got Fat Boy, who is a Jack player.
Welcome
Versus,
to the King of Iron Fist Tournament
I don't know
7.
his name. I can't remember his name off the top of my head.
Yeah, I'm not too sure who is
Bracket.
either. I'm not good with
Bracket.
the name.
And I383. Okay.
Paul Phoenix.
Okay, all right. Looks like
Jack 7.
we got a Paul and a Jack match.
Yes. So this is pretty rough for Jack. I know that Nee really likes to use Paul against Jack players. He does against Anakin all the time. He just believes that character just shuts down Jack for some reason. I think it's just the pressure, the mix-ups that he can throw at.
Definitely, man.
Jack.
Especially that the big boy damage he can do.
Yeah, and he's got to take it all because there's no sidestep with Jack. So it's like
Yeah.
there's no way of really getting
So
out
you
of
got
it.
to eat all that.
Yeah. All right, so let's get it started.
All right.
First game, Jungle Outpost, daytime.
Round 1.
It's beautiful out here.
Fight.
Okay.
Okay,
All right,
down
that one
one.
started off. Nice
Oh my
block.
goodness.
Unfortunately,
It's
continues
the whole
extension.
strand.
But nice
Okay, doesn't
cancel.
duck. Gets grabbed. Okay, pushing towards the wall here.
Okay, full
Doesn't get to
42.
fight wall splat.
Nice.
Clean first round.
Round 2.
All right, round 2. Let's keep it moving.
Okay, down back one.
Oh,
Ooh,
doesn't
nice
bite for the
cancel.
low. Breaks the grab.
Okay,
Good
nice
punish. Okay.
Ooh,
Oh my
wow.
goodness. Quarter circle forward. One. Okay, he's at the wall now. This is a dangerous place for Jack.
Nice no break. Shotgun to the face.
Oh, didn't duck that string.
Wow. Pressure. Okay.
Okay, he's a little bit out of the corner now.
Okay.
He's got a better situation,
Oh,
and
wow.
he takes it.
Down for it. Take it.
All right, 1-1.
Bad boy makes it even, one round apiece.
Oh,
wow,
no. Oh, no
launch.
launch. Come on, you need those. Okay,
Okay.
spacing out.
Right.
Oh.
Wow, what? Still raise the roof.
Okay, doesn't do 2, but, you know. Okay, he's at the
Shot it to-
rewind
wow.
time. Rewind time.
And the 7 golden letter to take it.
Round 4.
Oh, my God.
Final round for game
Oh
one.
my God.
If he takes this,
Okay, Fat Boy looking sharp right now. Brace the
No
grab. Oh,
counter hit. Ooh, wow. Missed it.
Okay, Jack's back at the wall.
Jackhammer, nice
Oh,
down for 2
clean down
placement.
forward 2. This is going to be wall.
Yep.
He's probably going to get it.
Balcony
Oh.
break. Oh. Nice.
Still
Something
recovers.
damage and
Nice.
the shoulder.
Wow.
Bad boy takes
Wow.
the first game.
Making Paul look like a
Oh,
look
he's
like a
pointing
bum.
to the crowd.
What
He
is happening?
The people's champ. Look at
Okay,
him.
Fat Boy looking extra confident right now. Looked
Feeling
like he was
himself, man.
totally in control. He
Feeling
had the game
himself.
in his hands.
Mhm.
And he takes it right back.
All right.
He doesn't want no time to think. He's got all the ideas booming right now.
Round 1.
All right, round 1.
All right. Down one
Again.
again.
He
Start
likes-
off.
He likes it.
And nice punish.
Okay, down back 1. Good punish.
Okay.
Shoulder,
Okay.
good punish.
Okay. Nice parry.
Woo.
Uh-uh.
That's wall. Yeah, he needs this.
Woo.
He needs this pressure right here.
Okay, back two.
Oh,
Death
my
fist!
goodness. And it's
Eat that,
that
damage.
happens. That happens sometimes when you play Paul. Sidestep through.
Nice.
Okay.
down back one. Wolf punish.
Okay, catching the time, and he gets it. Wow.
What a launch.
This is going to be wall.
Bam.
Don't mess it
Oh,
up.
No,
okay,
sidewall
all right.
fake
Just
flies.
a little bit
Magic
out of
picks
range.
down one to take it.
Yep, the face. The face. That's the exact solid take.
Nice down for 2.
Oh, my goodness. The crowd's getting hype out here.
Okay, sidestep 1. Death fist.
Okay, no punish on the death fist. I think he tried to right
Jackhammer.
there. Okay.
And 1-3 got him in the corner.
Shoulder.
Oh,
he presses.
extensions.
Gets. Oh.
Wow, down 1 death fist.
Got a little too antsy and pressed in the middle of that string.
The backswing blow. Sidestep 3. Wow, look at this pressure from N1-3.
Okay,
oh,
down.
Down for 2.
Ew.
All right,
Okay.
screw. Nope.
Oh, he dropped the combo. Can't be dropping combos. Tries rewind time, misses it.
Tries to do
Fall
the
back
guard.
to the wall. Dangerous spot.
Ooh,
Down
nice
forward.
Down for 2. Fat Boy on point with
Down
these
forward.
placements.
2.
Final round. Fight.
All right, jackhammer. Tries to do one for the
See if he
punish.
blocks it. No punish.
Again,
No punish. He might have been a little bit out of range. Doesn't duck the string. That's a hard string to duck, though.
Ooh, wow!
Oh, my goodness.
What a block!
Boom.
All right,
Guaranteed.
Trades. Oh, wow. Almost barely
Trying
missed
to
that
get
down 4-2.
Trying to get some space here. Trying to get away from the wall. This is not where Jack wants to be against Paul.
Debug! Yo,
Oh.
the camera no!
Oh, man.
And 1-3 takes that last
Oh,
round and makes it even 1-1.
Oh, my God. He in X Games mode.
He's on X Games.
Oh,
my
goodness,
God.
bro.
And 1-3 clutches it out with the skin
You
of
know,
his teeth.
sometimes you play Paul, sometimes you blue Death Fist, sometimes it works. You know, that's just how it works.
Woo!
Wow,
Man,
just
that-
by
that-
the skin of his teeth. By
That
the
got
skin
my
of his
heart
teeth.
racing.
Yeah, Fat Boy. Take it back to stage select, man. Just
Man.
give yourself some time.
All right, think it over. Think it over.
My goodness, bro. That was probably like literally a frame difference, man. It looked like that down back one was
It's like
coming
just
for the
right there.
feet.
All
Really
right.
thinking about it. I like this decision from Fat Boy. I always like to take a lot of time. Take a couple deep breaths in between
All right,
matches,
Fat
especially
Boy.
if I lose. Especially if I lose.
Oh, definitely.
Take that whole 2-3 minutes or however much you get.
All right, Fat Boy takes it to infinite stage. He wants N1-3 to have no walls
All right.
at all.
This is a very even matchup. Does Fat Boy have the download? Or will NI3 be the one downloading?
All right. Game 3.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, no with
As
punish.
with punch the jackhammer. All right, we got no walls here. 0 walls.
Nice, no break. Oh, tries.
Good punish. Ooh, I like it.
Bam! Shock into the back.
Okay, get up.
Jackhammer.
No one. Okay, Fat looking like he wants to take control of
Whoa,
this.
wow! Dude, like I've been saying, Fat Boy is on point with these down 4-2 placements.
Punish.
Lost
There you
that
go.
Punish, nice.
Okay, a little too far away, but
Ooh.
nice. Cleans it up.
4-1.
Takes the round.
Round
All right.
Fight.
Okay.
That's this. No punish with the bear hug.
Yeah, a little late on that one. Okay, just
two
Jack
jab.
just trying to get back away from Paul. Doesn't want him in his face.
Okay, low poke him to death.
Yep.
And extensions.
Oh, breaks the
Nice,
grab this
no
time.
break. 2-1. Skyrocket.
Goes for the hard
Yeah.
reads. That was weird. Just really trying to chip
underneath.
away.
No throw break, and Fat Boy
Really
with a magic
breaking
pixel.
down this turtle. Oh, man.
He gets caught with a down
1-1. He's really slowing the pace down. He's really...
Jackhammer. Nice throw break. No
oh,
throw break. Big boy
Oh,
damage
my
incoming.
goodness. He said, nah, I want to be in front of you.
Hop
kick.
Woo! Sometimes a hop kick just works.
Good punish.
Block.
Nope.
All right, pressure.
That's a
Oh my
three.
God, this pressure.
It's really dictating the
Woo!
pace right now. Oh my
God.
goodness. I was about to say, I said he was slowing it down. This man is setting the pace. I'm sorry.
Nice throw.
Break throw. Jackhammer.
Jackhammer again.
Let's go. Oh, it's big damage.
Wow.
Oki.
Oki. Debug.
Blocks the debug, but doesn't launch.
Back one and a trade.
Keeps it simple.
Final
The
round.
no mix up. Down one. Favorite move.
All right, Fat Boy playing the patient game.
Yes. He does not want to give up anything.
Jackhammer.
Yep, this is all he needs. This is all he needs.
Side
Let's
boy.
go.
This, okay.
Fat Boy putting on a show.
Oki. Hop
Punish.
2-1 and a down back one. Fat Boy is gonna take it 2-1.
Great. Showing
Great
excellent
stuff from
patience.
both players.
Yeah, he had to dig deep
Man.
for that one. He had
That
to
was
dig
hype.
deep. He had to dig
That was
deep.
hype. Oh my God, especially that first game, dude. That first game.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. He set the bar in the first game,
Uh-huh.
and then he matched the second game, and then Fat Boy had to dig deep.
Man.
Third one, he was down two too. That's
Yeah.
really excellent. Look at these highlights.
A jackhammer.
Okay. Yup.
What?
That was
Oh,
beautiful.
raised
I
the
love that.
roof.
Raise the roof.
Man, look at the damage on that too.
Rewind,
Oh.
yo. Jack is he's a jerk.
Dude, I'm actually super surprised at how many Jack players are here, and then plus they're getting like the people's love.
Seriously, man.
Like especially with
Jack's hype, man. I think
dude,
Jack's
he is
always
hype
been a
now.
hype character.
Like what was it? You know, season 1 or whatever. You know, people were sleeping. You know, drag Jack, whatever. But now, like, you see those characters, this gotta be hype.
I wouldn't say he's necessarily back to where he was, but he's definitely in a better spot than he was in Season 2 because he had a really rough time in Season 2. He's doing a lot better this season, and it's showing. The Jack players are showing out. We had a couple Jack players. We had Halo, Luigi, Fat Boy right here taking dubs. It's crazy out here, man.
Man, this is exciting. This is super exciting.
Absolutely. Thanks again for tuning in to Winter Brawl 3D. Even though we got some 2D games.
Yeah,
still,
yo,
we got 3D.
We got Dragon
you know what
Ball,
I'm saying?
you know.
Yeah, you know, it's cool. We still like them games.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty
All right,
cool.
what we got going on next?
All right.
Got a new match. Okay, so I see Obscure going up there.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
We pick Katarina?
We got a Katarina player.
Wow.
It looks like it. Oh, and Obscure bringing the Leroy out.
Oh, here comes the pain.
The Leroy Sumisu.
He's gonna fight for his neighborhood, man.
Get ready for the next battle.
All right.
Okay. Mishima building. So we got Katarina versus Leroy.
Man, so, you know, Leroy 3.0, man.
He's still good.
He's still super
He's still
good.
crazy. But you know, I think they did a really good job with the kind of normalizing his kit. Definitely, he was really nuts before the patch. He was pretty crazy.
The triple S tier.
He
man.
was so crazy that the patch that came out before the biggest one that just came out wasn't even like nearly as much as people wanted. Like, okay, so we got Tone versus Obscure. Tone being the Katarina player.
Nice block.
Okay.
Okay, Obscure just backdashing.
Okay.
Oh, tries to go run throw.
Oh, hit
wow,
confirmed.
that
Wow.
string.
Still a very dangerous and still very, very damaging string. It just doesn't get that wall splat anymore. Previously, you could hit confirm that whole string and get a nice chunky wall splat.
Yep. Nice hop
kick.
kick.
Is he taking it all the way? No, he's just going to keep pushing 4. Or 3,
Nice
yeah,
break.
4.
Ooh, continue.
Oh!
My God.
What?
I would say,
What?
okay, everybody knows me for this.
What just
alright?
happened?
Most people, y'all.
What just happened?
Y'all need to desync your controllers. Are you gonna play it off?
I think they're just gonna play it out because I don't think it was any of them. And I'm going to take my controller out of
Place
my
it
pocket.
on the table. There you
keep
go.
it right next to
Do
me.
not press that
Nope.
PS3.
Do
button.
not press.
PS3 and PS4.
None of us can talk today. Goodness.
Yeah.
All right.
And he's gonna-
Back to the
ooh.
game. Oh, clears it out.
Wow. All right,
Takes
Tone's
him
gonna
down.
take that game.
Round 3. Second hit of the hell sweep hits. Okay, and that's the new animation off the down 1+2. No more counter hit launch. He just gets
no more bounce.
He just gets ground punches afterwards.
And Askir is taking the lead with the 7 golden letters.
Looking real sharp.
Nice, good punish.
If you follow him on Twitter, you know how much he's been talking about using this character. So it's cool that we finally get to see him tear it up.
Hop kick.
Tone getting the hop kick and staying in the game, really. Oh,
Wow,
but drops
what
the
the
combo.
heck? Okay, all right.
Silly combo. What kind of combo is that?
Optimal combo, man.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. While standing forward is going to take it. Upskirt takes the first game.
Oh, you ain't have to do that, bro.
But he's going to add some favors.
You ain't have to do that, bro. That was disrespectful.
It's like, hey, guys,
you
you
ain't
see
have
that?
to do that.
All right, so we're going to take 1 more minute to desync the controllers. All right. Okay. And they're going to do immediate rematch.
Right back into it. Bong, bong. We don't wait. We don't wait around. Let's go.
Time to take out the trash.
All right.
Round 1. Fight.
There, Kane
From
round
the jump.
start.
Good Lord have mercy.
Ooh, wow. And Tone still respects
Hell
that.
sweep.
Hell sweep. Do it again.
Oh, no.
One more time.
No.
Oh, my God.
No.
Again.
Oh, no.
Yo, he said,
Oh,
your ankles
no.
are free.
Don't do
Please
that.
block these hell sweeps.
I get it, bro. I get it. We get it. All right.
Woo!
Snake edge.
Yo, he got his
He said
own
fine.
blow.
He said cool. Cool. You want to do scrub tactics? I can do scrub tactics.
Right,
Scrub
counter.
tactics.
Nice throw break.
Get off me.
Counter it. Woo. All for 1+4. 1+3. 1+2. I got
Nah,
time.
he's not falling for that junk.
Oh my
Another
God.
1+2 throw.
Bam. Magic pixel for Toad. Again, a throw.
Oh no. Gotta break those. He only has a 1+2 throw. He doesn't have a 1 or a 2 break. Other than the the generic.
Oh God, Obscure is bullying this man.
Oh man. He didn't even do ground.
Hey, everybody put Obscure in the bully box. Oh my God, he is not even gonna do any damage. He is going to play a solid defense.
He just wants to, yeah.
At 35 seconds of
Why
damage.
swing when he will?
Oh my God, nice throw break. Man, Obscure is doing a knee play right now.
What's
dude.
going on, man?
Ooh.
Are we watching Tekken right now?
Oh my God!
We're not watching
disrespected.
Tekken right now.
Obscure's gonna take it.
We're watching Leroy
and
7 right now.
Off. Why he popping off?
We're not watching Tekken. Harada lied. This isn't Tekken.
Yo, he said he did 5 hell sweeps, 5 counted, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 hell
Ridiculous.
sweeps in a row.
Absolutely
My God, he's bullied my man Tone.
Come on, man.
Oh my God.
Good stuff to Leroy.
Not even
Nah, just playing.
Leroy, man.
Good stuff to scare a second that one.
Oh my
Oh boy.
God.
I love Tekken 7, gotta love it.
I
Leroy's
love
cool,
that.
man.
He-
Hey,
he's a cool character. I wish he was a normalized Tekken character when he first got released.
yes.
Then he would be like the most popular guy in
Avoided
the
all,
world.
would have avoided all the complaints, all that crap.
Man.
You know what I'm saying?
He got so many haters.
Man.
He's still a good character, man.
Yeah, he's
still a good
awesome, bro.
character.
So thank you once again,
Yeah, thanks again for tuning in
Once
to Winter
again.
Brawl 3D.
giving us something to do.
Yep.
Saturday. It's a good Saturday.
Yep. Hoping y'all enjoying your Saturday.
So now we
Saturdays are
have-
for the boys and the girls.
So now we have coming up to the stage, it's Seven Cities Crispy versus
Ooh, wow.
NASA 8's
Trizzy
the Rapper.
I'm
Trizzy
excited
the
to see
Rapper.
this.
So it's
I'm
gonna
very
be
excited to see this.
Jin versus Steve or Julia. Yeah, because he also has Julia. I don't know if he competes with Julia, but I do definitely see him use Julia a lot. But I know that he does compete with Steve. So he's a very strong Steve.
Yes.
He plays with Taxi. He learned a lot from Taxi. So he's a very strong player. And then we got the boy, Trizzy the Rapper. Yours truly. From
I might have to help Crispy up, man. I might want to try to learn that Steve tech.
Yeah, he's a good player. He's cool. He's a real cool dude, you know. He'd definitely be down to show you some Steve tech, for sure. So
All right, go for a side switch.
Guess not no side switch.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
This should be a very interesting match.
All right.
I
No
don't think they've
hesitation at all.
I think they
Trizzy's
might have played at CEO. On the
Rapper.
left it's Trizzy the Rapper, and on the right is Seven City CLG. Oh.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I guess.
Sounds good. Oh yeah, they getting rid of all the controllers.
But it's making sure
All of them.
Everybody.
Yep.
All right. We got Steve and Jin.
Alrighty. Trizzy, no, Crispy. Yeah.
All right. Mishima Dojo.
Oh my goodness, here we go.
Oh, back one to
Explosive
start it
back one,
off.
buddy drop.
Harada.
And
Good
then
night,
another
Harada.
one.
Oh my God. I stuffs it out. Oh my.
Okay. Jin trying to push out of the corner. Oh, gets the counter hit forward for it. And we're moving. We're moving.
It's a wall. Nice throw
Breaks
break.
the throw.
Sonic drive.
Oh, misses the punish. What kind of baloney is that? Takes the first round.
Yep.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay.
Back
Oh my
one
goodness.
again.
Taking it to the wall. Okay.
A nice down for two. Gatling.
Right back.
All right, 2-4. Oh, sidewall.
Okay, we continue
Nice
combos like
conversion.
that. Jin got the most reliable combos. 4-4-3.
Challenges. Sonic drive. Ooh, nice. Not last bicycle. All right, down
Takes it
4.
down back 3.
Round 3.
Yeah, yes.
Fuck that, don't see.
Okay. All right. Both of them trying to space out, trying to catch each other's timing. Gets the hell sweep. Okay. Now we got Steve in a bad situation.
Out of the
Okay.
air.
Boom, boom, boom.
50-50.
Punish. Good
nice.
punish. That was a really good punish. That was
Yep.
a really good punish.
Round 4.
All right.
Fight.
Oh,
down
counter
for
hit.
2.
That's wall.
50-50.
Okay. Tech rolls out of there. That was a smart tech roll by Crispy.
All right. Crispy in the. Woo. Oh my God!
What
the
in the world?
parries! What is this? Rocket launcher.
Oh,
Nice
gets the counter hit.
This should be it. No.
Takes the first match. Let's go, Trizzy.
All right,
Crispy
Trizzy
got some
Rapper.
thanking to do.
Yep. Up 1 game against Crispy.
Alrighty. Looking very
Oh.
strong. Definitely looking very strong.
Get ready for the
And it's cool because Trizzy's first character was Steve. So
Yes,
that was the first
yes.
character he picked up
Then
in Tekken. So he definitely knows and kind of understands his move set and his move list and stuff. So
especially since I play him a lot. I play Trizzy a lot.
yeah. So yeah. All right, we're taking it to G Helipad. I don't know the name. It's the one with the helipad on it, man.
The helipad.
Got time for names. We're playing Tekken.
round 1.
All right.
All right,
Back
round
one to start it off.
Great move.
Man, look at this. All these back ones.
Let's go.
Nice.
Count.
Counter it. Take it to the wall.
Wow, got that whole string. Okay,
Oh,
that's a
wow.
combo.
Break the wall.
Save it. Yeah. Oh.
Ooh. Oh, you no screw. A little too far. Sonic drive.
Must have put the pressure on him, and it
Oh
worked.
my god. Back sway 1. Alright, nice little mini combo.
Back one trades. Man. What a reliable move.
Bam! Counter it for
Oh
4.
my goodness. Okay.
Ooh,
He
wake
got
up,
he
wall
got away
standing
from he got away
1-2.
from the corner, but he closed it out.
Yep.
Trizzy's got a wall to climb now. Oh, tries to get him with the 4. Oh, counter hit down back 4.
Oh, counter hit.
Oh man, back 1.
Oh, duck cancels.
Oh, no
And
1+2 break.
2. Magic picks for Trizzy. And a down 4-1's going to close it. Crispy makes it even 1-1.
He definitely turned up on him that round. Definitely made some serious adjustments in as far as timing goes. I saw like a lot more back ones hit that round too. So
Definitely.
just gotta try and avoid that, shut that down.
All right, Infinite Azure
Oh man,
does not want that pressure.
yeah, definitely doesn't want to be near walls. Jin wants that space. He need that breathing room.
Because, you know, Jin does excel in that mid-range.
Oh
Just
yeah,
forward 4.
absolutely. He wants to keep Steve out of his range, you know.
All right, down to you start
Back
off.
forward. 2 jabs.
We'll counter it. All right.
Sit on him.
Nice block. Going 2. Nice. Tries to go for 1+2.
Nice whiff punish. Okay, Trizzy got the life lead, just
I'm
backdashing away.
smelling the Sonic drive.
He doesn't need to press anything. He doesn't.
Whoa!
Exactly. He doesn't need to press, and he does. Gets the forward 4. Nice. Closes it out.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay.
All right, nice duck 1. Counter hit.
Ooh, yummy.
Hell
sweep.
Wow.
Oh, okay. Tech rolls the down back 2.
All right, stuffs it out.
Okay,
drive.
nice. I like the patience.
Back
But he
1.
catches the timing.
Oh.
Sit on him. Oh, nah, he chose not to this time.
Round 3. Fight.
All right,
All right,
Trizzy's
far
up.
down for Trizzy. All right, flip it
Playing
back
good.
2.
Crispy's got a lot of catching up to do.
No,
No break on the
throw break
1+2.
on the- Oh, of course, looking forward to.
Ooh, what's the
nice.
whiff punish?
Woo!
Wow, and Crispy is looking
7
like
golden
it's
letters.
looking like he wants these last 3 rounds.
Fight.
Ooh, out of the air.
Oh wow,
Ooh, what a conversion!
excellent conversion. Oh,
Back
man.
two. Tries to go for a down two and stack two. Crispy playing the patient game.
Yes, definitely. Still got 35 seconds on the clock.
Okay. 4-4.
Good punish.
Nice.
He needed that.
Woo! All right, stuff starts to wake up kick. Mid option. Oh,
Get off
nice.
me.
1+2 break. CD1 and gonna get punished for it. All right, final
All right,
final
bring yourself
round.
together.
Back one. What a
Wow.
trade! Heavy favor
Back
for
one.
Crispy. Look two. Woo! 4-2-2. Help me on a block!
He was waiting for it. He was waiting for it.
And Crispy's gonna take it over.
Is that losers? Is that losers? Hey, was that losers?
I'm pretty sure that, whatever. Anyways, all right. So Crispy is going to take it a 2-1.
Good stuff by Crispy.
Yep.
I don't want to be biased. That was my teammate, but I don't want to be biased. Good stuff by Crispy.
Very, very strong Steve. I really want to.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
So he made it out of pools. Okay. Excellent job, the Crispy, man, getting out of pools. That's good.
Yeah, man.
I would have much preferred my teammate to get it. No, I'm just kidding, man. We all having fun out here.
Super biased commentary.
Yeah. Nobody wants that. Crispy did really well at adjusting to Trizzy's playstyle.
Yep.
As the game went on. And Trizzy couldn't. I noticed that Trizzy was just like kind of. He was sort of like, it seemed like he just couldn't really figure out what he needed to do to open him up. Because he would get the life lead and then just back up.
All right, yeah. And plus, Steve, he's still pretty good, this season. Like, pretty much his down 4-2 got cut.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
still.
that whole last game, man. We just kind of let it slip up. Oh, look at all that. He's just putting the pressure on him. Man. Good stuff to Crispy, by the way, Once again. But now, got another one of my players. Newly acquired Soft and Wet. NASA 8 Soft and Wet, to be exact. Got him coming up here representing for the MD, the DMV. Shout out to everybody in the DMV. You know what I'm saying? Whoever in the chat. Let me see some ones for the DMV. We on commentary now. It's our commentary.
Yeah.
He's Howard.
All right.
Alrighty, so we got a seriously good match going on right now. We got Soft and Wet probably using Geese. I would assume that he's using Geese versus a Jack player. Okay.
Jack versus Geese.
All right, we'll see. The NASA 8 does have a resident Jack player, so.
Hey, as you saw, it's NASA 8 Halo. The hype man.
Oh my goodness, what is this? What is this clown doing? No swear with this man.
She was so dumb. Nice block.
Okay, Demon 20Z. That's what that is. Okay.
Ooh, out of the air. For Pukin. All right, doing 2D character stuff right now.
It's like, hey man, you gonna stay over there? I'll keep throwing.
Oh
my
counter
goodness!
Hit. Oh,
The
drops the
combo. That was
combo.
super goofy.
Running one.
Just crosswalk out of here. Oh, gets the orbital.
Wow.
That's the spicy Shoryuken, bro. That's the spicy Shoryuken. Oh,
standing one.
Wow.
Okay.
This is the 4th Jack player we've seen on stream.
Oh, running one again. He's gonna time out Shippuden.
And he takes
Bruh,
it,
stop-
times
stop
it out.
doing
He said,
cheesy
"You want
stuff,
you want to
man."
be a turtle? Okay, let's turtle.
Yeah, but hold these Shippuden.
Hold these Rampukin.
Alright, max mode cancel. Meter.
Oh. Nice, good punish. Oh, he doesn't punish the down forward 1-4. Breaks the 1+2.
Ooh,
Launch!
what a duck! Alright, goes Roki.
Oh!
Ooh, pick him up! Bam!
Get ass, stand up. You crosswalk. Goddamn.
Oh, wow, what a whip flash. Unfortunately, drops the combo.
Hey, doesn't fall for it. That's
Jackhammer.
Rampu.
A D-jab.
Hey, that's the new geese.
Rampukin again. Nice punish.
Oh. Yeah.
Nice throw break.
Get off me.
Man, Sauce really playing defensive. Sit on against the ankles. Demon 20Z is still
Stand
alive.
in. Stand in. 2-1.
Stop still doing 2D character stuff.
Just trying to get game plan going.
Wasn't time to think.
This
What's
is
my
a really
what's my
good.
approach
This is
plan?
a really good map for Jack. And Geese having such a small range.
All right, 26 seconds left.
This is all we've been doing.
Right, side step 2. Man, Rampukin, and Rampukin. That's gonna be a very tough comeback for Soft. Ooh, what a duck! All right, yep. It's gonna sit. Nope, they can't do anything. Cannot do anything. All right, final round, game 1.
All right.
No throw break,
No throw break.
backbreaker. Plant the seeds.
Even 20Z sharpening up.
Yeah, man. Rampukin
About to do this again.
playing the defensive game. Ooh, up forward 2.
Oh, it doesn't whip punish. He needed that whip punish. It's really spacing it out. It's just such a patient game.
Oh my
Just
God!
waiting for the low.
Wow, the defense from Demon. Ultimate tackle, nice break. Giant King. Not do anything, and I'll wake up mid.
Demon takes it.
Is going to take the first game.
And I'm very much expecting Soft to think about some things. Demon really slowed it down right there. That was super, super, super good by Demon.
Plus, it has been a while since Soft has played Geese.
Very true.
All right.
This is very true. He's been working on
Six
Yoshimitsu a lot.
All right.
But he definitely does not want Infinite Stage ever.
Wow, we're going to
Definitely
Hammerhead.
not.
Hammerhead. Oof. That's a weird. I'm gonna be honest. That is a weird choice in my opinion.
What, Hammerhead?
A little bit.
It's kind of long.
Yeah. But. Yeah,
But it's also it's not very wide either. It's like a lot. I think it's a lot less wide than certain maps.
Yes. Plus, you start at a diagonal start. So
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
it's very weird choice.
Come on. This might be amusing.
All right. Soft is formulating.
He needs he needs to get a little bit closer.
confirmed.
Oh,
Oh my god! Woo! No whiff punish.
it's that one.
Rapukin.
Okay.
Oh my god, the pressure is getting started. Jankin. Or she drops the combo and
Excellent.
down three's gonna take it.
All right. He needed that wall. He needed that wall, man. Jack was just getting a little too far away from.
Ooh, what a duck after the one jab and the launch. Yo, my man Soft is wild.
Oh, get up.
Now.
Stand up.
Jankin.
Oh, my God.
Oh my god, and the down for two's
All
gonna
right.
take it.
Hey, but this is the same situation, so we got to make sure he closes out. Oh,
Out of
wow.
the air.
I think he might have went for orbital.
Yeah, he did.
Flipped him out.
Down
four.
four.
Oh, doesn't punish that.
Oh, tries
Doesn't
to go
punish
back
the
three.
forward one.
Max mode cancel, orbital, Shipukin.
Oh, no. So what was happening?
Down four, DP.
Ooh.
21 plus frames.
Oh, man. Oh, this
Here
is going to go.
comes season 2, geese.
This is going to go. Boom, boom. There you go.
Soft and Wet's
There
gonna
you
make
go.
it an even one
Now.
game apiece.
Now, I think that if Demon takes it to an infinite stage again,
Yep,
Soft has to play the life lead.
Yeah.
He has to play. I know you know that's like the general thing. Obviously, you want to play life lead, but like it's the most. It's like literally the most important thing on this stage because there aren't going to be any walls saving him when Jack is the life lead and just starts backspacing, and that's when Jack has the advantage because he's able to put Geese at that range that Jack works best at.
Yeah,
And
because
good-
Jack would just throw out some moves,
This might
and
be
then you'll get hit, or whatever,
Yeah.
and then you get massive damage after that.
Exactly.
Round one.
So Soft is definitely going to play the safety game again. There it is. Backdash, backdash, backdash. One plus frames.
Doesn't break it.
All right. Ooh,
Wow.
up for two. Rapukin, nice
Oh,
punish.
good punish. Yeah.
Alright, down forward 4. Ooh, now die out of the air, scooped up, and Fortune is
my
going to
goodness.
trade in Demon's favor. Oh wow, 2D
Good.
character stuff.
Oh, my
here comes the
gosh.
beast, Jankin.
200,000 IQ.
Oh,
he's ducking. Oh my goodness. Finish that.
Running what?
What?
7 golden letters.
7 golden letters. Perfect. Perfection. Plus frames.
Alright, Rapukin.
This is where we were at last time.
Oh,
Jumps over it. Oh,
2D
doesn't get the combo.
EX mode. Ooh, trades. Rapukin.
Oh,
Ah,
good,
nice.
good
Whip
hit.
punish.
Oh, breaks the grab.
Orbital.
Oh,
No,
you gotta
door
break
break.
those.
Big boy damage incoming. Alright, Soft just outside of rage. Next mode.
Use that.
Shipukin,
He did
out
not
of the
have
air.
to use that.
Soft is still going to be alive.
This is a very hard
Ooh,
spot
magic
for him.
four out the air. Oh, you loser.
They had to stop the clock.
Initiates the deadly rave. Oh, tries to go for a reset. Oh my god. Ah. I am down
Let's
for you.
go!
Let's go.
One more.
Oh my god.
One more.
Final
Soft takes
round
the
for
round.
Soft and Wet.
Down for 1-1. Doesn't duck it.
Okay.
Okay.
D-jabbed 4-3.
Oh,
And
grab,
Kentucky,
stand up.
Stand up, die.
Stand up.
Oh,
which one
my
this is
God.
the round. This is the round.
Bam!
This is the round.
Running one is going to take it. Soft and wet.
Soft
2-1 against Demon 20Z. Yo, let's talk about that, son.
What is it?
Yo, everybody, I'm 100% sure.
What was that?
I'm sure.
What was that?
I'm sure 100% people
What was that?
were sleeping on game 1. After game 1, done.
What was
Everything-
that?
Oh my God.
Goodness, bro.
Excellent play.
My man Saul putting
Yo.
in that work.
Let's talk about that, son.
Let's talk about
Let's
that,
talk
yo.
about
Look
that.
at these replays. Look at this
Yo,
right here.
Deadly
This right
Rain.
here. Oh my goodness, the setups. Oh.
Yo,
My man-
he backdashed and then
hey, yo.
down
My man's step was right here, right? My man's step was like right here. And then like Soft was like 3 steps ahead of him, like right up here. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo,
Oh
it was
my
just too much,
God.
bro.
Ah!
Oh boy.
Oh my God. I'm feeling.
And I believe that was for top 16.
Yeah.
I don't want to say winners or lose. I don't want to give y'all false information. But I do believe that was for top 16.
Man, that was exciting. Super exciting.
Amazing. That was such a good comeback. Soft and wet. Good stuff to Demon. He really had him on the ropes.
he-
Soft had to dig deeper than he's
Yeah.
ever dug before to win that game.
He
So-
had.
Okay.
Oh,
So that was
okay.
4 winners finals. So now Soft is going to be winners finals. Now I believe he's going to be waiting for whoever his
Next
opponent
one,
is.
yep.
But it looks like we got Comatose coming up versus Sour Piggy. Okay.
Oh wow.
This is
My
going to be a
boy,
tough one
Sour
for Comatose.
Piggy.
This is going to be a tough one for Comatose. I don't know if Sour Piggy's going to be playing Anna or Julia.
Probably a little bit of both.
Yeah, probably.
What was the last tournament he won? With Anna. I forget what that was.
He won NEC.
NEC, that's right.
Yeah, he won NEC with Anna. So we have Comatose, who is a Jack player, but he also plays Geese too. He plays Geese really well too.
Wow, another Jack player.
Another Jack player.
Oh my
They're all
God.
coming out today. You know,
They're like bats. They come out, during the night.
they won him back in that in that spot he was at before. They won him there.
Oh my God, dude.
Thank you for tuning in so much, yo.
Yep.
We've just been going crazy with this Tekken over here. So right now, this will be
winners finals. Full D1.
Bomb. There we go. And this is gonna get better and better, man.
Man, y'all make sure y'all stay tuned in, especially tomorrow.
Absolutely,
some
yeah. So
excellent
we're gonna
players.
be tomorrow we'll be going from top 16, and we'll just be going straight through all the way into top 8. It's gonna be super exciting. One of my teammates slipped through, so I'm super happy. One of my teammates, we hoping they slip through. You know, it's a dangerous, it's a shark pool out
Wait,
here.
Who was it again?
No, I got it messed up. Soft has to play in winners, so
I got you.
yeah, he has to play in winners finals. I got it mixed up again. My apologies, stream. We working on it though.
All right. Man,
Intense. Yeah, that last match, man.
My heart's still racing, dog. I'm not sure if it's these Red Bulls.
Yes,
Burn my bones.
I've had like 4, so yeah, it's definitely partially
they're,
them.
they're giving it out. I
Yeah.
got my chances.
I know. I don't think I can handle this much Red Bull and Tekken at the same time.
I barely drink any of your drinks.
Big E is a serious jerk for putting Red Bull and Tekken in the same room.
Especially all these hype matches, man. You cannot be calm.
All right, so this is gonna be a very interesting match. I've never actually seen Comatose play Sour Piggy, so I don't know if he's gonna be used to his type of play style or that kind of thing. But another thing about Sour Piggy is his play style. He's very good at adapting. He's super good at adapting.
Definitely, man.
Ever since I've started playing Tekken and watching him, he's one of those guys that you can never really count out. Definitely can't count him out.
He's an excellent player. Actually, both players.
Yeah.
Excellent,
Absolutely.
Sour
I was
Piggy,
just making a comparison. You know how it's hard to fight somebody who's super good at adjusting because it's like they just adjust to everything you do. You know, it's like It's like somebody who has like all the answers. You know? It's like, how am I supposed to fight that?
All right, so we got Geese and Julia on the infinite stage.
I wonder why he's not picking Anna. Maybe he's just like, she sucks.
Hey, he was. I saw him. He was hovering right over Anna. Last minute,
he's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
He got that one frame blink to Julia.
Yeah. He said,
Round 1. Fight.
All right. So we on the infinite stage again. Boring as hell. Down 4.
Okay, tries to drink and Pukin starts off very slowly. Nice F3. Nice punish.
No break on the Mad X's. Wow.
Oh, there's
nice.
the mid parry.
Nice.
Woo,
trade on the sidestep 3. Nice punish. Nice punish.
All right,
Not a lot of people punish that. That's launch. That's if you
true.
go into 2 into the forward 1 and they don't finish it, that's launch. You gotta launch that.
That is true. People are generally scared of
It's more of a reaction thing. It's more of like, oh, he missed it. You know, like let me get this launch.
DP for screw. All right, Side Piggy poking him out.
Yep.
We're Pukin.
The slightest life lead.
All right,
Good punish.
Rage.
Oh, tries to get the counter hit and pays for it.
Yep. All right.
Round 3.
2 games for Sour Piggy. Or 2 rounds, my bad.
Nice. That was
confirmed.
interesting. And the sidestep hop kick. Reliable Julia combo 1.
Mid. All right, down 2 again and again. No throw break. Bam. Alright, sidestep 3. Oh, sweet. I guarantee.
Man, that was on counter hit, I believe. That sweep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you, spirits.
And Sour Piggy takes it.
Yep. No rounds brown. Sour Piggy takes the first game.
I don't think Comatose wants to switch to Jack. He I don't know. Jack is real, but he's going to. I guess he is. I guess he feels like, you know, I didn't really take anything off him with the Geese. You know, it didn't really make any difference whether or not he's good at the matchup. So let me just go to one of my other mains.
Yeah, I was paying attention to too much of Comatose's matches, but he might be more comfortable with Jack in this matchup.
I think so. I think he's like a Jack main, you know. But he was playing Geese in season 2 because he was ridiculous in season 2. So
Yeah,
that's understandable. I don't blame you.
All right, we're going to the cliff stage. I low-key like that costume.
That's
I'm
a
not
great
gonna lie.
costume.
It's
I like
pretty
all of his weird, except for the crosswalk one. That one's weird.
good. Bro, the construction one's weird.
That one's very weird.
Fight.
This looks like a Gundam or like some
Bro.
cool like.
Like a mech dude.
Yeah, right.
Oh, Magic 4, nice, confirm.
Oh my god. He is on X
Big boy
game
damage.
right Goes for Oki.
Woo.
Oh, bone arrow.
Nice
Launch.
block.
Oh, but the
side
wall saves lives.
Poke him out. Woo.
Keep doing it. Not blocking it. Keep doing
Round
it.
2. Fight.
This is what I was talking about, you know? Really can really,
Forward 2, misses
man.
the booth.
Okay.
Right, sidestep 2.
Oh.
Get off him.
Power crush. Get up.
Oh, debug and
blocks it.
gets launched.
I like the idea.
Ooh.
Ugh. Dangerous. Dangerous. Danger! And
Oh
he doesn't
God.
break the throw. Mad X is actually a very, very fast throw.
It is.
I like
It's,
low key.
It's a smaller break window, correct?
Yes, it's very, very fast. I tried breaking it.
Oh wow!
Oh, it turns around in time to avoid a very bad situation. Oh, my
wow.
God!
Oh my God!
Ah!
Let the sea!
Yikes!
Stop
Full
on
frames,
him!
Low.
Counter
But
hit.
Sour Piggy is not faltering in the face of
While
danger,
standing
and neither is
forward.
Comatose.
Comatose
Staying
is
alive.
staying
He wants
yep.
this. He wants to stay alive. I know he does. Oh,
Counter hit.
man. Okay, but misses the party crasher.
That actually
That
good.
looked really goofy on that costume. What the heck? Oh, doesn't that? Wow, just low parries. Just says, hey, you're charging it up too long, brother. Okay,
Plus
plus.
frames.
I'm back one.
Lost frame. Oh my God! Doing the pressure.
Oh, good punish on the down forward, too.
Nice block.
Oh,
Twixie.
man.
I don't want you guys to stuff it out. Sour
Sour
Piggy takes it.
Make
A
it quick
2-0.
work.
Thank you,
Quick work.
Yep.
Good stuff to both of them, but that was fast.
That was
That was fast.
man. He played exceptionally well.
Yes.
It's like
Sour Piggy's great, though.
Yeah.
Sour Piggy's an amazing
Great
player.
player.
You know, I expect nothing less from, Sour Piggy just kind of like dominating certain folks in the community. And me including myself. Don't worry, I'm not like trying to brag or anything.
We're not trying to say we're not
Definitely
free.
not
We are
trying to
definitely. I'm definitely free. For me personally, I'm free.
I'm not gonna go that far and
I'm-
say
I'm
I'm free, but I'm free to most people.
For that 5%, I'm not
When I
free,
play,
bro.
I play with the mindset of me not being free. But when we're in casuals, I'm free as hell. Alrighty.
Thank you again for
Moving
tuning in to Winter Brawl
Yes.
3D.
Y'all are the ones that
2020.
really make this thing rotate. You know what I'm saying?
You guys give me a hobby to do. You guys give me a hobby.
Exactly. Something to do. Something to do. Another way, and really, really another way to support the FGC. There's always, there's always ways to help, whether it's, playing the game or, supporting the game through commentary,
Yep.
whatever to keep this thing alive, because it's a train that needs to keep moving.
Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Exactly, man. Do anything if you want to support the game. Talk about it. Hashtag Tekken or whatever.
Yep. Hashtag Tekken 7. Hashtag Harada's Finger.
Rod's finger.
Hashtag, Leroy 7. All of that. Support it, man.
Yep.
Tekken is great. It's janky, but it's great, and we all love it. And you'll love it, too. If you played it, damn it.
Hot damn it.
Got down. Got down.
Oh, wow. Infinite stage.
Okay, so we got the buffest Lars, the strongest Lars on the face of the earth. Like, I don't mean like physique strong-wise. He can lift
Hey, Persona
heavy
3,
weights.
let's go.
So we got the buffest Lars, the buffest of Larses versus NG Obscure.
Yep.
Oh,
And
he
he's
pulled
gonna
the
go
Alyssa
with
out.
the
He's like, all
signature
right.
Alyssa.
I'm not gonna sleep on my man's buff Lars. He pretty good. I'm gonna give him the real deal.
Yep. Hold no bars.
Okay. And the buff Lars sponsored by Lars Nation.
That's funny.
I like it. I like
That's funny
it.
as hell.
Chainsaws. What are you gonna do
Plus
about it?
frames.
What are you
Oh
gonna
my
do about
God.
it?
Dive. Oh my God, he really got chipped. Nice no break. Counter hit. And Obscure's gonna take the first round of game 1.
Robot lady, looking real serious.
Trying to shoot.
Full crouch down forward.
Nice whip punish. Both are trying to poke each other out. And counter hit. Big
my
boy
God.
damage
All right.
incoming. Oh, Oki. Oh, no. Rage drive.
This is gonna be it.
Bam.
While running 2.
Fight.
Okay, nice punish.
Yeah.
Oh, let's launch,
wow.
baby. Oh, yeah. Take it all the way. Bink, bink.
Damn. Plus frames.
Oh,
Ooh,
wow.
what a
little
side
bit of
step,
a little bit of a
unfortunately.
hesitation.
Yep. Alright, Obscure just backdashing. Trying to establish, a challenge. A nice throw break. Again. Ooh, no confirm. Down 3.
Oh, my goodness.
Blue stuff?
Oh, yeah.
What's the
blue
mix?
stuff.
Nice
Good
throw
break.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Bam!
wow. He's still in it.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
Dude, Obscure had to challenge it. Unfortunately, that cost him the round and the game.
That was a beautiful conversion by Buff Lars.
Wow, poking him out.
Punish. Nice. Lars and Leroy are definitely the coolest characters in the game, so let's see if he can win for the cool
Oh,
guys.
no throw break.
That's going to be close, yeah.
Yep, Magic Pixel. And down three's going to
takes
take
the
it.
slide. He's not playing as disrespectful, and he saved another one. Wow, never mind. He's being just as disrespectful. No, I'm just kidding. He probably didn't do that on purpose.
Man, macros, man. Macros.
Yeah.
I wish that button was like
not
to,
R1?
Like, yeah, not R1. Like, bind it to, like, maybe, like, the touchpad or
Yeah,
whatever.
exactly.
Man, that's weird. I don't know why I did that.
All right.
All right.
We got Obscure up 1.
And we are going to Jungle Outpost 2, one of my favorite stages.
Round 1. Fight.
Okay, DJ have to start it off. Oh, wow. Out of the air. Unfortunately, the ball is not there. Out of the air again.
Oh, wow. Gets a nice little read.
Bam.
Nice. Wow.
Oh, my God.
Gets it again.
The reads from Buff Lars. No throw break.
No throw breaks. He was throwing them. He was breaking them before. Let's see if he can. Oh, no.
My God.
This is
Feels
going to hurt, and I would not
man.
be surprised if he was
It's my
dead.
kill. Bam.
Oh,
Great.
my gosh. What kind of damage was that on the wall splash?
Man, it's that magic
That's Leroy
pixel.
damage.
It's a magic pixel damage.
I mean,
man.
I understand it was
It's magic
probably
pixel.
off of some crazy move. I don't know Alyssa too well.
All right, chainsaws are out. Plus frame. Wow.
Oh, he gets back up into that chainsaw. Oh, get out of the air. Don't orbital me, you turkey. Handspring.
All right, what's up with the mix? Mid.
Breaks it this
Nice
time.
throw
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh, almost hit wall.
Oh.
Launch. Punish.
All
Yeah.
right. Obscure final round.
And a lot of people very much dislike that hell sweep. A lot of people don't like that hell sweep, like as far as Lars players.
Oh, wrong punish.
Breaks it, get off.
No
me.
break. Hell
Hell
sweep.
sweep. Get
Nice
off.
throw break again.
All right.
One for
Obscure looking very comfortable right now.
Yep. Ooh, out of the air.
Nice.
Down forward
Excellent.
2-1. Exit conversion. Blue stuff.
Oh,
and
good
a
low
low
parry.
Sidewall saves lives.
Oh, no orbital. Good punish.
Blue stuff. Ooh!
Nice.
And
Makes the
Buff
grab whip.
Lard is gonna take it.
Takes that punish. Good
Yep.
stuff from Buff Lars. Lars Nation popping off.
Spike.
Oki.
Hell
Hell
sweep.
sweep. Why doesn't that hell sweep do more
throw break.
damage?
A throw break again.
Oh
Out of the
yeah,
air.
this is a conversion right here.
Hell
Hell
sweep.
sweep. Oh, it doesn't finish it. That was silly.
Caught him off guard. Oh,
whoa!
no! Wrong
What?
punish.
Good punish.
Down
Nice,
back
nice,
2-1.
nice.
Gonna take it.
Okay, Buff Lars coming back.
Yep. Orbital. Wow. What a whiff punish. No throw break. Oh, shoot the rockets. Shoot the rockets.
Charging up.
Oh, tries to go
Wow.
back swing low and gets
Generic grabs
grabbed.
him, just generic grabs him out of the.
Oh, what a bait.
Oh no.
Woo.
And that's game.
Yep. Very close set.
Winners finals.
Yep.
That was winner finals of Pool D3.
Yes.
So congratulations to Mr. Obscure. He will be in top 16 tomorrow. Excellent stuff. Good stuff from Buff Lars too, man.
Yeah.
He was coming back, you know. I was really like, wow, he's doing his Lars thing, isn't he? But man, let's talk about that hell sweep, bro. Why is this hell sweep so bad?
But, because it's not knockdown.
yeah. Why
But then
does
they did get better. I forget. I think they made it plus now. I'm pretty sure. I forget how
they
much
made it a little bit
exactly.
better. Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And season 3 made it better.
Nice.
I forget exactly how they did.
It's a little. Well, yeah, because it was 0
And
on
neutral.
hit.
Yeah, yeah. Then you would
Like,
you would be
what?
so challenged to get jab and challenge.
What the heck was that? What the heck is that? Excellent stuff, though. Seriously. So, we are closing in.
Yep.
We are closing in on first day, or at least for pools. At least for pools. I believe we're going to have a team tournament later on tonight.
Yes,
and
we
I believe
are.
it's going to be streamed, too. So,
We're gonna catch that.
stay tuned for that stuff, because that's going to have, we're going to have one heck of a time. doing
Definitely,
that.
man.
I don't know if we're going to be
Tournaments
here.
are always exciting, man.
Yes. Oh,
Always
yeah.
exciting. If you see strong style, exciting.
Oh yeah. I did watch a little bit of Strong
Yeah.
Style. Yeah, definitely.
And ooh, look at this! We got 2 Maryland players.
Oh
Victim
man.
of Ritual.
Hey, this is a
and
very
soft and
homely,
wet.
very homely match.
This is very homely, man.
I feel like I'm
Yeah, I feel
sipping.
like I'm here at Xanadu, man.
Yeah, I feel like I'm sipping ice water from the water fountain down the hall.
Like about the Laurel racetrack, man.
Yeah. Oh man, I can smell that horse poop.
Oh my
Shout out to
God.
Xanadu. Yo, I love Xanadu, man. It's
Man.
so awesome.
Yep.
So we got Victim of Ritual versus Soft and Wet.
Yep.
Your boy.
And
from the NASA.
And
Tico. This is a big Maryland rivalry here.
Yes.
You got the two sponsorships from Maryland going at it right now. NASA 8
that's just
Tico
Victim of
Collective.
Ritual.
This is gonna be winners, and this is actually gonna be winners finals. So this is gonna be a very intense match.
Man, this is.
I just saw Soft try to pick King. I was about to slap him, but he switched, so I'm not gonna slap him.
Man, and this is very personal because if you guys do not know, Victim of Ritual is the reigning champ of Xanadu.
He basically runs everybody's fade.
Yeah.
So let's see if he can run our fade here.
All right. So we are going to Kinder Gym.
Absolutely awesome. I hate this stage so much.
Dude, we talk about it's your favorite stage.
No, shut up. Shut up. This stage sucks.
It gets better with mods, dude. It's getting better
Yes,
with mods.
definitely. Mods where nothing exists on this map except the walls.
I prefer the Lily stage from Tekken 5, dude.
Which one was that?
It's the heart pillow.
Oh
the
my
heart
God,
balloon.
no.
Oh, dude,
Let's
that-
get this dang
Okay,
match,
all right.
man. Come on,
So
man.
We are going to start off. Back one just frame for the extra damage.
I don't think it's just frame anymore. Actually, I think they added a couple of frames of.
Activation.
Yeah.
All right, Soft in rage. Man, I feel like I really am just here at Xanadu now.
Oh, no punish.
Oh,
Good
wow!
low parry.
What a low parry. He's going to take it.
No,
Oh, no,
why
drops
did
the
you do
combo.
what?
Rapukin. Ooh, rage drive stuffs out the down 4.
Round
Okay.
Fight.
Takes the first round. 4-4-4.
Orbital.
Oh,
Down
nice
four.
counter hit.
All right, nice conversion.
He's going to take that. Keep the
2D
wall.
for the screw.
Oh,
Nice
good sidestep.
Reppuken.
Okay, Geese with his
Alright,
back to the
4-4-3.
wall. Oh,
Ooh,
gets out of there
wow.
immediately with the 14 frame.
Jankin.
Okay. Now, Victim is the type of person that will
Oh! Oh my God.
let me not speak that into existence. Oh, Scarecrow
Oh
hit
my
grounded.
God.
So
Ooh,
gnarly.
counter!
So gnarly.
Oh my God!
I don't think he was ready for
Victim
that
of
string.
ritual.
Oh, he's
Takes
doing
around
the thing.
and does a little
He's doing the
Scarecrow
leg
dance.
thing.
Reppuken.
I punish.
Back 1-2 for the punish. Right, running and right into the Reppukens. Again.
4-4, 3+4.
4.
Okay.
Orbital.
Try not to get put into a wall situation.
Yeah, Soft trying to bail out that back 3-2.
Oh,
There it
man,
is,
he
mode.
almost ran into that.
With Reppuken. Oh.
This is such an even game. Soft needs to play the life lead now.
Nice throw break.
Oh, no. He's going to do that,
yep.
run the clock down. Yep.
Exactly. Last second.
Smart.
Not anything Soft can do. Victim is going to take the first
Wow.
game 3 rounds straight. All right, Soft has a lot to think about.
It's
What's his
okay.
approach?
He can pull this out. He can pull this out. It's going to take a lot of patience, though. He's really got to catch when Zafina goes into her stances, because she's going to probably crush most things that he has. I don't know. I don't think his down forward one scoops her out of Tarantula.
Pretty much the only down forward one that can stuff out Zafina's stances are Leroy's. And Leroy has a big down forward one hitbox.
So yeah, this is gonna be a really weird. This is gonna be a really strange adjustment for Soft, definitely.
Yeah, especially because Victim loves playing the defensive game.
Yeah, I mean, well, Zafina, she's got so many different tools at different ranges, and she crushes everything. So it's like, she doesn't need to play Rushdown, but you can if you want to.
Yeah.
It's crazy. She's such a strong character right now.
All right, so we are going to the last day on Earth, the Negan stage.
Your fate is already decided.
I love her. I love her.
But I'm not sure you love her. Wait to play against
my
her.
girlfriend. Everyone, this is my girlfriend, Zafina.
Josh Meeps' girlfriend.
Back 1+2. Starting it off strong.
Fusion. Pukin. Orbital. Spring kick. Oh!
Oh,
wow!
no. He should have taken way more than that.
He could have done
Good punish.
down forward one.
I believe he could have definitely gotten more off of that rising 2 he did.
Okay. Soft and rage for Pukin. Wow!
Yeah.
That low crush.
That's nonsense. Your hand is on the ground. How'd you crush that?
Snake Edge! Josh is in physical pain right now.
I am in physical pain right now.
Guitar Hero.
The slide.
Right, toe tap.
Oh, nice. He's going to need this. Oh, he should have went for that. He's got a.
All right, final round for Victim.
Climb. He has to crawl up a hill, man.
All right, back 3. Ooh, nice. What a conversion. Fortunately, drops the combo.
Oh, parry. Such smart tactics from Zafina.
Big brain plays, dude.
Yeah, big brain plays from Victim. Okay. Oh!
Stand up!
Stand up!
Die!
He takes it first.
Stop and wait.
I
It's
believe
still
that
alive.
was, I believe that was his first round of the entire. Did he get 3-0 last round? I don't know.
Yes, I believe so. Oh, nice.
Yes, good launch punish. We going all the way to the wall. Okay, maybe like close to the wall.
Right,
plus frames.
Oh!
Oh!
Ball splat. Bukin. Oki. Side step 3.
Step on
Side
him.
step 3 again.
Punish. There you go. Nice.
Stop the wet.
He's
It's
bringing
still
it back.
alive.
He's bringing it back. Tell him this guy's good.
Guys, pretty
Guy's
good.
pretty freaking good, man.
All right, no extension.
All right.
Alright, ball playing a little bit of footsies. Down 3.
That's all he wanted.
Yep.
Oh! Got
Big
him.
opportunity.
Caught his timing so
Bam,
well. Ink. Oki. Oh,
No,
break
don't
the
break the
throw.
1+2.
All right,
Big opportunity.
Now this is gonna be rough.
Oh, what a block. No punish.
This is gonna be.
Oh, no! And the victim is going to take it a very close 2-0.
Oh, it's exact.
I'm hurt.
The throw was good, and it put him in a low health situation, but it took him out of the corner, and like,
I hurt.
that's what he needed. He needed her to stay right there.
Yep.
That would have been a much more like dangerous situation to put Zafina in of all characters.
I'm actually hurt.
She wants space. Don't give her space.
I don't know.
Either way, good stuff, man. That was a really good match.
I mean, you cannot take anything from Victim. Victim is such a great
Soft,
player.
yeah, soft. It's such a hard. He's so hard. He's got so much XP in this game. So much experience. It's just so rough. And then Zafina on top of everything, you know. And it's like a complete switch up from his other character, you know. Like Nina's like is like a way different character.
Yeah, rush down.
Zafina.
Put her at the wall.
Yeah. Oh man. So I know. So now I believe that Soft and Wet isn't losing. I think he missed that punish too. That's actually no. I'm tripping. I think that's So yeah, we got Crispy.
Yep.
Once again, coming up versus looks like Jay Georgia, Oscar versus Steve.
Woo.
Woo.
I'm excited to see this one.
Oh yeah.
I'm excited to see Eddie Steve.
Yeah. Hey, I know you are. I know you are.
My boy, man. He's my
Oh
boy.
yeah. I know. Got you. The boxer.
Man, I love boxer characters, man.
Yeah,
Dudley.
they're pretty sweet. Steve is probably the coolest besides like Balrog maybe. Balrog is like, he's so cool. I don't like TJ Combo. TJ Combo's a dork. I don't like TJ Combo. Nah, you know where TJ. You know where TJ Combo. Yeah.
He's alright. You know, I mean, I'll probably hang out with him. You know.
I mean, you know. Yeah.
Right, I'll hang out with him.
I
I'll go to his place.
If there's like none of my other characters to hang out with, and like, you know, I gotta like wait like 20 minutes for them to like, or for my main character, my boy, to get off. Then yeah, I might like spend like maybe like a small text conversation with him, but I'm not about to like, you know, go
it's
hang
like
out
one
with
word
him.
text, like, what's up?
No, no, he's the one responding with paragraphs. Like, he wants to be my friend, and I'm just like, bro, stop.
Shut up, bro.
Stop, bro. It's not working. You failing. You failing.
Like you're like the one who texts like the letter K.
Yeah. You have to like, okay, cool.
LOL.
What's up? There's beers in the fridge. Cool.
All right, cool.
All right. So I believe we are indeed closing in on the end of pools.
Yep. Very, very soon. Oh, he's calling him out.
Is there any more pools after this one? Is there any more pools after this one? No? Is this the last match? Okay, cool. All right. I just wanted to clear things up for everybody. So we got I believe we have this match and then one more match.
Yep.
And then we'll be signing off for the evening. But man, Once again, thank you so much for tuning in. It's been a blast commentating. This is actually my first time commentating outside of Maryland, so I'm super excited to be here. Hopefully I can jump on tomorrow at some point because I just love talking about the game. You know, I'm not like the greatest. I'm not like the most like in-depth commentary.
We're not no Tasty Steve, but
you know, I don't know like absolutely everything about the game, but you know, I just want to have fun and have a good time. And,
exactly.
And make sure everybody in the chat have a good time.
That's all that matters, man.
Absolutely. So yeah, once again we got Crispy Steve player, who is a Crispy Steve player. You know what I'm saying? And then we got my boy Jay Georgium, super clean Oscar player. It was crazy. My first year competing, we came to this tournament, and it was just me and Tommy, Wami, and he was basically just like sharing all his Oscar tech.
Wow.
He's a real cool dude, yo. Yeah, he'll really show you, you know what I'm saying, what you need to do. You know, he'll show you some things, some tech.
That's
and
wild.
It was a great introduction to the FGC. It's like, you know, so shout out to Jay Georgium.
That's pretty crazy because most people like don't share their tech or whatever.
Yeah.
You're
Right, we just they just play each other, you know what I'm saying? But we were like sitting in the room like talking about it, breaking it down, you know. So
I remember
it was real
last
awesome.
year in Summer Jam. It was a great time.
Yeah, man. Summer Jam last year was awesome. It was lit. We about to get lit too.
All right.
This
We
weekend
got
too.
lit for this match.
Yes, this is gonna be a lit match. All right, Jay Georgium on the left, Crispy on the right. Down four. DJ.
Nice. Oh,
Harry. Wolf.
Plus frames. 1, 2, 3. Counter.
Good whiff punish. Oh my God!
Unblockable. We're starting off very strong, ladies and gentlemen.
Whoa!
Back three.
I think that was an option select. He saw the string and said, no, you're not doing that low. Nah, don't do the low. I'm going to do that to you every single time.
Good night, Harada.
This is what I'm talking about, man. Jay Georgium got that tech. He knows his stuff. Good
nice
punish.
All right. Because we played the safe game.
Ooh.
Down for one to punish.
He can't launch that, I don't believe, can he?
Nope. He must probably get Sonic Fang or forward 1+2.
Steve.
Yep.
Oh,
nice. Down for
wow.
2 placement. And that's going to be the round. Jay George.
Down forward
2 ahead.
Jay Georgium really wants to secure his spot in top 16 tomorrow.
Ooh, oh my God! What a clutch!
Oh,
what a refloat!
You remember that?
Unblockable!
Remember that tech I was talking about? Hey, yo, stream. Y'all remember that tech I was talking about, right? That's exactly what he showed us at the very beginning, bro. At the very beginning of season 2, bro.
Jay George, very strong.
That's exactly what I was talking about, bro. He knows his stuff. He knows his stuff, man. That was a really excellent round by Jay Georgium.
Yep.
Crispy is
Marduk.
Is he gonna play Marduk?
Ooh, he's your boy, man. This is your boy.
No, of course not. He's not playing Marduk. Marduk's the best character in the game, dog. What you mean?
Man. All right, Negan stage.
Oh man, small and compact. I hate this stage. I mean, not for the small and compact. I just don't like the design. Cause I mean, I'm cool. I like arena. Like I love arena. That's like one of my favorite maps, low key. Like I don't care how small it is. I love it. It's just super fast paced matches because the walls are so like closed in. So you just it's either like one way or the other. You like it's
I prefer Jungle Outpost too.
Jungle Outpost is an amazing map.
Yeah. All right.
Steve with the choker.
Round 1. Fight.
Let's see. A nice sidestep. Nice punish. Ooh, tries to challenge with back one. Oh my God, that is a true option select.
Yeah. I knew it when I saw it. I was like,
God,
that. I was like,
Jay
that looks like an
Georgium.
Yeah.
Out the
Hey,
gate.
the more you know, man. The more you know. Wow.
Oh
Forward
my
2.
God. Unblockable!
Oh! that tech, bro. The Techmeister.
Oki.
The Techmeister, fam. Oh,
Gets stumped
man.
out. Final round
This is
for
looking
Jay George.
dominant, bro. Can Crispy get his
trade?
bearings? Yep,
Alright,
trade
there's
back
the
one.
Trade. Albatross Steve. The
Can
wall
Crispy
carry.
get himself the...
Cans. Oh my god. Oh my
That's
god, the
more
reset.
tech, bro.
Yo.
More tech, bro.
What is Chrism gonna
More
do?
tech.
He
And that
cannot
is the
do
round.
anything.
How fast was that?
Man, this record time. That's a world
What
record.
was I saying?
That's a
What did
world
I say
record.
about this man?
Bro, you see that, bro?
The
See a time? Bro, you see that?
The tech, bro. He puts you in these weird situations where it's like, if you don't get up, I'm killing you. I'm going to pick you back up.
And
Get
then he's
up.
going to do the unblockable.
Nutty.
Yo.
This man, all right, we're about to watch the whole thing again, bro.
Bro, check that out. Check that out.
Get up there.
All right. No
He-
throw break,
he-
bam.
Nah, I want to see this. I want to see this.
Free
No.
throw, bam. Get up.
Oh, my
Oh
goodness.
my god. Unblockable. Yo, that was some
My man Jay
ASMR.
Georgian was twirling, bro.
That was some
He
visual
was
ASMR.
twirling.
Dude.
That was really nice.
That
was super nice.
I feel like he could have got like
Oh, the
forward
can.
4-2-1 for the wall carry and then went to
Oh my goodness.
Oh
the
my god.
tech, bro. Oh my.
Look at that.
See,
Dude,
he just puts you in,
in
these really crappy situations, bro.
Dude,
It's like
what are you gonna do, dude?
that's like some stuff where like you gotta lab that character.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Like you wouldn't know, you wouldn't know what to do to that. You know what I'm saying? Like, whew.
Like people, top players, like say like she's not very good offense, but when your character, like when your opponent doesn't know anything about Oscar, bro,
yeah.
like that.
Yeah, definitely. She's really solid defensively too. She has so many good just tools to kind of keep people over there.
Yeah.
And then with just the 1+2, safe launching mid. I mean, come on.
Yeah.
She's super good. She's a super good character, and she's really simple. She's really easy to play.
Yep.
But it looks like we have
Ooh, look at
Buff
another
Lars
one of your
versus another
boys.
one of my boys.
Another one of your boys. That's
Look at
it.
that.
Vega.
All right.
All right, and he's gonna go against Buff Lars.
Vega has been hungry.
Yeah, man.
He looked at me today. He said, "This is a lay day. This is a lay day."
Right back, Eddie. Give him a little bit of coaching.
He wants to put it to him. Now I know if he uses lay, if he uses lay, he's gonna want to space him out. You want to space him out with the Lars nonsense.
All right, Infinite Azure. Another Infinite stage.
Round one.
Okay. Game one. That's 8 Vega versus Buff Lars.
This is a pretty good map for.
Oh my God! Cut crouches, man.
Oh man. I don't know if Lars can punish that low. Oh, get some down.
Spike. That one was 2. Hell sweep. Lars is going to take the first round.
Fight.
I counter it. Ooh, back swing up below.
Man, back swing, dude.
All right, safe down forward 2. No!
Oh.
I swear, I'm gonna talk to y'all again. One more time. You need to desync y'all controllers. I swear. Man, I'm so upset. Man, I'm gonna talk to y'all. Stay after class.
Oh,
I'm gonna
no.
talk to y'all. Oh, my God.
Oh, the orbital. Jeez Louise. That thing is lanky.
All right. Buff Lars is going to take the next round.
He's going to need a game plan
Yep.
to deal with the Lars.
Ooh,
oh,
sweep.
Man.
All right, Oki. Oh, D-jab. Ooh,
There you go.
counter.
Nice.
All
All right.
Wow.
Nice whip
Raw
punish. He
down
missed
for
that.
2-1.
Would have been a little bit different if he didn't miss that on block. And he takes the first round.
Yep. Sweep his
Vega
feet.
definitely either needs to switch stage or switch character.
Yep.
Definitely. I think he's using Lars's range. Because Lei has one of the worst ranges in the game. So I think that Vega should definitely maybe look towards maybe switching or changing stage, because he definitely, if he's going to fight Lars with Lei, or if he's going to fight Lars with Lei, then he needs walls.
Yeah, he does. Vega does have a pocket Noctis, so he might be able to use that to his advantage. And there it is, a character select.
Here comes a character select.
Welcome to the
Let's
King
see
of
who
Iron
he's
Fist
going to
Tournament
pick.
7.
Ah, you got the wrestling outfit. Woo! Leo? He does have a pocket Leo.
I don't know about that one.
Nocto, like I said.
I think he just needs to bet it all on the Noctis.
Yep.
I think Noctis is a stronger spacing character.
Yeah,
I
definitely.
think he has certain
the Church
aspects
of
about
Ora
his.
and forward 2.
Yeah.
A lot of range game. Wait, take the shooting sling. You gotta do random.
No.
Random.
You gotta do random. You gotta do random. You have to do random.
Oh, there you go. Okay, that is still a solid stage for him. You know, Abandoned Temple is one of the larger stages in the game. So it's still, you know, in Vega's favor.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely. All right, let's see if Vega can make these adjustments, man.
All right. Let's see what Vega has in store.
Now, if I'm correct, this is the last match of the game of the day, as far as pools go. What I'm told.
Round
So
1.
let's see what happens, man. I want to see an explosive game with Tekken.
All right, let's play some more Tekken. Let's see Vega win this game.
Oh, yeah!
4-4, 1+2. Now sweep. Oh, spear. Woo! Use your weapons. Nice whip
What's
punish.
that?
Down forward 2-1. Oh my God! What a armor move.
Round 2. Fight.
Buff Lars looking very strong.
Yeah, seriously, he wants it. He wants to move on.
All right. Nice. Full cross down forward 2.
Oh!
Wow!
Running 1+2.
A little bit of tracking.
Yeah.
Oki. Hell sweep.
It's
and
obvious.
gets blocked.
Can't be obvious. The game just started.
Look up 3. Running 1+2. Slide and a launch.
Man.
Oh,
Lars wants it.
Yep. Ready for that.
Oh my God.
Yo,
Finish that.
Tatsu! Oh my God.
Takes the whip
clutches it
punish.
out.
Vega wants it.
Fight.
Spear. Nice launch.
Oki. Good.
Oh.
I don't even know if that was. I don't know if that's Lars. Is it?
I'm not too
I don't know Lars. No. All
Running
right.
1+2. Fortunately drops the combo. Yeah.
That combo.
Mix. Oh,
Yeah,
setting
good launch.
2-2.
Take that. Okay.
Final
Got Vega
round
up.
for Vega.
1. But let's see him close it out.
All right, 1-1-1.
Wow, that hits grounded. That's so silly. Okay.
Oh, out of the
Jab
air.
out of the air.
Nice.
That was nice.
What? What the
Goes for some
heck?
tech. That was a tech thing that he
That's
does.
wild. I never seen
That's
that
one
before.
thing about Buff Lars. He knows a lot about the character.
But he has the whole notebook dedicated to anything.
Good punish.
All right, 1-2-2.
Doesn't punish.
All right. Vega got him on the ropes. Counter hit. Ooh.
Let's see. Will he finish it?
Yep.
Yes, he
Oh,
Oh.
God. And the down forward. Woo.
Final round.
If he had stayed on the ground, that down four would have missed.
Yeah, man. Spear.
Oh, no
Down for
launch.
one punch. Back 1-2. L sweep. Look, he's just using the range. Ora! Ora! Using a big sword.
But Flower's still playing super solid defensively, not letting him not pressing no buttons.
L sweep. Big enrage. Blood. Last sliver.
Oh, man. Can Vega...
All right, rage drive for the plus frame.
Okay.
Uphill battle for Vega if you want to take this.
Oh, my goodness. Wall splat.
Let's go.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God. 10 seconds.
Oh,
Lars gonna take it. Buffed Lars is going to take the set. 2-0.
Buff Lars takes it 2-0.
Yo.
Good stuff from both of them.
Wow,
It's been a good tournament for my boys, but
man,
woo,
it's tough, man.
it's tough out here, man. It's a shark pool.
We got a lot of kills in this tournament.
It's a tough pool out here, man. I think if Vega would have just got his bearings together a little bit more, you know, I think that he could have probably made something happen. But I think he just started coming up with the game plan a little too late. You know, I think it started to formulate just a little bit too late down the line.
Yeah. Plus, you know, Buff Lars is, you know, an extraordinary player. So.
Alrighty.
All right. This might be it for the night, ladies and gentlemen.
Let me just get the right information.
Yeah. I'm not trying to give y'all incorrect information, but so I thank y'all again. Thank you for tuning in. So. Hey.
Is there any more matches, or are we good? Okay, all right.
All right, looks like that is it.
All
ladies and
right.
gentlemen.
Well, wow. That was a crazy 2 pools.
Yeah, man. Woo, I wish
my
to be
gosh.
fair, I wish I commentated the first pool.
Woo.
Those first games, dude, the games in the first pool were wild.
Man, I'm just here,
Oh,
man.
my
All of
God.
it's good. It's all good. But thank you
Exactly.
so much for tuning in
Yep.
to Winter Brawl 3D 2020 PA. My name is NASA 8's Shu,
And I am Folly Paper, guys.
and we will see you again tomorrow
Yep.
or tonight.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, just so you guys know, we are taking a momentary break while we wait for Tekken teams to get to grand finals. Well, grand finals and losers finals. Or, sorry, first place and third place. So basically we're waiting for that because it's basically single elimination until the final matches. All right, so I shall check you guys out in a couple of minutes. We're going to take a brief break. I'm going to run a couple commercials. And then, you know, we'll be back with some more Tekken. We're going to have some Tekken teams. Then we're going to close out the night. All right, guys? So just hang in with me. Hopefully everything has been good for you guys tonight and all day. But yeah, we're just going to keep things going. We're just going to wait until teams is pretty much done. You guys are going to be able to rock out to just the Lars theme and have fun with it, all right? All right, guys.
Okay, this match should be interesting.
All right, first to 5.
Ricky's the type of player to beat him. You gotta take your time to beat him.
Yeah, you
Like
don't rush.
If you try to rush, you're gonna die.
Okay, we got a small stage. Okay. Ooh, counter hit already.
The counter hit 173 already. Wow.
Listen,
This is
you
not hard.
gotta stop moving. Stop moving.
I don't even want to commentate. I want to let this speak for itself on it. Ooh,
Oh
got it
wow,
from behind.
he should have lit the whole thing.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh no, don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Internet, I don't think I want to say anything. I just want to let it
bad.
speak for
Don't
itself.
break those.
All right.
Ah, don't whipping my face. What you doing?
Oh
That's
man.
nice throw.
Ooh.
Nice
Oh
punish.
damn. Almost wall splat. Oh, that could
With
have been.
punishment. Yeah, that could have been over already.
Yeah, he could have did 4-4-2, 4-4-2-3.
Ooh, misses the combo. Classic poke chop. Ooh, he
Stop
just lets her
moving.
rock.
Okay? You stand there. Move when I tell you to move. Didn't I tell you to stop moving? Didn't I tell you to stop moving? God dang, doggy. Block your goddamn
You slide. Okay.
Damn.
What you doing?
This is the punish. Ooh, wow.
Yeah, he's really aggressive. There you go.
That jump's cute, man. That jump's cute. That jump's cute.
Ooh, wow. Back turn. That probably saved him.
Yeah, it did save him. Wow, he got hit with back two. Oh, nice. Interrupted. Oh, he stepping the wrong way against Bruce.
Yeah.
Why you looking at like that?
He's got a lot. Bruce got a lot of stuff that tracks right.
Yeah.
Come on, twist side stepping.
Not so much left besides down 4-2.
If you want to step right, you
Oh,
gotta.
there you go. Oh, this would be it, unless he messes it up.
Nice. Okay.
All right.
If you're gonna step right on Bruce, you gotta step into block a lot because he's gonna be trying to catch you a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Like block the down forward one and then take the
high
advantage.
move. That's a high move. Huh? My turn.
Ooh.
My turn.
Wow,
My
this
turn.
is
My
gonna
turn.
hurt.
My turn. God.
That's good damage. Ooh, counter hit.
Wow, that's good.
That's nice.
Ooh, tag out. Good
Get out
stuff.
my face. Get out my face.
Damn.
Nice break. Tries to go for it again.
Wow. Oh, that's definitely punishable.
Yeah, he was slayed on it. Minus 10 exactly.
Oh, that was the right punish.
You guys ready?
God, how did I know you was gonna do that? Huh? Matter of fact, you ain't getting no more rounds.
All right,
Damn.
Ooh, no more rounds.
No more rounds, he said.
I'm gonna count you guys
Did
in.
I say no? Didn't I say no? Didn't I say no? Huh? Didn't I say? Didn't
When I get to one,
say
when I get to one,
Hey, yo.
go
no.
to this one.
No.
Highlight this one.
So yeah, you gotta,
Wait,
No.
you gotta cut his height.
Get up.
Yeah.
You know how to punch.
Go to this one.
Art blast, nigga. That's it. No.
You're
No,
gonna just
no,
fade it, okay?
No.
All right, so I'm gonna
Let
count
me
you
get out.
guys
Let
in.
me get
So
out. Let me
in
get out. Bow.
5,
Oh, he hit after down
4,
for one on hit. That's
3,
Oh, there you
2,
go. Oh, damn.
1. You guys
And
are
we are back. Welcome to Winter Ball 3D 2020 here in ice cold Philadelphia.
Yep.
My name SMP.
And name Sub-0450.
And we are going to get you started with our team tournament. We've reached our top 16 players for Sunday, so now we're going to not take it down, but hype it up with some team action. Got some really solid players from
some
all
good-ass
up and down
Tekken.
the East Coast, ready to play team style. Looks like we got a match coming up right now. Most of the players you saw make it into top 16 tomorrow. You're going to see in this team format. So I'm super excited for it. It's more of a casual setting, but I'm sure the hype levels aren't going to go down, right?
Okay, no problem. I'm a little nervous with just the commentating. This is like the first, maybe the first time before, but I've been commentating for casuals, for like back home. But
It's all right. Just
yeah.
smile for the people. We got some
Yeah.
good ass Tekken coming.
Of
Everything's
course, of
all
course.
set. So shout out to Bifu for running the stream. If you're not subscribed, please do. Twitch.tv/BifuTechie. Shout it out. Tweet it out. Follow Facebook wherever you can. All the platforms. Again, we're in a Brawl. Coming up after this, we got April Annihilation, another biggie gaming event. And then, of course, Summer Jam, which is going to be a Tekken World Tour Masters event again.
Is this gonna be in Jersey this time, or is it gonna be somewhere else?
Should be here. This
Oh.
is where it was last year,
Ah.
so I'm assuming it's going to be here again. So if you came to this event, that means you got to come to that one
I
too.
think
right?
April Annihilation is the one in Jersey, right?
Exactly.
Okay, I got that mixed up. My bad.
It's all right. So a lot of tournaments coming up. Tekken World Tour season.
Everything
right
is at
around the corner.
everything's in Cherry Hill after this.
Okay. So everything's going to be actually at Cherry Hill after this. So you guys stay tuned. Facebook posts, Twitter, Smash.gg, all tournament announcements, locations, schedules, all that stuff is going to be up there. So
Yep.
a lot coming our way. You excited for the Tekken World Tour Finals in the USA?
Of course, man. I'm always excited for
You
Tekken, man.
going to make it down to New Orleans for the finals?
I wish, but I hope I have the money to go there soon.
Hey, I mean, if you start saving now, it's in December.
It's in December.
So, yeah, it's Second World Tour Finals, man. It's always December. Tons of events leading up to that, but if there's one tournament you can't miss, it's got to be that.
Of course. I'll probably just go over there, see if I can try to go get some tickets. And
Yeah, it should
get
be
some,
there. So do you have any other, like, spots you're planning to attend? Any, like, major tournaments you're excited about or international players you want to see do well this season?
This season, actually, a lot of the Pakistani players are actually making their names to Tekken recently, and I'm actually happy that they're keeping the Tekken scene alive.
Yeah, so Tekken World Tour actually put a Masters event over in Pakistan this time.
Yeah.
I believe it's in Lahore. So that's going to be super exciting. I know Seven Cities Gaming has a couple players out in Pakistan, so super excited to see them get some exposure, do some traveling. You never know. Actually, a couple of them might be coming to the States later in this summer, so you guys keep an eye on that too. So super exciting stuff. I mean, we got tournaments all over the world. Korea, Japan, of course. South America, Peru's got a major Tekken World Tour tournament. Let's see, we've got South Africa. Did you see that? They got a couple spots as well. So, but exciting stuff. Looks like we are getting our first team tournament match coming up. Ronan is going to be on the right. He was running Kazumi earlier. He's got a little pocket Devil Jin. So either one of those characters might show up. I'm pretty sure he's going to go with Kazumi, though.
I was actually fighting the guy on the right. I'm sorry, on the left. I think he's going to play Jack.
Looks like Jack is the pick. So this is a familiar matchup for people as far as finals goes. Kazumi versus Jack. We saw that a lot season 1. So quick reminder for all of us. Team tournament action here, Winter Brawl 3D 2020. I don't know the team names, but we got Ronan versus a hitbox player. He's actually playing on cheat box. That's what they call it nowadays.
I think I actually lost to them. We were SMS with a couple of friends of mine. I think they are Swiffer with 2 more people. That player is in the Swiffer team, and I don't know the other team.
Sorry, yeah, we were a little late for the sign-up, but here we are doing commentary. Let's get this going. Swiffer, Fat Boy is his name.
CBT Ronnie. Okay.
CBT is the team name, Swiffer the other team.
Ooh, nice.
Again, they get 1 match, single elimination. Oh, no punish there.
Very nice. Pressure on the wall. Ooh,
the follow-up Tiger. No throw break.
No break.
Looks like Fat Boy's enraged. See what he can do with it. He's got that debug locked and loaded. No punish. Couple jabs there. Ronan taking the first game.
I can see that he's a little panicking just by jabbing, but Ronan's actually pressuring him to press that button.
Looks like Fat Boy's picking up the pace a little bit here. Got him down about 40%. Ronan poking his way back on the inside. This guy's spacing out pretty well. See that a lot from players like Anakin and Jack. Just a lot of backdashing in and out, trying to get some space, figure things out. Fat Boy poking away at the life of Ronan. There we go, complete 180 from the first game. Tied up on rounds.
And he just flew up.
You don't see that move very often, only after the win streak.
Will he go carry to the wall?
He's gonna get the wall damage.
Boom.
Goes for the Oki instead. Poking away at those ankles. Ronan fusing the block low. And there he goes again. Nice sidestep. He's got him on the wall.
When I first saw that move, actually, I thought it was a mid. It just punches you in the knee, so I can't say it's a low. But now it's a low, apparently.
It's been a low for a long time. If you're one of those legacy Tekken players, you're very familiar with it. But if you're new to the game, you're going to get blown up just like that. Down 4-2 to the face. That's up for the Oki.
Very nice.
Gonna take it to the wall. Gets the
big-
break.
Yep.
Bad boy, turn this around. Tiger! Ronan trying to stay alive in this first set of this team format.
Poking again. Very nice.
Hits
while
him with
standing.
a wild standing 4. Fat boy. That first game looked kind of scary, but super solid.
Very nice from Fat Boy.
Bet you it was that hitbox. I'm sorry. Solid play by Fat Boy on his
Playing on his hitbox.
on his peripheral of choice. So gains a point for Team Swiffer. My guess is they're going for the sweep. He's got his eyes on his next opponent. Again, so you guys know, April Annihilation coming up in Cherry Hill,
New Jersey. Yeah.
registration for that closes this weekend, I believe. So if you're interested in going to that event and want to save some money, now's the time to get registered.
How much would that be for like an early pass, I believe?
I have no idea, but all I know is it saves you money if you register now instead of at the door. So, especially you guys on the East Coast, you don't want to miss any of these tournaments. This is great for some Tekken World Tour practice. If you plan on traveling for challenger events, masters events, not sure if they're doing dojo events or not, but if you're really close in the New Jersey area, New York area, Pennsylvania, there's no reason you shouldn't be attending these tournaments if you're looking to level up your game and get some experience before the Tekken World Tour starts in April. So here we go with our next match. Swiffer up 1-0. Fat Boy with the jack pick. Looks like we got a Huarong. Seen a few of those today.
Yeah. What's the matchup for Huarang versus Jack, actually?
So that's a good question. Huarong got some good Season 3 buffs. I don't know. It's very hard to analyze. I think it's in Huarong's favor, but who knows? We'll find out if CBT can get a point on the board. Not getting knocked over the head like that. That boy does some defense here. He got some blue stuff. Poking his way out. Catches him with that second hit. Sets him up for the Oki.
Very nice. Break the grab.
Yeah, he didn't go for the extension there. Maybe fear on the player being able to block that hit. But 7 golden letters to start the second game in the team tournament. Swiffer versus CBT.
Let's see if he can turn it around.
Ivy's spurt. Trying to put the Huarong pressure on. Towards the wall. Good break. Switches positions. Not sure how I go for that grab. Back to the wall. Gets him with the low. Mix up. Jabbing away. Doesn't duck. Guaranteed if that low hits, the second one follows. Tied up on the rounds.
He started with a low poke. Very nice. He's just keeping it away.
30% gone like that. Doesn't block. In straight to the wall.
Damage. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, he could have got the extension. He got the first 3 hits on that. 7 golden letters. Fat Boy pulling it away for his team. One more round. Oh! I have seen that move so much this weekend. I've seen it more today than I saw all of last year. I don't know what it is, but everybody's getting it.
Roll
No
and
break. What's the mix? Guaranteed. Oh, he did it again.
Ooh, okay. The pressure is on.
Oh, no. Comes back to the wall. Good punish. Tying it up. Ivy's first. Trying to put a point on the board for CBT. Power crush. That armor saved his life from that launch. Go to the wall.
Oh, dropped the combo.
In there on that combo extension. Got the pressure point though. Oh, counter hit. Dropped it. Uh-oh. It's not over. That boy, one more chance. And he blocks low.
You win.
Tied up. That boy. Great showing from him. But Ivy's first.
Ivy's
Closed
first
it
with that Huarang is really good.
It's a very close match. We'll see who Swiffer has next up for their team. Again, thank you guys for joining us here at Winter Brawl 3D. Tekken singles have reached top 16. We're going to play tomorrow. See who gets in the top 8. Right now, we're in the teams format. Still a lot of great teams, great players coming up.
I think right now it's the guy Drew the Destroyer, I believe.
Drew the Destroyer.
In the Swiffer team.
We'll see what he can do against that Huarong.
Welcome to the King of Iron Fist Tournament 7.
Miguel!
Miguel.
Miguel is a character you rarely see nowadays.
And he's a very high risk, high reward kind of character too.
Get ready for the next.
Apparently, he's not worth it to people on Second World Tour because I don't think I ever saw that character in the top 8, top 16 for that matter. I know there's some really good European Miguel players, but I think who is it? Sephi Black?
Sephi Black, yeah.
I think he's the only one I've seen in like a top 8.
The only known Miguel player, Sephi Black, yeah.
So, but we'll see what the next member of Swiffer can do with this Miguel pick. Rocking the purple jacket.
He's having a very bad day, just wearing a purple jacket.
Who's gonna take the lead? CBT versus Swiffer. Starting out some space. He's just throwing out that launcher, hoping he runs into it. Nice punish.
And it worked too.
Should get him to the wall.
Very.
And hits him with a mid mix-up. Goes mid again. Good block. Back one counter. Full combo. Okay. Swiffer staying alive here. In rage. Gets the pickup. Anybody's game. So close, almost even on life.
Ooh, the down jab.
Oh, catches him in the middle of the rage drive for the launch. CBT
Round 2.
moves up around.
Fight.
No punish. Gets him with the 4-4-2-1. Go. Counter. To the wall. Hits him with a low with 7 golden letters.
Round
Team
3.
Swiffer not out of this yet.
Miguel looking strong right now.
Okay, got a better punch than that. Catches him with the wall standing too. Big damage on the wall. With the low, goes mid, closes it out. Swiffer 1 round away, taking the lead in this set.
Ooh, the
Counter.
Should go to the wall.
It's a nice pickup. Goes for the guaranteed damage. Nice low parry. Big damage there. Ivyspurts trying to bring this back, tied up round.
Oh no, drop, but doesn't matter. He still got the punch.
Final round, Swiffer CBT, who's gonna take the lead. This Miguel is going in. No punish on the launch again. Big opportunity there for CBT. Blue stuff. We got 10 hits. Ivyspurts trying to stay alive. Good break.
Ooh,
No break that
no
time.
break,
That
and
should
that's
be
gonna
it.
end. That's gonna end.
Swiffer taking the lead 2-1 in this team tournament set. And on anchor. Looks like we got a bit of strategizing going on. A little fat boy talking a little trash to the other team. It's on his last life, but let's see if he can help him out.
Uh-oh, he's trash talking again.
Team Swiffer's got their whole squad on stage.
Trying to drain out the guy's energy bar. Oh,
CBT boys are...
They're just like, nah, repel that right now.
Throw those headphones on, be all right. He looks unfazed. Goes for the handshake. All right. See if he can take out this Miguel.
I can hear him yelling, take the trash out already.
That means he must be playing Leroy.
Oh.
Nope.
Oh.
Another Huarong.
Another Huarong?
Swiffer getting hype. One more win. Gets them on to the next round of this team tournament.
Desgraciadamente para ti, hoy tengo un mal día.
Unfortunately for you, I'm having a bad day. Un mal día.
Round 1. Fight.
Here we go.
Nice little poke if you're well sided before.
Nice punish. Loose stuff. Oh, counter. Should get him to the wall. Oh, it goes for the full combo there. With the low. Good block.
Low.
Guaranteed.
Round 2.
And one round CBT. Big difference from this Huarong in the last one. Lots of punishments taken advantage of in that round.
Let's see if the Swiffer team can adapt to this new Huarong. Very nice.
CBT taking this. Look at that.
Chipping them with the lows.
7 golden letters just like that.
Fight.
All that. 40% just like that. No punish on that. Counter. Launch to the wall. Should be close. This is the low. Not over yet. High-low string. Doesn't block it. Swiffer still in this. Spacing out a little bit. Just going to strike first. All right, CBT. Putting that pressure on. Goes low again. Now Swiffer's turn. Trying to put that pressure on with Miguel. Power crush. Easy 30%.
Oh!
Over his head. Yahoo!
Very
Oh,
nice
Rage
Rage
Art.
Art.
That's going to connect, and that should be it.
The end of it, yes.
Estás listos para perder. Just like that. Tied on rounds. CBT's life on the line. Got to win this round to keep their team alive in here. Counter. She goes to the wall. Big damage. Swiffer is down. What's the mix-up? Goes low. Swiffer not out of this yet. Counter.
Oh,
Counter.
Very nice. What's it gonna do now?
Oh no. So close.
And now down to the anchor. I believe his name is Death Coffee. He plays Brian.
Well, here we are. 2-2 in the set. We're gonna get another Miguel. We got another Huarong. What's gonna happen? Huh?
He
got some good sportsmanship. Bad Boy was talking a lot of trash, and CBT was able to pull out that win, so showing some respect.
Make him eat them words back.
Final game in this first team tournament set, 2-2, Swiffer versus CBT. I wonder what
the King of Iron Fist tournament says.
I can't even figure it either.
Got the Huarong pick versus Brian. We got a Brian player coming up. Another rare character we see these days. High execution character, but the reward for being great with Brian is so great. Gotta put in the work.
Brian is beautiful to watch. He's one of the characters I expect to watch in tournaments so beautifully, like Geese Howard, Steve Fox, Brian. One of those characters that puts in a lot of work, a lot of execution time.
Yeah, Brian's one of those characters where if you put in the work, the fruits of your labor will come off in your standings, in your showings, your placing. Brian's such a great character. But here we go.
Very nice.
Orbital. How else would you start out around? Nice break on the Chains of Misery.
As long as he's not like Leroy.
3+4, watch your ankles, counter hit. This should be death. Oh,
he
drops the combo.
He drops it for a mix-up, that's what he
Nice whip punish there. CBT. Try to bring this back. He's in rage, getting that extra damage. Putting the pressure on. No punish on the low. Just a pixel left here. So we're closing out with down forward 1.
Round 2. Fight.
Counter hit, guaranteed. Swiffer trying to run away with this. 4-4-2. No punish. CBT getting away with murder here. Nice whip punish there. The ender. 2 in a row, 3 in a row. No break. Tied on round.
Plus frames, abusing them. Plus frames.
That punch by Harong, you don't ever see that either. Blue stuff. Misses the end though. CBT taking the lead in the set finally. Alright. No break again. Should get the follow-up. There it is.
What you gonna do to come back?
Case for the low. 1 round away. CBT could be moving on in this team tournament bracket.
Nice
Hatch your
hatchet.
ankles. Counter. Good extension there from CBT. Trying to close this out. Oh, goes
duck.
mid. Tricky stuff. Big damage. That's going to put him 1 hit away. And he just eats the shoulder. CBT. 3-2, moving on in this team tournament. Congrats to those guys. They're going to sit out here for a minute while we get our next teams up. Great set.
Great set.
All the way down to the wire. Some good Tekken.
Some good ass Tekken.
There you go. If you're just joining us, we're at Winter Brawl 3D. We've reached to our top 16 bracket. Got team tournament action going on right now. Just a nice, fun, casual way to end the night.
This is the final match. This is team finals.
Looks like we actually might have reached our final match in the team tournament.
That fast?
Let's see who we have. Yeah, I mean, we've had some really good teams, but it's single elimination. So we did start a little bit early. We'll see what team is going to go up against CBT. Take home the gold. There's a lot of players standing around. Not sure who's on whose team, but somebody's going to take the stage here in a minute. Again, thank you guys for watching. Bifuteki, tweet it out, Facebook, follow, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. I'm here with Mr. Sub-Zero,
Sub-Zero 450, yep.
Sub-Zero 450, and your boy S&P. Got Big E on stage. Trying to figure out what's going on. I want to see some more Tekken, more action. Somebody's gonna. It looks like people are strategizing over there.
Oh yeah, so the finals for the teams, they have to do that, yeah.
Trying to pick out their order. I see a T. Cole member coming up to the stage. And I also see Mr. Obscure coming to the stage. This will be a good match to start the final match off. We got Mr. Whoopi versus Obscure. Just Obscure, not Obscure Darkness.
What happened? Why he changed his name?
I have no idea. You can ask him. Pretty sure he'll tell you. Maybe too long. I don't know. But I'm assuming it's going to be the Alyssa pick versus Mr. Whoopi's patented Negan. He might maybe go Leo. He's been playing both characters today. I saw him use Leo earlier in the team tournament first round. I don't know if it's character lock. If it is, it's going to be Leo versus Alyssa. Quick little button check. There we go. Negan, Alyssa. Should be a good match. Not a match you see a lot. Mr. Whoopi, one of the rare Negan mains in the United States, well, in the world. It's rare that you see a very high level Negan nowadays. But he's been sticking with the character, very successful. Had a really good year last year. And of course, Obscure with that patented Alyssa pick. Also a great year for him last year. CEO top 8, a lot of local wins, regional wins. He's been doing a lot of traveling. Like to see Obscure travel some more. He's a really great player. He's improved a lot since Tag 2. and wants to keep that momentum going. So see if Mr. Whoopi can handle this experienced Alyssa. Soup is the place.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy. You can't say that right now. Not
Yeah.
when there's this chainsaw up in there.
That's right. Chainsaws versus Bats. Let's go. Team finals. T. Cole versus Take It. Got the teams mixed up, but Obscure with that Alyssa, Whoopi with that Negan. Nice low parry there. To the wall? Not quite. Got the pressure on though. Snap that. Watch your ankles. Good break on that throw. Listen, Rage grabs him out of the Rage Drive, still breaks it. Obscure. Looking on that spacing. Looks like he tried to do maybe an up forward 4. Didn't quite get it. Whoopi with that first round. Another low parry. To the wall. Guaranteed damage. This Negan pick. Good duck. Oh my god. 7 golden letters. Obscure on stage looking puzzled. Mr. Whoopi. Straight face. Killer intent. Kind of put his team in the lead. Obscure says no. We got rockets. Shoe shine. Power crush. Goes right through that back. Block. Good punish. Whoopi trying to keep Obscure against that wall. Counter hit. Blows the Rage Drive. Goes for the ankles again. Ankles again. Obscure with the interruption. Stand alive. Take it. Not ready to go down a point just yet. See if Mr. Whoopi can close this out for his team. Obscure's not an opponent you want to keep alive. Whiff on the let's pick up to the wall.
Gets out of the wall.
Stays a whoa.
That launch.
Just let it go. And we're going to be tied up around. Total turnaround for Obscure. We are tied. Who is going to take the first point for their team? Slugging out. Catches the backdash. A wall carry from Negan. Oh, get off me. You got one. I got one too. Good block there. Blocks the grab, but didn't get the whip punish. Rage Art. He got him, and that's gonna be it. Obscure clutch. What a Rage Art. Take it. Taking the first game, Mr. Whoopi. A look on his face right now.
He seemed a little disappointed, but he had fun.
He's like, can't believe I got hit by that. Can't believe I got hit by that. Next up,
Fred Distance over there screaming.
we got another hitbox player coming up to the stage, Mr. Commando. One of the top Asuka players here on the East Coast. Maybe one of the top Asuka players in the U.S.
Puts on the hood.
He's got the hood. He's got the headphones. He is getting in the zone. Reminds me good old Tekken 5.0 Crow. That man put his hood on and transport to another world while he was playing Tekken. But Obscure not phased.
Welcome to the King of Iron
Ready
Fist
to play.
Tournament 7.
1 point up for his team. See if Commando can even up this set with his Asuka.
Asuka Kazama.
Fred Distance trying to cheer up his teammate.
Fred Distance. So much energy in that guy. Fill a whole room. But let's get ready for the next battle. Commando versus Obscure. Game number 2. Team finals. Asuka versus Alyssa. One of my favorite stages. All right, guys. Howard Estate Lots of walls to break. Lots of damage put on the table.
And one of the best themes in the Tekken series. Oh, I love that theme, man. That's so great. Chainsaws out.
Commando had some time to watch that last set of Obscure versus Whoopi, so see you can make some adjustments and look down. See the point 90 with punish to start. Some spacing going on. Commando down 50% with just a few pokes. You can see his life go away. Obscure. Nice whiff punish there. Got him on the wall, trying to keep that pressure on. Obscure pushing his way out. Shoe shine. Right back in there. That's gonna be a lot of damage. Good throw break there. Good block on the rage drive. Shoe shine again. He went for the counter. Obscure went low. That's gonna give him a round. Early lead here in the second game. Oh man, that's gonna hurt. You hate to see that kind of thing happen. You had the read, just not the angle. And Obscure using these chainsaws. Counter, guaranteed, rocket to the head. And he gets them again with cans. Oscar on the wall. It's a dangerous character. Obscure made his way out. And he'll close it out. Another clutch rage art. Oh, not enough.
That was like a pixel health of a rage art.
Obscure clutch rage art. Just like that, one round away from putting his team up 2-0. Doesn't finish the 3-ring circus there.
I see a comeback for Team Brawl.
Commando. Let's be a little angry. Obscure with the low. Going in. Shoe shine. This game's not over. Gets him with the rage drive. Just like that. Obscure. He's one mix-up away from taking it, but Commando holding tight. Still in that round. Keeping his team alive. The block. Gets them with the high crush. Didn't quite go unblockable, but still got hit. Commando, this offense. It's giving Obscure a little breathing room, but now he puts him in rage. Oh, counter in the middle of the rage drive. That was intense. Here we go. Final round, second game of the team finals. Obscure can put his team up 2-0. Commando trying to tie it up. Block on the mid. What a whiff punish on the can. It's going to take him to the wall. Shine. Again, good block. Nice punish on the power crush. Commando trying to bring it back. No block on the low, and he gets him with the headshot. Obscure, 2-0. Big old grin on his face. One more, he says. One more.
One more to take it.
It's easy peasy lemon squeezy. And we've got our last representative of T. Cole, victim of ritual. Made the switch to Zafina recently. Everybody knows he's known for his Nina. Excellent Nina player, but he's been using Zafina a lot this weekend. Saw him use mostly Zafina in the tournament.
Yeah,
I know he's in top 16 tomorrow. But,
yeah, I just saw him play with Zafina early on when I was watching on the bleachers over there. He was pretty good with Zafina.
We'll see what we can do against Obscure's Alyssa because he's on fire right now. He's one win away from winning this thing for his team.
And he's still on point in the team. Take it.
Big E is on stage. Talking a little trash. I don't like you. It's all fun here, Winter Brawl. If you're just joining us, this is Team Finals. Singles tournament will continue tomorrow with top 16 right now. We're finishing up T. Cole versus Take It. Obscure 2-0 for his team. 1 win away from winning this team tournament. Victim of Ritual would switch to Zafina. Such a great character. This character's movement is insane. Her stances are insane.
Her evasion's really, really good.
This character is definitely, in my book, top 5 in this Season 3 roster. There she is.
Your fate is already decided.
Your fate has already been decided. Does that mean she's going to win? No, man. We're going to find out.
She's gonna take off the
All right,
chainsaws.
game 3, team finals. Victim of Ritual trying to keep T. Cole alive with that Zafina pick, but you gotta break grass to do that. Ducking that unblockable. Obscure trying to keep his space. Oh, shoulder. Nice sidestep. Counter. The wall. There it is. Loki set up. Straight into Rage Art. That's going to be big damage. I don't think it's going to be a kill, but next hit for either. Oh, my God. What? Obscure. Damaging Rage Art to win that first, steal that first round. Jeez. Counter hit. What a pickup. Towards the wall. Just grab him out of the Power Crush. 60%, 70% gone. Puts him in rage. We got 10 hits. Nice block there from Obscure. Break the grab from Victim. Goes low.
Close it out.
That's the most awkward move. We'll punish there. Good mid. Counter hit. Doesn't get the combo extension afterwards, but gets some space. Obscure down about 40, 45%. Counter hit again. He gets him to the wall. This could be it. Yeah, I love that move. That is my favorite move in Tekken right now. I wish every Zafina player would just throw it out and do it out. But Obscure trying to stay alive. Gets the resplat on the wall. Victor still closing it out. 2 rounds to 1. Trying to put his team on the board, stay alive, and this team tournament single elimination finals. Obscures.
Very nice.
What a block. Breaks the grab this time. Counter hit. No big damage. So that move is kind of wonky on the wall there. Obscure closing the gap, trying to stay close. Poking his way back. Nice sidestep. Power Crush. Goes mid, and here we go. Final round. Team finals. Is Obscure going to take it for his team? Victim of Ritual trying to stay alive. Can we get a reverse brew? Life lead here. Yeah, that backdash is a feeling. Catches out of the air.
Side wall.
Just about even on life. Nice punish. Counter hit. Snake crawl. Goes low. Another low. No clutch Rage Art for Obscure. Is that gonna do it?
Break the grab. That's gonna be it.
A regular grab wins the team tournament for Team Take It. Just like that. That is going to be it.
That was
What can I say? Obscure, that Alyssa, pretty clutch.
Of course. That was some good ass Tekken showed by Obscure with his Alyssa.
He had some clutch Rage Arts there. That last round was super tight. But congratulations to him. I don't even know who's on his team because he just swept at it. It looks like we got Fred Distance over there and is that Jay George?
Jay George, yeah.
So that's the rest of his team. But congratulations to them on winning. Great day at Tekken. Glad to have you guys join us. I think that's going to be it for us. And I just want to say thank you guys for watching so much. come back tomorrow. There's a lot more Tekken to play. Got top 16. We're going to go all the way to top 8. And then we're going to see who's going to take that Winter Brawl Championship. So thank you so much, guys. My name's Scary Bash Potatoes, SMP, Seven Cities Gaming.
And then I'm Sub-Zero450, just that one old casual gamer.
We'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great night. Thanks for watching.
All right, guys. So, yeah, thank you for tuning in. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out with us all day. Tomorrow, I believe we go live at roughly about 11 o'clock with some DOA 6 top 8. Then we have Soul Calibur 7 top 8. Then we jump right on into the lovely Tekken 7 top 16. So be sure to tune in early. We will be going all day from 11 a.m. We're going to have some fun. We'll give some more subs. I said Soul Calibur 6. I never said 7. What are you talking about? Stop it. I said Tekken 7. Top 16 of Tekken 7. I'm not that tired. Relax. Anyway, guys, thanks for watching. I'm going to find someone to host right quick, and we'll go from there. All right, so for those who are just still waiting, we're gonna figure out who we're hosting. We watching Winter Ball 2030. Sure, yeah, whatever you say. Anyway, I've been streaming for about 9 hours, so it's about that time for us to say peace out. Let's see, who are we going to raid? We're gonna raid these guys. So yeah. I'll check you guys tomorrow. All right, thanks. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Thanks for all those follows. Thanks for all those subs. See you next time.